moving doubts on my mind.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the Manosphere. Let's get it. Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the Manosphere. Let's get it.
All right, what's going on, y'all? Hold on, y'all. We are back in the building. This Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody that's here. Got a great show for you guys tonight. Doing a bunch of shit, man. I don't know why my computer is running this slow. It's these goddamn files. So I finally got back into my GoPro account. And I got a bunch of video files to upload. And I've downscaled them from 5.4K, and this shit is killing my computer. So I'm gonna have to figure this out off air. Yeah, definitely. My bad, y'all. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna figure it out off air, Gotta upload some files and stuff like that. But shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys hit the like button, as today's show is gonna be pretty good. So we have a lot of stuff going on. We're getting into this whole soft girl era. I'm not sure if you guys been under a rock for a couple of days. I haven't said anything about it until now. But now you have soft girl era. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to tell you where it really came from. So make sure y'all get on in. You dig what I'm saying? I'm going to tell y'all exactly where it really came from and what it is. Because we see this just about every year. And I do a story on it just about every year. But I call it something different. Well, I call it the same thing every year. But you have a lot of ladies that's calling it something different every single year because the new vintage of women comes out. So this is a millennial woman kind of thing. But you got the, not millennial, zillennial. My bad, y'all. Hold on, y'all. What the fuck is this? Hold on. I got too much stuff going on in the background, so I'm a little discombobulated. This is the zillennial woman's thing, but you have the millennial women following the zillennials. You dig? So now that it's starting to get cold, now that dudes are, hopping on airplanes and, going to different countries and stuff like that, some of them ain't returning no time soon. you have a lot of women panicking. And right after a hot girl summer, they gotta, they gotta do a reset. They gotta pretend like, that they weren't who they were a hot girl summer. Remember, I tell you guys almost every September when it starts to get cold, and now you gotta put on the, little jacket. It's fall now. You know what I'm saying? Now you have to have a personality now. It's cute face season all over again. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Mr. Ricky? Shout out to you, player. Shout out to JR. Hold on, y'all. I don't know what's going on with my service right now. But yeah, you literally have to now have a personality. Everybody's about to go indoors. The Rona about to ramp back up. You did? Another cash grab is on the way. So you gotta find yourself some business now. Now, if you're smart, you would do this in September. Not even. Late August. But you know how people are last minute. They got to get that little bit of oomph. They got to get that little bit of, last little twerking in. You got Megan Thee Stallion up here twerking with Marvel characters, and people are like, yeah, I think that's funny. She-Hulk twerking. Like, twerking didn't get old to y'all yet? Maybe I've seen an abnormal amount of twerking in my life. Maybe. Maybe it's me. Oh, it's coming back, JR. You did? Definitely coming back. Most definitely. We're gonna have a great show tonight, man. We're gonna talk about this, what the fuck are they calling it this year? My bad, y'all. Oh yeah, the soft girl era. Because I find it funny how these are the same women that were making fun of pick-me's. They were making fun of brothers leaving the country. Right, Mr. Ricky? They were making fun of a whole slew of shit. Talking big shit about pick-me's, pick me, pass me, and all this other shit. Now they're trying to be just like the pickies. I said the pickies, the pick-me's. Jamaica, we call it pick-me, the little kids. They are you a pick-me or a pick-me? I'm gonna do a title like that. But nah, now they're trying to be just like the pick-me's, but repackage it as the soft era. Oh, now all of a sudden it's a little burr outside. Now I found my femininity. Now I can be in my feminine. When it was, oh well, black men don't protect us. We're not in a mindset where we can be feminine because we're so afraid of the world. We have to be masculine. Yeah, okay. We're gonna get into all of that shit. Because a couple of years back, the older women tried to pull the same card. But like I said, now you have the millennials doing it when the zillennials started it. So we're gonna talk about it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get into the game. Let's go.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go. You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go. Bitch in the whip, stick shift, chrome grips, speeding down 80 toes, shorty don't trip. She think I'm fucking crazy, no baby, I'm the shit, and that's the way I'm made. Born to fucking shine, but we living in the shade. Money on my mind, it's time to get paid. Staying on my grind, saving every dime. California Kush while I'm vibing to Sublime. Chilling with your crush, tequila and some lime. Your girl has just been stolen and it's really such a crime. And yes, I pleaded guilty and I'm about to do the time. Brand new whip, touch screen is in the center. Them niggas round up cause the losers hate winners. They know not to fuck with me, hang around gorillas. Montclair jackets keep me warm in the winter cause we cold.
It's gonna be a cold winter, snowstorm, I'ma be cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer, ballin' this fallin', be cold all winter. It's gonna be a cold winter, snow ain't the only thing, cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer, ballin' this fall, looking raw all motherfucking winter.
I'm the shit, and I'm not just saying this because I'm probably gon' be rich. I'm probably gon' make you sick. The hating will get you lynched, and I ain't acting like I'm hard. You just acting like a bitch. If it don't sound like money, then to me it don't make sense. All we fucking do is party. We be steady getting bent. The boy is so heaven sent. How much flyer can I get? Met up with the boy Louise, and I've been ballin' ever since. I'm a boss though on the low. Some people don't even know how hard that this nigga go. They get smaller while I grow. All my niggas throwing bows, and my pockets getting swole. All the girlies wanna roll, cause getting money is the goal. Stupid ass niggas, what you wanna do? If you think that you can beat me, then the joke is on you. The fucking day you cross me is the day that you will rule. I'm loved by many people, only hated by a few.
It's gonna be a cold winter, snowstorm, I'ma be cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer, ballin' is fallin', be cold all winter. It's gonna be a cold winter, snow ain't the only thing, cold this winter. Shoe game killer, clothes game killer, ballin' is fall, looking raw all motherfucking winter.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go.
I am a nasty woman.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere.
Let's go.
DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey. Yeah.
Shut up!
Forever fly, get money, gang. 815 gang, you know it.
Thank you. How about that?
Big bank, left wrist, fish tank. Boy, let's get this shit straight. We are not alike, though. Ain't no haters this way. Bitch, go take a hike, ho. All we do is work. Now we shining like some light. Bitch, I am forever fly. Smoke that cushion till I die. Tell the truth and never lie. Stay high and keep it G. Rules that I live by. Bitches wanna sleep with me. Fuck them just to kill time. Jay has such an ill mind. We getting money, but we gotta get more. Man, I gotta get that shit that make my wrist glow. Damn, it feel good, man, to let a bitch know.
Thank you.
Damn, it feel good, man, to tell a bitch no. No canary, yellow piss, red bone, yellow bitch, purple clouds like I'm Prince. I'm a jerk, I'm a prick, I'm a slut, I'm a dick. You pussies do not exist. Met up with the boy who is, and we been shining ever since, bitch.
Thank you, girl, for the sprinkle.
Damn, Kuda.
Chinked up, yeah, I'm tatted, inked up, handsome and I'm cleaned up. Yeah, my team's some mean fucks. Please don't get your spleen cut. Damn, I love your girlfriend. She might let the team fuck, cause I get that green stuff. All about that guap, new chain and a watch. Fucking give it all I got. Gotta get it to the top. Smoking pot, thinking of a plot. The cop a fucking drop, cause I fucking dick. Yo, bitch just drop. When a nigga ride by, you know a nigga sky high. All the girls stop and wave when they see me fly by. When it comes down to it, I am just a fly guy. Kush got me seeing spaceships like it's sci-fi. For the money, I will do whatever is necessary. I got too much shit to do, I need a secretary. After this shit, I swear I'll be legendary. I do not have an adversary.
I am a nasty woman.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio.
Fresh, like a baby in a cradle. Trying to get the dollars to just stack them up like Legos. All about my pesos, all about my pesos. All about getting that girlfriends on me Weibos. Pencils in distress, in my fairy tale, my fable. Need the double G's and LVs on all my labels. Under no one's legislation, to the top's my destination. Fuck my haters, this is my emancipation. Hypnotize your girl, she just can't explain her fascination. Now her man mad, and he's got me under investigation. Jay's a main topic when they conversate. Party where you congregate. Jay is on some shit you couldn't constellate. They just talking out their ass like they super constipated. Super stupid mega cannon leaves them discombobulated. When my swag so hard that them copies simply gotta hate it. We are not alike, I'm not human, we are not related. I want
Thank you, girl, for the sprinkle.
Lexus coupes. Oh Lord, Lexus do. I try to never lie, tell the truth. We forever fly. Who the fuck is you? Who the fuck is you?
The cannon, the cannon, the cannon, the cannon,
I'm so faded. Baby, I'm so faded. They say I'll make it. Tell me don't forget it when I get famous. Visions blurry. There's girls I came to see. Robitussin and Dro got me so on gangsta lean. Laying low in my mode, waiting patiently. Just slit your boyfriend's throat, girl, he's just a lame to me. I am on that grown shit, he is on that old shit. I just popped the pill, man, now a nigga rolling. When I'm not sober, I tend to feel more focused. Marijuana's potent, it's got me open for emotions. Everything is slowing down. Feels as though my soul is pouring out. Zoning off of OZ, feeling like I OD. How dare you even judge, man? You don't even know me. You niggas ain't on shit, you gon' have to show me. There's no one in my level, babe, not even closely. I can turn that lame ass nigga ghostly. I'm so faded. Baby, I'm so faded. They say I'll make it. Tell me don't forget it when I get famous. I'm so faded. Baby, I'm so faded. They say I'll make it. Tell me don't forget it when I get famous. Tell me what you know about dreams. So why would you even doubt me? Cause if you was about me, you wouldn't leave this place without me. And cause he's more about the money, he is hungry. They see it in his eyes, so them bitches rub his tummy. Some of them be scummy, but nigga, I can bet that they are never ugly. As if I'm in the tomb, I am wrapped up in the womb of a Lincoln Continental like a mummy. Going hard in the paint, I just want your girl to love me, so she can know you are so irrelevant. You are not intelligent, flyer than a pelican. But then again, I could be mistaken. Don't mind him, girl, he's just very faded. He's just very faded. I'm so faded. Baby, I'm so faded. They say I'll make it. Tell me don't forget it when I get famous. I'm so faded. Baby, I'm so faded. They say I'll make it. Tell me don't forget it when I get famous.
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in, and I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this one.
Let's do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit, and that's a problem. Why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfucking women, because you motherfucking guys out here on this impression that what you see on the internet is brand new. These new words these new words, hypergamy and hypergamy are brand new words. They're brand new words that, oh my God, there's something new about the game. But what you motherfuckers don't understand is that the game has never changed, you dumb motherfuckers that's saying, Kuda, the game has always remained the same. A line has always been a line, young man. And your problem, and like most of you guys, is all you do is jump from YouTuber to YouTuber and book to
Red pill masturbation.
And don't even understand that
I'm just waiting in line. Nothing is forever. Don't think I got too long. 99. Quit the smoking, I really fucking miss the high. So I got back on rollers for the red eyes. Used to fucking hate, so I cannot sympathize. And I had to take so much shit to realize everybody want a piece if you play it right. Old girl calling me like I'm in the night. Like I'm sorry you just hit me at the worst time. Like I'm sitting home playing fucking Smash Bros. And I'm link, I'm quite the hassle. I can't link up with you, baby, gotta pass it up. And you'll probably tell your friends that I'm not man enough. And I got some bands saying OG that's from Canada or the West Side. I don't give a fuck. David Blaine disappear and act with the cop. I can feel it coming on. I'm just waiting in line. Nothing is forever. Don't think I got too long. I'm just taking a number. I'm just waiting in line. Nothing is forever. Don't think I got too long. I'm just taking a number.
It's for you.
Right. Absent.
Again, it's for you.
Mella definitely ain't getting no diddly.
Y'all hear this?
Hold on, Cat.
Y'all hear these lies?
Wait, hold on.
Y'all
Cat,
hear these lies?
Can you
lies?
Hold on. Can you do me a favor? Can you say mode 1? But you gotta hold it. You gotta be like mode 1.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me try.
Uh-oh.
Hey,
hold on.
Cool.
Hold on.
Hang on.
Go ahead.
Mode 1.
Oh shit! I'm sending it to Alan. Let me.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere. Let's go, DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Cellophane, skin tight, I want you enclosed. Friction make you lose composure. Smoke dancing in your windows. Just put me out. Put me through every emotion. Just put me out. Put me through every emotion. Haven't felt good since emotion. You propion isn't working. Put me through every emotion. Haven't felt good since emotion. You propion isn't working. I feel it again. I'm not really living. Going through motion. I'm watching emotions. So wrap me up like cellophane. I'll suffocate, nothing but a smile. you're making me pick a side. I know you wanna fucking fight, and I got used to being left behind. Nobody gon' get you where you wanna go. Nobody gon' tell you what they really know. Save your time on me, just put me out. Save your time on me, just put me out. Put me through every emotion. Haven't felt good since emotion. You broke me on into working. Just put me out. Put me through every emotion. Haven't felt good since emotion. You broke me on into working.
To Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the manosphere. Let's get it.
I got the honey like Winnie. Popping these perks, I got plenty. In me and God, I feel dizzy. You are not here, you not with me. I just put on for my city. I'm spending these reds like I'm Diddy. I'm spending these reds like I'm Diddy. ONG, I just got Winnie. I got the honey like Winnie. Popping these perks, I got plenty. In me and God, I feel dizzy. You are not here, you not with me. I just put on for my city. I'm spending these reds like I'm Diddy. Spending these reds like I'm Diddy.
I just put up on my threat. Don't fuck credit, no debt. I do not hear what you said. I do not talk when in bed. I do not care about your ex, but she's saying that she with it. She stand back and she fit it. Keep going till you hit the limit. I don't think I have a limit. I don't think I have an issue. She bitching like she in the center. I don't think I'm gonna miss you. I don't really wanna diss you, but you gotta get the fuck out. I've been all up in my city. She just wanna know what I'm about. I'm all about, she all about, like we all about, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Late night out, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Turn it down, you know what I heard. Sipping on something that's stronger. I want codeine, oxy in the same cup. I'm in chemical love when I'm on drugs.
ONG, I just got Winnie. I got the honey like Winnie. Popping these perks, I got plenty. In me and God, I feel dizzy. You are not here, you not with me. I just put on for my city. I'm spending these reds like I'm Diddy. I'm spending these reds like I'm Diddy. ONG, I just got Winnie. I got the honey like Winnie. Popping these perks, I got plenty. In me and God, I feel dizzy. You are not here, you not with me. I just put on for my city.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage. She had a miscarriage. See, the things affect me as a male and you as Game Chamber as a male and in America, you know, being a black man. Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years, and ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years, ain't nobody calling that old because it works. If something works, and if it don't work, and even if it's a foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.
Mama!
Pill popping got me feeling visceral. Melancholy girl, tell me where you from. Why the fuck should I smile? I'm barely young. Oh, give me high. Yeah. Do this till you're fucking on. Do this till you're fucking gone. Do this till you're fucking on. Do this till you're fucking gone. Do this till you're fucking on. Do this till you're fucking gone. Do this till you're fucking on. Do this till you're fucking gone. Oh, get me high. Do this till you're fucking on. Leave it behind, it's all gone. If you really wanna let it go, let it. You wanna feel something, and that's fine. You gon' let him swallow up your pride. You can come with me and just ride. We can do this till the night. Cigarettes and pills burn your eyes. You can take off your disguise. He ain't worth the tears that you cry. Yeah. All you wanna do is get high. That's okay, let's get high. Oh, get me high. Do this till you're fucking on. Do this till you're fucking gone.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I make tab, I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I make tab, I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more. Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga.
Do this till you're fucking on. Do this till you're fucking gone. Oh, get me high.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I make tab, I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
That's what I'm trying to fuck cat.
Same kid with a new bass, same bitch with a new face, same dish with a new plate. Coca-Cola, that's a new way. New friends that they know me, old friends are the new way. I've been getting it the hard way. They gon' find out the hard way. When she call me baby, hit her with the plan B, and it's plan A. Car straight from Japan, hands free, but ignore when she call me. I can't depend on nobody, and everything that I've been doing is on me. Who the fuck gonna stop me? Who the fuck gonna stop me? I've been on.
Now you know you gotta break the game down a little bit more, because they might be slow.
The tobacco, no filter.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
You offer, for better and worse. All the mistakes I made, passed out on the way home. A hole in drywall, knuckle renovation. Misread the situation, oh, I got it all wrong. I thought it went two ways, I thought it went two ways. Misread the situation, oh, I got it all wrong. I thought it went two ways, I thought you went two ways. Tobacco with a filter. You want all the good in me, but I'll still get through.
So which one of you niggas was eating it?
No plans.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
And 10 time in milligrams, been getting old. Misread the situation.
Shut up!
thought it went two ways. I thought it went two ways. Misread the situation. I got it all wrong. I thought it went two ways. I thought it went two ways. Oh, I got it all wrong. I thought it went two ways.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the manosphere, DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, we back in the building. This Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody that's here. Give me 1 second, y'all. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. Welcome to the show. Make sure you guys support the show. Okay. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. 1 second, I'll be right back. Black Trunks, what up, bro? Let's get it.
Oh, you wanna party all the time? I don't want the heat of the spotlight burning out my eyes, but it's living right here. They say that it's coming, don't know if they right here. If they fall in love, you'll still love me right here. You say that I'm different in my head, not on my shoulder. Put your hands all on my shoulder. Let me fuck your body over, yeah. We can both pretend we're sober, yeah. Am I with that brand new motor, yeah? Can I buy my love with all these bands, oh? Don't you treat me like your fucking friends, oh? I know what you want and what's your plan, oh? Now I'm popping, so I'm popping, yeah, oh.
It's Player Talk.
Fuck it, this my only option, yeah, oh.
It's Player Talk Radio.
Can you tell me are they watching, yeah? Can you tell me?
Oh no! Shut up! I'll tell you to your face! Yes! 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 I'll tell you to your face!
Where you stay at? Where you stay? Where you stay at? What you want? What you need? Yeah. What you want? What you need? Yeah. Where you stay? Where you stay at? Where you stay? Shawty gonna ride. She be all up on my head like I'm 45. Took me 45 to get her, now it's 45. Probably cocaine on my lips, her lips be swollen up, yeah. Kylie Jenner looking bitches, she ain't holding on, yeah. I've been rolling backwards all up in my session, yo, yeah. Got the swishers on me too, with a foreign cup, yeah. Need a foreign bitch with visa to give me some love, yeah. Then I give my bitch my visa, tell her buy it all, yeah. Rinse and repeat with the last one, her name don't recall, yeah. I just run on my check, or spent it all, yeah. I said lots of shit before, that's the drug's fault, yeah. If you wanna blame someone, blame the A-ball, yeah. And your future saying no, no I won't go, yeah. Ask me later if you want that credit, maybe I'll say yes. Don't go playing no games, stay clear like the VVS, yeah. What you need, what you want, what you want, yeah. Where you stay, where you stay, where you stay, where you stay, what you want,
Alright. Shout out to everybody here.
Damn, Kuda. Why you do him like that, baby?
Alright. Alright, let's get back to the game, man. Shout outs to everybody that's in the building, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Please like on the way in. That was tonight's mix. Make sure you guys support the show. You support the show. We have our super chat back. I know y'all been asking who where the super chat at, and I went through hell to get it back. Utilize it. But definitely you can utilize the Cash App. That's PTV888. That is PTV888. Gonna have a great show tonight. Hold on, y'all. Gotta make sure my levels is right. Hold on. All right, so we're doing pretty good. We at a good level right now. Okay, so what we're talking about tonight is, we're talking about sad girl era. No, I mean what the fuck is this shit they calling it nowadays? It's called the soft girl era. The soft girl era. Real sad girl shit. They're calling it the soft girl era now. Now, women are gonna have personalities now. Now they're gonna be dainty. Now they're gonna be nice. All of that shit. And y'all don't even know how much pressure that the manosphere has been applying. You know what I'm saying? It made it look good on the front end, but on the back end, it's like, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? How are we gonna handle this? We don't know. You dig what I'm saying? Now you have shit. The manosphere started this movement. If you think about it, think about all the stuff that happened this year. I know you guys consume content so fast. And y'all want us to be pushing out all this content. Every day we got to show up, just about. Every day people get on YouTube, just about. Well, what I'm saying is, look how crazy they were talking about Kevin Samuels. Stole his shit. Look how crazy they were talking about Pygmies. Stole they shit. Both were stealing Manosphere shit. And I wouldn't even say Kevin was stealing Manosphere shit, and even though a lot of Manosphere creators were mad at him because he took their talking points. But he was Manosphere. Whether people like to admit it or not, before he blew up, he was definitely Manosphere. So the shit got, it got real crazy. Like, look at all these women. Now, see, the thing is the reason why I was telling y'all when, this was coming out, like, don't worry too much about no goddamn winter is coming and all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? You don't even want women. You don't even want women in that state. Some dudes are like, oh man, black girls are gonna have to act straight now. Some random woman knocking on your door, talking about something. I'm in a bind, Nate. Some random woman knocking on your door that needs help and stuff like that normally wouldn't knock on your door. For some reason, black men thought that this was gonna be some type of a payback. I wouldn't even sleep around a woman like that. You understand what I'm saying? Knowing damn well she don't want to be there. Knowing damn well for whatever stupid reason she got in her head, she resents you. And maybe the better relationship is with you. But if somebody want to go be stupid, especially when they're an adult, allegedly adult that pays bills, a bill-paying adult, let them go be stupid. Shit, I mean, don't get in the way of their perfection. I mean, if they want to, screw themselves up and fuck their lives over, date losers, deal with idiots. If God ain't stopping, why should you? But you see how crazy the manosphere is applying pressure right now and don't even have to do nothing. They talked all that shit about Kevin Samuels to turn around and try to be the same woman they clown Kevin Samuels for asking them to be. And this is not even they're doing it. It's just they got to fake to get themselves through the winter. You got a lot of things going on. You got a lot of dudes traveling right now. You got a lot of dudes not buying into it. It's starting to get cold. People are getting laid off. People are losing their jobs. It's a cold world out here. You got to get you a sweater, or you got to fuck around and act better, or do both. Enters soft girl era. And the millennials are stealing this from the zillennials, because the zillennials, they the main ones wilding out. Even millennials though, but they the main, you heard the millennials too long, but the zillennials, the new vintage. They're the main ones wilding out, acting a fool. Hot girl summer. Yeah, you said they was hating, but they really was just waiting. You know what I'm saying? But you got a lot of black dudes that's just waiting also. Black dudes, they didn't leave. They waiting for the women to get their mind right. And they thought that winter, the winter coming was gonna be the turning point. But the thing is that, like, why do you want a woman? But noticeably, and dudes know this, that woman wouldn't mess with them in any other stretch. You understand what I'm saying? And it's kind of funny, those same women are like, oh, well, you guys are leaving America to go to third world countries to prey upon, and it ain't even like that in the quote unquote third world countries. I don't know what the hell they talking about. It ain't even like that. And you notice that divestment talk done piped down. You notice that, right? That shit gone. That shit fucking gone. Too many black women right now in the media are killing white men and white men killing them and all kinds of shit going on, right? You notice that shit piped down. Nigga, now they're pro-black again. It's the flip-flopping. Cause like I said, when you think about it, I would rather if you're gonna divest, that man that you're divesting to, you still be a loyal person to him, whether it was in good faith or whether it was in bad faith. I still think that even a white guy that a divestment chick gets with, he should gotta. I mean, shit, bitch. I thought that's what you thought. I thought that's what you think. Unless it was a character flaw the whole time. You was never the bitch you claimed to be. For a black man or a white man, ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? You can't even get a decent woman being evil. Even if you were an evil ass nigga, you still... Go ahead and hang it up, player. Freedom and weak. Got me up here giving y'all the game. Look at Jafar from Aladdin. Evil jiggy nigga. That's like, yo, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm finna marry the princess. This bitch done ran off with a nigga on a carpet and a genie. If that ain't a motherfucker tripping, I don't know what it is. Nobody, what about Jafar? Nobody's seen it from Jafar. Shit. Jumping out windows and shit. So that just means the shorties were just straight up lying. You're not the woman that you claim to be. You didn't cook. You've never cleaned. Not gonna lie, I'm in the land of both. I'm looking at this shit like, oh man. That shit crazy. So you gotta check it out, man. You gotta check out the steez, man. I think we could turn this into some good entertainment. You know, broads pretending to be feminine and stuff like that. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I've kind of been observing some things, man. And I don't want to be that guy to say this, but I've been observing some things. A lot of sisters in America, they're just exploiting their own bodies. Cause anything after that is just the personality. In a lot of cases, on a lot of them are horrible. There is no personality. They're pretending to be women. How are you a woman and you're pretending to be a woman? Oh, just act feminine. Act feminine. Be nice. Be nice. And I'm sorry, I never seen. I'm in a place where I've never seen any of that here. Like I've never seen somebody here say act feminine, be nice and shit like that. And bitches are out here riding motorcycles and doing all kinds of different masculine stuff here. So I mean, it's just, I don't know if it's probably I'm pretty sure, and I'm pretty sure I've done a story on this. I was just in thought the other day, and I'm like, man, you know, I'm just, you know, watching, you know, I'm watching shit. Making some, you know, just thinking. I'm like, man. I think she's just using her own body to kind of get ahead. Looking at all these like weird ass listening to all these weird conversations and stuff like that. Who was I listening to? I was listening to Ace Metaphor. And he breaking down all this shit like, oh, well, fellas, man, if you really want to get with the bitch, you know, you gotta give, you gotta blah blah blah, blah blah blah, you gotta do this and you gotta do that, and it's like, damn, it sounds like boot camp. I'm okay. You know what I'm saying? I'm a bit okay, bro. You know, if I gotta do all of that, I might as well just be alone. You know what I'm saying? You gotta feel. You gotta make sure, you know, you gotta compromise. You know, you have to. I was like, start sounding like you're married to somebody that you're not married to at like marriage camp and stuff like that, you know. Like you're going through a weird therapy session. If you notice too, over the years, man, you know, simp enforcers like, you know, Ace, Derek Jackson, Trent Shelton, all them dudes from back in the day, you know, they had to put on muscles and shit like that. Why they had to put on muscles, Cuda? Well, I'm glad you asked. Because a lot of niggas gonna be trying them niggas in public. Like, look, nigga, I'm not doing none of that shit. You a simp, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, you gotta be a little bit of a buff. Like, we still don't know if Derek Jackson has legs. You know what I'm saying? Niggas stop doing them car videos. Like, the jig is up. Has the simps, that's another question that you gotta ask. Has the simps even served their purpose? You know what I'm saying? Has the simps even served their purpose? Yeah, I'm looking at, you gotta qualify yourself to make it happen. Like, you qualifying yourself to somebody that you don't even know is capable of doing all of this shit that she's telling you that she can do. You don't know if she can do that. And these are the same women that are running around saying, well, don't do girlfriend stuff for men. That ain't your boyfriend. But he's supposed to be a gentleman, and he's supposed to, you understand what I'm saying? He's supposed to be doing all of this shit to win you over. He's supposed to pay to your DIE. You know what I'm saying? Shit. You already can't help him financially. Why don't you make his life easy? God damn. So all the hypergamy talk done slowed down. All of that divestment talk done slowed down. All of the niggas ain't shit talk done slowed down right in time for winter. Ain't that interesting? All of that shit conveniently just slowed down, and now it's, you know, I need to be in my feminine. I need to be feminine. I need to be in my feminine. I wonder if Cynthia G is gonna talk about it. Cause I already told y'all. See, I kind of understand having been on panels with Cynthia G, having conversations with her, us cursing each other out back in the day. I kind of understand what's going on. She got to walk down and get every single cow right now, because I'm telling you right now, you know, the young girl versus old, young girl versus old women is coming. That argument's coming soon to a YouTuber near you. That argument is coming very soon, you know? I don't know why I keep doing this. We're gonna get this together. So I wonder if Cynthia G gonna say something. I bet she won't. I bet you won't. Almost 30 people in the building. Let's get the likes up. Please like and subscribe to the channel. Please support the channel. Please support Black Male Media. Support your interests. So I'm wondering if Cynthia G is going to say something, because at some point, those same young girls, what's going on, Morpheus? Those same young girls are going to turn on her. Those same people that she built up, they are going to turn. So I understood what she was doing then, and I understood what she's doing now. You gotta say the most hyperbolic shit to be the new age bell hooks. Walk down and get every single dollar that you can, because they might not love you tomorrow, even if you taught them. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a biatch? And people will sit up there and turn around and steal all your talking points as if they didn't hear you say it. Trust me, I would be the one to know. I would be the one to know. And the funny thing is that women came all of this way. Women came all of this way to fuck around and try to act like males. Ain't that crazy? And the sad part is this, like, it's like you're gonna have to do what was requested of you anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because now after a while, dudes are gonna start getting tired. Okay, bitch, We're tired of the OnlyFans. If we summon you to our house for sex or whatever, or you go into a nigga's house for sex, you're gonna have to bring some food now. You're gonna have to kind of turn into Grubhub on the way there. Oh, okay, since I'm paying you a couple of hundred just to sit here for like 2-3 hours, while you're on the way, bring some Taco Bell. You know what I'm saying? While you're on the way, when you get here, there's some dishes in the sink. You might want to, you know, and then it just goes right back around to a stupid bitch with a wet ass and a dry purse that just, you know what, I should just get me one nigga that could just alleviate all this shit. Then they're going to try to repurpose and reintroduce being a wife. Y'all don't see the play? Y'all don't see the whole play? But they gotta, but even society, this is how dumb this shit gets. Society has to reintroduce it in a way that it doesn't feel like subjugation. Because it never was subjugation in the first place. Society is gonna reintroduce it as if it was, you know, like if it was, you know, subjugation. They got to reintroduce it in a way where the women will be like, oh, I'll do that. I can do that. That's better than doing this. That's better than doing that. And it's like, shorty, you should have tried to be a wife in the first place. You should have tried to be wife material in the first place. But see, when you're a damn dumbass gator, and you see the first thing that you want to see and you want to eat it and you ain't observe it and you want to bite down, and when something's telling you to let up and you bite down harder, you might just bite into a power line or an electric eel. And now you're getting shocked. And people that's doing wrong and oh fuck pick-me's, they're past me chicks, these niggas are doing this, these all of this negative shit, right, towards men and black women, and tap dancing on Kevin Samuels' grave and all this other weird shit. These people have pride. And now when you have a group of women talking about okay, now you got to get on code. We got to fake like we're women so we can at least get some type of, we can at least get some type of, shelter or bills paid or something this winter. It's not hot anymore. That attitude ain't cute anymore. These are people that got pride. So you're gonna watch guilt tripping, you're gonna watch all kinds of, gaslighting and all kinds of stuff, because they're not gonna straight up tell you that they're sorry. Sorry for what? Hot girl summer? BHHS, bald-headed hoe shit? These are the same people that was just singing F and F. They still singing F and F. They singing Tomorrow and they singing Blessed. What's going on, beautifully animated? Fred Nunn said they treat us better if we become stepdaddies and simps. Nah, they don't. That's the status quo. You say you gotta be some kind of stupid to steal people's stuff. Hey, there's a lot of dumb people out here, Broke Genius said Kevin gave y'all a year in advance. This is the winter coming. I don't think it's the winter coming, but they gotta give themselves they gotta give themselves a bit of a they gotta give themselves a little bit of an insurance, a little insurance policy. A bit of a small insurance plan. You gotta make sure, okay, look, should in case winter coming, it ain't hot anymore. We gotta put on these these jackets. Kids are going back to school. Yeah, let me go ahead and sit down this winter real quick. Let me go ahead and act right. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead and act right real quick. You know what I'm saying? If you're enjoying tonight's content and entertained and have received any gems, please support good game and uncommon information by hitting the super chat or the Cash App. You can do exactly what my bro Broke Genius just did. He said, better find you a man, sit down and be quiet. That's some real shit. Shout outs to Broke Genius for the $2 on the Cash App. I really appreciate it. Thank you for supporting Black Male Media. Hold on, y'all. We got some stuff to talk about. What's going on, Royce J? Shout outs to Royce J. I done found out where the cigars is in Thailand. We're gonna have a show too, y'all, talking about rage tricking. Rage tricking. Oh shit, Sauce Walker is out of jail. Thought he was locked up. Yeah, man. It's a nice cigar bar that's on a skyscraper. Today would have been the perfect day to go. To tell you the truth, today would have been the perfect day to go. But I gotta get some business and some stuff out of the way first. But we will be doing some dope live streams at the Cigar Lounge. I gotta put some stuff together and get this visa situation situated, because out here in the sunny the land of smiles in sunny Thailand, I wanted to start school, but I don't know what school I want to start. I'm still thinking of doing Muay Thai. Yeah, rage tricking. That's a player talk. We gonna talk about that. So I wanted to do Muay Thai, but I'm also learning how to speak Thai. And it's like, okay, damn. Those are two things that I can go to school for. And I'm gonna be paying for school. I could get an education visa doing both, and I'm gonna be paying for school anyway. But if I'm learning Thai, going to school to learn Thai might be a little bit less than going to school to learn Muay Thai, and less strenuous on the body, of course, obviously. But I came out here to get in shape also, so I'm not sure. I got a decision to make. No, I didn't get anything. I do gotta check my my email. I do gotta check my email, because definitely I would like to check that out. I'm just saying though, I gotta make sure it's cost effective. You know what I'm saying? If I can learn Muay Thai, if I can learn Thai for like a couple of months to a year, then that'll probably be a good alternative. So I'll just focus on building up and just go to school for Thai for like a year, and then I can still jump into Muay Thai. So I don't know. I got some decisions and stuff I gotta make. So I gotta sit down, and then also I got a quote here, cause I'm looking for like a slight job here, right? And like I said, you're limited to where and the type of work that you can do here. So cause they feel that if a Thai person can do it, you know what I'm saying, that what's the point of hiring somebody else to do something that Thai people get a rite of passage. Obviously, you're not in America. But and the funny thing is, in America it's the other way around. But anyway, I don't think there's no affirmative action here, y'all. But I gotta look for a place that also supplies a work permit, because you have to have a work. Like I said, it's not as easy as like people in America lying to you makes it seem like, oh, you could just go apply for that visa and get it. No, it doesn't work like that. You understand what I'm saying? There's a whole bunch of other stuff you gotta do, and they put you through an obstacle course. But most importantly, pay. You understand what I'm saying? So it's a hassle, So definitely support the channel. Definitely working every single day, figuring it out and seeing what we're gonna do. I got some new content on the way. I'm gonna try to do some more drone videos, but on the 19th of September, I have to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do with this whole visa situation. I gotta see if I can renew my visa again, and then I gotta figure out what am I gonna do this week. So I'm gonna kind of try to do both at one time, because I really don't feel like doing another border run to Laos, even though I don't give a damn. I would love to go to Laos again, but you know, I'm not trying to move around again. That was a bit expensive to do a border run to Laos. And then the crazy thing is that you can only do it twice a year. And oh, that's what I was telling you guys. So to get a work permit here without getting a job, is about 2 to 3 grand. Which is expensive. But you get around is winter. And a drop between house. You can answer house twice. So a year. This is down for life. Hold on. You got it. Hold on. Should be better right now. How do we sound right now? Okay. Should be doing better. Okay. So, like I was saying, going back and forth between the border, the best thing to do, to tell you the truth, but it gets expensive, is to stay in Laos for about a month, because you gotta pay to get into Laos, like $40-50 or something like that for a VOA. And you know what I'm saying, if you go to Laos or you do a border run, it makes no sense going there and then coming right back, because it's like, okay, you might as well take it full advantage there. And that would be good if you're traveling light. But me, I got my equipment and everything with me, because I basically moved my my show with me. So that's why it's very important to kind of do your research and your homework and stuff before you come out to certain places, because rules out here, they're changing, they're changing every so often. You know what I'm saying? So, stability is always the best option. So I'm doing a couple of other little gigs and side jobs other than, Fiverr, other than Upwork and stuff like that, and doing audio books. I'm just working my ass off, to tell you the truth. But everything is well, all is well, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to Fear the Nut. Shout outs to Insane One. Shout outs to the Broke Genius. Shout outs to Royce J. Shout outs to Kristen. Shout outs to Beast Boss. Shout outs to everybody in the building, though. We're doing really good. What time is it there? I know I came on a little bit late. So it's going on 4 a.m. in the morning on the East Coast. 3 a.m. in Texas. I think it's probably going on 2 or 1 a.m. in LA. So that's pretty cool. So yeah, man, getting back into the topic, there's a bunch of things that caused what we're seeing today, which is called the soft girl era, which is basically just kind of respectfully bowing out, but throwing a bit of fake femininity into it and stuff like that. And this is kind of instead of in-house resentment, a lot of this is open resentment. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody now all of a sudden they're supposed to be on code. The whole hive mindset, they're kind of calming down and stuff like that, so it doesn't fuck it up for other women and they can get chose and go in wherever and stuff like that. So now you have this fake rise of pick-me's and stuff like that. And the funny thing is that they can't even fake, you know what I'm saying? They can't even 2 hours earlier, and okay, so it's probably 1 a.m. Okay. What's going on, Shaka Nulu? Thank you, Beautifully Animated. So now they gotta welcome to the show, Beautifully Animated. Welcome to the show, New. They gotta fake, they gotta kind of, and then the thing is that like this is how crazy it really is. To fake, it requires you to have like to fake and to act, it requires more effort than to just be. You understand what I'm saying? So this is the thing, like some women aren't good actors. Some are. Some women can't fake it. Some can. So some are falling apart at the seams. Like, look, bitch, it's not even in my nature to fake. I couldn't even fake if I tried to. So it's one of those things where it's like we kind of know what's going on, especially if you from these parts, but now we wait. Now we wait. And I want to see what group of niggas is gonna buy this shit. I want to see what group of dudes are gonna buy this shit, because this is funny as hell. I want to see what group of dudes is going to buy this shit. Because the simps don't look like they finna buy it. A lot of people don't look like they finna buy it. Especially the way that they were going in on pick-me's. We gotta pay attention, y'all. We gotta pay attention. You dig? If you guys would like to join the panel, I'm going to drop the link. Make sure you guys like on the way in. I want to hear your thoughts. We're going to get into this game. Give me 1 second, y'all. If you're enjoying tonight's content or entertained, please support Black Male Media. Let me drop this panel link real quick, and let me bring up some videos of this soft girl era. And you know what's funny? I wonder why they call it an era. What is that about? Because an era insinuates that it's just a period of time. Usually something's called an era after it has passed. So what is that about? You dig? So we'll talk about this. Player Talk Radio. You've abandoned me. Love don't live here anymore. Just a vacancy. What happened to that? Now it's Soft Girl. Oh, black man, we need you. Hold on, let's see if I can find this video. Hold on. Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Oh, I saw this one. Oh, I didn't see this one. Look, there's a therapist talking about it. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of people talking about the soft girl era. God damn. Hold on, y'all. Look. All right, so wow, okay, so apparently this was from okay, yeah, I think it was. 'Cause that's where I did start hearing the term. Okay. Yeah, it was from like 3 months ago. But it just now resurfaced now that it started getting cold. Yo, this is funny as hell. How to live a soft life. Okay, let's hear from Lucy Benson. How to live a soft life. That's what they call it. Let's check this out. Hold on, y'all. Yeah, no, there's another therapist. We might get into that video also. Y'all hold me down. Hold on. Let's see. How to live a soft life. How much times are people gonna repackage femininity and sell it to you? Just be feminine. Like, what is wrong with y'all? Be what you are. Why is it such a hurdle? The patriarchy? What patriarchy? Oh my God, this is a fucking headache. All right, hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Life is short, oh. You do not want to be that girl. You're working hard, you're making money. Let us see the money. Come on. This life is short, oh. You do not want to be that girl. Always move with grace. Grace and excellence. Look at these women. No condition is permanent. I know we talk about savings and investments all the time, but spend your money, girl. Spend your money. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new, hey girl, my name is Lucy. I always say to stay subscribed. We have a good time on this channel. Spend your money. Now, as you've seen by the title, today's video is going to be about soft life. The topic of soft life. You've heard it, you've seen it, you've read it. Literally everyone has been talking about soft life. I'm going to be telling you in this video what soft life means to me, what soft life means to Lucy Benson, and the 6 ways that I live a soft life. Without further ado, let's just jump right into the video.
You don't need to be soft, you need to be hard.
Let's define soft life.
No foo-foo.
I know the definition of soft life is different for everyone. For me, the definition of soft life is simply a life of peace and ease, a stress-free life, picking smoother paths, making smarter choices, just smoothly living my life. First way that I live a soft life is by prioritizing myself. I've made a whole video on how to prioritize yourself. That video, I broke down how to focus on yourself. Prioritize your mental health. In all aspects of life, you come first. Learn to say no. You always saying yes, you always showing up, you always being there, you always accommodating everyone's needs and wants doesn't make you a nice person. You don't have boundaries, you don't have choices, you don't have preferences, and trust me, no one likes to be around someone who is a yes woman or a yes man.
Are you a yes woman? Look at this woman. What's going on? What's going on, beautifully animated? What's going on? How are you? I think you are on mute. Oh, hold on. That's probably me. Hold on, maybe it's me. Oh, no, it's not me. Are you on mute?
Wrong mic.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. What's up? How are you doing?
I'm good. Shit, I need you. I'm trying to get into the narrating thing.
Okay. Have you did you get to make your account at ACX?
Yeah, I just need to need help with how to do the auditions and stuff like that, like how to set it up and stuff, you know.
Well, this is the thing. When you go to ACX, you go onto search, right, and you want to go to titles accepting auditions.
Well, no, I did. I know I had to search the auditions. I'm talking about me recording it and stuff like that. Like, how much space do I need before I actually start speaking and
okay, I see what you're saying. Like in between chapters. Oh, you're talking about the actual work.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard work. So in between chapters, like let's say if somebody said, like, let's say if somebody wrote something and they're like, you want to be like, chapter 1, blah blah blah. You want to kind of speak frankly, like kind of like a narrator,
right. But
you want to,
with the audition, right? Do I still say what book, like the name of the book and the name of the author in the audition?
Because what you're doing is you're trying to impress them for the most part, but not even. You're just, after a while, it's not even to impress you. You're just working.
Yeah.
You wanna say their name, and you want to kind of impress them. They want to hear their name. They want to hear you say the title.
Right. So I'll do it as if I'm reading the whole book. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. But the key to it though, and the key to winning nowadays is to do the book as if you're doing a podcast, because most people are listening to podcasts and not audiobooks. So you want to have aspects of an audiobooks, but you want to kind of have the listening. The listening, like the easy listening of a podcast.
Right.
If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be like, chapter 1, if you want to read this book. You don't want to, you don't want to do that. You don't want niggas to feel like they're listening to the news and shit. You want to read a book where it's engaging. Yeah.
That's part of the reason why I wanted to get into it, because some of these mono talking people, they dry as hell, man.
Yeah, you'll fall asleep.
I returned 2 books. I was just like, I took it back.
How you return an audio book? Look, I don't like how this sounds.
Right. No, seriously, I did it within the first chapter, so I was able to get my money back.
Yeah, you just
they were going to get some hell if they didn't give my money back. I'm not here to buy shit.
Well, half the time too, it'd be an interesting book, and then it's like, damn, the narrator, to tell you the truth, can make or break the book.
Right.
That's the crazy part. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of us, we multitask. We don't have time to sit down and read the physical book. Even though I do like to read the physical book. Sometimes you want to listen to it while you cleaning up your house or something like that, or that's how you know. Yeah, so because sometimes we go straight from a podcast to an audio book.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well, while I'm sitting down listening to something, let me listen to something that has some type of education value, or I can learn something. You know what I'm saying? I do that with money books and different types of books on topics and stuff. I do that with religious books, Bhagavad Gita, other different books, even books that I've read before. I go back and visit them and listen to them while I do something. So so I won't be in my head all day thinking about the worst. So you wanna make books for the author that's hiring you, but you also want to make books that you yourself will find entertaining. You want to have your,
definitely.
you want to have your touch on it.
Because
So.
I don't want to get bored reading it. You know what I'm saying? So it's,
Exactly.
I'm definitely gonna be picking out books that interest me.
And I mean that's exactly what you want to do, because you want to be in it. You want to be into it when you're when you're doing it. So because shit, you that got to sit there and read and enunciate stuff and make sure you saying it right and revising everything and stuff like that. It's hard work. Yeah, people don't understand how much hard work it is.
You know how you can tell on the phone when someone's smiling?
Yes.
It's the same thing. If I'm bored with it, the audience is going to be able to tell.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like you don't want to be like, the boy went into the house, realized it was on fire. He screamed, "Ah, I'm on fire," and ran out. You want to have some enthusiasm. You want to have some cadence in it. Like I said, you don't want to sound like the nightly news. You don't want to,
Right. No one's trying to read the news.
What's your thought on this I was about to say sad girl era, soft girl era? Have you heard about it?
No. What is it? They come up with all type of shit. I don't know.
It looks like another ploy to resell femininity. And it looks like everybody is in on it, and if you kind of aren't in on it, you know what I'm saying. You kind of, I wouldn't say you kind of get casted out of the hive, but I'm noticing that it started 2-3 months ago. It's rearing its head again now that it's starting to get cold. But I've noticed that They start pushing the soft girl era when women started talking about divestment heavy and dating out. So I guess it's like you had to be a soft girl to, date a white man, I guess, or interracially date. If I don't fucking know.
Fuck that shit.
So I think it's the young girls that's doing it for the most part. It kind of caught on to the millennials, but I think it's the young girls that's doing it for the most part because, they don't have it figured out.
My thing, my reason for saying that is, if you're not doing it for you,
right,
you shouldn't be doing it for anybody else. Because the thing is, if you're doing it for somebody else, you're fraud. Okay, you're fake.
Yeah.
And the true you is going to come out at some point.
Exactly. But it's a character flaw.
Unless you take it on like people who are trying to lose weight, they have to make a whole life change, right? So if the person is just for themselves, they know and see that they have to make a lifelong change. I can see that
for like a little bit, because they
right.
call it an era. Like why is it openly called an era? Era is something that has passed. Let's see.
They jumping the gun. They don't.
Right. It's like you're not making no sense.
It's like they're shutting it down before it gets shut down. It's like basically saying you need to stop it now.
Right. It's like the obvious wink, nudge. It's like soft girl era.
Yeah.
Come on. Real sad girl shit. All right, hold on. Let's see what this young lady has to say. Hold on.
All right.
Because in order to have progressive conversations, it needs to be heard out from both sides. And at this point, people are just pointing the finger. But for me, I want to talk about the soft girl era. It is not a remixed version of being feminine.
Yes, it is.
And there are layers to even being feminine and how people view femininity as a whole. Soft girl era is more of relaxing, knowing that you're safe, allowing things to come to you versus chasing, not putting yourself in.
Let me ask y'all this question, and I just never know, why are women so goddamn vague? Soft girl era is relaxing, letting things come to yourself, manifesting your dreams and your destiny. What?
you know, from what it sounds like, she don't know what the hell she's talking about.
right.
When you run into a person who's dancing around the answer, they don't have the answer. Therefore, they should not be speaking.
For a movement, I want to see who's gonna get X'd in and X'd out, because I wonder if like Cynthia G, all of the older women, I wonder like if they're buying this, because I mean, a lot of the Gen X women, and I would say seasoned millennials, they're like again, okay, what is this now? You know, it's like kind of we're at that age where we've seen everything. It's like, well, what is this? What's going on now? You know?
Yeah.
That's causing this soft girl era. So what were you before? You know? what were you before soft girl era? You know?
Way or putting yourself in position.
I was a hood ass chick.
I was a real nigga.
And instead working.
I'm all about that life. You know what I'm saying?
May definitely look like
you feel me?
For help, kind of damsel in distress,
bruh.
if you will. And just accepting help as it comes to you, and just
soft girl era is restoring your eyebrows. God damn.
Versus you have to do everything on yourself and rushing and have like a list that you have to check off. It's more graceful. I definitely love that for us, because as a Black woman, I work extremely hard, 10 times harder than the normal woman, and a bitch be tired. But it's exhausting seeing other men, Black men specifically, say that they're tired of masculine women when they're not providing a foundation or a place where women can feel safe. Because that's where femininity thrives. And I don't know if you've seen a lot of these women who are saying they're going into their soft girl era. They're single. They're alone. And the reason that is because we are our own safe space. You know, we can't really seek that protection outside of ourselves. We kind of need to start within, which is a great start. But I saw a few people stating that it's just rebranded femininity, and you know, they're just kind of flipping it and saying like, oh, that's all we wanted. We just wanted women to be soft. But in reality, that's not what y'all want. You guys really want women who are easily manipulated. And I'm speaking from experience on this one. I have been myself
beautifully
with men, and they still took advantage of that. So at the end of the day, it just really depends on discernment, like, and the people that you meet.
Right.
It's all one base. Like, you can't just generalize it and state that, oh, all men are this or all women are this. And then I feel like we should also show more compassion to the strangers on the internet, because you just really don't know people's story and the things that have happened in their life and that's transpired to make them what they are. And when I said that femininity is layered, it means that it just has different ways that it's viewed. For an example, I feel like some people's view and perception of femininity is warped. I feel like sometimes it can be based solely off of your physical appearance. So another person will judge you based off of how you look, and that's going to be your level of femininity. Like if your hair is kept, if your nails are done, if your toes are done, if you have a purse, if you're wearing a dress, you know what I'm saying, the way you walk, like those are all physical attributes. I'm like, maybe you're just having an
shout outs to Fear to None.
You're saving up, or you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, it's kind of a shame that there are certain things that
I don't know what the hell she's talking about. Shout outs to Fear to None. For the super sticker. $50 super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate it. What the hell is she talking about?
How's she gonna say people's idea of feminism is warped when she don't even know the goddamn definition?
Man, you know what? I have you seen that? Have you seen that film? It's on YouTube. Cause I did a review on it. Have you seen What Is a Woman? 2022.
No.
Man, that shit is scary. That shit is scary. I gotta send it to you.
Okay.
That right there was a pretty good film. Maybe you might want to do a review on it because it's definitely eye opening. But if you could see what those actually, you know what? We might pull it up and take a look at it since we're talking about soft girl era. That actually might and I might get your opinions on it because that actually you could actually tie the two together because it's kind of true that a lot of modern women today don't know what a woman is when they're asked, and like another group of people are coming in defining it and you know taking it you know from the soft girl era. You said the super chat, hold on, it just says super sticker, hold on, let me see. Shout outs to Vision, what is going on? Hold on, give me 1 second. Is there any words with the super sticker?
No. He thought it was a super chat. It's a super sticker that you don't read.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out.
So that hit my bad and stuff like that.
Yeah, StreamYard shows you one thing and then regular YouTube shows you another thing. So you know you gotta check. But I appreciate it. Fear to none, man. I definitely appreciate it. You said you're not Calvin. What's going on, man? Calvin Cook said you're not actually alone. This is just a good time to tighten up on your flaws and your financial situation. You know what I'm saying? I think September is a great time for everybody to tighten up on their flaws. You know, you got to prepare for the wintertime. Unfortunately, though, the road to Thanksgiving, you're going to start hearing about a lot of people dying. I hate to say it, but that literally, it always happens that way.
I mean, people fight over the goddamn turkey. People fight over family issues. You know what I'm saying? Because,
right.
You know, this cousin is something with the other cousin's woman.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? Or the brother has slept with the brother's woman. You know, it's just drama. You know what? It's not.
Well, I'm saying just randomly people are going to be dropping dead. But no, I know what you're talking about. They be fighting and shit. Now, who the fuck made this potato salad?
Right. Oh, my goodness.
So, you know, you said that sounds like a movie. Oh yeah, Deliver Us from Eva instead of evil. I mean, this is rebranded femininity. It literally is. What about trans people? Are they going?
We need to hear from somebody who knows the definition.
There you go. Actually, I'm gonna look for the definition.
She's not qualified. She's not. This chick ain't qualified.
Right. Right. What's going on, Morpheus?
What's going on, man? What's going on? How you doing?
Jump in, man. What do you think about the soft girl era? Let me go look up the Urban Dictionary term for it.
Oh man, you know that super cap. First of all, the girl, that chick, the light skinned chick with the first thing I noticed was those tattoos. I'm like, I'm not believing any girl.
Yeah, I'm about to pull her video up too. I
call it the triangle, which is around the neck to shoulders, top part of the chest. Any girl that has a tattoo, I don't care how small, how big, she ain't soft. Okay.
Oh, you talking about like here and then
the Bermuda Triangle?
Okay. Yeah, I call it the triangle area. All red flags. Like this is
so neck and titties.
I should never see no. There should be no tattoos on top of your titties. Those are my titties. They should be blank.
I got a tattoo on my titty of a bigger titty.
Hello?
Yeah, I got a tattoo on my titty of a bigger titty.
I can't hear you.
Nothing. I just said some homo shit. No homo. What's going on, Royce?
What up, man? What up?
Go ahead, Morpheus. Can you hear us? Okay, I think Morpheus, his phone blanked out. Hold on. April, soft girl describes a youth subculture. Oh yeah. So this goes back to what I said. Yeah, we can hear you now. This goes back to what I was saying, that it was made in 2019, but I think it was made by Zillennials. So here's the April 2022 definition of it from Wikipedia. Soft girl describes a youth culture that emerged amongst teenagers around the mid to late 2019. Soft girl is a fashion style. Oh wow. It's a fashion style popular among some young women on social media, based in deliberately cutesy feminine look. Being a soft girl may involve a tender, sweet, and vulnerable personality. Basically what the K-pop girls are doing out here. Okay.
So basically, the Wakandans have latched on to something so they can run their get the bag scam.
There you go. Black people. We always late to the party and $1 short.
I was watching some black girl talk about it. Basically, it's the rebranding of that luxury movement, that luxury, black girl luxury. It's a rebranding. It's a mixture of that and pick me. You know what I'm saying? Because they see Kevin Samuels, they see there's dudes that they want to mess with that was rocking with Kevin. You know what I mean? Because even if you go look at what's that girl's name? Carrie Chapman, right? She was on some podcast and she was like, yeah, I saw some guys that I respect and they follow Kevin. I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? Because in their mind, only incels, which incels means any nigga that don't agree with me, it's an incel. Even though an incel is supposed to be a guy don't get no pussy, they use it as, well, if you don't agree with me, you're an incel.
Or they just straight up call them gay when they have gay friends.
Yeah.
I know they're not using that as much because I think they feel like that.
Yeah, they gotta, because them gay people on their head top, they gotta dial that shit down. That Saucy Santana, that's a scary nigga. I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't want to fight that nigga, bro.
And
he openly walks around with a beard. I thought it was one of them COVID masks. You know how some people put the COVID mask under their chin? I'm like, oh, he got a COVID. Oh, that's a beard.
Yeah, that's
yeah, that's that. He's one of them new Atlanteans.
Yeah, and they co-sign that stuff. You know what's one element of the red pill that the Manosphere they don't talk about? Only person that talk about it was Jap. Is how many black women are bisexual, and see if you calculate that.
Not bisexual, straight up gay.
Yeah, but see, like I checked on it. Like I don't know if you saw this tag that came on it. They were trying to gaslight men, saying that men are more. What did they say? They said men are sexually attracted to women, and men are emotionally attracted to men, right? Which is kind of sus. Then I thought about it because I always said that whenever women say anything, it's a projection of their mentality, right? And then I thought about it because I was on a double date with this girl, and I realized these chicks are bisexual. They just wanted us out there so that we could spend some money on them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they don't put the same energy on the dykes. Like oh well if you want to act like if you want to act like you know what I'm saying, a man, well, you gonna have to pay all these bills. You gonna have to do that type of energy is not projected on lesbian women.
Right. So a lot of these girls that be playing games, a lot of them are not straight, but they want that provision that men provide. And that's why they play that game. Because you be like, damn, man, like why? And you're like, damn, like why this girl ain't giving it up? You don't know she been messing with a homegirl the whole time. That's why she ain't giving nothing up. So a lot of people don't talk about that aspect of the game, especially like I only heard Jap say that when he's talking about those girl trips, talking about really they be messing with each other in those girl trips. Only Jap I heard talk about that.
All right, hold on, my bad. My thing kept going out, but no, you're correct. I mean, Jap, he talked about it and stuff like that. I mean, Tez and Tez said it in my chat room one time where it was just women up here who was just calling black men gay and gay and gay and gay, and it's like he was like, black women are the last women on the planet to call anybody gay.
Dude, I don't know.
God damn.
I don't know
hit
any.
Me like a ton of bricks.
It's true, dude. Think about it. Like I'm 35. I just turned 35 Saturday. I don't know any woman 35 under that's black that's not bi or gay.
Yeah, I mean, I've been seeing it since high school. Shit, damn near even before,
Dude, when's the last time you heard a girl say, I'm strictly dickly? I don't know. That's the 90s. That's the last time I heard it was in the 90s.
Right. Well, a lot of my girls that I've gotten with, yeah, I know. There is some women that's like that. And the funny thing, too, it's funny? When a black woman does say that, and she actually is that, they look at y'all sideways.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Shit, like now they got to be how people look at me.
Right, I know this girl.
No, but see, as a black woman walking around, y'all are liable to get fondled and molested by other women before men.
Yeah.
So I'm like trying to see where this vitriol. You go to a straight club. Remember the myth of the straight club? Oh, this is a straight club. You don't do. Remember the security was like, why are you kissing that woman? Woman, get out of here.
Yeah.
We don't do that here. That's gay.
No, you're right. Like
now the security licking his lips like, God damn.
My ex-girlfriend had a big booty. Listen, my ex-girlfriend had a big booty. Every time we was in the club together, I didn't even have to worry about the niggas. I had to worry about the chicks. They're coming on. They want to rub on her booty and shit all the time. She one of those.
I've been in a situation where I get invited to parties and then I end up being the only dude there, and it's like a room full of women and there's like a couple dykes there, and I kind of feel bad because sometimes they go back to just being ugly bitch. I'm like, oh damn, I'm the only man here. That's crazy. Damn, I feel like I'm being watched and studied the whole night.
Oh yeah, you're right about them studs. They'll be studying.
Yeah, I'm cool with player studs. Player studs, me and them get along. They my favorite. You know, bitches be putting them through shit too. So we talk. It's the gangster ones that sometimes them the ones that be going too overboard.
Yeah, they be
like
really
that.
niggas. I'm like, listen, you don't want none of this.
Yeah, the gangsters.
I'm a dude too.
Yeah, me too, man. That's crazy, man.
You hit them one time, they revert back to.
I went to a party last night. They almost fucked around and got your boy pregnant. Oops.
But what be really killing me are these studs that be having sex with dudes on the low.
Yeah, they sneak dicking.
Yeah, I was like, I remember one girl, like, she was cool. She was like a mixed chick, and she was always studying out, and she just moved here to Orlando. So I'm gonna take her downtown. I'm thinking we're gonna get some girls together. You know what I'm saying? She coming in dressed up like a girl, had gays to do. She had a gang of body, but I was like, nah, maybe I'm tripping. You know, I didn't want to like push up on it. You know what I'm saying? And then it looked stupid, right? Then she started acting all girly, wanted me to buy her shit. I'm like, I'm not doing all that. And she tried to change it to a date. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. Normally this chick dressed up like a dude, long polos and all this other craziness.
So basically she was doing that shit for the free drinks.
Probably. I have no idea. But she kept hinting around that she's bi, that she likes dudes. But I didn't think I was her type anyway, because she like them dudes straight out of jail. Because I noticed, like, the more masculine a chick is, like, you got to be overboard. Like you got to be right out of jail. You know what I'm saying? They usually like those types. I was shocked she was trying to come on to me, because I'm not one of those types. But she's probably trying to get some money. Not happening over here.
Man, them drinks add up. Them shits add up. All that shit add up. Like you can't go out partying every single night and shit like that. That shit adds up.
Crazy thing on her Instagram, she call herself Daddy. I know there's a lot of those. Like I know they got that one dyke. She has like a cult or something. She call her Daddy Girls or something. They got some daddy issues going on with those dykes.
I think I heard about that one.
There's some daddies. Cause I know a lot of those dykes be talking about some daddy shit. I'm like,
dyke daddy.
Like they're like, call me daddy. Like, you're a woman. What are you talking about?
You know what's going on, Dane C? Gangster disciples.
Like, I'm not calling you daddy, no, mama.
What's going on, Tank?
Yeah.
Call me Lord. Call me Sire.
You know, I'll be wondering if there's any studs watching the Manosphere, because I used to work at a
they love the Manosphere.
Because I know they go through the same problem, especially the black.
They actually loved Kevin. Believe it or not.
Because they know.
I knew a dyke that cried when he. I was like, you don't even know this man. You never talked to him. She's like, but dog. I was like, oh man, I'm gonna holler at you later. You getting weird, man.
They're probably getting tips. They're probably getting tips to be a better dude. They're like, oh shit, right. They're probably sitting there with a notepad writing notes. You know,
man, oh man.
Yeah.
A lot of those studs like the super game anyway.
Yeah, well, a lot of I honestly, because low key, I kind of did a bunch. I wouldn't say dating coaching, but I did give a bunch of dating advice, and a lot of people back in the day, a lot of people that used to hit me up were dykes. Like I had friends that were dykes. Like I got endless stories. You know, but they were player studs. Like they were cool. You know, you have two different types of dykes. You got the player studs, the ones that's cool. They ain't tripping every so often. They probably a gangster stud on the weekends, but shit, fuck it. You know, but you know the player studs. They're you know.
Man. Yeah, I know.
Damn, I gotta come up with $3,000 for this damn visa. I gotta figure out how that's gonna work.
Boy, they tax you, boy.
Shit, do I want an OP1 field or a fucking visa?
So, hey, how does it work for getting visas from other countries? Just buy it and you can get a visa even if you're not from that country?
Actually, no, I got a service where you can buy it But then again, I could just go work. But then again, it's like, you know, to kind of have freedom, then you got to drop $3K. You know?
Yeah.
How do you get multiple passports? I was listening to Andrew Tate. He got a point there, having multiple passports so they can't lock you in our country.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm gonna be between here and Laos. So Laos is like $650. Thailand be doing the most. It's like 3,000.
Yeah, probably all those foreigners coming in. They know money. They know money coming in.
Yeah.
I need to.
Go to Thailand. All the brothers trying to go to Colombia and Brazil. What made you go to Thailand?
Yeah, because them niggas scared of airplanes.
I think
no, I came here just to learn, get in shape, learn Thai, eat some good food.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Be in the tropics.
I'll be kind of scared to go to Thailand. You know, the only thing I know about Thailand is about them lady boys. I'm like,
no, it ain't. I mean,
that's a bad one, and there's a lady boy. I'm like, oh fuck.
No, that's an element here, but it ain't even like that. You know, you still shit. I'm gonna tell you the truth. America's actually worse.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, you're right. I've been to the corner, straight clubs, and I see the whole lady boy, 6'5", walking in there.
Them niggas don't give a fuck. They'll walk up,
run up on it.
They'll walk up to you with a straight up beard. So,
nah, man.
Yeah, I'm a lady boy, but don't call me that. It's ma'am.
Ma'am.
What's her name? Morpheus? You watch The Matrix?
My pronouns are she and her.
She and her, man. Don't get out of here with that.
I am she.
And she is her.
That shit getting crazy. That shit getting crazy in America because I'm watching it being socialized here, and now I'm seeing how horrible of a job that's going on in America, and it's sad because like I tried to warn the sisters, like they got a whole different regimen. You know what I'm saying? They got a whole different regimen for the sisters that's coming up, and just other white women ain't in trouble too.
What do you mean?
So.
About with the training?
They got a whole rollout that they about to throw. They about to use the sisters. They about to use black women first as a test subject. There's a whole new rollout that's coming.
A rollout? What do you mean? A rollout of what? What do you mean?
They about to black women about to be under something way worse than any type of fake patriarchy they can come up with on the internet. Them gay people about to be, man, y'all.
Oh, you talking about the Transformers?
I'm not even trying to go too. Yeah, I'm not even gonna go too deep into it. I did a whole show about it. It's coming. Just know Pandora's box has been cracked open.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
You know, I would advise sisters to move and raise their children, for a couple of years during their prime years in another country, so your children can not be subject to public school, because that's another set where it's gonna start taking place.
Yeah.
You go to a school in another country, your child can learn Mandarin or Spanish and all these other different places, learn how other people live. And then we get back home to the States, you know what I'm saying? Go ahead, man.
I was going to say, I don't think it's going to be that bad because COVID was a curse because a lot of people had to watch their kids at home. Now, I'm also seeing on the side, a lot of people want to keep their kids home, even black parents. They see their kids doing that, especially their sons. They treat them horribly.
Those women are getting a lot of their swag, their verbiage, all this other soft girl shit and all this other weird shit. They're getting that shit from gay men.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
And gay men are openly also, because there's a backlash that's about to happen. They about to them black women. They can't put them. I mean, they can fight and beat the shit out of black men all they want. Cool, it's fun, huh? It's happy. Oh, y'all. I'm gonna punch that nigga in the face when he get home, right?
Gay niggas.
That gay man will slap the shit out you. I dare you to hit him back.
Yeah.
That's gonna be worse than hitting any man or woman on the planet. They laws about to be way more crazier. Women gonna be able to. Women are gonna be doing jail time for hitting their best friends back. Yeah, they getting it. You know what I'm saying? Their best friend about to tee off on them because
I've had to lay hands on one.
Yeah, what was he trying to get you? Was he trying to get you for a hate crime? Was he trying to get you? Their lawyer's gonna go for the whole shit, Oh,
nah, she hit him because he was trying gay. I hit him because he was fucking stupid.
Yeah, but see, when it shows up in court, they're gonna try to run the max. You know what I'm saying? Nobody wants to show up to court and walk away with, you know what I'm saying? Nothing. They want to get the max, even small claims. You know?
Yeah, because they already hate on them already.
Yeah, they're just gonna throw that in. You're not just gonna catch an assault charge. You're gonna catch a hate crime, and then you might catch a special assault charge because you know, they're gonna have more laws than women.
You know, I didn't realize.
It's not even if they have more laws than women. Their laws are gonna be more special. Like their laws are gonna be more effective. Their laws are gonna be more up to date.
Yeah, I didn't realize that the gay man and woman, straight woman or whatever, it's a very symbiotic relationship. So the straight woman's with the gay man because even though he's gay, they get a little bit of masculine. I heard a woman say that. It's the reason why she likes hanging out with gay men. I'm like,
I mean, they
what?
sleep with them too.
Yeah, I know that. I knew this guy. He was super gay, super flamboyant, but he was still sleeping with girls on the low. So like, I be telling dudes like, even if you look
some good cooch out of them basketball.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. Every girl I know that has a super flamboyant friend, gay friend, they're super hoes, and they probably slept with him on the low. Because he's the one that's always, if they go to the club with him.
Well, the gay friend is their brain for the most part. Because I did this whole thing, and people purposely try to misconstrue what I was saying. If you get with a bunch of beautiful women, at some point, you know, it used to be that you run into the big girl, and usually sometimes when you go after the bad one and she put the big girlfriend on you and stuff like that, in a weird and ironic way, because me and my friend, we used to kind of, you know, rock, paper, scissors and stuff like that. And even if you're alone, the big girl ended up being cooler than the girl that you originally went for.
Yeah, of course.
You know, she ended up having more of a personality, and a lot of times the big girl would hang around the pretty girl because she would get the residual dudes that the other girl didn't want to get. And I'm not gonna lie, big girls used to get some good ass niggas in that barrel. That wasn't no goddamn, you know, clearance rack barrel. Yeah. Like she was getting some official dudes. Yeah, go ahead, man.
My fault. I was saying I heard a gay dude say the reason why they like to hang out with straight women is they understand that straight women attract straight men. You know, they all have a fetish for straight.
Right. Well, those dudes don't want to be. They don't want to
be like. I turned him out.
What that too, but they don't want to be referred to as women. You know, even trans men don't want to be referred to as women. I mean, as men anymore. They want to feel like a woman, and how you feel like a woman is to get a straight guy. You know what I'm saying? That doesn't see anything wrong, so that way you can get your happily ever after. But you know, going back to what I was saying about the whole that's their brain, is that if he gives her the okay, she will date you, she will entertain you. You understand what I'm saying? Like, oh, he was cool and stuff like that, and it wasn't. But the first thing is to be comfortable with your sexuality, not be homophobic. You know, and I mean, it's like, I mean, nothing was gonna happen anyway if you're really not gay. So you know what I'm saying? They could read that on you.
Right.
So I kind of explained that dynamic out here because you had there's a whole bunch of lady boys out here, but they don't try me because they can read that on me.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Okay, I can obviously tell he's not gay, but they're cool. They'll
you know
still show you.
How they know?
Huh?
You know how they know?
What's that?
Because I realized this. Like, I don't know. Maybe gay dudes are attracted to me. They always try to look me in my eyes all the fucking time.
Yeah, you look them in the eyes and they okay, yeah, I ain't gonna try that with this nigga. Yeah.
Like if you looking at their eyes but
you gotta have a demeanor. It's really a demeanor thing. I don't be looking niggas in their eyes like that.
Yeah. Like most straight dudes, we don't look each other. As straight men, we don't look each other in the eyes. We know
just letting y'all know, you know.
As a straight man, we don't really look at each other in the eyes unless we know each other like that. You know what I'm saying? Because we know that could be a fight. You know what I'm saying? That's how they know each other. Because if that dude's undercover, he gonna look dead in that nigga eyes, have a light little smirk, so that gay dude knows what time it is. Like, okay, yeah, he undercover. He with it. You know what I'm saying? So
or you can just simply be like, "What up?"
That too.
What's up? Yeah.
You know.
But I mean, as long as you cool and stuff like that, they're like, okay, well, he wasn't homophobic. He seems cool. Yeah, go ahead, date him. You give him the green light.
Yeah. They'll put you on. They'll put you on.
You know.
They'll put you on, but they also,
you know, what's going on, LSP? Yeah, they'll give you the ultimate cosign. So she'll, you know, they'll open the gates. Fighter said, "Kuda, I would look you in the eye all day, bro. No homo."
Oh Lord.
Pause. But yeah, I mean that's how it is, you know.
So how long you been in Thailand, man?
4 months now.
Damn. What made you move?
I wanted something different. It's expensive as hell in America, and All kinds of fuckery. You go sit down for a little bit. You know, go somewhere, go learn something new, go sit down. Some people never. I got tired of saying I want to go somewhere, and I just actually picked up and went.
Man, if it wasn't for my daughter, it wasn't for my daughter. I'd go out somewhere too.
I would say bring your kids. You can bring your kids, but don't come to Bangkok.
No.
I would say go to Chiang Mai, or somewhere else. Don't come to Bangkok. Shit, don't bring your wife here neither, because that's like bringing sand to the beach. You and her are gonna have a problem.
That's funny.
Because both y'all gonna be looking at the girls like, God damn.
So they be looking real good over there. Like, I'm thinking about the Asians I see over here.
Yeah. They look. I mean, if you're like really into sisters and stuff like that, they look kind of weird when you get here, and then it starts to grow on you and be like, damn, okay, she's cute. Okay, damn, she's pretty. They're a lot slim here, but then you got a lot of thick ties here too. Yeah. But weight in Asia is looked at something completely different. But that's a good thing for you if you like, more seasoned bodied women. Yeah, go ahead.
My girl with a little bit of body on her. You know what I'm saying?
You can find that here. They're all over the place.
If I'm gonna go somewhere, Brazil or Colombia is about my alley.
They're all over the place. They're all over the place out here too. It's just language gap. I mean, but the language gap ain't too much of a big thing. The language gap is actually pretty good. I actually rather a language gap, whether I'm dealing with a Spanish woman, a Thai woman, or any type of woman. I rather a slight language gap, because you can still read people's body language to determine if they definitely like you.
How's it good?
Even better.
Is there English over there? They be trying to learn English, because I know some Asian countries they try to learn English.
Yeah, they do. I can teach English here, but I got to get some certifications and stuff like that. So I'm looking into, doing like, a couple online classes, or find some place where I really don't have to get a certification and teach English. You can do that also, but it all depends. But it's better to get a certification and stuff like that. So I'm looking into some side stuff that can keep me here. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the only thing that's kind of annoying and that gets expensive and that will drain your pockets is this whole visa situation.
Why don't you do an American job?
Huh? Damn, you okay? Bro, did you? Okay, I don't know what the hell's going on. All right, bro, my man fell off a bridge into a haystack. Or some shit.
No, it sounded like he was tumbling.
That nigga sounded like he was chopping bushes and shit.
Jack and Jill.
Yeah, damn.
I couldn't
you
even
okay, man? What happened?
Nah,
did you fall into a fucking haystack?
Right.
No, I was just walking. I couldn't even hear you.
All I heard was.
Sound like you was tumbling downhill, man.
Right.
For real? I couldn't even hear you guys. I was like, what the hell? I thought I lost.
Yeah, it sounded like you fell off a bridge or some shit into a fucking. like you were doing a death roll down the slope of grass or some shit.
That's
some
funny.
bushes.
Not a death roll.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah, but no. What were you saying? Why don't I get a job doing what? Like American something?
Yeah, American job, but just work from home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was, but I mean, they got to provide a work permit. That's the only thing.
Yeah. Oh, okay, you try to get a work permit there.
All of these countries in Southeast Asia. That's why I know a lot of the people ain't traveling, because they're not talking about this. This would be a damn topic if you want to stay long term somewhere in Southeast Asia. You got to bounce between all of these countries, between Cambodia, Vietnam, Thailand, Laos, Myanmar, all these places, because they play this visa system, which you just gotta figure it out. There's always ways to do certain things. There's hacks and stuff here, so
They don't have that in the South America countries. I heard about that. All these Americans going to Mexico.
South America got its own issues. It's not as business-wise put together as Southeast Asia. You know what I'm saying? Plus they're closer to China here. You understand what I'm saying? So like Laos, their money's going through inflation. They need tourists and other people to kind of bring their economy back up, so they won't have to depend on China and stuff like that. So China is just like that nigga that's like, oh, I see you're in debt there. Would be crazy if somebody came to help you out but keep you in more debt, but you know, you need help. It's like, oh shit. You know, so you fucked over.
You want us to build a road for you?
I mean, it's gonna be our road, but it's for you.
Exactly.
You know.
I heard what they doing in Jamaica. They building some road on Jamaica, the Chinese. They're real
They're taking over Africa. They're taking over parts of Africa too.
People talk about that. What's that book, The Art of War? But like they really living out that Art of War book. China.
Yeah. I mean, all really of that. I mean, they wrote a book about that shit because it never gets old. You can always reapply it. But the more technology progresses, you can apply it in different ways, which can make it more effective. You know what I'm saying? Or not even more effective. Something that you could apply on one person, you can broad stroke and apply it on a group, a city, a town, a race of people. You know, you just gotta, switch it up. You know, that's all it is. You know, he said, hit that like button. Period. Pooh.
Oh Lord.
Make sure you guys like and support the channel. You can support the channel at PTV888 via Cash App. That's PTV888.
Listen.
And we do have our super chat button back, surprisingly.
So, go back to the soft girl era. Like,
okay.
We all knew the chameleon stuff was going to come. They just call it soft girl.
Yeah.
But I remember Kevin saying this, and I always said this myself, but I heard him say it. It's like, if you ever noticed, he said I remember him saying that he purposely triggers women on purpose when he's on a date. You know, a woman that's quote unquote a soft
Wait,
girl.
who said that?
Kevin. He said in one of his videos, he said he would purposely trigger a chick. Like, say something real slick, something low that will trigger the masculine chick to come out of her.
Yeah, it's called a neg.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got that from
I just leave. Bye.
Bye.
Yep. That's why. Because you know how feminine chicks are. They don't like to argue.
Well, or they just be quiet. But then crazy chicks be quiet too. But you know, I had a term for it, and it comes from the pickup artist era, sort of. It's a term called a tradcon. Now you have something. All right, hold on. You got a little bit of echo. Hold on to me. Okay, you did now. The term that I came up with it, 2 years ago, is called the reverse tradcon. So what a tradcon is that dudes in the space, you have women that are on the quote unquote manosphere side. Dudes have a healthy fear of, oh, well, she's a woman. At some point, she's going to turn, or she's infiltrated the space. She's going to turn. And then you have something called the reverse tradcon, which is what you have right now, the soft girl era of the women that that other women know, or that other women see that, that pretend to be feminists, and then they kind of turn on the sisters at some point too. So that's why they call them pick-me's and all this other stuff. There's like a whole bunch of different, it's like 2 different types of reverse tradcon. Shout outs to Ty City in the building. Ty City said, the soft girl era has nothing to do with getting men. Niggas just ran with that. The women in the space ran with what the women in the space was saying. Yeah, it don't got nothing to do with getting men, but it's to appear, like you're not who you are. To I would say get services from men or whatever. I guess whatever they're looking for.
That's all cap. Because they want to live a more luxurious lifestyle. How are you going to do that?
Well, it kind of popped up also around the talk of divestment and stuff like that, because when a lot of sisters talk about divesting, niggas are like, well, why don't you show him that hot girl summer you? You know what I'm saying? Why don't you show him the niggas ain't shit, I'm twerking in the club tonight, you, instead of being feminine now and gotta pretend like, they saved that soft girl shit was saved really for them to date out and appear feminine to other men other than black men.
Right.
But see, a lot of people don't realize that they like world star hip hop too. They like all these other ratchet sites also. They actually push and promote it more than black people. Always some Spanish guy or a white dude in the street yelling, "World Star!" They're the first one to yell "World Star."
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So they know what black folks do. They know what a lot of ratchet sisters do and stuff like that. They just had to get the bag and lie to a bunch of women and empower them to feel like, oh yeah, you could just go get you a white man. Well, you got to lose the attitude. I got the book here of the original black woman that came up with their whole playbook, and she has she's one of those sisters that a lot of black women would call suburb or wouldn't hang out with, and she has a chapter in her book where she thoroughly states, okay, listen, all of this stuff sound good, sisters and stuff like that, but best believe it's not gonna work, and believe me, it's not gonna work until you lose that attitude.
Yep.
We have a nasty attitude that we save for black men in particular. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. She didn't say that part, but that's what she was alluding to. That we only reserve for black men. And then we try to act like they're the problem. And then we go to divest. And we hype you up so much and get y'all to do all of these different things that we kind of didn't tell you, okay, yeah, I mean, you kind of got to be somebody to be with somebody. You understand what I'm saying? You can't be Stomping Ground Keisha or Hot Girl Summer Keisha 24/7 with Brad. I know that's how you met him, but to a certain degree, that's a real man, and he's gonna let you live in your femininity once whatever femininity they claim that they have or whatever that black men aren't providing for them because they're not protected and all this other weird shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's like, if you're gonna want to do that, which a lot of women in a weird way don't even have interest in doing because they like who they are right now. Mm-hmm. But it's like, if you're gonna want to do that, like, all jokes aside, I know we can get attitudes, niggas ain't shit and all this other stuff, and it's fun, but you're gonna have to turn that shit off.
Yeah, a lot of them can't.
Like, real life, you're gonna have to turn that shit off.
Yeah, a lot of them can't.
Because it's gonna sabotage everything you're doing. And then y'all gonna see, at least women were smart enough to say this, because this is what happened to black men. Black men just kind of vaguely listen to what pickup artists and dating coaches and all them dudes say. And then when it doesn't work the way that nigga set it up for it not to work, a lot of dudes don't want that shit to work because you actually got to put in work. A lot of dudes don't want, they claim they want women, but they don't really want to get married like that because you actually have to put in work. You have to be about something. Mm-hmm. So a lot of people are afraid of success. That's the funny part. A lot of people, they want success, but they're afraid of it. Right. So they just stay stagnant. But they don't go back to where they go and start blaming bitches. There's a lot of people that follow Cynthia G, and the shit she said didn't work. You know what they didn't do? Get on the internet and blame her as to why it didn't work.
Sure did it.
They continue to support, and actually they ramped their support up. Oh, but niggas know, oh, fuck Alan Roger Curry. Mode 1 don't work. He got me slapped. And he didn't listen to what the man was telling him to do.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? So she was saying that at that time, like, all jokes aside, I'm just going to keep it 100 with you. You're going to have to cut that stupid shit out because you're shooting yourself in the foot and it's not going to work. And I don't want you to come back on the internet and say, yo, my course don't work. No, bitch. You didn't follow instructions.
What do you think about...
Yeah, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. What do you think about when Kevin died, right? I saw some of these divestors, other chicks telling him to calm down. The reason why they were telling him to calm down is because, they didn't realize how many white guys actually like Kevin and was kind of disturbed about how they were going after his death. You know what I'm saying?
You said how many white guys?
Yeah, they didn't realize that even white guys like Kevin.
Of course. They know this, though. I mean, look, common sense would say, okay, look, if you're a black woman and you don't like the black manosphere or how brothers in the manosphere talk, then go to the white manosphere.
Yeah, they worse than us, if not the same.
Yeah, they wouldn't take their ass over there.
All right, bro. I have a shirt that says common sense isn't common.
Yeah, common sense is not so common, yeah.
Right. Yo, did you see that video trending about that black girl get on that white guy because he went to 50 states showing all his different girls that he met? They're all white. You see that?
Oh, I think I did see a little bit of that, but I didn't get to it came across my desk, but I didn't get to really do any content on it. Was he a truck driver or something? What's going on, Pastor?
I forgot. He's a white dude. I mean, he pulled some bad white chicks, and she was mad. Dude, black girls were trending. They said black women trending on Twitter for like almost all day.
Yeah, well, that's what's leading to this, the soft girl era.
Yeah, but
it's a part of it. Yeah, what's going on, Ty? Jump in, man.
They're getting
man.
You know how they like there's all these white dudes that want to date black girls, right? But so all of them these are white guys. I wouldn't want to date no black girl like that. So like, it's basically exposing what we've been saying this whole time that other racist men don't
well, those black women, they know even to a certain degree they're getting an archetype of white dude.
Yeah.
They're not dating like the niggas that they grew up with watching Twilight and all them other. They're not dating that nigga. They dating Chad that drinks fucking Natty Bows and that and plays beer pong and shit. Like they're not getting the Twilight man.
They're not getting full Chad.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah. Jump in, Ty. Are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, jump in, man.
Nah, bro. I looked into this soft girl shit, bro. This is it's the opposite of fucking pick me shit, bro. The extreme opposite of pick me.
What makes you say that? Jump in.
No, what make me say that is that's what it is. It's like an extremely selfish, get rid of all responsibilities. Like, don't look out for anybody else.
Yeah, it's like be feminine for myself, kind of.
Right, that's what it is. It don't. It's not, bro. They not, bro. There's nothing in none of that shit that I was looking at. Only when I look, only in the spaces people saying this, comparing it to pygmies and shit. Pygmies are on some serving a man shit. Now these bitches on some that don't do shit for nobody else shit.
So, what the pygmies that I was, the pygmies that I was comparing it to, and I should have made a correlation to it. The pygmies that I was comparing it to are the alpha pygmies. You got the alpha pygmies, like the ones that's leading the charge. Like, it's gonna be funny because I was looking at a couple of women in the space also talk about it, and they're like, damn, when we said it, y'all were doing this. When we said it, y'all were doing. It's kind of like
they were saying it to get to get a man.
For a man, right?
These bitches, right. If you go outside the space and look, bro, these bitches don't even mention men, dog.
Right. It's for themselves. I kind of should have made that delineation, but the thing is that or make that correlation. But the thing is this, they're literally taking those aspects, but they're just it's basically do it for yourself, and then they're kind of alluding that a man will come, but it's not saying change for this nigga. Yeah,
I didn't find nowhere in that shit, bro.
You know how women are. You got to read between the lines. Like even that one.
Yeah, it's like the shit they don't.
I did read between the lines, and they do say come from a damsel in distress.
Yeah.
That's so niggas can fucking do shit for them.
Yes, to get financial.
There's
nothing for them to do for a man, though.
Right.
Yeah, I gotta do nothing for a man. You're right on that. But yeah, it's just like it's just another way of getting the bag. You know what I'm saying? They're like, okay, all these guys say they want feminine women. Okay, I'm gonna pretend to be feminine. I ain't gonna do nothing to disturb them, but I'll pretend to be a damsel. You know what I'm saying? Kind of, they basically took sugar baby culture. That's how sugar babies act. That's basically what they're doing.
This shit is annoying, bro. I mean, it's rearing its head again. It's rearing its head again this winter.
But they don't understand most men are on guard for that. Only the simplest of the simple.
No, they not, bro.
I don't know, man.
No, they not, bro. I see how niggas act in this space when a bitch it has a soft voice. Niggas is not on guard for the fucking feminine woman like that, dog.
Well, I'm talking
especially the feminine appearing woman.
The what?
The feminine appearing woman.
I mean, yeah, they have the appearance, but some of these girls not gonna have like that one video.
Y'all didn't read that thing I put on my community tab? There were
niggas have been a whole dead heat argument, a discussion about women. Somebody would come in and be like, "But the women are fat." Bro, that's like a barrier of entry. Like, if a bitch lose weight, then now she's like desirable. Like,
well, Pusha C said traditional women are gone, You just gotta find a hoe and beg her to stop.
I was listening to a song and what the nigga said. He said I'm looking. What he said? I need me a bitch that no one knows. I'm trying to find me a bitch that no one knows.
Yeah, no one knows.
It's true, man. I heard
he said you gotta find you a hoe and beg her to stop.
You're right, because I've seen some of these rappers, like some of the interviews, they're saying that when they go to like on Instagram, they're trying to hit up the chicks that have like less than 1,000 followers.
But the thing is, what we don't talk about, and I say it all the time, like dudes are attracted to promiscuous women, aka hoes. They are.
Well, we attract because when you with a girl that's a hoe, or it looks like it implies.
I mean, we're acting like hoes don't sell what you want.
Well, yeah, it implies that you have a higher chance of fucking her that night. That's what
there you go.
Well, that's not really attraction. It's really that she's giving us the appearance that I can fuck tonight. In reality,
right? But they're not saying tonight. They just want the appearance. She's giving me appearance that she can fuck. The time may vary, you know.
But let's keep it real. When you're in the club, every guy looks for the girl that looks like she might be fucked. She's fucking tonight. That's what everybody does. That's why the girl with she busts
because it grabs attention.
Naked. Every guy is around the girl that almost looks like she naked.
Yeah.
But if you're a player, you know she ain't gonna fuck. She's just doing that for attention.
Or if you're a player, you know she is, but you know she's doing it for attention.
Yeah, I mean, well, she go fuck if you're in VIP and you're somebody, yeah, she definitely will fuck.
Let's see what other.
I got another theory with this shit, bro. It's something that I've been saying for a minute, bro. That niggas jumped online, niggas got on social media, and they started gearing their message towards women, and the women who are cunning, extremely cunning, they just took the cues. Niggas literally gamed up women on how to fucking play their ass. All this high value man shit. I mean, this fit, feminine, cooperative shit. That shit was aimed at women. So now all these women heard it. How the fuck do you know what I'm saying? That's what niggas finna run into now. The post Kevin era.
It's going to be hard to be fake because part of that slogan is being.
No, it's not. Niggas told women exactly
it's gonna
what
be,
they fucking want.
It's gonna be easy. It's gonna be easy for them to be fake because you have a new generation of zillennial men that are that appear to be red pill, but they want romance and all that other weird shit because, like I said, it died in our generation.
I don't know about that, man.
I don't think
younger dudes are a lot more faster.
You know how I found it out. Look at Austin Holloman. The dude obviously.
He lives over here in Orlando with me. Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. He wants a long-term relationship. Like it's just obvious. It's not like
a bad
thing.
Nah, bro. Austin Holloman, man, that nigga fucking with the working girls, bro. That nigga, he out with
that's what I'm saying. But
too. That nigga, like, nigga, I'm here for a good time. Not a long time, nigga.
He looking for a long-term relationship. He's picking the wrong girls. He going after working girls, and that's why he leaves the country.
He know what the fuck he doing, bro. He
wants an LTR, bro. I'm telling you. He just told a story last night. Because let me tell you something. If you're gonna be messing with hoes, then why look for cooperation and all of those traits? Because she's not gonna be around. She's not gonna be around you too long to be unsubmissive,
bro. I'm finna get out of there, nigga.
No, because you was telling the story. Yeah,
I'm saying, niggas would be like, yeah, cooperation, feminine, submission.
Friendly. Yeah.
And then they'd be like, I don't care why she's around me. I'm like Hugh Hefner.
Right. You know what I'm saying? I need her to cook for me 6 times a week, but I'm gonna fuck all these bitches.
Nah, but
she gonna get replaced anyway.
Like, it's like, I don't care. I don't care if she only likes me for the money. It's like, bro, bitch gonna put on whatever hat you pay for, nigga.
No, but I mean, because like at 20, in your 20s, even in your teens and stuff like that, as a young man, I mean, I'm glad I wasn't out here tricking as a young man. That's scary. You know, you already young. You just jumped off the porch for real. You don't got too much money.
That's just what he want to do, bro.
No, that's what he wants to do, but that's not natural. That's like a mid to 30, 40-year-old man's game. Like, you know, when you 23, you taking bitches to the movies, you drinking ice. You mean, I say drinking. You licking ice cream, you tickling coochie in the back of a Cutlass.
Well,
yeah,
I'm just saying that the nigga say he had enough experience and he did all that shit. Now I'm just saying, like,
he's lit online.
I ain't saying he just started out tricking. I don't think that's
no, of course not. No, but I'm saying, but he would rather a long-term relationship. You know, when you that young, you want to at least see, okay, can I tolerate for someone for a long time, even if it's like, you know, 6 months or so. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he smashed a lot of chicks. Like, I don't care what any man say.
Nobody wants to smash a lot of chicks like that.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't know, bro.
I get tired asking bitches, what's your favorite color? And all. I look at like this shit is like, oh, let me guess. It's to the point I can guess their favorite color. Let me guess, pink.
Yeah, because more
yellow. You know, purple.
Yeah, because more women are alike than they want to even admit. You know, because
what's your favorite food? Let me guess, crabs, shrimp, seafood, the expensive shit.
But you know that eventually that gets kind of old. So
where do you shop? Let me guess, Shein.
Shein. Eventually Shein all over the
place. Shit. God damn. What's your favorite song? Let me guess. Tomorrow by Glorilla. You know, what, he got 99 problems, but the biggest one is me.
Anything but
shit. God damn.
Nah, bro. I was looking into this soft girl era shit, bro, and you gotta see what they writing like some of the shit that they putting together, bro. It's just it's how I tell niggas to fucking be. You know what I'm saying? Take care of yourself, work out, get your hobbies, become self-centered. You know what I'm saying? Become self-centered.
Don't keep saying that because they're gonna call you a dating coach. Niggas are fucking lazy, bro.
It's not, that shit ain't even got nothing to do with.
That's I know it don't. Like, they're gonna make it something to do with it.
You should want to be fucking healthy, nigga.
Right.
Relationship or not, nigga. You should want to be in the best. You know what I'm saying?
Keyword should.
Yeah, get out the financial freedom and shit, my nigga. Just really fucking
can't smash if you out of breath.
You know. Like be for real about yourself.
Yo, I don't know what's wrong with this next generation, but somebody was like, yo, niggas only do missionary because they want to twerk. I said, what?
There had to be a woman that said that shit.
It was a woman that said that shit. I'm like, oh, y'all are just, man. Y'all ruin shit for everybody.
Damn.
Really?
Think about it.
Damn.
All right, let's get into what this woman. Let's see what women around the space are saying about the soft girl era. Hold on, check this out.
Hold on. Hey.
Huh?
Hold on, bro. Listen. The shit just when I heard like the women in the space, the way they was talking about it was like like it was competition, and they can be further from the truth, which was fucking hilarious.
What you mean, like the soft girl?
The soft
girls are gonna be competition.
Nothing to do with serving anybody, being there, bringing anything to the fucking table. It's the total opposite of the fucking pick me shit, bro.
All right, we'll see. Let's see what they have to say. Let's see. Let's go. Because I'm seeing the older women look at it in a different way, and it is repackaged femininity. But it does allude to what we were talking about, that it does reeks of selfishness too.
It is. Like, that's what it is.
All right, let's see. Fair use.
God damn, can we get past this?
Hey there, besties. Thank you for stopping by. I am Michonne Denise. Why is it every time that I go and record, the phone always pings, dings, pongs, rings? Like it's like it knows. Hey there, y'all. Thank you for stopping by. As you can see on the screen, we got one of these soft girls. I don't know if you've heard of the soft girl era, but era, ERA. So now it seems that
Look at all
all
Mace.
these thuggish, wuggish, all these masculine women now are all of a suddenly going through a soft girl era. So now they're all want to be soft and feminine. They don't want to be.
Now hold on, now Ty, I want to get your take on this because I have noticed this. Now
Well,
this is
I
gonna.
will say this. This shit is like 2 years old. Like this.
Yeah,
the
2019.
space is late to this shit.
Yeah. No wait, well, but a lot of Zillennial women actually created this, the older ones, right? I'm gonna say this. It's kind of like K-pop. It came from like a kind of. Well, I remember I did a video on this a long time ago.
Put it in Google. I just put it in Google. You see these young white girls, maybe like 17, 16 years
Yeah,
old.
it's kind of like they got it from K-pop.
Yeah.
I remember doing a hit piece on it.
That's
like,
funny.
And they look like
a hit piece, yo. That shit's still funny, nigga.
I know, hit piece.
Hey, Mace.
Shout outs to Mace. This is gonna kind of start the tide because every so often you got young woman versus older woman. This is gonna kind of start the tide, so a lot of people gonna be kind of coming out their
You
shells on this one.
though, bro. This shit killing me, bro. It's been like fucking 5 minutes of fucking,
Right,
intro
intros.
music and ads music shit.
Let's see. That's another way, so I won't get copyrighted. Even though I did say YouTube, fair use. We're gonna go to 1.5. All right, let's see.
Yeah, because YouTube don't even give a damn about you saying.
Right. Let's go.
Be mean, all right? Because just because you get online now and you're looking in the camera with your head tilted to the side and your best outfit with your room clean, don't mean nothing. It's like a disguise. You know, it is almost Halloween. That's what they doing. It's almost Halloween. We gonna get them. They coming for y'all. Y'all going to Brazil and Peru and wherever the hell else you going with your passport. You not dealing with women. You rather not date. You don't want to have sex. And now they don't know what to do with themselves, even though they got to go on down there what you do, boo-boo. All that seems to now turn around to soft girl era. Is it the same as Kevin Samuels? May he continue to rest in peace? Winter is coming. Is winter finally here? I don't know. We shall see. But let's go.
See, they know all the talking points of the space.
That was my point, though. I told you, like,
this gonna cause a tide between some bros. Women about to start losing their mind over this shit. These are the soft girls. So now all of a sudden, y'all know that y'all are being masculine. Now it's like they admit without admitting.
Yes.
Because if you were that woman the whole time, why would there need to be a soft girl era? Are you admitting that you're hard? No homo.
Nah, they need I'm telling you, bro, like this shit is crazy, bro. Women are fucking nuts. Like,
yeah.
That's what this
Animated just sat there, took a big token. Because I know Animated got to sit up here and listen to all these live streams.
No, but that's just what
I mean, it don't apply to me, so I ain't tripping.
Right.
You know, some of the stuff I was looking at was just like, bitch, you didn't know like to fucking be fucking pretty. you know what I'm saying? Shit weird to me, bro. I'm looking at this shit like, man, this shit is crazy.
No, but it's basically we're gonna do what men want us to do, but at our own pace. We're gonna rebrand it and do it for us.
Yeah. But again, niggas are being softened up to this.
Yeah, I wonder who's gonna buy it.
Fucking lack of that shit is now niggas are finna over respond to the shit. And that's what they're gonna take advantage of. But the crazy part is, again, when you go look, they literally say this shit has nothing about doing anything for anybody else. But niggas gonna bypass that. Niggas gonna bypass that and be like, yo, they doing it for us. Like,
yo, Ty, when you find it, let me know. I want to hear the first nigga that's like, all right, passport bros, come back. They're welcoming us home.
No, they ain't nobody.
Yeah, the passport, they're not coming back.
Yeah, ain't nobody doing that.
No, them passport niggas are coming back. They didn't move. They left for a little bit, but they're coming back. But they're gonna leave again. So
it's a better.
Nah, the passport niggas, man. They like I said, it's a damn, man. I said I was gonna stop fucking with the niggas, man. They listen. It's just the videos I be seeing. These niggas be talking about Keisha and shit. They be overseas, like talking about Keisha this, Keisha that. But to me, right? The reason why I respected this shit so much is because it was a definite solution. Like,
right.
You know what I'm saying? So if it's a definite,
that's why SBM for me.
It's like, bro, you were all the way past the fucking American bullshit, bro. Like, why are you even talking about? Like, this dude was getting his toenails clipped by his old ass fucking Thailand bitch. And this nigga was still talking about fucking Keisha and shit. It's like, it's like, bro, niggas, I don't know, bro. It's like some of these niggas, they never gonna recover from Keisha, bro. Like Keisha fucked these niggas. Like no matter what they do, bro. Like they
do. I mean, they're just doing the same thing that the divestors are doing.
There you go.
They're not kill people.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you gotta think about it from a young boy. They envision themselves being their happily ever after with Keisha, even though there is another woman beside them.
The divestors are even more like silly to the point. That's why I don't even bring them up. Like that shit is like going to the fucking crazy house. You know what I'm saying?
They're quiet.
No,
they're
that's
quiet
why.
right
That's
now.
why I said because like it's just stupid. Period. Whether you're talking about the men or the women. If you want to date outside your race, date outside your country, then do you. Why you gotta be talking negative about your own race? Just do what you do and be happy. Why can't you have conversations about how happy you are in your relationship?
I do.
Well, I think some dudes want a show off moment. That's another thing they want to show off.
The difference is the passport bro is like a definite solution. You know what I'm saying? Nobody will sit here and be like, dating outside your race is a definite solution. Like nobody, like that's the fucking cuckoo shit. Whenever you say it's the culture doing it, it's this doing it, the systems and all the rest of it, and you leave and you escape the shit, and then it's like, you know, they're making videos about us. Look, it's like, oh my God.
Well, some niggas want to still tell war stories and all kinds of shit, and it's like
niggas like to talk, just like niggas like to talk on the block. The new block is the internet. Now it depends on what country they go. You said that guy went to Thailand and talked.
Man, I think niggas be overseas watching videos about what the hoes said about their ass over here, bro.
They do. I know.
I say like, bro, this shit crazy.
But it depends on what country they go to. Notice the ones that go to Colombia, they're not Colombia. I mean Brazil. They're not as pressed because there's a shitload of black women down there in Brazil.
Well, this is the thing. This is the thing, and I forgot the name of the fish. I'm gonna find the name of the fish. There was this fish, right? That was a clean water fish, right? And I'm using this as a metaphor. It was a clean water fish. It ended up in dirty water, and then it ended up getting acclimated to the dirty water. That if you were to take the same clean water fish and put it back into a clean fish tank, it'll die. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of times, you know, when you get traumatized or scarred and stuff like that, sometimes you can't accept people doing something good for you, even if it's what you claim that you wanted.
Yeah.
PC, you might still want that dirty water.
I don't know. Like these niggas, it's niggas, they
That analogy fell out.
It's niggas over there, they happy as a motherfucking dog.
I gotta fine tune it. All right, let's see what this girl says, because they know all of our talking points. And you know what's funny, Ty? Remember back in the day where a whole bunch of women used to come into the space and they're like, "Yeah, me and my girls, we watched the Manosphere." Like it was a TV show.
No, yeah,
like man, this ain't Empire. Like what the fuck?
No, but that's what I'm saying though. Like niggas, instead of fucking directing their message towards men, they started directing their message towards women. So now you finna have these freakish hybrids out here that's gonna and again, I've seen how niggas respond to a little bit of fucking soft girl shit. You know what I'm saying? Bitches come over here sounding good. Niggas will just fucking go berserk, you know?
Yeah.
Imagine these niggas running around, bro. They go, man, that's what I'm saying.
Young Jay?
That's why I said these niggas indirectly gained women up by fucking coming on here just, you know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, but that's why they were here though, Ty. I mean, to kind of learn the answers to the cheat code.
I have to disagree because
I mean to the quiz.
There's always there's half. There are some guys gonna fall for it, but you keep underestimating the guys that do, nah, this is a trick.
There's some guys that's been traumatized so much. Even
well, the new guys might fall for it. Morpheus. I mean, they haven't been around here for a long time, so this is you gotta understand. This is their first wave of seeing that shit.
But they still still around their friends. They be like, nah, I'm gonna. Like I have.
I mean, all of these new Manosphere shows have women in them.
Well, yeah, all of them. They're trying to copy. They're trying to mix Kevin and Fresh and Fit shit going on. If you pay attention, that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah. But you got dudes entering the space every day because of Kevin, but they've never seen an actual live Kevin Samuels show because he's gone.
Yo, what do you think about what's his name, Jason Black, the hater of Kevin? Now he's making
Huh?
Now he's making.
You said what?
You know Jason Black, his business channel.
Yeah, Jason. What's going on, Air Black?
He's making the show similar to Kevin, but act like he ain't doing that. Now he
y'all don't understand the seven
strategy, nigga.
Y'all don't understand
fucking situation right now. Kevin show will still be booming right now, bro.
Yeah, it's the blueprint. Yeah. So a lot of y'all don't understand the 7 levels of grief, 7 stages of grief. You know what I'm saying? That's a part. You're watching people in the 7 stages of grief play out. 6 to 7 stages of grief play out right in front of you. Anger, disbelief, and then now they following the blueprint. Kevin did set a blueprint.
Nah, he did. That's what I was saying. Like, and the blueprint was just off of fucking female nature. Like, as long as women wanted to be validated, they will call the fucking show.
Yep.
And women are never going to stop wanting to be validated. So he had a long-term like business plan, bro.
Yeah, no. If he had,
I mean,
did that forever.
But look at what we're calling now Manosphere entertainment. We're just watching women get on the internet and act a fool, and there's no correction because like you wouldn't believe what this wife said. Yes, I can because you did 50 other episodes last week about what some other person said and. You said we couldn't believe it, and we can believe it, and we've heard it. Like, you're going to hear it all before. You're going to hear it all. When does the correction come?
And I think that I'm glad you said that, because that could be, like, one of the best things that happened with all this fucking, this whole post-Kevin shit is that, niggas could get burnt out on this shit, like, and be like, women do believe this shit. Like, this is what women are. Like, this is how they fucking are. Like, maybe some niggas have to see it hundreds of times over before, you know what I'm saying?
Like, it got to get ingrained.
Right.
But there's no correction. Like,
but
them bitches cursing out Kendra. I know Kendra stressed the hell out. If I was her, I would have been quit.
Talking about Kendra G?
Kendra G. She's stacking her money up so she can quit.
Man, that's a radio.
Because them bitches, I'm starting to see lines on her forehead and shit like that. Them bitches stressing her out.
That's a radio bitch, dog. Like,
yeah, they're stressing her ass out. But see, she's stacking that money because I'm pretty sure she makes more on her show than radio. So it's like, the radio keeps her relevant. So it's like,
oh no, she in a big market,
I gotta. Yeah, she got a big market. So I'm saying it's like she gotta and shit, radio might even give her a new deal now that they know what she's up to on the internet. But what I'm saying is that she gotta get an exit plan. Women aren't stupid now.
Man, that whole trash.
You know what I'm saying?
She don't got she's like, she got a radio voice, not a fucking voice with like, hey, what's going on? Well, how old are you? You know what I'm saying? Like,
what's going on, James Sam, man? Yes, morning show.
That's why I don't even really like pull clips from that shit, because I can't listen to that bitch.
Yeah. Oh, Thon Lexi done went stupid. Like, that nigga done went stupid with the clips.
Man, that nigga fruity than a bitch.
I don't even see damn. I was saying all of that, but I don't even see Kendra's shows anymore.
He's fruity as fuck, bro. I'm sorry, my nigga.
I like his Earthworks microphone. I was like, that's a good ass mic.
Yeah, she got that auntie voice. Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But she's a good looking woman. Like, I don't care what anyone say. And I see a good looking woman past 28, never married. I look at them funny. I don't care.
Man, listen. Let's see what this woman says, since they know all of our talking points.
Go ahead and see who else we got on this thread. All right. No music. So I'm gonna have to play the clown music because y'all know I'm not taking no copyright claims on any of these hating British grade biatches.
life era that we're in right now, specifically for Black women, because I feel like for so long we carried the cape of strong Black woman because that's the title that the world has given us, and we endured whatever weights came with that title.
Girl, still saying it's somebody else and we've done it because somebody else. It's not our fault because somebody else, somebody. So you're not responsible for what it is that you do. You're not responsible for the
But that's,
hey, look,
that's
this thing is actually more funny or sped up. This is good internet right here.
Yeah, it is.
This is some good ass internet. It's way more funny sped up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like dissolving yourself of any responsibilities, bro. This is the opposite of fucking pick me shit, bro.
Yeah.
But the fact that you sped it up and she sounded like that, she was talking fast. She was talking fast in the first place.
Yeah. Well, look at this. All right,
I ain't gonna lie. I thought that's how that bitch talk.
No, I sped it up, bro. But look at this though, Ty. What you think gonna happen this week? Because now the stage is set, going into the weekend. Now everybody's gonna be talking about this thing because it's Wednesday now. So one of the weekend topics is set. Probably die off Saturday, and something else gonna pop up.
Oh, the soft girl shit.
Yeah, the soft girl shit. So you think
this is 2 years old. That's what's crazy to me, bro.
It is, but it's September now. Everybody gotta have
it's been revamped.
Yeah, like everybody gotta have a personality now.
Revamping these whole movements and shit, man.
Right. So what do you think? You think the what you call it gonna be eaten this weekend? The pick-me's? It's pick-me food right here.
Which is again, it's like for them to be like, yo, these bitches trying to be pick-me's, bro. That is cringy, dog. Well, and I get it, they gotta protect their market. You know what I'm saying? The fucking simp market.
Because the alpha pick-me's did take arrows for the shit.
Yeah, so it's like now it's like, yo, now they want to be like us. It's like, okay, bitch, you get on here and say you want to resolve yourself for any fucking responsibility, then, bitch. If they copying you,
I gotta check that out, Young Jay. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, look, copyright. Yeah. All right, let's see. I think Kendra did a show on it too. I think I listened to her show in the background one time. Let's see.
Way that you act, just like you can now be a soft girl, you can talk like this, and you're not gonna carry the weight. You could have done this long time ago, but girl, you didn't show your cards. Because anybody that gotta come on here and talk about I'm now in my soft life era, I'm now my soft girl era, lying, baby, lying.
Title, and I feel like now we're finally getting to the place where we're putting that weight in that cape down, and we're resting in the feminine energy that God created us to rest in, and we're seeing and receiving the rewards and benefits of living a soft life. And I love it here. I might actually make a YouTube video about this because I never want to go back to the strong, independent Black woman life. It ain't for me. It's very much ghetto. It's giving slavery. Now
it's giving slavery.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Hey,
both sides slavery. She said it's
Cuda, listen, Cuda.
Damn.
Now,
I can't stand Black
hold on. Now, Cuda, if you've been
this shit is funny.
on game with the fucking, if you've been on game and you don't heard shit like fucking, if you don't heard shit like Shira 7 and Level Up and all this shit for the last 4 or 5 years, that's all this goofy ass shit is.
Just repackaged. That's all it is.
That's it. This shit ain't got nothing to do with fucking being in no fucking relationship. These bitches have no desire to start families and shit. They literally said we don't want any responsibilities.
They want to look soft and just roll up on a nigga. Give me money. They think that's how it's gonna happen. They think if they look super soft and go up to a nigga, they like, give me money. It's gonna happen.
But that's the thing though. It's a lot of niggas. It's a lot of niggas that's primed up for this shit.
If they're real fine.
Yes,
will get paid.
That's what I'm saying.
That's not
it's
true.
Giving slavery. That's funny.
Oh my goodness.
I know it sounds funny, but I've been hearing these bitches say that marriage is like
it's slavery.
Yeah, I heard
that shit, bro. Like
I've been hearing being with Black men and slavery. I used to get on them about that back in the day. It's just funny that now they're saying this is giving slavery.
No, right. Now, what do you think she think a relationship is? Where she got to actually fucking hold up one side, her side of a fucking, you know what I'm saying? She's going to have duties.
Call it what it is. These hoes are lazy. And I'm not talking, Like they don't want to do anything for a man. Doing anything for a man is slavery.
Not even. It's not even for a man. It's themselves. Like I said,
that's why it's like the pick-me's saying that they like. Man,
yeah, they're doubling back because look, the funny this is a psychology game. Like if you and a woman stay in a place, right? That same floor that she claims that she was gonna sweep up if you wasn't there, if you were there, now she's doing it for you. You notice that?
Yeah.
If she sweeps up the floor, oh, I cleaned the house for us. Oh, so if I wasn't here, you were just gonna let that floor be dirty. Okay, that's good to know.
That's what Austin was talking about.
Good to know. What's going on, Degenerate? Yeah.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. All right, let's get back into it, man. Let's play talk. Make sure y'all guys like and support the channel. Early morning game. Let's go.
Us ghetto and slavery. After all that, independent, we can do it for ourselves. Now all of a sudden it's slavery. Child, these people just won't STFU. It's just run off at the mouth and say whatever and do whatever to see what. It's like tossing the pizza crust onto the wall to see if it sticks.
What's going on, Aaron B?
If that works, then we're going with it until it falls. And then we're going to toss something else. And if that works, we're going with it. And then we toss something else. This is crazy. Mental instability continuing, y'all. Continuing.
What's going on, Pastor?
This is a ridiculous part, bro. Like, that is the ridiculous part where it's like soft girl life. I'm start taking baths.
We're gonna need some soft girl baths.
Yeah, it's like we taking a bath. We taking baths. It's like, bitch, that ain't, man. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying, though. Like,
I'm about to have my Shopify store up. We're gonna be selling soft girl life T-shirts and hats.
don't do it, bro.
I'm about to capitalize. Fuck the game.
Trademark and shit.
It probably is. All they're gonna tell me to do is stop.
And this shit linked to a bunch of feminist ass fucking blogs and shit, dog. This shit was taking me all over the fucking.
I'm about to put out the soft girl life sweaters. You know what I'm saying? You know, winter apparel. Yeah, soft girl bath bombs. Yeah, we got it for you. You know what I'm saying? It's giving slavery hats. It's a great marketing strategy. Look, we gotta start thinking smart, man. Shit.
You're right. We should capitalize on their little movements. That's a smart idea.
Hell yeah.
Hey, pause it, bro. Hey, pause it, bro.
Where's the old dirty white man that's paying for
Exactly. Tag the fucking sponsor.
Yeah, where's the old dirty white man? No, they don't know that.
That's what I was saying, though, bro. Like,
damn, I didn't even. Y'all were looking at something else. I didn't even. My bad. I was distracted.
This bitch ain't paying for that. Somebody went for it. That's what I'm telling you.
Old dirty white man.
Yeah.
Wait. How did we end up in the circus?
Oh, because she tried not to get a copyright strike. That's what she said. I'm gonna play the clown music.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's an old dirty white man that she has to, bend over for. She ain't gonna tell you that part.
Right, but that's what I'm saying though. Like, how do these pick-me's throwing themselves in the same group with these hoes?
I've seen some of these chicks. I seen girls. I was at freaking Fridays.
Yeah.
And I see these young girls trying to get these old dirty white man. That's all they trying to do.
I mean, but look, shit. Listen, more power to these hoes. If that's the life they want to put on Instagram, fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
But look at this girl that's showing here. She's really in shape. Most of these girls talking to soft girl lot are nowhere near.
When a rich nigga want ya.
This girl right here had abs.
when a rich nigga want ya.
Yo, that's a crazy standard. Nigga, abs.
He has abs. Think about how many black women you have abs.
That's it.
He was in a bikini. I was like, ooh, abs. She has abs.
No, real shit though. All this shit, nigga, no man, nowhere nigga. No, they don't show themselves hugged up, like none of that shit. This shit is, bruh. That's all. Like, how the fuck these pygmies throwing themselves in the ring with fucking straight up fucking.
Yeah, these are
wild, man. I was listening to Kendra
well, you know,
D.
the reason
Kendra D was like, "Oh, now it's a soft girl era because now they want to be pygmies." It's like, man, these bitches don't want to be pygmies. They do not.
That's what Kendra G said, or Kendra D. Yeah.
Okay. This is just sugar babies under a different name. That's all it is.
Yeah, I mean, women historically wearing heels and nails and stuff like that is a woman that can go into a business and be like, I don't have to do what you're doing because my man takes care of me.
And I hate
when
stuff
like that. Look at
those girls that are sugar babies try to lie, act like they ain't giving up nothing. Yes, you are. There are some online that will admit that. Yeah, you got these weirdos.
Yeah, some of them get with the thing behind it, and they've Malice in the Palace. Oh, my bad. He said Mason the Place. My bad. That was my old router name on my old.
These guys, they like messing with black girls because they're cheaper. Because the white.
No, but they mastered that out here in Thailand. Like a dude will come out here and have like a live-in girlfriend for his duration that he's here, and when he leaves, he's still sponsoring her while he's back home till he comes back.
Yeah,
sisters haven't mastered that.
Man, I don't know about all that.
What they want to do?
No, because they try to act like they're not giving up sugar, and it's like no, they're actually over giving sugar.
Yeah,
it's giving diabetes.
Dude, they be undercutting each other.
Diabetes.
I follow some of the sugar babies things. They be undercutting each other. That's why.
Of course,
that's why
it's a competition.
They wheeling and dealing, yo. That's crazy.
They be undercutting,
wheeling and dealing.
Yo, that's some
you'll see some of them bragging about getting $300, and then the ones that are more high end be like, "Why are you bragging about $300? Why are you doing that for $300?" Because that other one, the bigger one's trying to do 1,000, 2,000. Meanwhile, the white girls be getting 10,000, barely doing anything.
Mm-hmm. Oh man.
Because the white girl be
good.
And I was saying the white girl be quiet because you know a lot of these black girls like put dudes on blast.
Yeah, quiet money, loud purchase.
That's why Brittany Renner's getting messed up because she put dudes on blast. Ain't no rich dude gonna mess with her. She put
all right.
Put niggas on blast.
This is where I leave.
Brittany Renner's a hot mess. That's why.
Man, get the fuck out of. Okay, do you believe she only getting $2,500 of child support?
Oh no, I don't believe that at all.
Okay,
no, she getting
just check. I'm just checking the temperature out here, man.
Nah.
Yo, believing hoes is crazy, man. Like, what the fuck is going on around here? Like,
nah, I don't believe all that.
This baby ain't red pill no more, man. Dudes.
Wait, hold on. I still ain't forgiving y'all niggas for letting that bitch tell y'all she was living in her car or some shit. She was homeless or something. I see.
Oh yeah, I do remember that. Yep.
Yeah, she has many followers. She got money. I don't believe that. What's the name? What's the other girl's name? Black China making all this money.
No, she not. No, that she not, bro. Come on, bro. The bitch was making 20 M's.
Yeah.
She just got sued by the Kardashians and lost because she was trying to get some money. So
she lost the counter. She was suing them first.
Her cars were getting repoed last month, a couple months ago.
Was all the white cars she had. Yep, I remember that.
Yeah. Listen, I went to Reddit to see her OnlyFans. The shit's trash. No way she making all that money. That shit's trash.
That shit gone. I mean, that 20 million gone before she even get it. If she
that bitch ain't getting 20 million. Cool, what the fuck?
I know she not. I said it
she lucky to get a mill. To be honest,
a month. Nigga, nobody clocking that much cheese. I know.
You know who I know that probably made more than her, and she's not on that list. That Danielle Bregoli chick.
Oh yeah, bad baby.
No, that bitch showed her shit.
Yeah, she got 50 million. She showed that.
That bitch.
She got 50 million.
Yo, that's crazy, nigga.
That's because of all those pedophile dudes. They want to see her because she was 18.
That's fucking hoes.
Some young dudes too. She linked to NBA YoungBoy, so that's gonna.
Yeah, Black China's not lit no more. Maybe when she was lit, she probably could have got that. She old now. Most dudes gonna.
Black China probably clocked about 8 million or something out of that.
Nah, she doing a number somewhere to live comfortable.
Yeah.
That bitch ain't, man. That's the crazy part about it.
On the street,
She fucked up when she left Rob though. She could have milked him for some way more money.
Dude, she should have been on her best behavior until she got.
It probably wasn't worth it. So that's why. She probably was killing her image.
This is why those girls.
She just wasn't that bright.
Yeah, she needs a
That
pimp.
too.
This is why girls like her need a pimp, because a pimp would have told her, "Listen, you stay in pocket until you get married, so you get that last name, because that last name is
For
money."
the record, nobody needs a pimp.
She need a pimp. She doing too many dumb moves.
She might need some
Pimp-
guidance, some direction, some instructions. But
Pimp in one ear, Tokyo Tony in the other.
Listen,
Look at
I
her
call
mom.
it.
She about to.
I call it pussy management. She needs that.
She not worried
yo,
about pussy.
speaking of trash ass moms, bro.
Mhm.
Bro, I had to go in on the bitch who signed a release form for her children to be a part of some pedophile shit that she did not know anything about, bro.
Oh, you talking about Tiffany Haddish?
Yes. How the fuck you say, yo, this woman signed a release and now did she come back and say, well,
I've been looking for that clip, man.
I didn't know what they was gonna do with my
Did
children.
somebody got that movie? Like who saw
Oh, you
it?
don't
And
wanna
where
see
was
it,
it?
bro.
I can't believe Aries.
I couldn't even stomach watching it, bro. I like 1 minute in, I was like, nope.
Well, I knew they were setting Aries up because the whole Lizzo thing, and then that shit popped out. So I'm like, damn, I didn't even know he was still active like that.
Nah, nigga, listen. A woman signed over some papers and then did not know what they were
Consent
going to
form.
use her children for. That is the definition of neglect.
Well, she probably knew, and they probably had the script.
No,
but
bro,
the lawyer,
check this out.
as
Check
a
this out.
good lawyer,
She
I will
sued.
tell her to say she didn't know.
She sued and got money from Aries Spears, bro, on behalf of herself.
Oh,
nigga.
so she won the case for Aries, and now she's going
Aries
after
paid her
Tiffany.
some money already. The mom.
Damn. Yeah, see, the lawyer gonna tell her to, all right, go after Tiffany now. Tiffany just did all the movies with Kevin Hart.
No,
She got
you're
some
not
paper,
listening,
too.
bro. The mom sued on behalf of herself, not even for her children, bro.
Oh, shit.
Now the children are trying to sue for themselves, bro.
Oh, so
Like,
that
mom,
that.
bro, that was some wild shit, bro. To be like, yeah, I didn't know what they were using my children for.
She did that on purpose so she can sue. That's what really happened. She knew.
But if she signed that release, they're not honoring that?
They are. That's what I'm saying.
You can get a if you have a good enough lawyer, like, oh, you know, they're gonna be like, oh, my client.
Yeah, because the lawyer will just tell her, yo, you didn't know. This, you gotta run with that story. You didn't know what the hell they were gonna do.
Or they'll
but my thing is that's fucking neglect, bro. They know what's around it, bro. You can't fucking say.
Well, what? Has that word ever was it brought up? Because you know, because the lawyer's job is to see to find any type of breach in that contract. You know,
Dude, a lot of parents are horrible.
they gotta honor that contract.
Think about all the parents that send all the daughters to R. Kelly, man. Like they didn't know what time it is with R. Kelly.
Well, Tiffany, she's actually backing up off of it. She said that she didn't know that was gonna happen. She said she showed up. I mean, that's her lawyer gonna have to tell her.
Man,
She said she showed up. She said, I just showed up.
Bro, first of all, that's what's tripping me out. Is like, bro, who's gonna miss Tiffany Haddish?
Yeah, I think she's done. Like she's a
She probably got a small little niche audience. I'm pretty sure.
Right. We know an audience. Auntie crowd.
I don't know if she gonna work with Kevin Hart. That might fuck
Nah,
with
that
Kevin
is
Hart.
not, bro. Kevin Hart over there.
Because she signed under him.
Kevin loves her, man. I saw that new movie he in. He put her in. Well, he didn't put her in, but he mentioned her name because his son in that new movie that's on Netflix. He wants to be a comedian, and then he mentioned her stand up on there. Like, you know what I mean? Like a slight.
Man, that bitch was handing out fried chicken on the red carpet, bro. Like,
she embarrassing. Yeah, I saw that. She's embarrassing.
Yeah, like, man, who the fuck gonna miss that bitch, dog?
You know, somebody got to be the nigga in the crowd at those events. So I guess
somebody said it in this space. I don't know. Maybe you might know who I'm talking about, Kuda. Like when they stop trying to date black men, they try to date white men, and then eventually they go gay or something like that. Because I don't know if y'all know, but she was real thirsty.
That's wild shit.
Yeah, after white dudes is gay time.
Nah, that's on the way to white dudes, but you know, it's kind of a little backwards, but
Cause I'm waiting for that shoe to drop for her. I'm waiting for that.
Yeah,
oh,
child
Meatballs, yeah,
endangerment.
they can say, they can say child endangerment. They can make a case for that.
Yeah, like bitch, how the fuck you don't know what you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That would make you complicit in fucking the shit. Bitch, you are.
Well, we gotta look at those contracts because I know those contracts for kids are a tad bit different, but yeah, you can.
Man, nigga, ain't no fucking way I'm leaving my son somewhere, not knowing what the fuck they gonna have him doing, dog.
Right.
You got me fucked up.
Right. Cause shit, you could reverse that. Like, did she show up to the set? Cause you know, parents do show up to the set to
The mom
coach their
was a
kids.
fellow comedian, bro. There's no fucking.
Oh, so she knew.
This
Oh,
bitch
she
ain't a
knew.
dumb bitch. She knew what the
she knew.
fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I didn't know his mom was a comedian. Wow.
Yeah, the mom was cool with Tiffany Haddish. They was on like a comedy tour or some shit together.
So they trying to flip this all on Aries.
Well, Aries tried to SBE Lizzo, and then
Yeah,
you
that's
know,
why I was wondering why that came out. Yeah.
the powers that be said, "Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you don't, nigga. Remember this?
What's this?
Yeah. now the thing was, bro, it came out under that Funny or Die shit. I remember they was trying to get that Funny or Die shit off the ground on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember that specific shit, bro, but yeah.
Oh, we living in some crazy times.
Yeah, that music funny.
Entering into
Right, I
yourself
think
like
about a
era.
clown on
You're
a
booking the
tricycle.
flights, you're buying yourself the flowers you deserve, you are giving yourself permission to take naps as needed, you're delegating those tasks to others because you're no longer burning up all of your energy.
What the hell is wrong with bitches? Who
Yo,
told you
how
y'all couldn't do this shit?
Wait. How do you
You know,
delegate?
a couple years ago, we couldn't get a bank
Hold
account.
on. Wait, Kuda. How do you delegate a nap to somebody else's responsibility? Like, how do you delegate a nap to somebody else?
You can't take a nap.
She said you are delegating those. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. They're no wild. I can't listen to these bitches, man.
You can take a bath when you want to, sis. Like, okay. All
But
right.
again, this is the opposite of pygmies, bro.
Why they pointing to the camera and like talking like this is really them pep talking themselves?
Cause they talking to you.
Yeah, this bitch pointing at me right
Hulk
now.
Hogan, I'm talking to you, nigga.
You.
Yeah, this bitch
Life is
pointing
no
at me.
longer your everyday life, and you are making all kinds of investments into your self-care and your happiness because you realize there's no price tag when it comes to your peace and your mental health. I love all of this for you, and it looks good on you. That's all.
So my question though, is anybody getting any true and honest mental health? Are they getting any care, not from the TikTok therapist, but are they
therapist.
talking
Let's
out their
see what the
issues?
therapist
Why
has
were
to
they
say,
like that to begin with? Why all of a sudden can you just turn it off at the drop of a dime and you don't think that that's an issue or something that you should discuss with someone? Take it to someone, your doctor, your psychologist, a psychiatrist, a counselor, somebody? Nah, we just gonna switch it up on a dime. I'm good. Everything's good. I'm soft. I don't have any masculine energy. That's slavery talk. Now slavery talk. That's slavery talk, child. These people crazy, child.
Right? And I realized that I was never raised on
y'all
I was
using
raised on
the
how to
same
survive
finger?
these streets, okay? And when you're a woman and you're raised on
wagging the
just
same
survival,
finger,
you
all
tend
doing
to
the
build
same-
up a lot
doing
of
the same
masculine
shit.
energy, okay?
Child, now we going raised up on the streets and you get all this masculine energy, and that's what happens when you're raised on the streets. You get all this masculine energy.
So all these years of having all this masculine energy to where I'm strong, I'm independent, I don't want to trust nobody, I don't want to be vulnerable, I'm not crying, I'm not showing no emotion.
Come on, child. Go ahead and say that. Strong, independent, I don't need a man. Strong, independent, I don't need a man. I'll finish it for you, child. Go on, girl. Go on.
Now, I'm hitting that age
She
of 30,
funny.
my last year of my 20s. I don't want to be that anymore. I'm ready to walk into my sophomore era. I'm ready to get into my feminine energy. And my question is for black women that went through this. What tools did you guys use? Or that
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm tired of y'all talking about feminine energy. Like I'm getting into my Super Saiyan phase. Like you're not Goku.
Bruh.
I'm getting into my Super Saiyan phase.
Hey,
You know,
Goku.
we're getting back to our Super Saiyan phase.
Kamehameha.
I'm about to go Super Saiyan 3. Like what?
I can feel it. I feel the hypertopic time chamber and turn into super feminine.
Right. You
Yo,
know?
these hoes get ran through, got 3 kids, now they want to fucking step into they fucking. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Play the music. Play the power up music.
Oh wow, man. These hoes crazy, man. They turned into some. Yeah, I'm finna go do, bro. This shit.
Nah,
Bruh.
either you got it or you don't.
I'm finna catch on. I can't listen to these hoes, man.
I'm going into my last phase of Friezaism. Like, what are you talking about?
No. They're like Frieza. You know, Frieza got a new move. I'm just gonna go train for 2 days and make a new level. Now they got Frieza Black. Some y'all got no ideas. I'm like, come on, man. You can't. All you gonna do is make Frieza Black. You're not gonna.
Right. When I reach my, it's like Cell. When I reach my final stage, I'll fully be feminine. Like, okay.
You still use now to make sure that you get into that feminine energy, to stay in that soft woman era, because
What's going
like I said, I'm ready. I'm all ready for it.
Common sense is what it was, okay? And realizing and understanding that if you're doing something that pushes people away, that you probably should stop doing it because it's not, benefiting you at all. Probably if you can see that you're miserable and that everyone around you seems to be miserable, that's probably a good sign. Being self-aware, knowing how you act, knowing how you come across, knowing the things that you say, because words matter. Let's not act like words don't matter. My pastor is preaching that right now. You're going to sit out here and you're going to say that you can't find a man, you won't find one. You're going to sit up here and you're going to say your job sucks. It's going to suck. It's a matter of what it is that you say. You bring back what it is that you put out, and you all been doing that so very, very well. So now they want to change it up and see if this produces any good results for them. Good luck, y'all. Good luck.
Yeah, there's a man bankrolling all of that. Right. Shit on the table. Don't even show me. Oh, okay.
So is the soft girl era the fact that y'all know how to get onto a site and order a hotel and a flight and go out to eat? Is your soft girl era? Like, what are we really talking about at the end of the day? It looks like the same old, except for the fact that funny. I guess you're being soft online. What is the difference? I'm confused. Maybe it's me. Y'all let me know, child. JetBlue, restaurant, hotel. I don't see nothing else going on changing.
She going hard body karate though. With the clown music. That's actually pretty genius. I didn't think to put clown music. And then it keeps repeating this.
Hey, yo, Kuda.
It loops itself.
Hey, Kuda.
Yeah.
Oh, real quick. Yo. You got Tubi?
I don't watch all of that shit, bro.
Look, I was bored. So they got some old black movies, some new black movies that never.
You gonna talk about Glorilla getting smashed on that?
Nah.
What?
No. I saw a movie called Secret Societies. I was like, oh, okay. It has there's some 2 chicks on it. Now here's the premise. They're real women, but they're big sugar babies, right? I'm like, oh, okay. But here's the twist. They're really dudes. They're kind of the women that's in Atlanta.
Oh, nah.
Tricking dudes to get money.
I mean, this whole hot girl summer sugar baby shit just turned into the black ratchet version of Sex in the City.
I'm just waiting for a small car to pull up and all these hoes start getting out.
It's
and
called
it'll be
Uber.
like 100 hoes.
It's called Uber.
Listen, you'll know if these girls are living a happy life.
It's called Hober.
Uber.
Listen, you'll know if these girls are living a happy life by looking at their Instagram, because all these girls try to show off this life. If you ever pay attention to their face, they never smile. They have this sad look in their eyes, all of them. If you ever,
I mean, they don't even show their man. Like, why are you going out a man that you're not even happy with to kind of show?
And if you ever been in a long-term relationship,
they can't show the man because
he's ugly. He's ugly.
Well, not even because he's ugly. It's because it kills their next potential men.
They gotta keep the fucking shit going, bro.
Car.
Yeah, they gotta keep the shit going, bro. That's why it's like you don't never see that shit, bro. Like they gotta keep the illusion of, which is crazy that dudes actually believe that these bitches just be rich for no reason. Like, you know what I'm saying? That shit crazy.
Yeah, rich for no reason. Right? Exactly. Yeah.
On Instagram, that shit been going on for years, though, man. They had the tag sponsorship already. Remember niggas had to tag the sponsorship?
Yeah.
But what it is that they mess with married men, because a married man is not gonna bitch about
that too.
He's not gonna bitch about not being on their gram. Because like I've met women like that. There are women that target married men on purpose because they know he ain't gonna be like, oh, why you don't post me? Why you don't post me?
Yeah. I know a lawyer gave me the whole rundown how she just goes after men that's in relationships and stuff. What you gonna do? Sue a lawyer?
Yeah, I heard about the lawyer chick.
I'm finna. Actually, I gotta get ready here in a little bit.
But, yeah, I know it's early as shit there.
Yeah.
It was like 5:04 a.m.
Yeah, 5:04. Yep.
Yeah.
It's
5:04, boys. All right, bro. Be safe. Yo, congratulations on the website, man. I shared a show, but it wouldn't let me share it it wouldn't let me share it as a link so people can click it. So I gotta figure out. I'm gonna see if I can get a link. So next time I share your show, I'll just put the link there so it can send people over there to you.
Yeah, it's booming, man. That shit booming, dog. Yeah, bro. You don't have to worry about fucking copyright strikes. You ain't gotta worry about shit, bitch. You know what I'm saying? You can't flag, you can't do shit, nigga. We all the way off of YouTube with that shit. So yeah, it's fucking lit, bro. It's fucking lit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. We ain't even got stupid with it yet, but yeah, it's a lot of people that came over, man. A lot of support. So
that's good. That's good. Yeah. That's good, man. Congratulations, man. Hell yeah.
That shit.
I already know what that type of freedom is, you know.
Yeah, hell yeah. It's going down. But look, listen, I'll catch y'all niggas later, man. Cool.
All right, be safe, all right? All right, no problem. Peace.
Hey, cool. It's funny you talk about that lawyer. I know my homeboy, he go to 24 Fitness. He was cool with the people that worked there.
Mm-hmm.
The white boys set up like some type of kind of brothel thing in there. Mm-hmm. And the crazy thing, a lot of those chicks that were selling their stuff were actually lawyers. They actually had professional regular.
Yeah. All they can do is eat, sleep, go to law school, get a little bit of money, and fuck.
Yeah.
That's literally it. This girl broke it down to me though, because when I was dating her, she was like, "Yo, you know what I'm saying?" I would ask, "What's his woman's hair color?" She knew how to go undisguised. She knew his wife's. He sent a picture of his wife. She'll probably find his wife on social media. She knew her hair color. He asked her, "Yo, take a picture of the type of soap that she uses and stuff like that, so she can start using the same soaps and stuff like that, so his wife won't smell another woman on him." And stuff. They get practice with other lawyers too, because those other lawyers that go to law school with them, they date them also. So it's interesting, you know. It's interesting, you know. Like, you know. I sat down.
Stuff going on with those lawyer chicks. There's a reason why guys.
That's the funny part. Lawyer chicks don't pillow talk. They pillow talk over dinner.
Yeah.
That's how they get off. They pillow talk over dinner.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's how you get the information out of them.
Yeah, there's a reason why instinctively men are kind of like worry about lawyer chicks. You know what I'm saying? Usually it's because we think that, you know, you get married to her and, you know, she automatically going to win on divorce because she going to know what she's doing.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, another thing is because, like, let's keep it real. Women like to argue in relationships. So you dealing with a woman that her living is to argue. You just ain't going to win.
Yeah, he sent her ass to law school. Well, shit. Shout outs to everybody here. You know what I'm saying? If you are enjoying tonight's content and are entertained or have any received any gems, you know, please support the good game. Please support Uncommon Information. You can do that by hitting the Cash App at PTV888. That's PTV888. Or you can hit the Super Chat because we're now monetized. What's going on, Royce? Shout outs to my boy Royce in the building. Peace. Right. Support black male content. Let's get it. Let's go. What's going on, Royce?
We also take a little drizzle.
Yeah, we'll take some sprinkles. Okay.
Sprinkle, motherfucker.
Yeah, hell yeah, shit.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
We take all that shit.
Yo, how did she get hooked up with Billy Carson? That was
She-Ra?
Yeah, that was the craziest crossover since the Avengers. I was like, what What? There's one day I saw him on there.
Anything is possible. How the hell She-Hulk is twerking with Megan Thee Stallion?
Oh my god, that shows such.
There you go. In a business suit. What you saying, Royce?
Oh no, I'm just chilling, man. I just like I said, dropped my daughter off at the airport and was enjoying this stream about the soft girl hustle. The Wakandans then jumped on, latched on us, a couple of years later after it started, and it's funny, because all it is, like y'all been saying, all it is that get that level up, get the bag, garbage. Repackaged. It's a brand new label on the same stank coochie bras.
Yep. They're never gonna get off of that, man. They'll just keep relabeling it.
It's kind of refreshing to see the older generation of women kind of call them out on that, because that's actually pretty funny.
Because they don't like the competition. They know that younger women more valuable.
Well, all these trends are coming from TikTok and stuff like that. That's like new trends coming from Fortnite and shit like that. I can't watch Fortnite. People move too damn fast. I fuck around and have a seizure if I play that shit.
Listen, the internet has put a lot of older women back into a young mindset. Like, I see so many older women going on TikTok trying to learn,
But it's like, they're acting like the older women didn't feed them this mess.
That's true too.
With them big ass
throw that grenade and then run out the room.
So with what?
With them big old stomachs trying to do cute little girl dances and stuff and shit. It is hilarious to see young hoes versus old hoes.
Yeah, that's what you think.
Well, they can't do the knees like Megan challenge, so I probably my knees almost gone. Yeah. I can't do the knees like Megan.
I know so many older women that like Megan Thee Stallion music. Like, you're not a young woman no more. Like, you're 50 years old. You're a grandma.
OG
almost dead.
OG called her Mega Nostalgia. Like nostalgia? Mega Nostalgia.
Like,
Mega Nostalgia.
What happened to the women that used to be like
OG will butcher English, boy.
Man, OG.
What happened to the women that used to pull other women around like, man, you're too old for this? Like, I remember as a kid.
Well, what happened is black women. I mean, it's in white women have it also, but they're more, their older women are more quiet. Black women have killed off the mammy, the mammy character.
Yeah,
because even though the mammy character, Big Mama's dead. I mean, even though the mammy character had her own version of her own brand of being full of shit, it wasn't nearly as bad as the shit we got now. So,
like,
as
the mothers got younger, the grandmothers got younger. I mean, now you literally have people that are 15 years apart, 12 and 15 years apart. And so now they're all they're really in the same generation.
I mean, don't take that much for a kid to figure out another kid. I mean, as parents, I'm going to tell you some real shit. You don't even think about it like this. Your kids watch you grow up.
Yeah.
That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
Your kids watch you grow up, and then especially if you had them young, you gotta be the type of parent that's like, okay, damn, all right, I gotta take responsibility. I had my child young. I can't be her friend. Parents used to say, yo, y'all go off to the club and go have fun now. Now the parents are going trick-or-treating with their kids. Parents are going to the club with their kids.
Yeah.
A parent would have done was drop their kid off at the club or at a party or some shit and say, yo, I'm going to come back and pick you up at this time. You need to be ready. You know what I'm saying? They don't do that. The parent going clubbing with their kids.
Now they in there both popping Plan Bs.
Hey, listen.
There you go.
You think it's just the daughter and the mom? I've seen the son and the mom. I'm like, come on, bro.
Why they're going to the club competing for the same guys?
Drinking
Bs. You didn't hear what I said.
Even if it's for attention.
You didn't hear what I said? I said the son be there with the mom.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. That's too much.
Well, that's all.
They got their son playing bodyguard.
Son boyfriends and son husbands. That's what they do now. But let's get back to these this soft girl shit.
Well, I mean, we don't talk about. Nobody's talked about. You know how Iceberg Slim had the book Trick Baby,
Yep.
Some of these trick babies are women too.
Yeah. Yeah. Without a doubt, the trick babies and check babies.
Yeah.
So it's crazy. All right, let's get back to this clown show. I like this lady. She's actually pretty funny. Hold on. I'm gonna have to subscribe. Thank you, Loli. Fair I just noticed all that's missing is the sponsor.
Man, I wish I could see it on the
I want to tap in.
All right, y'all. So I don't even know if there's any more
I
left to take a
will
look at.
need
Just
to
my
tap
2
in
cents,
my
and I could be
femininity.
wrong. Y'all tell me. This is your people, okay? So I see people spending a lot of money, so that sounds like debt. I see people going on vacation. Okay, that's an Expedia app. Getting a hotel, same difference.
She going in
And
on the
eating. That's weaves, lashes. What did I call it? Spiders, makeup, weave. Hey, spiders, makeup, weave. Hey, so I still am seeing all that, and maybe they just doing it for themselves, y'all. Okay, so now they want to go into these places and maybe not twerk on the tables and be ratchet and fight and all that. We shall see. Only time will tell. The question is, are y'all gonna go ahead and go for it? You know, let us know how it goes. I'm just saying, it seems a little suspect now. All of a sudden, Passport Bros is in effect. Now everybody want to be in their soft girl era, soft era girl, whatever you want to call it, soft black girl. They got all kinds of hashtags for this mess. Resting in their femininity. Now all of a sudden they want to be rested in their femininity. So does that mean that we don't have to hear no more about the pick me mammy? Pick me mammy. Chantel Simone don't have to hear about it. You a pick me mammy because she's trying to work out. None of that. I don't see nobody doing no exercises. I'm just saying. We shall see. Time will tell. Y'all let me know what you think. That's it. That's all. If you made it this far, I do appreciate you. Please consider subscribing. I will see you all in the next one.
But they want to not. Fire.
Okay, it won't let me mute. Hold on, Jay. You got a little bit of background noise. Hold on. You got like a wind. Are you driving? Hold on. Why is this working but it's not? I'm a follow her. She's actually pretty funny.
I just want to say that this live has been sponsored by Homie Don't Play That. Homie the Clown. Homie Don't Play That.
Right. This live has been sponsored by Soft Girl Era. Let's see. Coach Greg Adams. Oh, Coach Greg Adams said something about it. Oh, look at this. Who is this?
Hey, y'all. So I hear there is a new movement called Soft Girl Era. And I find that interesting because didn't y'all just come off of a hot girl summer?
Damn.
You know, for a long time, I had a Facebook page and a Twitter page, and that I used to get flagged quite frequently, reported. I was in and out of Facebook jail for years for saying that a lot of you women are masculine, you're aggressive, you shouldn't be jumping in men's faces.
Is it an albino walrus? Oh, I'm done with y'all.
I was called a pick me so much that I just learned to embrace the term. Matter of fact, when I started making videos, I put it in the description of my channel. Welcome to the Pick Me Forum. Of course, I was told that I hate women. I hate myself, first of all, because because this is how I am, and I have been, all of my life. Because I get along with men, I enjoy the company of men. I know how to talk to men, and I don't think that it's cute to fight with men and run up in their faces and be hard and yell and carry on and be loud and obnoxious. It's not cute. It's not funny. So, I would get DMs all the time, saying hateful things to me, and I would shut one page down and I started another, and it would be the same thing until I got rid of the Twitter, and I got rid of my Facebook page also. And for years this went on because and not just me, but other feminine women like myself, like women who are truly feminine, not wearing a mask, not like you shapeshifters. Women who live their lives this way. This is how we are. This isn't a movement. It's not a personality. This isn't a mask that we're wearing. This is us. This is how we truly are. So we get trolled for this and told that we're wrong. We hate women. We're just all things wrong. But now you all are soft. This is a soft girl era. You're a joke. And nobody believes it except probably some weak, simping ass Negro. How do you have a body full of tattoos?
Ooh.
But you're a soft, feminine woman. You got eyelashes long enough that you could cool off a whole room if you blinked hard enough, possibly even lift off the ground and take flight. But you're just soft and feminine. Now, please. What time of year this is? We already into almost the second week of September? Kids need school clothes. Your multiple children need school clothes, shoes.
Damn.
The holidays are right around the corner. Everybody knows what time it is. Nobody's falling for this gimmick.
Ooh.
You can only wear the mask for so long before you all start becoming who you are again. Public brawlers, public twerkers,
Damn.
people that nobody wants
Public
around
brawlers and twerkers.
because you're an embarrassment. You embarrass yourselves. You shame yourselves. So enjoy your soft girl era.
You know,
just remember, eras come to an end.
You know what's going to be a good investment? You know what's going to be a good investment?
A good friend of mine told me today, give it about a month.
She said give it about a month. Uh-oh.
Damn.
You guys want an investment tip? A good investment would be whoever makes those machines for tattoo removal, because that's coming next.
But they have those.
Well, what they're doing now, some people they get the laser, they get the laser removal, and then what they're doing now, you can just get another tattoo. They got ink that mimics your skin pigment. And they just go over.
No, because I'm saying because more men every day get more hip to girls with, like I told you, that triangle area.
Yeah.
I don't care how feminine they are. My eyes cannot. I just look right there. I'm like, it's BS. Like there's one girl, you might know who she is. She's a new influencer. She's one of those pick me type chicks. I can't remember her name, but she has a tattoo around her chest. Not Danica, the new girl. She kind of light skinned. She wears glasses. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-mm.
She knew. I can't remember her
What's
name.
her name?
You talking about this Tay Baby? It sounds like her.
How do y'all know all of these girls?
She just popped up on my fucking thing. I don't even look for her.
God damn, let me check. What's her name? It's Tay Baby. It's what?
Yes, Tay Baby or something like that.
Yeah, type it in real quick and I'll tell you if I'm
It's Tay Baby.
But she has a tattoo on her chest, and I'm just like, I just can't. She's saying some good stuff, but I just can't overlook it.
I think it's her. Yeah, I think it's
it just tells me that she's been watching Kevin, and she see Jessica.
Oh yeah, her. Yeah, it's Tay Baby. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. She has like that voice. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear the voice, the tattoos.
Yeah, you guys need to stop and. Yeah, that's her.
Yeah. Even that white girl.
I didn't even look at her name. I just know her by face and tattoo. I didn't even know her name was Tay Baby.
Listen, I'm looking at her. I'm like, I know you throw down. I know you fight dudes and women. I can just tell.
Oh yeah. Tay Baby.
What you call it? Red Sings the Blues. He interviewed her too, because she went viral saying some stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's funny as hell.
I'm a big cats.
I like Tay, man. Tay is cool.
She seems good-hearted. Yeah, she seems cool.
Yeah, she cool.
Have a good evening. And I'll leave the link to a couple of the soft girl era videos in my description box. Talk to you later.
Dang.
Hey, I'm gonna say something, man, about this soft girl era, this soft girl movement. All that shit is the female version of the Kevin Samuels suit. It's the same shit where you can get a bum ass dude to put a suit on and shave, get a decent haircut. All of a sudden, that nigga's high value. It's the same shit. It's just a female version.
Oh shit, Ty did a show on it.
Yeah, she put on a dress and makeup and stuff and brush her teeth, and all of a sudden this raggedy bitch look like she about something. It's a all of it is a mirage. And it's the same shit. They just found the female version of the Kevin Samuels shit. And it's like, you know, and I like Kevin, but that was one of my biggest criticisms, was that suit don't mean shit, because you have motherfuckers go to court every day in suits. You have the final call motherfuckers stand on corners with you know they ain't got no money and they wearing suits. You have motherfuckers, you have fucking church ushers with suits. That suit don't mean shit, and it's the same shit with this with the soft girl era. All that shit they doing, you still the same riding bitch up under that dress.
I'll push back a little bit, because my homeboy, he be wearing, before Kevin, he put suits on, like he does a little modeling. And when we go downtown, man, these girls are on him. This is even before Kevin got big. So
exactly. It's an optic. It's something that people like and that they latch on to. They trust the suit. Just like guys trust the dress.
I do think every man should have a suit. I'm not saying that we need to wear it every day, but you should have it.
Oh yeah. I mean, I agree with you. I've got several nice suits. I've got several nice watches. But at the end of the day, I know at the end of the day, the suit does not make the man, just like the dress doesn't make the man. If you ain't shit, no matter what you put on.
But you got to remember now, Kevin, what's Kevin's main profession? Image. You know what I'm saying? So of course he's going to be on that, and he's going to maximum to the 9th degree. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt. And that's all it is. It's the image thing, but then there's a point to where the image becomes a masquerade, and that's all I'm saying. It was a mirage. It was an optical trick for some guys. Not saying that Kevin was pulling an optical trick, but what I am saying is that guys that kind of figured out what the game was like, okay, let me put on a suit and let me trick these bitches. And now that's all it is with the soft girl era. It's otherwise bum bitches putting on dresses and trying to trick the eyes.
But see, with men it works better, because men we hold each other accountable, because we call shit out like you're calling it out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because as a man, like, there's always a burden of a performance. So yeah, you can trick that way, but you want to become that image that you're trying to portray, because eventually people are going to find out, and then you're going to look stupid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
because men will challenge you. Men run up on you and be like, what it do, homie? Even with the the Brooks Brothers suit guys, they want to see what your resume is. Whereas women kind of, you dress up and you dress up and act the part. They're gonna take it for what it is, which is why the T-boys are.
It's most likely the other women that's critiquing them are dressing up and doing the same thing. So it's kind of
Nobody wants their wig snatched off. So
nobody will say that.
And this is my perspective.
Hold on. This is shout outs to Kendra G. God damn it, Kendra D. The Crimson Cure. Shout outs to Kendra.
Kendra been putting them in and she been putting them in a full Nelson lately, man.
Kendra been on their head top. She been on them like hijab, bro. Like,
oh my God.
I'm gonna say it like this though, because me and Kendra, we had a great conversation about the ugly girl tax and stuff. So we Kendra comes by and she talks, and we chop it up. So let's see what Kendra had to say. Hold on.
I got a little video to show you, and then I'm going to share with you some comments. The video is on TikTok. The comments to this video that I want to show is actually on Twitter. So without any further ado, I'm just going to let you soak it in, take in what you're seeing and hearing. Here we go.
Era. Complaining before, and I've been enjoying this soft girl era that I'm going through. I've never been able to be a soft girl. I'm so and now I'm just like, and then when I lower my voice and I need to be taken seriously and handled delicately, and I just look, And I'm like, baby, look, I'm not okay. I need this. I need you. I get whatever the fuck I want. Who told me to be aggressive? This is crazy.
Soft girl. Now y'all heard that. We gonna cook that whole situation. Before we cook the whole situation, I also want to share some of the comments that are on Twitter, because this video was on Twitter, and the comments on Twitter are actually more interesting than the comments that was on TikTok. So let me just, you know what? I'm not gonna share it. I'm just gonna read them out. I'm just gonna read out some of these comments, because the argument was this. The lady who posted it said, so basically, y'all bashed us pick-me's all this time just to steal our message that we were trying to preach the whole time and replace it with soft girl era. This can't be real. And so they were like, so one lady said, it's just another desperate tactic because the ratchetness, the twerking, and the tattoos looking like a New York City subway train approach was futile, except tactics don't produce results. Authenticity does. Said being soft is not why pick-me's get called that. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. One other lady said, I see the pick-me's getting picked, but I can't admit I was wrong equals soft girl era. Exactly.
Damn.
So this other lady said something really interesting. She said, Sister Shahrazad Ali said that when times get tough, Black women will cooperate with Black men. Somebody else said, I'm not understanding the correlation between pick-me's and soft girl. So a guy broke it down. He said soft girl equals feminine, which was advocated by women rejecting feminist teachings for more traditionally female traits. These women were labeled pick-me's. Same thing is going on with men aiming for overtly masculine traits being labeled toxic by male feminists. Then somebody else deflecting, saying pick-me's and a change in tone is not the same. One has a learned, orchestrated opinion in order to acquire the opposite sex approval. The other is merely changing their delivery in order to receive a desired reaction. That was the same. Okay. Nobody's buying the back foot era. Nobody's buying the soft back feet era. Okay? We are not buying the softened, you know what I'm saying? You just, it's softened. You know, it ain't that loud. We whoop a little bit. It's a softer whoop. Oh, it's just a little bit. You ain't gotta do it loud. Just if you tone it down. You see what I'm saying? And you don't have to. That's what that is. Nobody's buying soft girl era after hot girl summer. Okay? Nobody's buying that. This is, I mean, this chick, the chick that's saying it, and she's not the only one I've seen saying it. The chick that's saying it got tats all around. Even in her soft girl video, she dropped the F-bomb. That ain't soft. That's not feminine. There's nothing feminine about that. Nothing feminine about F-bombs coming out your mouth. It's not. It's just not. It's just not. Okay? Nobody's buying the soft girl era after all of your hot girl summers. And the reason why, let's break down soft girl era, not feminine woman life. Soft girl. I'm still going to be immature. I'm still going to be goofy. I'm still going to, in the back of my mind and in my back pocket, going to have all of these gynocentric, gynocratic, ridiculous thought patterns and actions. And as soon as that soft talk don't get my way, I'm going to go back to being aggressive and tell you how I don't need no man and give you my butt to kiss. That's what I'm going to do. But we're going to try the pick me way for now. We'll see. Because what we're understanding is that the men are being solid on what they're saying. All of this fighting back and forth, especially after the manosphere kind of blew up or whatever, and Kevin Samuels blew up, and all of those talking points, they fought tooth and nail, but the men were actually staying solid. Like, listen, we don't like masculine women. We don't like masculine women. We don't like all that loud talk. We don't like all that cussing. We don't like all that graffiti. We don't like it. We don't like it. Okay? If you want to be a wife, if you want us to marry you, then you got to switch that up. You got to change that. The hyenas heard it and was like, we got to come up with a way to fulfill the assignment to make it look like we doing what we supposed to do, but really we ain't got to do what we supposed to do. And you know what? This brings up a lot of different little talking points too. Because I thought that the reason why you hyenas said that y'all had to be masculine and hardcore is because the Black men wasn't nothing and that they didn't give you any opportunity or any space to actually be feminine and soft. That Black men didn't make you feel safe because they didn't protect you. That Black men didn't have enough money to make you submit. That Black men didn't build enough to make you submit. And that because Black men didn't do these things and that you couldn't submit, that you had to be hard, and that's where your masculinity came from, but you would rather be soft. So what happened? What changed? Did Black men start building? What changed for y'all? What changed for the hyenas? Because y'all still working them, either y'all working them hard jobs, them little customer service jobs, and them little public facing jobs that got you working 8, 9, 10 hours a day, or you're on OnlyFans, or you doing something other work that you don't like to do, that you got to do, that all of the bills and all of the stuff is on your shoulders. Okay, right. What changed? Which part of your life changed that made you now understand your femininity, so-called? because I thought you couldn't be feminine. I thought that femininity was something that was restricted from you because black men wasn't sugar honey iced tea. That's why you couldn't be feminine. You blame the men. So did the men change overnight? Now you can go from a hot girl summer to a soft girl era. And an era is something that only lasts a little while. It only lasts for so long. And then you go back or you go to something else. See, pick-me's was never pick-me's because of what y'all thought. We wanted to be feminine, traditional women, and that just happened to align with what men like. And we know that. See, we didn't take pride in getting 44 years old and still don't know how to get along with a man. Hello? We didn't take pride in that. How you make it this far in your life and don't know how to talk to a man? So you mean to tell me you don't know how to communicate like a decent human being? That's what you're telling me? Is that what I'm hearing? You don't know how to talk? And you don't know how to communicate like a proper human being? So who knew that to get things, that you attract more bees with honey than you do with vinegar? Who knew? Who knew? I guess all them lessons we learned in kindergarten when we was talking about say please and thank you and teaching little kids how to do that. I don't know. What happened to that? What happened to that? I guess that didn't mean nothing. You were aggressive with men because you wanted to be. You thought it was cute and funny to tell him, you know what I'm saying, to dress him down and, you know what I'm saying, and tell him whatever you want to tell him and however you want to say it, in whatever tone you want to say it in. And then therefore, after that, he's supposed to just take it.
Kendra looked like she wanted to say this for a minute.
That was you. That was you. Having a hot girl summer, you don't care what these dudes talking about. You having a hot girl summer. When Kevin Samuel said winter's coming, you was like, man, whatever, dude. Ain't no winter coming. We having a hot girl. City girls up by 12. We don't need these ninjas. Blah, 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 blah. Now, see, y'all ain't as stupid as you play. You're not as stupid as you play like. You play dumb, and you are dumb to a large degree, but you're cunning. So you're not smart, you're cunning. There's a difference. There's a difference between being intelligent and being cunning. And these hyenas are being cunning. Oh, I can get whatever I want. You could have been did that. We so-called pick-me's told you that. If you get into your feminine energy, men like that, and they actually come towards you rather than you repelling them and then still expecting them to give you the same result that they would give a feminine woman. It's not going to work. We told you it wasn't going to work. Kevin told you it wasn't going to work. Shahrazad Ali, sister Shahrazad told you it wasn't going to work. I tell you it's not going to work. Danica told you it wasn't going to work. We told you it wasn't going to work. And now all of a sudden you can pick up your back feet delicately and walk. Girl, if you don't knock it off. Now this is the same person in that video. I'll click on another video of hers. Now, I don't know what kind of submitting and soft girl era you in with all of the thirst trap pictures. And she looked nice. She got a nice body and everything. She got workout. You know what I'm saying? She worked to keep it nice. I applaud her for that. But then she displayed it everywhere. Got another video talking about submission is earned. You know, if a woman submits to every man that pursue her, then that makes her a 304 and blah, 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 blah. Cap. Talking about if you show me you a leader and you a lawyer. Plenty of men been doing that. Men been doing that. We told y'all that. Quit being in so-called relationships with men that you don't respect enough to submit to. Stop it. Which is cap anyway, because you submit the main thing to him first before he show you anything. All he got to show you is how good he looking. You'll submit your body. That's actually one of the more valuable things to you. You submit that first. You know, you care nothing about that. You get that away. That ain't nothing. Then after that, you want him to show you all these qualities. Girl, if submission is earned, then masculinity is earned. You got to earn that. You got to earn the leader. You got to earn the provision. You got to earn the problem solver. You got to earn the protection. You got to earn the procreation. Nobody want to talk about earning that. Nobody want to talk about earning the masculinity. Nobody's buying the soft girl era. Knock it off. Knock it off. Knock it off. You're not soft. We're not buying it. It's just a chameleon tactic. Now all of a sudden, it's not the same thing as pick me. The so-called pick me always just been saying be feminine. You don't have to, go at men all the time. Like you don't have to do that. All you got to do is be feminine, be in your feminine energy. You can do, well, I can't do it. Y'all made every excuse in the book. Girls, I'm tired of y'all. Anyway, whoever else I'm tired of is Black Lives Matter as an organization. And we still have that petition going. We're almost at 6,000 signatures. We're super close. So I would love for everybody who has not signed it to go ahead, click the link in the description box, sign the petition for me, please. Also share it on your social media. Also contribute to it if you can. And get down in the comment section and let me know what you think. Like, share, subscribe to the channel if you're not. Once again, I'm your host of Crimson Cure, and this was my perspective. Bye-bye, Crimsonites.
Kendra don't be playing no games, man. Kendra, oh, man. Kendra don't be playing
she been on
no games. What's good on
Tony? Not at all. Not at all.
Said,
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
Holy shit, man.
That's wild.
Yeah. So the thing with the soft girl, the soft girl fugazi.
What's going on, XRP? What's going on, Sean?
thing with the soft girl fugazi era. It's a fad and it's going to wear off. They're gonna revert back to their true Klingon.
They can't pretend for long.
Right. They're Klingons, so they're gonna revert back to, you know, their Klingon ways. And the thing is for all you guys out there, listen, all you got to do is sit back and wait. Time is on your side, you know. If these guys can get past wanting to bust a nut, time is on your side. That's the thing that get these guys in trouble the most. They gotta skeet in something, and you know, they get blinded by it. They see a fat ass, some nice titties, and a pretty face, and they go for the fugazi. They go for the okie doke. And then, you know, then you got to deal with the stupid shit that come behind that. But listen, all y'all got to do is wait. Just wait.
Time is on my side.
Exactly.
Let's see what RPM had to say about it. This is actually pretty funny. Everybody's responding to it. Hold on. Wow.
What is going on, gents? It's RPM here, reporting from Mobile Command. Gentlemen, I'm pretty sure you're starting to see this term float around in these social media streets.
Here we go.
Now, what term am I talking about? The soft girl / soft girl era term. Gentlemen, this right here proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that men are winning. Why? Well, let's go back to one of our favorite quotes from War Games. The only winning move is not to play, particularly the dating and relationship game here in America. Now, the passport brothers, men just walking away from all of it, the red pill men. Let's just go ahead and put this all under one nice umbrella called the awakened man. Yes, the truly awakened men have decided whatever path was best for them, they took that path, and that path led them right off the plantation. Or in my case, being a guide to get more men off the plantation. However, even Ray Charles can see what's going on with this particular quote unquote new mindset that women are trying to adopt. It's nothing more than a reskinning and a reattempt to try to do what? Show men that women can have quote unquote conditional femininity. Now, when it comes to black women, the soft black girl era, oh, no. See, a keen man already sees how bad they shot themselves in the foot in the title alone. Soft girl era. The key word being era. What is an era? A time period. So, any man who is dumb enough to fall for a woman who says she's in her quote unquote soft girl era, you deserve what you get. Because the name itself lets you know what the intention truly is. I'm going to play nice until I can snag a pet wallet. Then guess what? I'm going to go back to the bitch that I used to be. Remember, gents, no laws have changed. So therefore, anything like this is nothing more than an act. A honey trap. Period. Point blank. Sorry for the long monologue. However, I'm going to get to the article, which was published by Evie Magazine, which happens to be a very gynocentric, man-bashing publication. But this article right here, gentlemen, oh, you're going to enjoy it. Desperation on display, especially when you look at the timing of articles like this. Now, this particular article was published on the 6th of June. Quote unquote, we'll be having a soft girl summer instead of a feral girl summer. Translation, hot girl summer got canceled due to the economic downturn. Forget gross, nasty, feral girl summer. Here's how you can have a soft girl summer this year. This year, once again, very interesting choice of words. So instead of not showering for days and eating Cheetos at 3 a.m., that is absolutely reprehensible hygiene. Wow. We at Evie are going to be embracing a soft girl summer, and we encourage you to join us. Soft girl is an aesthetic popularized on TikTok that fully embraces all things feminine and girly. Boy, these women have their work cut out for them, especially after 60-something years of telling men, oh, we don't need you. A woman needs a man like a fish needs a bicycle. We're going to be strong, independent. We're going to take on masculine roles, blah, 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 blah. Once again, as a lot of us here in the red pill spaces have pointed out, now that times have gotten tough, what are women?
But it's like, you got to think about it like this. What the hell are you winning? What are you winning?
It's a scam. It's all a scam, Kuda. I mean, we already know what it is. It's a scam. It's you know,
Right.
they're trying to fool the eyes. It's an extension of makeup. You know, really, when you look at it, it's an extension of makeup. You know, but man, you know what? You really got to do something behind the paywall, man. You be bullshitting, dude.
Yeah, no, I virtually did. Other than a couple of people, I virtually did. I've been doing all of these shows for free, and I do ask the space for support.
Yeah, man. Man, you be dropping game, and I be like, oh no, Kuda, you got to put that behind the paywall. They ain't ready for that.
Yeah, man.
No, they ain't ready for that. You be
Today's show was
dropping
literally
too
free.
much. Yeah, you be dropping too much game, man. You make these motherfuckers pay for that shit, man. You know, these motherfuckers come around here, ear hustle, won't drop nothing in the super chat. Yeah, I'm talking to all you motherfuckers out there. Y'all won't drop nothing in the super chat form. You know, you won't hit the like buttons. Y'all some bum bitches too. You know, just straight up, man. Motherfuckers. Hey, listen, if you, man.
I mean, I'm kind of looking at this. I'm like, yeah, I kind of got to do something because I'm about to end today's show because, like, all right, I got to do something productive. You know what I'm saying? If the show's not being, productive, I kind of gotta. I can't. Like, I'm kind of in a position where I can't waste any more time now. Yeah. No, you're right. I hear you, man. A lot of people been telling me this, so yeah, I gotta take it into account. Yeah. It's all good, man. I mean, my audience do support, but yeah, it is.
Listen, I'm about to. Yeah, you guys need to support harder, man. You guys need to support harder. We need to get Kuda. We need to get Kuda to about 25,000 followers or 25,000 subscribers or something. Y'all need to do some work, man. Y'all need to do some work.
Well, I mean, I've been sticking with the channel. The channel has been doing good, analytics wise, and a lot of things have been changing. So I just got remonetized. So, and some other stuff. So the channel's back on the up and up. I just gotta show up and just keep working on it. I've been working on it hard. I mean, the manosphere has taken its toll on the channel. A lot of people played favorites. People been putting out false narratives about me and all kinds of different stuff, man. And
the thing is you got to get bigger in the space. Yeah,
that's true. Look how much people done came and gone, and I'm still here, and I'm still putting out game, still showing up every day. And it's like, damn.
You know what? We're gonna do the Kuda sphere. We're gonna do the Kuda sphere.
Yeah, I know something.
You have your group of people that put out content that gels with yours for the most part, and that way people can have that, because you got a whole lot of spheres right now, and so you kind of need your own. You got the gaming sphere, you got the passport sphere, you got the lame sphere, you got
I mean, everybody. Yeah, I mean, you can do a whole bunch of different you can just put sphere at the end of something and it'll gain traction. Yeah, this is true.
People kind of they kind of like that, but at the same time it sets you up for on the backside, it sets you up for targeting, for negative publicity, like with that FD Signify, he's a clown.
Man, that dude is funny as hell. I mean, I you know, for some reason, like, there's a lot of people. As soon as I got monetized, people just like to hate. It's like, damn, everybody coming out the cut to get me right back in the damn Shadow Realm. I just got out the goddamn Shadow Realm, and now people trying to put the channel right back in the same position. Like, the whole time it was there. You know what I'm saying? You know, and now that I got out, like, now all of these new beefs are popping up and stuff. You know, it's all kinds of shit about to happen. Yeah. And it's like that dude is like punching down. If he's better and he got all these subscribers and he's bigger than the Manosphere, why is he talking about the Manosphere? You know what I'm saying? So he punching down.
That motherfucker is, yeah.
Shout out to Warmaster. You know what it is. Warmaster dropping 20 on the Cash App. Shout outs to Fear to None. Shout outs to the shout outs to the shout outs to the sponsors of today's show. Most definitely. Fighter, I dropped the link for you. Yeah, like, no, you know, this shit is changing. You know, he didn't have to, if he's better than the space, he didn't have to punch down like that. You know, shout outs to Warmaster.
Girl, thank you, girl.
You know what? He was commissioned to do that. He was commissioned to do that, and you can't tell me he wasn't commissioned to do that, because what's coming up, Kuda? What is coming up?
Right, winter's here.
Another election. So.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, they this is what they do. They find certain people and they commission them to do stuff, especially if they're a relatively fresh face with some attention. See, Brittany Cooper is done. You know, when she went out there with the, you know, Trump is the reason we're fat, his racist policy. She's been shown to be a foolish fraud because she ain't lost no weight. I think the bitch got bigger. But, you know, you know, Cardi B has been shown to be garbage. You know,
hold on, Fighter.
So they got to get new faces. They got to get new faces to coincide with the elections. A lot of this stuff it's social engineering for the purposes of elections and different stuff like that. You know,
well, they got to get the Zillennials to vote too. That's another thing too. Yeah, they got to get the Zillennials to vote, but the Zillennials aren't you know, buying into it that much because they already know that that people aren't you know, aren't in control. So that's why they're really doing all of these things to try to get us together and make babies, like COVID and stuff like that. Getting all of these two people in the house so they can make children and stuff like that, because they need to restore the working class. You know, they don't outsource so many jobs and stuff like that. There's people out here that I've ran into that are working about to come to America and be set. $300,000 condo. What's going on, Fighter?
What's shaking? I'm out here looking like Osama bin Laden, you heard?
Yes. You said what's lacking?
No, I'm out here looking like Osama bin Laden.
Osama bin Laden.
Osama bin Laden.
But nah, yo, listen, B. Let me tell
Saddam
you
who's playing.
Yes,
Saddam who's playing.
Yeah, Saddam who's grading, nigga. Who's grading?
Right.
Yo, I saw the Lakers. I like to own a bar.
Yo, bro. Now, because I was thinking, I don't want to get over the topic, but I was thinking, like, damn, is a simp the equivalent of a pick-me? Like, you know? And then I started to think, like, hell no, because a male, like a simp, a man, that nigga will get dragged for years in that situation, you know?
Yeah, pick-me won't get dragged like that, but then again, some pick-me's do get dragged.
Some do, but I feel like, I don't want to be biased, but I just think it's uglier for men. I guess I don't know. I don't know. I think men get suckered in more because the lack of.
Well, no, they're supposed to provide, because even if you're a pick-me woman, you can still reap the benefits.
Right. Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So the men, they do get suckered because they're supposed to provide. They're still,
right.
You know, just because you're a simp doesn't.
All it is right. All it is that your nature is being used against you. You know, what you're supposed to be doing is actually being manipulated and
abused.
Shout outs to War Master. Go ahead, Royce. I was listening. What you were saying?
No. I just wanted to.
I think he driving through a patch. He probably lost signal.
You can hear me?
Jump in, fighter. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh yeah, no. That was just my thought. I was just thinking like, damn, is it the same? Oh fuck. I was thinking like, is it the same? And I think it's somewhat it is, but like you said, the consequences fall heavier on the men because like you said, regardless, we gotta provide, right?
Yeah.
Regardless. And I feel like man, we're very simplistic. We don't ask for much, you know. So cook. You could cook some unseasoned ass food and give me some mediocre with JJ, and we alright. Like we'll be cool with that. You know what I'm saying? Like we'll be alright with that. We'll survive. But women, like they don't play with when it comes to their standards and shit. Like you know.
Well, that's the thing though.
Don't nobody want no food without no seasoning.
Yeah, I was playing around. I was fucking joking.
I was about to say, take that salmonella and go to sleep. But nah, you know.
I was joking. I need a woman that could cook. I was playing.
No, but what was I about to say? The thing about it though is that women are admitting day after day they would never date themselves. Like they know they're putting a bad product on this place. They would never date themselves. Women will never date themselves. That's the crazy part. That's the part that's killing me. You know what I'm saying? They know that they're putting a bad. They don't even. I don't even know how to explain it. This is why I said I would rather some women in the space, because when they have to talk to other women got to use brain power. This is why they didn't like a lot of women, quote unquote, turning pick-me's and stuff like that, because they got to use brain power to talk to those women. So they just straight up say, okay, we're not going to try to reason with those women. We're just going to insult y'all and call y'all all of this stuff. So this is why the pick-me's are coming out against this stuff, because it's being a reverse TradCon. You know what I'm saying? Y'all were hot girl summer. Fuck these niggas. We don't need them. Fuck pick-me's. Y'all are pass me chicks. Blah, blah, blah. This, that, and the third. And then now that a little breeze is getting blown outside and his jaw like about to get burned. It's about to get real cold. Now all of a sudden, oh, well, I'm getting back to my feminine. What were you before? Don't skip that. What were you before? What were you doing before? Why do you have to get back to your femininity? And then when somebody asks a question like that, then they say, you know what I'm saying? Then they say, well, men wasn't protecting us, so we can be feminine. And all my life I had to fight, and I'll be damned if you told. I'll be damned. I'll strike Harpo dead. You know, they get into that rhetoric and stuff like that. So it's like, so it's like nobody wants to hear that. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yo, you heard? Why you think my hair looking like this, bro? These bitches don't know how to braid. This is crazy.
I gotta do it myself.
Yo, where I'm like, when I was talking to this girl, right, and she was like, yo, you because I was gonna go over there. Oh damn, this shit, you fine right here. I want the chica braid, but nah. So I'm talking to the shorty, right, and I was gonna go to the crib, and I'm like, oh, I need my hair done. This is like 2 weeks ago. I was like, you know how to braid? And she's like, no. And I'm like, how you a black woman and you don't know how to braid hair? And she was like, she got like offended and all that. I'm like, I thought that was just fundamental. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's like a man knowing how to change a tire. You know what I'm saying?
No, you got big girls. You got big girls that don't know how to cook, and I thought they were tripping.
That's
but then I remember
no,
but then I remembered you got Uber Eats, DoorDash, Grubhub. So I was like, oh shit, that makes sense. I'm getting old.
And before those, they had their own car. So
yeah,
they had ways to go buy fast food.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
Nani?
No, my family, we all cook.
A big girl that don't know how to cook?
I cook.
That's crazy.
I gotta hide the fact that I know how to cook from my women because they want me to cook all the time. I like it when you cook. It's like you just don't want to cook. I mean, I can cook my ass off, but you just don't want to cook. So, shout outs to Tony. I appreciate that. Beats for content creators, $30. Ooh, shit, for non-exclusive license. Hit Tony Anthems at TonyAnthems.com for more info. He has beats for content creators for $30. Get you an exclusive license at www.TonyAnthems.com, https://TonyAnthems.com for more info. Get you your theme music from Tony Anthems at TonyAnthems.com.
Okay. Oh, that's real decent. That's real decent.
Yeah.
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 Uh-oh. Uh-oh, the Borg monster got you.
Oh, man.
that Borg monster got you in a chokehold. He's wrestling with the Wi-Fi.
Last data,
He's sounding like he's using auto-tune.
Oh man,
are you there, Fighter?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh man, I got what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, I was gonna say when my like Ferdinand, like I used to think like, oh, you need like a whole selection. You need like 5 or 10 catalog. Oh, you need this.
You only really need one.
And you
really only need like 3. To tell you the truth, one when you're starting the show, right? One in the middle of the show, and one towards the end, and your audience that listen to you will kind of know where you at in the show.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna start.
They're all the same, bro. No edited, no nothing.
Mm.
Man, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. You kind of in and out. I'm making out every other word, but I can understand what you're saying.
All right, man. I go back to my man. All
right, bro. Dang, there goes Fighter cruising around the streets of the barrio. Fighter, you gotta get out the barrio, man.
Hey, Fighter sound like he got one of them cans on the string. Trying to talk to her.
I got somebody making fun of me right now for this whole microphone stuff. It's like, goddamn, like I haven't been talking about microphones for the longest time, and people are still making fun of the whole mic gate and stuff like that. It's like, hang it up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, how you beefing with the old me, but the current me right now is applying pressure. So I don't know why.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know what be wrong with these dudes, man. That's black people for you. And then the funny part is that you will see niggas doing debaucherous shit, and then say, well, I'm on the behalf of black people. Well, if you was, you wouldn't be doing shit like that, but okay. No.
Yeah, that's that. The minute you hear that, you know it's a trap. You know it's some bullshit.
Yeah. The space is ramping up this fake brotherhood thing already again, and it's like, okay.
Yo, what a time to be alive. I saw a nigga walk down the block with a bong, and it definitely got weed in it. This is crazy.
Is it legal? Is it legal in New York now?
I mean, yeah, no. I mean, because it's still
like it's still illegal, but they won't trip if it's a little bit.
Right? Yeah. But like, if you being blatant,
it's decriminalized.
Yeah, it's decriminalized. Yeah, but that's like too blatant right there. Like, you got a whole bong out, bro. Yeah. But I was you know Juvert, the West Indian Day Parade out here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, people were getting arrested though glad no one got killed this time, but surprisingly. But the shit up in Brooklyn. But yo, people getting arrested for drinking outside. Like,
yeah, they gotta get you on something.
Yeah, they arrested a few people.
Yeah, they gotta get you.
Hey, listen, you New York niggas are wild. You motherfuckers be drinking Heinekens and just throwing bottles and shit in. You niggas are wild and disrespectful up in New York, man. I don't know what the fuck be wrong with y'all, man.
Yo, bro, Juver, those people outside. It started like Monday early, like 1 and 2 in the morning. What kind of fucked it up was the rain, bro. I wasn't out until the next day midnight, bro. I was like for 24 hours, bro. I was outside, bro.
Yeah,
outside. Yeah, that's some New York shit for you. That's what y'all do. You motherfuckers do not go to sleep for real.
Yeah, I mean those big cities. I mean that's what all the cities are gearing up to be now, a metropolis. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Toya? All the cities are gearing up to be a metropolis now. So I mean, because the city is only really closed for like 2 hours. What, 3 a.m., 4 a.m., late 4 a.m. already? You see people getting up, walking to bus stops and stuff like that. Yeah,
going to work, leaving booty calls, all that.
Yeah. The city's only closed for like 2 hours.
Yeah, definitely.
I tell you, the first time I ever seen somebody smoke crack in person was the first time I went to New York. I
thought you were gonna say Baltimore.
Relatives. It was New York like a motherfucker, man. I went there to visit some relatives I got, and we had, my cousin had a buddy, was showing us around and stuff. And this motherfucker goes stop for a minute. Hold up, I gotta take care of something. And this motherfucker lit a missile. I was like, "What is that?" And my cousin's like, "Hey, don't mind him. He just trying to get his medicine."
I was say he getting right now.
This motherfucker, this motherfucker bust out the pookie, man. I was like, "Oh snap." Shit, I grew up in Chicago. We had crackheads, but crackheads didn't get high around you. They went off.
Right. They go around a building or some shit.
Right. They did what they had to do in a hallway or something. Man, this motherfucker bust out a pookie.
That's because weed is legal, so it's like, if you can smoke out, I can smoke out too. He didn't want to do his crack in peace.
Yeah, but New York
this was back in the 90s, man.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, then that is shocking.
Yeah, New York is so different though. Now, you go to the Bronx, right? That people always shitting on the Bronx. That shit is so gentrified now. I was over there like by 183rd, and like Fordham.
Oh, y'all got that girl out. She bad as hell. I kind of like her. That Ice Spice chick.
Oh, Ice Spice Munch, yeah. Yeah, she's great. Oh, yeah. They coming at her because of Glorilla. She look better than Glorilla, but Glorilla's more, skillful than her,
Yeah.
But
she looked like a hood LMA.
Yeah, she looked like she looked like a Cabbage Patch Kid.
Like a hood mulatto. Well, mulatto.
She looked like a hood, like a Boricua or Cabbage Patch Kid. You heard?
She's like a hood LMA.
She look like a
boot up.
Hey, you ain't
she look like a
man.
She look like Chia. I mean, you throw water on that bitch.
Drake, I'm so mad. Like Drake already found her already.
Yeah, Lil TJ smashed that already. He was with her. TJ,
really?
Lil TJ.
Lil TJ,
yeah, they was chilling. Yeah, they was like at a bowling alley or something. He smacked that already.
I thought he was with Ruby Rose.
Nah, they was at some spot. They was like, it looked like a bowling alley or something, and she was like twerking on them. But you know how that go.
Yeah, she
they
cute,
like the same.
Hello, Afro.
Yeah. Man.
But she raps slow. She's a new rapper. She's not like she just found a producer that got a sound.
You feel you? Yeah, but she that Yo, bro, I be on it too, bro. Cause then it's like I listened to that song first time like a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, and now
was it Munch?
Yeah, Munch.
Yup. Yeah.
Yup. And I'm telling these niggas like, what's wrong with being a munch, nigga? You eat pussy. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I knew it was some type of weird innuendo. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you a munch, like eat it. Like that's all you go for type.
Yeah, carpet munch.
Yeah. But nah, man. Yo, so let me ask you this, Kuda. Cause I've been what's that, Southeast DC?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Right, that's the hood, right? Yeah. So is that worse than Baltimore?
Hell no, ain't nothing worse than Baltimore.
Right? Okay, all right.
But certain parts of Southeast you don't want to go to. It'll look it's just like Baltimore, but Baltimore, it's just like 2/3 of the city is just fucked up. Like it's just.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I never been in the moon. But my bad, man. I'm getting off topic, man. I'm getting wild.
You good, man. What I wanted to say though is like, you just got to be careful, just wherever you go, but Southeast, anything can happen anywhere. Shit can happen to you downtown. Shit can happen anywhere in the DMV area. It's just just be cool, mind your business, kick it, niggas roll up on you, just be the homeboy, like kick it with them, like yeah, dog, you know what I'm saying, just be cool, like for real. Being cool, to tell you the truth, has turned a robbery situation into something totally different. You know what I'm saying? So,
Now Tony Adams, nah, man. Look, I was, Little Italy over there by like the DMV and the zoo.
They got Little Italy in Baltimore. That shit is popping.
Yeah. I'm telling you, that scenery is changed now. That was just straight up college white kids. The scenery's different there, bro. The Bronx might be the last to get gentrified because they already got Brooklyn. They got Bed-Stuy. They got that already. So,
yeah, once you up at like 3-4 in the morning and you see people outside walking dogs, it's like, oh yeah, we done. Yeah. We done for.
Yeah.
Hey, the minute you start seeing white women walking small dogs, gentrification is here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo, and it'd be funny like when I be at like in the front of at the crib, and I'm blasting my music, and like they be all like the white people, they be scared because I'll be a little ratchet. I got a system, so I'm blasting my shit. And they be all like timid to approach me. And they be like, hey, and I know they want to talk to me. But
hey, Mr. Fighter, can you turn down that 5EO foreign? I want to ask you a question.
Yo, bro, I can see them through my peripheral, but I'm playing stupid.
Are you listening to 22 G's? I just wanted to ask you a question, sir.
Oh, man.
They know his nickname. Can you turn down that 5E, please?
Is that 5E
that 5E, please?
That's 50? That's 50? Oh man.
Oh my god. We're getting old.
Shit real. Yeah, I'm getting old, brother.
Oh, you admit it.
Yeah, I'm getting old, bro. I'm about to hit that dirty 30, man.
Oh, you about to be real dirty.
I'm about to hit that 30, nigga.
You about to be disgusting.
Shoot.
I ain't gonna lie, the older I get,
I don't know what you're talking about.
The older I get, I'm having like really horrible thoughts. I'm gonna be a nasty old man.
Yeah, nah, 30 to the new 20, you heard?
Man, I
30 to the new 20.
I'm be a nasty old man. Now I'm kind of realizing why old men are nasty. Old
yeah.
Man, shit. We be thinking of some crazy shit.
I know I'm getting old. Because now, like, I'm into like cigars. I'm into car restoration. Like, this is stupid, bro.
Oh, it's lit.
Like, I'm into
it's not even bad. It's actually lit. It's like it's just you're not standing on the couch and shit.
I'm in the fishing. You know.
No, you just.
We're like the youngest looking old guys.
Figuring out how to relax. That's all.
Yeah, that's really. Yeah, you don't have to do all of that extra shit.
Figuring out how to relax.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't out here on that young person mad and frustrated shit. You know.
Right, but the streets have always been a young man's game. You know, streets have always been a young man's game.
Oh yeah, that is Yeah, definitely. That's yeah.
If you enjoy cigars and fishing, you have figured out how to de-stress. You have figured out how to enjoy yourself. And that's
you don't gotta be Allen Iverson anymore. You can just get that nice hop step and that well-timed jumper and get your buckets.
Yeah.
You know.
And you gotta know how to use the elbow too. Gotta know how to use that elbow.
Yeah. Euro step your way into you know.
All old niggas, they know how to play dirty. That's one thing.
Yeah, they got experience. They know what you're gonna do. They know what's in your arsenal. I used to do that too, young man. Watch this.
Yeah. You gotta know how to cheat. Clip them up. He could go for the windmill dunk and he clip you.
Speaking of which, when I'm rolling with young cats and everybody want to do the move of the whatever's hot in the UFC and stuff, and I hit him with that old man jujitsu with like a some kind of wrist crank or something that it's something that it's real simple for me, and it's real simple if you teach it to him. But because
I already know. I know the move, I already know the move. Well, you reach down and grab some dirt and throw it in his face. That's some old man shit.
Yeah, pretty much.
Some old shit.
That's called the and one, little nigga.
Right. And I'm not finna work hard. I'm finna work smart.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. And one niggas played crazy when they pulled that nigga's shirt up over his head and put it over his eyes. I was like, oh damn, that's cold blooded. And they yanked the dick.
Nah, you ain't see Shorty in the hijab balling. Yo, they be balling, bro.
How's the rucker? Has COVID affected the rucker?
Nah, you know what's lit more now? Over there, Watson Heights, like over there, Dykeman.
I'm kind of.
That's what. That's what all it's like a little Dominican community. It's uptown. It's like probably like 10 minutes away from Harlem. That's what Dykeman is kind of took over more than Rucker, to be honest with you, for like the past years.
Dang.
Yeah, because KD went there before already. Davies is always there.
Yeah.
Dapper Dan was there. Kendrick Lamar was there recently. So a lot of the artists, they go there now, like famous people. They go to Dykeman now.
I haven't been out to New York. The only time I used to go, recently I haven't been out there. The only time I really would go is when I would take like women on dates out there. We'd go to Coney Island and stuff like that, and downtown.
Coney Island is crazy, but it's a vibe though. You know what I mean?
Did they finally clean the beach? Get all that glass and cigarettes and shit about the sand?
The last time I went,
damn heroin needles.
Right.
The last time I went, it didn't look. It did not look bad. The last time I went, it did not look bad.
Okay.
But but Coney Island is a different animal, man. I'm gonna tell you that.
New York is nice though. I like I like Harlem. Huh? What'd you say, Royce?
Yeah, no, Coney Island was always a good time, man. Whenever I used to go to New York, that was like one of the places I had to hit. I always enjoyed Coney Island, man.
Yeah. I didn't know there were gangs on Coney Island too, as I found out. There's a couple gangs in Coney Island, but they chilling.
Yeah. Hey, wasn't Coney Island, wasn't that part of the plot for Warriors, that old gang movie?
Yeah,
that
Warriors,
was the ending.
Yeah,
that the ending. Yep.
Yeah.
Some of the rides though, they got the old part, but some of the rides there are up to date. They got some cool rides. I didn't get on any of the rides though. We were just kind of chilling by the beach, and that's the cool thing I like about New York, how you can go straight from like downtown buildings and all kinds of stuff, skyscrapers, to just beach. Kind of reminds me of Florida a little bit, But what happens when it snows out there? I wanted to, like, did the snow freezes over the sand?
I mean, I can only imagine. Like,
I've been out there when it's cold.
I never been to a beach when it snows, bro.
Right. I'm trying to figure out. I never seen.
Damn,
snow
I don't know. That's a good one. I never.
Yeah, I never seen snow on ice.
Man, I'm like,
I mean, I said snow.
I'm
I
like,
said snow on ice. That's how I know I'm getting tired. Snow on sand. Like, I don't even know what the hell.
Yeah, because it doesn't stand like kind of melted because it's salty, right? It's salt,
right?
In a way, right?
Right. Or does the sand freezes?
Yeah, you know what? Nah, the sand can't freeze.
But the snow can mix in with it. Well, damn, it's water anyway. I don't know. This looks like a job for YouTube. And go to the damn search.
Yeah, I've never been.
Yeah, that's the type of random stuff I do. I Google random stuff. Like,
yeah, like
I just found out earlier, yo. I was saying Google is God, bro. I figured out how to upload videos on Instagram and for them to become high quality. Because a lot of times it reduces the quality, it chops it up.
Yeah.
You just go to settings and you click a button and it's like voila, like you know what I'm saying, 4K.
Well, I shit, my computer almost died last night because I tried to upload this 364K file. So I'm gonna go run some errands and I'm gonna try that again. I'm gonna try to upload some 360 stuff that I did in Laos and stuff for you guys. Did y'all check out the videos I've been putting out? Like I put out 3 videos yesterday of just going around.
Nah, I don't know. I was looking at one video of yours. I don't even know what it was, but it was high quality. Oh man.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. I'm gonna look at your stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna look at your stuff.
Yeah, a lot of work, man. A lot of work goes into some of the stuff I do, and I'm like, damn. All right, I'm gonna have to edit this. I'm gonna have to put some music behind it and stuff like that. But then I look at it, I'm like, actually, you did a really good job just shooting it, and it's kind of gives the real, you can hear the car driving by. You can hear, I gotta be able to make the music be at a point where it doesn't hinder what's actually going on in the video, because it's not about the music, it's about the actual video. So,
Yeah, you got. It's better to keep it raw sometimes,
Yeah, to just like do a good drive footage. Yeah.
I don't want to bring up old shit,
it's like 75% really.
Huh?
My bad. No, I was saying I just click the link to tell y'all that when it snows on the snow, when it snows on the sand.
I said the same thing.
When it snows on the sand, it kind of just dissolves, but when you have heavy accumulation is when you can see it.
Right.
Wait, so what happens? What happens to the sand though? Or does the sand?
Nothing happens to the sand.
Really?
It stays intact. But what'll happen is after, like, let's say we have a very harsh winter, there's more erosion. So you might notice that it takes away from the area that you would normally have during the summertime.
Right.
But other than that, it really doesn't do much.
Yeah, because I was wondering if the water still flows back and forth. Like, does it?
It does.
Erosion. Okay.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. It's kind of pretty.
Yeah, because I would just wonder what will happen, because I know the sand, it'll soak up the water, but you know what I'm saying, but the sand is pretty cool. Like I didn't know the glass comes from sand. They were building, they build like big buildings in Timbuktu with sand, like literally just sand, and turned it into glass and stuff like that, which is pretty cool.
And in the military we had a cadence
cool,
in the army.
Mm-hmm.
In the army we had a cadence that basically we was going to turn the desert into glass, because the desert is full of sand, and when we drop that that nuclear lightning, it'll turn all that shit to glass.
Damn.
So, yeah.
Well, glass buildings are pretty sturdy and strong, like depending on the thick glass, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, but then you can't see through it, so it's like
in Hollywood they make the fake glass that Arnold Schwarzenegger would tackle through.
Yeah, the sugar glass.
The sugar glass.
Yeah. Look at us, we smart as hell. What's going on, Cool Gent? You said as far as the soft girl era, it's about them being chameleons. Yeah, but it's really disguised for themselves. They don't show any men in their stuff and stuff like that. It's like, be feminine for yourself. It's like, oh, who told you that? Common sense would have told you that, but shout out to Tony. He said, Who are the real pick-me's? Is it offensive to be called a pick-me? Yeah, they made it offensive, but some women don't mind it. You know, some women, they wear it as a badge of honor. Like you don't call hoes hoes. Okay, go ahead, Fighter. Are you there? Or is that me?
Nah. I was just gonna say, like just do it for you. Just do it just cause you'll be genuinely happier. You know, you don't have to put this front anymore. You don't have to be so
telling
negative.
women they're telling women that been living for themselves to live for themselves even more. And it's like, okay, you were struggling with living for. Let me tell you something. If you sell somebody a disease, you'll have a customer for life. You know what I'm saying? You'll have a customer for life. So if I sold you the sickness, you got to keep coming back to me for the cure. So,
bruh, yo, the other day I saw a video. I think it was in Cleveland about that cop that he smacked the crap out of this girl. He basically clotheslined her. Because there was an altercation.
He punched. Yeah, wasn't she like 19 or 17 or something?
Yeah, she looked kind of young, and you know, she was like out. You know what I mean? And I'm like, damn. At first, my instinct was like, how dare you? You know, but then I thought about it. I'm like, she was really that bold. Face. Yeah, like she was that bold that she thinks that she could just run up on a cop and smack him up like nothing or push him or whatever. Like, I guarantee you, she learned a life lesson. And she would never do that ever again in her life.
Yeah, that nigga hit her reset button. Her ass fell back. I think she hit her head on the pavement and shit. I was like, ooh, bitch.
He literally knocked some sense. He knocked some sense in her, literally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy, man. Crazy. Wicked.
Yeah, you can't run up on no goddamn cop and not think that he not gonna lay your ass out and stuff like that, especially when they're dealing with a crowd and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, he knocked all the Sonic rings up out that bitch.
He knocked the he knocked the lining out of her head, man. I don't know, you know. I know her folks were kind of mad, you know, like, well, how could you do that, you know?
It's hilarious though when they act all macho like that, and then the moment
or the girls, yeah,
the women with the cops, and then or any situation, right? And they get like, you know, manhandled. They're like, I'm a woman. Like, oh, you're a woman, huh? Like,
he knocked the gender. He knocked the gender back in the
right.
Gender restored.
Oh man. That's crazy.
Yeah, that nigga restored her gender.
Damn, man.
But y'all about to see these stories about these El Caminos doing that, man. Them El Gibbets, man. They got a whole rollout coming, man. And that woman on Fox Soul, you know, not warning these women, man. A lot of these women aren't being warned about some of the actions that they're doing or having a reaction. Like, when the world is broke and poor, you know, people can't keep up the same standards that they had back in the day. Inflation and all kinds of different stuff. It's like, baby, we don't got it. Like, I can't fund your whole lifestyle anymore. Like, sell some shit on Amazon or do something. You know? Baby, we ain't poor. Yes, we are. Shit. You know? So, I mean, and then a lot of other women that's now trying this soft girl era thing, or the women that predates that soft girl era thing, you know, they were like that whole independent, I can do it by myself, fuck a nigga, we don't need y'all. Now that the economy is stretched out, it's not like a rubber band, it's not elastic, it's not gonna go back to where it was, you know what I'm saying? You'll never hear, hey, bread is back to 5 cents. It was like, nah, it's gonna keep going up.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
So I mean, it's like, you know, I don't know what to say, man. It's like, you know, and it's funny watching black men there trying to restore patriarchy that we never had, and it's just kind of culture shock to come out here to see a real patriarchy. You know, like live in a real kingdom. Like I'm in a kingdom right now. And there's like so much stuff that goes on here, and it's like, bruh, black people have no idea what the fuck they are talking about. But you can't tell niggas that because they're gonna try to slash your face. So, just let it go. Okay, the moment you try to tell niggas like, yo, you're trying to do this and you don't even realize, man, fuck you. Okay. Right. Well, okay.
Yeah, piss off the YouTube black conservatives. What do you mean? Return to the nigga.
Uh-oh. See, every time Royce is about to all right, you back now. Say that again, Royce. It cut you off. Say it again, Royce. It cut you off, man.
Yeah. I was talking about the YouTube black conservatives, trying to restore a patriarchy that never really existed.
Right.
It's like, shut the fuck up, dude.
Right. Well, I mean, we haven't even gotten into that talk yet. There's already a reset that's happening right now. So it's like now you can kind of choose what type of patriarchy you kind of want, but you're gonna have to have some type of enforcement. So that part,
Right.
But, I mean,
right.
socially, we can restore a patriarchy socially, but how far is that gonna go?
The thing is okay, you said that how you're going to enforce it. First of all, if they choose to remain in the United States, that ain't going to happen because we already know what it is. Obviously these fools didn't want that Commonwealth over there over in Africa. What's the name of it? I can't even remember the name. I keep wanting to say Ghana, but it's not Ghana. Liberia. They did want Liberia, which right. They did want Liberia, where they could have done all of that stuff. So they made the choice to be here. So guess what? You're gonna have to deal with the rules of the land, and part of the rules of the land is for that for you not to have a patriarchy. So that whatever it is they think they're trying to do, it's not gonna happen. It's not going to happen. So it is what it is.
Well, I mean, they fall in line. I mean, especially when they go to Dubai, because I ain't gonna lie, you would think. Well, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of sisters that get locked up in Dubai that nobody talks about, because Dubai is very strict on a bunch of different things. But when they go to, like, when you have a couple passport Keishas, because Keishas was actually doing passport shit before passport dudes.
And you laughing, but that's true.
Yeah, they believe in themselves. They get on that damn plane. But
man, I've been rocking a passport a whole lot longer.
Yeah, passport Keishas. So they I don't know how to explain it, but they fall in line when they get to these other countries too. But they know they can go back home and act a fool.
Ain't nowhere to run. Right. Ain't nowhere to run.
Right.
Nobody can hear their cries.
Right.
No one can hear your cries.
They do them dirty. They do them dirty in Dubai, but they know. Like, girls like, just go. Get the money. He's just gonna shit on you a little bit. I mean, a lot, but that shit is crazy, man. Indian dudes be getting down bad, man. Hold on, y'all. Okay, my bad. I'm looking at something. Yeah, most definitely. Like, them Indian dudes, they get down bad, man. I don't hear too much white women going over there getting pooped on and shit, even though I'm pretty sure that happens. Huh?
Yo, and these studs is getting more feminine, bro. I'm telling you, man.
Your time's getting harder, but I thought they were supposed to get more masculine, because if you living in a traumatic environment, you act like a man. But I don't know.
They getting cute. They start doing makeup. They can put makeup on now. I just saw this cute.
Yeah. Pat wearing a purse now. It's like, Pat, what the hell got into you, huh? I'm a woman now. There's always was a woman
Listen,
before,
man,
but okay.
they very few of them are actually die hard about that game. I mean, they flip.
That's another reason why trans is
in
going
and
off
out of
on
that,
them.
depending on the circumstances.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. That's another reason why trans is going in on them. You playing with the movement.
Yeah. You know how many studs I know got babies?
Right. And I just did a whole video was showing about that woman because I think she died. I think she died like two weeks ago, Royce. What's her name? That woman that pretended to remember back in 2006, that woman that pretended to be a man, and she was like around all of those dudes, and I think they said she committed assisted suicide, which is hilarious. I don't know what the hell assisted suicide is, right? I guess somebody helped or whatever, but and that's sad. But
that's where the doctor give you a hot shot. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Wow. I mean, the thing is though, I share. Yeah, Nora. Yeah, Nora. Yeah. Yeah. I think her name was Nid. Nora in disguise and stuff like that. Her male name was Nid, right? So I shared this video with from Jubilee about all these women that got these surgeries, like bitches with beards and all kinds of crazy shit, right? And they were talking like, conservative and all this politics and stuff like that. And your boy Brandon Tatum was there and all them other cats, right? So these are all women that got like surgery. They got beards. They look like full-blown niggas, right? And all of them a piece was like, oh, all of this stuff happened to me. I had a baby before the surgery. It's like, bitch, you want to be everybody. It's like identity issues. You want to be everybody. You say you're a man. You had a kid before you did this surgery. Man, never mind. I don't know, man. Everything is damn near totally crossed
hit it
out
on
and
the head.
screwed up. It won't be everybody.
You hit it on the head.
Yeah, they had babies and lived a whole life as a woman and then got this surgery halfway through and turned into a man. Like, feminism and women came this far in empowering themselves only to become niggas. Only to become the people that they claim that they hate. Amazing. And then come over there. We just going to redefine what masculinity is and all this other stuff. Okay, well, bitch, why don't you come over here, become men, and then save us from paying bills? Let's take that part.
Yeah, sign up for selective service in the draft, bitch.
Right.
This older woman I know. This is probably like 2 years ago. Yeah, this was definitely like pre-COVID. So like 2018, 2019. She sent me through Instagram a meme. Well, not a meme, but like a picture, and it said, what is healthy masculinity? Going fishing, what is it? Fishing, working out,
right?
Right, and then he said negative toxic masculinity. Oh, locker room talk. Like I'm like, what? Like, how are you gonna tell me how to be a dude?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what makes you think you can send me that? You know?
And they're like introducing it to you like how feminism was introduced to them. Imagine the possibilities and the innovation. Is like, if you don't grab a beer, sit your ass down, just chill out, relax.
Yeah, that's what got that buckethead therapist in trouble.
Yeah, and then this is the thing. She got hit by friendly fire because another black woman did that to her. And all of these women that gassed her up to do all of that shit can't even offer her a job. She better start cranking out them damn TikToks. Shit.
She gonna be a soft girl too.
Man, yeah, she probably on her soft girl shit right now.
Right, yeah, she about to be a soft girl.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder what Cynthia G is gonna say. Like,
mean.
Huh?
So whatever you mean.
Right. What misogyny? What misandry? You know?
Yo, is Cynthia G still
Huh?
Cynthia G, she's still out there, right? Making content, right?
Yeah, she tried to expose the woman that got that woman fired. But the thing is that that woman got fired by spewing and regurgitating Cynthia G talking points. And now that she got fired for it, even though the girl was doing some stupid shit, now that she got fired for it, damn, you know, Cynthia G can't even offer her a damn, look, bitch, edit my videos before until you find another job or something like that. Like you know, why aren't black women hiring other black women? Let's have that conversation.
Ain't loyal.
There you go. There you go. There you go. All of this sister empowerment and stuff like that. You've never heard a woman go live and be like, okay, I'm hiring other black women. Have y'all noticed that?
Never.
Every once in a while, you might see one that's like, okay, well, I'm running an insurance company, or I'm selling Avon, or I'm doing something and shit like that. I'm hiring another black woman. When is the last time you've seen a black woman that just goes live and said, I'm hiring another black woman? I'm going to economically change another black woman's life.
The movie The Beauty Salon?
Well, financially. Huh?
The movie The Beauty Salon with
that's the only time. That's the only time, and they barely get along there. Like, I rarely ever see, unless it's like a friend or something like that, I rarely ever see black women go into other black women's beauty shop, and it's not for a long time. Because they end up beefing. She didn't do my hair the way I like her to do my hair. Ling Ling down the street does my hair a little bit better. I'm going to get my Ling Ling better than her Ling Ling anyway. You know, I'm going to get Ling Ling to do my hair. Or somebody else, you know. It's the same thing with nails. Black women ain't going to do other black women's nails. Shit, not for a long time. You know, so that's why I was telling Sexy Red. I was like, look, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, keep up with your business, because it's very rare that another black woman look at another black woman's nails and just start doing it. Because then at some point, as a customer, they put that woman through shit. You know what I'm saying? Black women will put other black women through shit that they would never put a fucking Asian woman through. So that shit happens in the community too. What's going on, Antisocial Socialite Podcast? She said black women typically don't have business, or that are not sale traders. Toya said DJ Kuda, Coach Stormy getting all the black girls paid. That's good. You know, there's a couple of them. You know what I'm saying? You know, there's a couple of them, but like it's only in certain industries and stuff like that. Like, it's sad, man. Black people, we don't even sell black power picks, Afro picks and combs and shit like that. We don't even own that shit. We don't even own the plastic that's used to make those combs. That shit is crazy, man. We don't do business with other black people. I used to promote this.
But the thing is, like, I've heard so much bad about black businesses. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they half-ass the work too.
Right, and
They
so
half-ass.
that's another. They like those type of people made it bad for the rest. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see, it gets amplified though. You know, it also gets amplified. One black business that's terrible, or had somebody with an attitude or something like that, and then it's like, see, this is why I don't do business with black people and stuff like that. You know, they'll be so quick to cut you off with a bitch in the Gucci store cursed you out and sold you a bag at the same time. Like, man, I'm gonna be back next week. I'm gonna get my paycheck. I saw some earrings in there. I want, it's like that. You know,
My thing is, you don't shun the whole business because of one employee and stuff like that. You know,
Tony.
You report it to the manager or the boss. You know what I'm saying? Now, if they don't fix their shit, then you leave them be.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I used to promote this website called Bob Spotter, which is black-owned business spotter, and it basically was a search bar where if fighter speeding up on somebody, you in a car chase? Are you in a Hellcat, sir?
Nah, that was gonna drive by.
Okay. It's called Bob Spotter, where you can just type in something in the search bar and they'll find the nearest black business that owns or that sells that product and stuff like that. But you know what's funny? The thing is that a lot of people were going to those black-owned businesses And those black-owned businesses don't do. You take your black dollar, give it to them, and then they take their black dollar and give it to a white man, or Asian man, or Indian man, and shit like that. And it's like, oh, come on, bro. You gotta do better.
Like, dude, bro, you're missing the point.
Right, we got our own economy. Like, what are we doing here? You know, Antisocialite podcast said a black woman put shellac on my nails, and they were so damaged. Shellac, okay. I was like, what the hell is shellac? They were so damaged. I thought I'd never have nails again. Never went back. Yeah. I heard about
that is understandable because that's
I heard about the black nail salon.
Your body.
Right. And your fingertips are really the nerves and stuff. Toya, the word Nazi. Toya, hold up. What's today? Okay, it's almost the weekend, Toya.
You're welcome, Toya.
I know Toya was like, shellac. Nigga, what the fuck is a shellac?
Certifications.
She put shellac on her nails.
That remind me of the girl that called into the Kevin Samuels show talking about, I have certifications. He was like, certifications?
Certificate.
Wow.
Oh, that shit was hilarious.
Certification.
Yeah, that almost sound good too.
It was this black woman. I think she was from the South, and she was like showing this recipe, and she had like it was like pickled stuff, but she didn't call the pickles pickle. She was like, and you mix it with a pecker. Yeah, pecker.
Pecker.
Yeah. A goddamn pecker.
Hey, they did a dude.
A pecker.
Hey, this dude did a response to it. He said a pecker.
A pecker.
What the fuck is a pecker?
A pecker.
Was them shits genuine, or you think that was staged? Because those
no. You got people, especially from the South. You got from the South. You liable to get all kinds of different words. A pecker.
Bro, because that at some point it wasn't even about dating advice. It was just pure comedy, bro.
I'm a PhD.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
And you know what? That was fucked up about that therapist too, because now her fucking certifications is like null and void now. So they should have helped her. But people gonna forget by December. They probably won't remember. She just need to get her ass off of social media and just disappear for a little bit, and that's it. Go to another state.
Man, the average at best chick, man, she got popping because of him. She got lit. She
tried to get back popping again the other day, and it didn't work. So now she back at square one. Well, listen, that therapist, man, it just, we live in a day and age where you can get fired for being online and being a therapist, where the new therapists are getting hired because they were online.
It's crazy.
She should probably rebuild herself up as a therapist online, get reinstated, clean up her image, get reinstated, and then turn around and sue that firm and get paid out the wazoo.
Yeah, you gotta
out the wazoo, huh?
Gotta turn your tragedy into triumph.
Yeah, like somebody fire you, nah, nigga, nah, you can't pay me no more. You didn't fire me, you can't pay me no more. You better pick you better pick something and run with it. As I said, she should have just been like, okay, well, TikTok, I'm your problem now. What's going on? And start a whole show. She should have came over on YouTube and went on a whole YouTube circuit and spree. And she could have rebuilt herself. She could have paid herself more than and end up with her own business in the end, and could have paid herself more than a fucking therapy could have paid.
Facts. You know, that's turning a negative into a positive, because now she's free to say what she really want to say now. I mean, they really did her. They really did her a favor, and the people that got her fired really did what they want a disservice, because now she's free.
No, what did TikTok ban the videos though, or whatever? Or no,
No,
like delete it. No,
no. She's still whining and bitching and raging on TikTok. So she gonna have a bigger audience if she do it right. If she do it right, like I said, she's free now. She can say what she want.
Yeah, she can really see how she feels.
Ah, you niggas ain't shit. Your mama hurt you.
Now when she got fired, that was funny. I saw the clip where she was like, she said,
"Hold on,
I was trying to help y'all."
This Ice Spice looks familiar. I'm gonna pull up Platinum Girl. Is this Ice Spice also?
Yeah, that's her. Yep.
I knew she looked familiar.
She looked better with long hair.
Yeah.
With the straightened hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, she fired. She got a nice body, but it's like, bro, it's like without them looks, man, she's trash.
Well, light skin ugly is a whole complete different type of ugly. Light skin ugly is a whole different brand of ugly, bro. You see a light skin motherfucker, they still get they
beautiful animated
too.
Yeah. I don't think beautifully animated agrees with you. You heard?
Nah, beautifully animated know what the hell I'm talking about. That light skin ugly, a whole different type of ugly. It cancels out.
Around here looking like T.I.'s wife. Around here looking like Tiny.
Man, that little boy is crazy.
You're saying, okay, you're saying that it's uglier. Like, okay, I guess.
Yeah, you can is more visible.
Yeah.
I think ugly light skinned people should just claim albino. I'm albino.
What they say on Baby Kids?
What's
ugly
that?
to the bone. She was ugly to the bone.
I saw Tiny on a trike with her daughter on it with no helmet on. I was like, oh, we all know what happened last time Tiny was on a bicycle and stuff like that. What'd you say?
What
happened?
But
Tiny was
that other girl fell off. Huh? Go ahead, fighter.
Nah, but I was gonna say Tiny when she was young, she looked good. So what happened? It was like the surgery.
Yeah,
I think it was surgery, and I think she had a stroke. Somebody said she had a stroke. Okay. She was doing like Molly or some shit, and she had a stroke or something. I don't know. People be making shit up. Yeah. I'm not gonna say too much.
Whether that part is fake or not, she still did shit to her face, and she should have left her face alone.
Oh, we're gonna see a lot of that happening though. Shit, we live in a generation now where women are all augmenting their bodies and doing stuff to their bodies and stuff like that. So,
if you ever watched Botch,
mm-hmm.
them kids are getting like
some of them dying too.
They're women when they get to Botch. They're women when they get to Botch, but all of them have the same damn story. I was picked on in school. And my parents got my surgery done when I was 14, 15, 16. Like, as far as the face, they're not even supposed to touch your face until you're 15. And
that's
what waiting,
what's funny?
On the
that's what they were talking about.
Growing.
Right. Because your face is still maturing. That's what they were talking about in that documentary. What is a woman? And they were talking about how you're not supposed to touch these kids at a young age because you're making them a social experiment and stuff like that, and doing surgeries on undeveloped children's bodies and stuff like that, and it's crazy.
No.
What's going on, General?
Mm-hmm. What's up?
Hey.
What's up?
For some reason,
General, what's up, Bill?
If you're having surgery on a kid who has not stopped growing, that area, and you see it a lot more in the facial area, but that area is stunted. It doesn't it doesn't continue to grow with the rest of the body.
Right.
And then the thing is, now they're botched, which is even harder on them
They grew into the
because you
botchness.
did not take the situation. You didn't handle the situation correctly. What you
Right.
should have done was take a child to therapy.
Right. No, but you know what's funny though, because they get other people that they not only just have one doctor working on them, it would be a bunch of them. It's like, oh, I didn't like how this doctor stitched me up and did this and it left a scar, so I'm gonna need you to cut me open again. But
No. Sometimes they'll go to like that doctor, the same doctor who botched them the first time. They go to them 3 or 4 times, and then they go to another doctor. The cycle starts over again of 3 or 4 times, whatever. It's crazy.
Like I don't think Little Kim can feel her face.
No.
No doubt.
You know.
No doubt.
I don't think a lot of these people can feel their face. I don't even think Michael could feel his face.
I mean, the only people I think about who can like
what's going on?
Should mess with their face is like if you're born with a defect that can be fixed, and or you've been in an accident or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just just leave the face alone.
Hey, you know what? See, I'm on the fence with that because it's some motherfuckers out here that need some work. You know, I mean, I look at myself. I've had my nose broken 4 times. You know,
you had your nose broken.
You know,
yeah, like I would rather somebody get surgery if something was broken and it had to be restored or something like that. Yeah, like that's but you know, people take this surgery shit and take it to the moon and start doing all kinds of wild and crazy shit.
Yeah, they go too far with it. They go too far. You know, I mean, but some people need some work. I mean,
surgery was never used for stuff like that, and then now surgery is completely taken out of context.
Yeah, well, that's a big piece of that whole transgender movement. It was a lot of those plastic surgeons and stuff. They put money behind that because they knew on the back end they was going to make more money.
Yeah, they were in bed with the hospitals in the medical field. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, not the hospitals, the insurance companies and stuff.
Yeah. You know, they knew we gonna get it on the back end. We gonna make more money on the back end, and that's really a lot of their motivation behind it.
But and then so many of them be going out of the U.S. just because it's cheaper. Now you got that now you can caught MRSA, which is a skin eating disease.
Oh shit!
And the doctors they don't care.
Well,
it's only like I could probably count them on my hand how many of those doctors actually sent their patients to the hospital. You know what I'm saying?
They need somebody to take care of them. They need somebody to take care of them too after the surgery. You know,
right? And that's the thing. You know,
but some of them go by themselves anyway.
Right?
Yeah.
They're trying to hide it. They're trying to hide it.
Right.
Yeah, that and they're being cheap. Yeah. Wait, didn't that happen to Kanye West's mother?
Yeah, she died on
She was in the U.S., but the thing is, she had medical issues, and so the cosmetic doctors kept on refusing her until she found a doctor that was just like, okay, I'll do it. You know, because
she kept pushing.
No. You have doctors who are in it for the money, and you have doctors who are in it for the
care
patient.
for your health. Right. Care about your health. So she found a doctor to do it, and she ended up dying.
Yep.
And that's what. And now she found out the hard way why the other guy was refusing her. Damn.
No, he told her why he was refusing her. Your body cannot handle the surgery.
And then she died
because of this, that, and the other. And she still wanted to do what she wanted to do.
Yeah, she got money.
That's what happens when you have a society where people have this inalienable right to do what they feel that they should do beyond the advice of experts. This is why you got all these little kids now running around here being fucked up. Because they get these surgeries when they're in their early 20s, and then when they hit 30, their bodies look like aliens.
Yeah.
Let's think about it.
Yeah.
Look at Black China, pretty girl, before she had all them damn surgeries.
Right.
She's still pretty, but now her body is fucked up because you don't realize what's happening. It's just like getting a bunch of tattoos in your 20s. Yeah, they look good when you got a nice body and your muscles are all there. You got good tone, but by the time your ass hit 35, 40, you got a beer gut now. All right, you got cellulite now. The goddamn bunny rabbit look like a squirrel.
Look at Lil Kim. Lil Kim scary to look at.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. She can't feel her face.
Oh man.
Yeah, but I mean, that's the society in which we live in. When I was overseas, for example, for those of you who don't know, when you see these Middle Eastern women, right? I've seen just like sisters getting on planes to get these BBLs. I used to see 40, 50 in the airport coming to the States to get, or going to Switzerland to get nose jobs. I'm telling you. Yeah. It was bad. I was like, damn.
And then they can't breathe.
Yeah. Arab women.
Because they took too much cartilage and bone out.
Yeah.
And their nose is collapsing.
Yep.
And the thing is about the stupid ass BBLs, that is the most dangerous cosmetic surgery you can ever have.
Women do you know how they do tattoo parties? Women do like surgery. Women do surgery trips. Like
they have Botox and injection parties, and those injection parties, that the stuff being used for the injections, illegal stuff that they don't even know what the hell it is.
Well,
I never seen black people. I never thought I'd see the day black people injecting themselves with needles like that, other than heroin and shit. I mean, I didn't understand that era. It was a long time ago. Well, shit, it's still happening, but Botox and all that type of shit. We used to be the main ones talking about some. You would never know a black person's age because we age so well. Look at this shit. Look at what That's what happens when you're so old trying to leave your body. That's self-mutilation, man. That shit is no joke.
Yep. You have it. They gotta get that paper. It's all about that fame, fortune, that money. Look at what's going on with Tiffany Haddish right now.
Oh man, don't even talk about fame and fortune, because some of those chicks I saw on Botched, they got picked up as models, right? It was based on their original face, but because they got a modeling job, they want to change their face to make it look prettier. You're stupid. They picked you for the face that you had.
Well, when you're not getting that reinforcement from home, reinforcement starts from home. When your mother or your father or your parent or who's ever responsible for raising you, when they're not giving you the reinforcement that you need, that hey, you're beautiful, or whatever the case may be. Hey, you don't need to take those performance enhancing drugs because you're talented enough. You just need to work out. See, people don't want to do the hard work anymore.
But I'm saying there was no hard work into this. The talent agent literally picked you out to be a model with your original face, and you want to go fixing something that isn't broken, and now you can't model.
But see, it is hard work because models have to maintain a certain size, for the most part.
We're not talking about the size. We're talking about the face.
Wait a minute. I understand that. God damn it, I understand that. Again, the problem is, whether you believe this or not, even the black ones, whether you believe this or not, the number the percentage of models that have had some sort of augmentation
What's going
done
on, old man?
to their
Mhm.
face, that
Mhm.
Yeah.
percentage is rather high. It's above 70%. Even Naomi Campbell, who's one of the most historic black models of all times, have had augmented surgery to their face.
Yeah.
So you can sit here and say, well, yeah, they got picked on their natural look. So did she. But she still had to get goddamn fat sucked out of her face over a period of time. She still had to get her fucking nose done. She still had to get her cheekbones augmented over time. Because looks fade. This is what people don't want to be, and particularly black people. Because we're stuck on that black don't crack shit, and you know,
Unless you smoke it.
black girl magic and all this other bullshit. We stuck on that. A model's career, unless you like an exceptional model, Tyra Banks, and in today's society, models don't last long. Why? Because we are in a microwave society. Everybody wants what's the next new hot toy, the next new hot thing. What's the next new fresh thing that's going on? That's society for you. That's not going to change. We're
Was
in a
that Aztec?
microwave of
I
society.
get what you're saying. I
Was
get
that
what
Aztec
you're
chick?
saying, but you said that this is done.
Hold on, we're not expecting them to be wholesome. This was I brought these pictures up. That was a totally different topic. We're on something else. My bad.
Oh. No, I get what you're saying about it, like them doing it over time. And I get that. I get that you're trying to prolong your career, but what I'm talking about is these chicks were young. Okay, there was no surgery needed, and they had it done after they're already chosen.
Right.
Now,
Tyra Banks got her start, and I know because Tyra Banks is around. In my time, Tyra Banks was the hot girl, just like Cuda looking at all these girls now. For us,
Yeah.
Tyra Banks was the hot girl, right? Because she came out in 17, the magazine 17, which some of you millennials probably don't even know what the hell that is. A magazine, a beauty magazine. Well, anyway, she came out in 17. By the time Tyra Banks was 24, she started having to have people don't realize this, people don't know. She talked about it herself. By the time she was 17 years old, she started to start getting Botox. People don't know that.
What was going on with those girls back in the day, and every once in a while you kind of find it rearing its head today. Those women, instead of self-mutilating themselves, even though this is a form of self-mutilating themselves, they had anorexia, not anorexia, but they were what was it, bulimia, where they would put their finger in their mouth to get themselves to throw up.
Yeah.
Like they would eat food and they'll get themselves to throw up. Yeah. That's what that was. They wasn't going out and getting all these damn surgeries and stuff like that. And at the same time, it wasn't readily available like that. But
and they were eating toilet paper and all this other stupid ass shit.
That's hilarious. I didn't know about the toilet paper. That's funny as hell. I'm sorry.
They were eating toilet paper. Yeah. Yep.
How does your body even process toilet tissue like this? Oh my goodness.
Toilet tissue.
But that's what I'm telling you. You see.
Prickle.
Each generation has its own things that it's had to deal with. Like back in my day, bulimia was a real live concern for the girls in high school. When I was in high school, girls trying to be thin. Girls eating toilet tissue. Toilet paper, yes. That was a real serious problem. But you had especially and particularly on the West Coast and mostly in places like New York and New Jersey, because that's where a lot of your models and shit was coming from. So people that are from down south will say, "Oh, bitches weren't eating no toilet." Yes, they were. Your ass just didn't live in a place where they were eating toilet paper. That's all that was. That's why you don't know about it.
They can't do that now. Them Chipotle napkins will suffocate a bitch if they try to do that shit now. Them Chipotle, them Chipotle napkins.
Yeah, I know. I know this
napkins.
Haitian girl. I know this Haitian girl that she did Fashion Week, and now she don't even do that no more. Now she only does like sporty stuff like Nike because you know she kind of thick a little. You know, got a little meat on the bones, right? And it's crazy how they change everything up. But now like the modeling game has shifted. Now there's short girls that you got women that are 5'4" and they're models. So it's like
it's changed so bad. Like if you had a tattoo, you couldn't be a model back in the day.
Right.
Models have to have actual portfolios, not Instagram. What else? You had to know how to walk, and you had to know how to wear. You have to know how to wear a variety of clothings, and look good in the clothes wasn't wearing you. You were wearing the clothes. You had to know how to work a runway. You had to kind of have like a stone face. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole bunch of stuff you had to know how to do. You know, it was a lot of shit you had to know how to do. So that's why they had to get them young.
You know what changed the game with all of that stuff was niggas in the ass fetish. You know, that ass though. You know, that really.
Yeah, now you got tattoo models and stuff like that, bro. Just have anything scribbled on her body. I'm a tattoo model. Oh God. Those two things don't even go in the same. Yeah, they don't even go in the same sentence.
Yeah, but that ass fetish has always been there. Here's the problem: society has opened up a lot. See, because being a model, it used to have would be very it had constricts to it. In other words, it was very restrictive, should I say? It was a society that was pushing a certain look. And then as laws changed and as the society grew and the thought process opened up, different, we are where we are now because of that. Used to, you had to look like a ironing board to be a model. And
it was to the point too. Gay dudes are like, you know what? I'm tired of trying to help these bitches. Let me do this shit myself. Move over, hunty. And then they put the wigs on and then start doing shit. Gay people that took over modeling. What's going on, Skyfall?
The first model.
They start doing their makeup better too.
The first model that really had what we would consider as body was Tyra Banks. She was the first one that had what you call a little bit of curves. Now, Tyra Banks was thicker back then. To us, Tyra Banks was thick.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was definitely thick.
I think she does predate a little bit of the video vixen era too. Tyra's been around for a minute. Yeah. She lived throughout the video
her and
vixen
Melissa
era.
Ford. Yeah. Her and Melissa Ford.
Let me bring her up. Ice Spice bad as hell.
Who?
Tyra Banks.
Who you say bad as hell?
Ice Spice.
Is this chick?
Yeah.
That now?
Hold on. Yeah, hold on.
With the Cabbage Patch Pro.
Tyra always had the forehead, but I ain't gonna lie, her forehead kind of sold her face with the chisel. Ooh, Tyra.
Tyra looked like an Ethiopian.
The years of makeup will do this.
That shit. Yo, you know who made fun of her? Tisha Campbell made fun of her forehead.
Tisha got no room to talk.
and that's the whole thing.
Tisha hasn't been Gina for a long time.
That's right. She got no room to say shit about nobody. But see, Tyra Banks wasn't that light either. That's years of makeup and bleaching.
Yeah.
Tyra Banks was the first true brown-skinned model that we had. Now, what's her name was the Imani. Imani was the first true dark-skinned model we had. Grace Jones wasn't necessarily a model. Grace Jones, she did a little modeling, but she was more so a singer and a actress.
Okay.
Grace Jones did everything.
Really, she was. Now, she was the first Afrocentric, really truly Afrocentric model with the Kabaz haircut and all of that shit.
Yeah.
Eddie, you treat me like animal.
That's for you young folks that really don't, you zillennials and millennials, y'all don't know what true beauty was considered to be.
Yeah, her whole
So
titty out.
Y'all got all these synthetic beauty.
Hey, that's Grace Jones for you. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, y'all. This kind of opened up the door.
Everything.
I hate to say this. This kind of opened up the door for trans, y'all.
What?
Grace Jones. This opened up the door for trans.
How?
Tyra Banks has ran through. You said how? Oh yeah. It's cool. It's cool. I ain't gonna say too much. But that's the thing about fashion. Like fashion was more about chiseled features. Like it's like a chiseled features was more so of like a form of
genetic superiority or something. I don't know.
Well, I would say genetic superiority, but it's like firm. It's like it's like
in your face.
Yeah, like chiseled features, like women with like a strong face, like they were perfect for models. They were chiseled, and that's another thing too. You could put them with other dudes that wasn't even really masculine, but like you see the whole jawline thing. This is where the whole jawline concept came from modeling. She definitely had a jawline. But now y'all see where I said that's kind of where the trans kind of came in, because you could have a nigga that look just like her. Look at RuPaul. How long RuPaul been around?
Totally different genre. Cool.
Yeah. No, I know, but I'm saying like that's how it.
Paul over there with the short haircut trying to act like that's not a whole nigga. Trying to pull off
and then Tyra's boy Jay Alexander.
Oh yeah, that's zesty nigga.
I don't even know too much. Yeah, see.
Yo, bro, that's
this picture is forever funny. When they made memes out of this picture, bro. Oh shit! Yeah, the androgynous look. Yeah, Tony said chill. No, I'm just saying. Hey,
the androgynous looks came around in the early '80s when you started seeing a lot of.
No, Jessica. Trans the surgeries didn't open up the door for trans. It was these guys. These guys were so good at disguising themselves and doing makeup and stuff like that. You didn't need trans. You didn't need no trans. But this meme right here, these Jay Alexander memes are the funniest shit ever. There was like when they like this was like when you do something and something memes, and they put this picture there because he's like just looking forward and he's like Tyler the Creator, But yeah, man. I mean the whole fashion industry changed. Now you can be a tattoo model. You can be they got plus size models now. Like when the internet made everything all inclusive, that's when shit changed. That's when shit changed. Now all of these beautiful women that you thought were rich and balling, because you would assume because she's beautiful, she's rich and balling. Find out, nope, she broke. Works at Popeyes. Nothing wrong with that, but it's like, damn, somebody pretty should come and scoop you up. Oh hell no. Hell no. Models and music, it goes the same way. They're starving artists to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? Starving artists. So that shit is crazy. Yeah. The internet changed.
I know broke bottle girls with chains that cost $10K.
More. Yeah. And they hold on to them chains for life.
Yeah, and they be bad bitches too, but they just
for dear life.
Be like that, man.
Shout out to Dollar Wash. Dollar Wash is a hand model. You know, Shaka Nulu and stuff like that. You said where the homeless models at? Shit, every model's damn near on the brink of being homeless. They sleep with their cameramen. They sleep with the dude giving them clothes. They get around. You know, I remember I took 2 years and seriously said all I'm dating is models. Man, that was a crash course for me. You know, when I was 22, 23 years old. I dated models when I got a little bit older also, but it was just different after the internet and stuff like that. These girls had portfolios. A lot of them been to Paris. They were still broke then, but
I don't need you no more, nigga.
Right, they could hide it well. But once Instagram came out and stuff like that, and I used to talk to them, I'm like, why are you first of all, they should be mad at women that's just like getting on Instagram and taking pictures of herself and claiming the same thing. And it's like, why would you do that? Like you literally got to bust your ass, get like these high quality pictures taken of you, do a whole portfolio. Make sure that, you know, and they used to travel around with their portfolio and stuff like that. They let Instagram models put them out of work when they should have kept both of those industries separate. You know what I'm saying? Right. But when you have a cell phone, you can take 200 pictures. You can, you know what I'm saying? You can just crank out them pictures real fast, real fast. So it kind of, put them it kind of put the modeling industry in a chokehold, because now nobody respects the sport. Because it was a sport at the time, and nobody respects the sport. Everything is urban now, and now you got to just do like over the top, kind of metrosexual. You got to do all kinds of different debaucherous shit just to be a model.
Can I ask you real quick, Kuda? This is a joke because I'm in like the chat room is talking about she's a hand model. How a fat girl with fat hands gonna be a hand model? And if you let a fat girl tell you she's a hand model, and that's the only thing the company wants, you shouldn't want the rest of that shit except her hands either. Come on, people. I mean, come on, quit giving excuses.
Fat girls can have a cute, chubby hand. It looks like a baby's hand. You ever seen a fat girl hand?
No, not with the length of fake nails they wearing. That don't look like no baby hand.
Shit.
That nigga didn't claw out the wound.
Go look on the mukbang videos. Them women can be hand models. You can find a hand model on YouTube. You see how I do some of those videos where I'm
But those are Asian skinny hands. This last time you saw a fat hand model.
It's easy to find a hand model. There's a bunch of fat hand models. It's like a little baby hand. But it's a person's hand. You know
oh my God. We literally having this conversation, and it's so fucking funny right now.
Because it's 2022. All right, so you know how like I be doing those
She's
videos.
A fat hand model. It's possible.
Listen to what I'm saying. You know how I be doing those videos where I
ain't watching them.
Beautifully animated.
It's scary. I ain't watching them. Nope.
Hold on, but you know how I be doing those videos where I'm like showing you guys like the groove boxes and stuff like that, and I'm pressing like all of those buttons and turning knobs and stuff. I could be a hand model if I just go get a manicure or a pedicure or whatever. What's the one for the hands? And then right on my hands.
Where are the fat girl buttons at? Where are the fat girl buttons at on her body? Where's them buttons at? Since you gonna show me all the new tech, where her buttons at?
What do you mean buttons?
I don't know. I mean, you got all these buttons and stuff, and you showing us videos, but you ain't never show us where the fat girl buttons at on her body.
I mean, look, big girls are talented. Like some big girls you'll never know. They're flexible as hell, and they're not sumo wrestlers. Because sumo wrestlers are flexible. They're rich in personality in a lot of cases, and they, got some good ones.
Kuda,
man.
Can I just get a woman built like the calculator that you got like 16 beats you done put together and you still working on, and that motherfucker just streamlines? You just hit a button and
I'm just saying,
can I get one of them streamlined calculators and don't have to deal with a fat bitch?
look, I'm gonna type in models. Models ain't even what they were. They're not even what they were.
Yo, Kuda. Matter of fact, I remember like 3 years ago, right? Yeah, I remember like 3 years ago.
Google models, please.
Yo, I used to follow this girl on IG. She was like, she's like from like Belize or something, right? Brazilian or Belize, right? She was tall, skinny, you know, your prototype runway model, like, you know, black girl, and she had a missing tooth, bro.
Well,
and,
well, this is the thing. She had to keep her mouth closed. They keep their mouth closed. Models don't show their teeth. Not like that.
Yeah, I know, but like that was kind of like her trademark, and she was known like.
Well, cheetah print is cute.
She was
cheetah
the original.
Print is cute.
She was the original. Hold on, she was the original Krishan Rock.
Bro, Bluetooth.
Did Krishan Rock lose more teeth? Because I just saw a video with her, and did she lose more teeth?
I don't know, man. She playing around. Yo, I don't like her thick, bro. She looked better when she was like slimmer, when she used to run track.
They're trying to say Bluetooth made. I said Bluetooth. They're trying to say Blueface made her worse, but Blueface did not make her worse.
Nah.
She was on. She been fighting a whole bunch of bitches and doing shit by her damn self. And I ain't gonna lie, she a woman of few words. Like she'll beat a bitch ass. So I commend her on that one. Like she about that action. But they try to blame it on Blueface.
She gotta lose that
I ain't gonna fight no cheetah. Shit.
So you got and I feel sorry for girls like this because they call them cows and stuff like that. But you got, you know, alopecia, vitiligo, kind of.
You wouldn't date that right there, Kuda?
Not this particular one. She got to have different spots. Her spots got to be in different places.
Right.
Yeah, I'll date a cow.
But she's not ugly, man.
She's not ugly. It's just that I don't know, around the mouth, it's kind of like a mustache, kind of like the Hollywood Hogan thing. It's kind of
Actually, she reminds me of Shashara.
I've seen this same girl talking shit about black men and divesting, so I'm kind of cool on it.
Well, technically her white is showing, so we got to give her a pass.
Oh man, got him.
Got him.
Oh my goodness, Techrell is stupid with the damn cows. Oh crap.
This nigga said baby hand, bro. I had to mute up because I was crying. I was crying.
What is that, scream?
They got a little baby hand. That's all. You know, that's what it's for.
Stuff the turkey.
Oh
so nasty. It was funny and nasty at the same time. That movie. Ew.
It's my strong hand. Hold my strong hand.
Yeah.
It was wet.
Oh no, it was a scary movie. I said it wrong. Scary movie.
Like, take my strong hand. When they were going on each other, he was like, how about I give you a round of applause? And then the dude in the wheelchair is like, how about I give you a standing ovation?
Oh yeah, that was fun. That was a classic.
Oh my goodness.
So how about I give you a standing ovation? Oh shit. Oh Lord have mercy.
He butchered that meal, man. That was horrible. That was horrible.
I'm trying to find the girl. I forgot her face. I mean her YouTube from Jamal the Creative. I actually like her like a lot, and she's like goofy as hell. But I forgot her goddamn name.
Yo, you know who I like? She mad bony, but she's always like twerking and dancing on the table.
Coi Leray?
Nah, Pretty V.
Who's that?
I'm sorry, I got my own joke and kicked myself out because I was laughing so hard. You know.
She kind of got like this girl's kind of look, except without the skin thing.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty V. Oh, she the first one, all the way on the left, the top left.
This one?
Top left.
Left.
Yeah.
I don't know what your left is, fighter.
Oh,
What's
and
left?
I go up. Yep. She on both corners. Up top. She on both corners.
Yeah, it's the same girl.
Yep.
Yeah, I like her. She's cute. Yeah.
She's funny.
Yeah,
Though.
she funny as hell. She be doing those skits. Yeah, I like her. She was on Wild 'N Out.
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was.
Yeah, look at see.
She didn't wear that damn shower cap at Wild 'N Out, did she?
Yo, I heard
Did
they
she
got
wear that shower cap?
Yeah, I think she did. Yep. That's one of her. She got like characters. That's one of her characters.
they got kids in high school getting put out because they're wearing bonnets like their mothers.
Yo, bruh,
You heard that
I
story
saw
with
that
with
news
those-
report.
Yeah,
My
with the
child
black
would
boys.
never. She could never.
Nigga, if you ain't bring Jerry curl, why you wearing the bonnet again? You ain't wearing no Jerry curl underneath that bonnet. What the hell you got a bonnet on your head for, boy? What the fuck wrong with you?
No waves.
No, I don't care what you. There's no way my child be going out with a damn bonnet on.
I'm like, Mom. Big. No, let me see.
Mom, my ass, you ain't wearing it.
Okay, when the boys wear bonnets, when black women ask us where the real man is, okay, I see they point, but why your son wearing a bonnet? It's also another good point we need to go ahead and ask the other side. Where your real man is? Well, I don't know. Your son's wearing a bonnet.
I
Why
like
is he
this
wearing a bonnet?
I like this shorty. Hold on, let me see. If I can
Yeah, Pretty V. She's too funny, bro. When she start acting all like the hood and that shit is too funny. Like, I think she's being herself. I don't think she's.
Yeah, I like her. She's. I like.
It's
I like.
too real, huh?
I like goofy women that's their part of their personality. Like she's not a try hard. This is my chick right here though.
Right.
Cute as shit. She got a little bit of imperfection on her face, but she's cute.
Cootie, you said a little bit. That must be passable for the rest of us. Because Cootie's picking like a motherfucker. He just said a little bit. I can still deal with the bitch. All right, I'm gonna listen to Cootie. Okay, she hot, right? She hot, right?
I'm actually not picky.
I see the left eye.
It works.
Yeah.
Oh, but I like
I
like stuff like that. I'm weird.
I wanted to know, like, you know.
I'm weird too. Like what a woman would be insecure about. I made that like my favorite part. For the most part.
Well, the thing is, like,
if it's cute,
like for me, I can see beyond that. You know what I'm saying?
James.
So yeah.
I'm shallow. I see exactly what Cootie's looking at right now. I'm shallow.
Oh, this girl, cute as hell.
Nah, I like that on her. Like I like it on. I wish it was brighter.
She's funny too. Hold on.
Look right past that, man.
Well, no, I'm saying when I say that, I'm not talking about like her skin because her skin looks good. Even with that little splotch, whatever. But like some people won't date people with like bad acne or whatever.
Right.
Because all they see is the acne.
Yeah, the acne. Yeah.
You look past the acne and stuff like that. There's pretty people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay, I get your point after the instant damn, after I saw her and he screenshot her. But you are making a point because after damn, you know, I get deeper and think, you're right, girl. You don't never know. You don't never know. I mean, you correct, though. It took me, I had to take a moment to get away from a fine, and it was instant, but then I do have to pay attention to the after.
Got
you right.
Oh, chicks with women with freckles. Yeah, that's my weakness also.
I was just gonna say that some people don't like freckles. I don't know how.
What in the Brittany Renner Players Club you got on?
What? You like the outfit? I got a half off.
Hell yeah, it's more than half off, all right. Where the rest of it? The rest of the outfit, baby, you got your skin all out, baby. What you trying to get a tan?
I know you playing because
Bruh, make her take off the other half. And you in the bedroom already. That's what you
Hold on.
Hold on. Baby, it's game night with the boys, all right? And it's already bad enough that you're home, okay? What look like having my girl for the game night? You wearing that? Can't do that.
Not my fault. All your friends are single. Maybe we would have a girls' night
you know, it would have been a little different. Y'all can have y'all boys.
Jamal got all the
Why didn't you
baddies.
just go to the spa, all right, and take the facial and the hair stuff, whatever y'all be doing, having the blow dryer, and why didn't you go do all of that, baby?
What does got yeeks mean?
But I've been waiting all week for game night. You know, hop on the sticks.
On boys' nights? Okay. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. My therapist's been telling me I gotta do better, you know, accepting you to do stuff that I do. Okay, but listen, you gotta go change.
Come on, Jamal. I know you're not on that again.
Read my lips, baby. You can't wear that around my friends.
Right. Change.
Oh, man, thank you.
I'll get it.
Baby, take your ass to the bathroom and go change.
I forgot.
Never make me shoot my best friend
Bruh,
because
she
you wearing the
cold.
outfit.
She cold. She cold. Flat-footed. You put her in some heels. Take her to the derby.
I tell you, man, you can't.
To the derby.
Get these girls from Atlanta.
Yeah, walk the track.
Yeah, man, about time y'all got here.
Oh, blame Mr. Get a piece, stuff they could. All right, okay, first off, it's not my fault that orange just goes right through me, okay? Anyways, we're here, right? Let's get on the sticks, man. Come on.
He about to shoot his best friend, and he got yeeks.
Listen, I've been practicing, all right, and I don't plan on losing again.
I remember I did something like this, and this is the first time I introduced Melly Monaco to the space. Nobody knew who she was at that point.
Now, yo,
Yeah.
I followed her because of you, nigga.
Yeah, a long time ago, remember?
Yep, yep.
I knew when you saw her again, you're like, she looked familiar. Oh.
What was that? You was talking about losing?
Okay. Yeah, this game ain't over till the fat lady sings.
What my mom got to do with this?
It ain't my fault your mama big, bro.
That money's
See, I told you. Yeah, in your face. In your face.
Damn, that shit crazy.
Yeah, her shit
Whoa,
crazy.
whoa, 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 no. Hey, game night is over, okay?
We just got
What's going on, Bobby?
And now you're leaving. Come on, get your ass out. Come on, yo. No, get your ass out. Come on. Go.
Jay,
let's go.
Hey, yo. You were talking shit about his mama just a second ago, but your girl's ass is out. Now. You about to shoot your best friend. Nigga, get out my house before I shoot you. Nigga, get out my house before I shoot you. Nigga, get out my house before I shoot you. Bye.
You know you in trouble, right?
Yeah, she's stupid as shit.
She did up, man.
Oh, God, that's funny.
I think he was the one with Melly, if I'm not mistaken. I think he was the one with Melly Monaco back in the day.
Yeah, man. I remember when you put me on to her, like, yo, nobody knew her, like, I mean.
Yeah. I like this girl too. The girl Mello and Chase. She bad as hell. This was funny. Look at this, y'all. Look at this. This is funny as hell.
That's how I know we get chicken. You from the city. That's how I know you've been with me. New York Ave, Crown Heights, I see you. Take a drive, now you mad, baby girl, you hit.
Oh, she correct right real quick, didn't she? She correct right real quick.
That's how I know you've been with me.
She funny as shit.
Take a drive, now you mad, baby girl, you hit.
She just freezing. That's all she do.
That shit was funny.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, Mello and Chase is funny too. I be watching them. They actually funny. This was funny too.
Cool, I gotta show you.
She acting like she took a nasty shit when that motherfucker opened the door. You know what? She was doing some shit behind them doors. I'm gonna tell you right now, Febreze saved everything for her. Like, damn it, I can't do it. She done Febreze. Nigga opened the door. She just used it for free. She be fucking, and you know what? She had to freeze it before he smelt it.
Hold on, LaShawn. Hold on. Oh, damn. Y'all gonna miss it again. God damn it.
Got him.
You know when the Undertaker sits up? Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, she had Febreze on hand, bruh. She good. I'll give her 2 claps. And you're still a hoe, but she got 2 claps and still a hoe though, you know.
I'm gonna find this couple. You gonna like the shorty. I'm gonna find her on Facebook.
Bruh.
Send you the link.
This is what like I was saying, this is what dudes want nowadays, to tell you the truth. The younger millennials, like the Austin Holloman types, they be wanting like these little couple relationships. You know what I'm saying?
Cute and goofy.
Yeah. Don't nobody want to keep shuffling women all the time. This is what they see on the internet. She cold though. Her sisters are cold too. She put on the football.
You know what? Mello didn't have no ass,
okay,
but
you're gonna pull it off.
I could talk to her.
We don't get him. All right, let's go. To the way.
But you,
Yes, let's go.
oh shit. This is when you got fucked up friends and you're trying to find a good man.
Girl, put the damn gun away. We're not gonna kill him.
And she got a gun.
This isn't. No. This is not that type of mission, girl. What are you? She is so trigger happy. I can't. I was just trying to be there for you. All right, girl. Make sure he's facing my direction.
I'm sorry. I told your best friend no, because I want to fuck with you. She gonna shoot me in my ass, because you know a nigga don't tell a bitch no.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, nice to just run into you
She
like
got
this.
rainbow eyelashes underneath her eyes, so I'm just
My
thinking,
boutique. You should follow us on Instagram.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, follow us on Instagram.
No problem.
bruh, she about to shoot you.
Hold
Run
on,
away.
HELLA, and that's it.
Oh, okay, got you. Okay.
Yeah, follow us though.
Okay, I will.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Phase 1 complete. Tati, move in.
You know what? I pay attention to ass.
Girl, what's
but I
going
can tell
on?
when you got a gun beside your butt cheek. I can tell.
Hey, you need some help?
Yeah, actually, I really could use some help if you could. Thank you.
I got you.
Yeah.
Fell right into it with his friendly self. Got him.
Let me just, I'll open this for you.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, you strong. I can hold it for you.
Oh yeah. So what you need?
So I think my oil might be leaking. If you could just check that out for me.
Oh, I got you.
But be careful, it could be a little tricky.
Oh, she got it.
Where are you from?
Ooh. Oh my God. Are you okay? Oh, that looks like it hurts. You know what? I'm gonna go get you some ice, okay?
Okay. Oh, wow.
Boy, this is some memory back in the day.
Saucy Santana?
Saucy Santana!
Oh
shit! Flashback like a motherfucker. Flashback like a motherfucker. Oh shit!
Look at beautiful anime. K-Dot said, what's going on, K-Dot? Welcome to the show. Make sure you guys like and support today's show. Make sure we have under 5 supporters. Actually, we just hit 5. Let's try to get to 10. K-Dot said, DJ Kuda, random questions. What do you say about them non-black dudes saying once you go black, you become a single mom? Fuck them. I don't give a damn.
Because they give her babies and then they go back to white women. That's those non-black folk. You know, they go ahead and make babies and then they go back to their own. That's what they mean. That's what they mean. They honestly, that's what they're saying. Because that's what they do.
All right, hold on, LaShawn. There's a lot of single moms in every culture. Okay, I mean, even though ours get pushed in the forefront, there's a lot of single moms in every culture. So that's just a bad joke. Once you go black, you become a single mom. They're just trying to scare other women from going to black men and stuff like that. So
Kuda, honestly, she could be Asian, Mexican, white.
Hold on.
When you deal with a black man, you don't go by yourself raising a single child. That's a fact on their damn numbers. CDC don't lie.
Hold on.
Why are you over talking?
Hold on, Deshaun. The original deadbeat man, the original deadbeat father was the white man. That's like literally where the term deadbeat came from. So so they just make us look bad. You know what I'm saying? That's really what it is. But fuck it, don't nobody cares. I mean,
yo, there was a website. It was like that. It wasn't deadbeats.com, but it was something like that. Like where it had like
the fact there's a deadbeat.com is saying your point is perfect.
Yeah, you already know. So women post the dude and talk shit about him. It was crazy. All you gotta do is like punch in your zip code and like it'll pop up. Like
the locals. Those websites like DMV Thoughts, and then like it's like you can find like every girl in the DMV that has a porn tape and stuff like that. It's crazy. They got that same thing. It was gonna RG3 set up for black men. So it's like
Here's the funny thing. She could put you on deadbeat.com, but you better not release her sex tape.
I mean, see, this is why dudes need to get into politics, because like you can that's like revenge porn sort of. Well, I don't know what it is. Shout outs, thank you. Shout outs to RG3. Hold on. Shout outs to RG3 dropping 30 on the Cash App. Hold on.
Thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
God damn it.
Homie, thank you very much. Kuda, appreciate. Sprinkle.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
Thank you, RG3. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more. Shout outs to
Cause
Kane.
they bitches.
Give me 1 second, y'all. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, y'all. I didn't even know what you call it. I forgot. Kenny, we gotta do a show. Kenny Red, did he recently passed away? When did Kenny Red die?
Who that? We lost another one.
Hold on. I think he was on what you call it last time I checked. Soft White. Hold on.
Kenny Red, I don't know.
He was just on he was just on Soft White Underbelly.
And we lost him?
Yeah, Kenny died, man.
He's officially lost.
Kenny was a real one. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Hold on, y'all.
All right. I need a second to go ahead and say all damn myself. So
that's crazy. Somehow people always find out too of the YouTube if somebody passed away.
I just found that dude, and I was saying I need to get back to the people I sub to, because people recommend, and he passed now, so I gotta listen to replays. Maybe. Shit. I'm getting tired of all our good men dying, and bitches still bitching, and ain't nothing but like, dude, I got 2 fingers left on the one hand, and the 3 women I respect, they know who they is instantly. I ain't gonna drop names because they might be on the hate list if I drop your names. God damn. Then when you just find a brother and then he dead, this shit got to stop.
Yeah, I gotta put some sound bites on my thing too. Funny clips.
Look, I appreciate the lady that was on the panel. I'm not sure if she's still on the panel, but she was 100 and no bullshit involved. This was her life. She living it, and she wasn't judging us. We weren't judging her. That's the perfect goddamn combination. The peaceful while we friends. Now, the peaceful while we mates is a big ass problem. But we can be peaceful as friends, can't we? At least. Can you hit middle ground around that point?
My bad, y'all. I'm back.
If you don't want to argue about it.
Thank you again, RG3. Hold on.
He left me and went and started fucking with the other nigga. Now I'm MGTOW. I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
I appreciate it.
And I don't even fuck with the nigga she fuck with.
Shout out to Nick
MGTOW.
and
You
her.
don't even fuck with the nigga she left you for. Because that nigga's a nigga.
Hold on. Shout outs to Nick and her go crazy. Shout outs to a sower of seed. Shout outs to everybody's here. My bad. What the hell? Is somebody by a air conditioner? What is that? Is that an air conditioner? I don't know what the hell that noise that is. Okay. Yeah, Kenny Red. I think he passed away. Hold on, let me see.
That's loud.
I don't know where that noise is coming from.
That's loud as hell.
Hold on.
Sorry, I was slipping back my 2 discs, and I didn't feel my right side, but I'm slipping them back in, and I'm a little bit,
Okay, that's
honest.
It's not. I can't.
It's just a little bit honest,
Hold on. Okay, it was
For me, it is
animated.
not for you.
Hold
I
on.
was just
Wait,
talking
hold on.
about me.
Oh,
not for
god
you.
damn. Hold on. It was beautifully animated. Hold on. Let me see. Kenny Red. Death. Famous actor and singer Kenny Red just died. Dang.
Oh, he's a celebrity.
He's a pimp.
Oh,
That nigga was a stone cold pimp. But he
Kenny
wasn't
Red?
72. Yeah,
What do you look like? Let me see. What do you look like?
You said, Kuda, when you get a minute, play that platinum drop. Which one? I got all kinds of platinum drops. I need to get some ism drops. Hold on. I got all kinds of...
Honestly, is he a pimp if she's the only one selling her ass to him? I think that is. I think he ain't a pimp no more. Like she's selling her ass and want you to keep her safe. You ain't pimping her ass out.
Hold on, hold on.
Kuda, we come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Yo, those dope boy Air Forces was nice, Am.
Hey, no, it wasn't not bad. Jessica Salvo. No, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, Angry Man.
Hold on, bro.
Good throwback hustle.
Dang, they got. Is this him in the stretcher? Hold on, y'all. Damn, that shit fucking me up.
Platinum and AM. That's hilarious.
Oh shit. Yeah. Well, we had the Mac off. We had the Mac off, and him and Angry Man was going at it at the Mac off.
That was
hold on.
If it was a mac and cheese cook-off, I would have joined, but it was a mac off, so I had to step out.
Hey, I'm gonna catch y'all later.
All right, beautifully animated. Be safe, okay?
You be safe, lady. And hope to see you on the next panel.
Hold on, try to get in as much audio books as you can. If you run into something, let me know.
All right, thanks.
Okay, no problem. Take care. All right.
All right, you too.
Thank you again.
Thanks for having me.
No problem.
All right, peace.
All right.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, he. Wait, what the hell is this? He went into another video?
Yeah.
Oh shit! She said, "Dear black man, you won. Passport." Okay. I might as well take a listen to this. Let's speed it up though.
I could go to Brazil and do the same goddamn thing. You feel what I'm
Fair
saying?
use,
Wait a
yo.
minute. You feel what I mean? Wait, ooh, where's she from? Nah.
Okay, slow it down to half
Hold
speed.
on.
This bitch already talking fast.
Hold on.
Portuguese, you know what I'm saying? Bitch, get on somewhere with this shit. Y'all gonna be mad because we about to cop block on y'all like this. Y'all passport brothers. Y'all thought y'all was gonna be going down to Brazil. You thought you was gonna be in the Dominican Republic.
That man going where you get your hair.
Trying to throw it in our face about how fine the women are. Excuse me, sir. We know they fine. We seen their men. Now you really about to be mad.
Yeah, I need that.
Thank you for half speed.
Because that's what the Black American woman is gonna do.
I need that at SORC.
We about to take you there. Come on, boo boo. You wanna go back to America?
Woo, child. Hey there, besties. Thank you for stopping by. I am Ashawn Denise, child. I tell you, you black biatches are the gift that keep on giving. First, before we even start, of course, shout out to the 11,000 already subscribed to the channel. We need you 40% that haven't subscribed. Go ahead and subscribe. Turn on the notifications. We're trying to get to 20K by the end of the year. Thank you. Appreciate you. Now this biatch. This video is on Brazil. Yeah, not sure who that is. I don't know how to speak.
Okay, you might have to cut this down to 25%.
Hold on. I sped it up. That's why. Beautifully animated. We got her back. Hold on. She talking real fast again. Hold on.
Oh no, I was just coming back to get the contact info.
Okay, no problem. You still have my email, right?
Let me check.
Cause I hold on, let me put it up. Cause I have my Thai phone at the moment. My other phone is like it's always on airplane mode, so I miss.
Oh, this one is right here. Okay, let me write it down.
Yeah, playertalktv@gmail.com. You've emailed me before.
She's a keeper, and she don't represent what the hell.
Yeah, I just like to make sure though.
Keep this woman around. I'm telling you right now. Keep this woman around. She ain't what the hell we watching in video.
God damn it.
Keep this woman around. I got that.
Okay, got you. You said them Dominican dudes don't want that. Yo, Royce, that is true too. I heard that. I've heard that from Dominican women also, that Dominican dudes don't want them, which is crazy. What, Fighter, what do you think about that, man? You don't want them?
I like black women, so I don't know. You know, it's not fair.
All right, I got it.
Because I like black women. See you later.
All right, be safe, okay?
All right, you too.
All right. You said you like black women. Well, yo, you had some baddies on the channel, man. Like, finally getting the baddies, man.
Yeah, I'm about to and when I was at the
baddies equal bad. Baddies equal bad.
When I was at Juvert, man, I'm you know, at the West Indian Parade. I'm gonna show you some things on. You gotta watch that video, man. Had some things.
I like. What was that chick that you was walking with, the dark skin chick with that dress on?
Yeah,
I don't know where you was, bro. She's cold.
Yeah. I'm supposed to go either. I'm supposed to either fly her out here, or I'm gonna go to her over there soon again.
Where's she at? Where's she from? You walking her back somewhere?
Hollandale.
What the fuck is that?
Hollandale. That's over there. Hollandale. That's like right next to Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, she's from Florida. Boy, you better go down there.
Yeah,
you better go down there. But get your own spot when you go down there. Don't stay with her or you know what I'm saying? Cause
yeah, definitely. That way,
in case she get mad or something happens, like it's not like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she dope, man. She cool. She's definitely cool. Inside and out, she cool.
Ain't nobody wifed her up yet?
Nah, man.
When she fine and fucked up.
I ain't gonna lie. She will blend in with Florida, so you know, with the girls in Florida. So you know what I'm saying. I mean, that's not too surprising, but.
Yeah, but you know, she probably dating niggas and all that. You know, because of the distance, I don't take it serious. Because you know.
Yeah.
But
the distance kind of. Hold on, LaShawn dropped. Okay, the distance kind of overrides her looks.
Right.
And that,
right.
I feel you. But she spoke. She spoke the language.
Oh, she don't even. I don't even know if she knows Creole or not. But. Cause she's Dominican and Haitian.
Whoa,
so
what a mix.
Yeah, she's Dominican and Haitian. So
you still got the video up so I can show people who we talking about?
Yeah, but it's an old bro. I got like 400 videos. So.
Yeah, I know. I got to do big swipe. I got.
Yeah, you got put Dominican Haitian. Put them in. A matter of fact, you can play one of the recent videos I just had up of a short video with this Jamaican girl. She's Jamaican and Puerto Rican. Look that one up. Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna go to your page soon. All right.
Yeah.
Let's check out what this woman talking about, because she said they're men with passports. You won.
Is this biatch who wants to sit up here and come out as they always do, no matter what they say. They end up showing themselves their true colors, showing their hand.
Where
they can't
did all
play
these
poker
goddamn Jessica? You gotta pull rank. Where the hell did all these channels come from? Like all of these pro manosphere women channels. Oh God.
Their daggone lies. You know, I'm so strong. I'm independent. I don't need a man. I don't care what you do.
And the sad part is that y'all manosphere dudes be all over these channels before I find them. I'm like, oh, this where y'all at? Okay, didn't nobody invite me to the party?
Okay, is this a woman mad at the woman that's on the video we watching?
Yeah.
And she just gonna add her 2 cents into it?
Right.
Oh,
yes.
God damn.
She doing commentary. Yeah, she doing
bitch.
No, we don't need you. You the bottom of the barrel. Crest that, that's that, mustard. Crest that, that's that. You already know. It's the same old, same old. And then black men in particular, go ahead and be like, fellas, we got this going on. How about that? Here come you biatches. It's kind of like roaches. Here you come. Why? Why you bothered? Why do you care? Why are you talking? Making videos, carrying on, being a pain in the ass, honestly, at the end of the day. Let's go ahead and rewind and take a little by little before Mr. Brazil Yash has something to say, because he actually does speak. I listen to a little of him, and then I'll go ahead and be done with this crap.
They would do the same goddamn thing. You feel what I'm saying?
So first of all, people in Brazil will know that you're not from Brazil because the way that you talk. You think that the way that you look, you're going to blend right in. Ma'am, I'm thinking it's a no. And listen, I'm no expert on Brazil, Colombia, none of those places, okay? I get there eventually for when one of my cruises go there. But other than that, why is she so concerned with going down where passport brothers are going?
So this is what transsexual
You don't want to have anything to
hate
do with black
is.
men? Black men got nothing to offer?
Black
Why
men.
are you following? Why are you concerned? Why are you trying to blend in? Why do you care about what they look like in Brazil? Why are you trying to go to Brazil knowing that that's where the black men are going? I thought y'all didn't want them. So if you don't want them, why are you following them? Why do you care? Why are you trying to blend in? Why do you think you're just as good as a Brazilian, ma'am? You're not. And the rest of you biatches are not. All right, this woman may be thin, okay? But the way that you act and your attitude is already going to give it away. And you know what I think? I think these biatches are mad yet again, because all you biatches want to do is be mad. That's it.
Well, I don't get.
That's why they all confused about what a real woman is.
Some women should get wigs to hide their forehead. Like, she needs to pull her wig up just a little bit to kind of. Never mind.
She need a bob.
All right,
a little bob.
Yeah, you know what's funny? When women start wearing a Nicki Minaj bob, it really exposed that they had a big forehead, because she could have hid it a little bit with the bob.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? But they're not on the Nicki Minaj thing anymore. They're kind of doing the baby hair.
Yeah, the baby hair.
thing.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
crazy. Like,
Wow.
Nobody you notice that nobody talks about how women fetishize kids. Do you notice that,
bro?
Like you?
Yeah. Yes. There was another.
That's why when y'all were like, you can't be a hand model, I said she got baby hands. It'll work.
Yo, son. The other day there was this girl. I know she's like I think she got to be a stripper, but she's like a bottle girl and all bartender, all that. And she has an OnlyFans. So this girl, right, light skinned chick, she posted a picture on Facebook, and then she got like these little like a little boy shirt, like boxers on. She got this little tight shirt, and then she's like sitting on a bed. She got like the pigtails. That's with the two hairs, right? The pigtail, like two.
Yeah.
Right. That the pigtails, and then with a big ass teddy bear in the background.
Yeah.
So it's like it's giving you like infantile, like childlike.
Bro, that's something that's not discussed, because a lot of them model themselves after little kids, and then some of these dudes, and I'm not blaming it on just women, but let's just talk about it a little bit. We're not gonna go fully onto it, but we're gonna make it our way back to it. But a lot of, and then they wonder why a lot of these dudes to be fucking predators and go after kids and stuff like that. And you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's
like
it
encourages.
This is fair trade. You didn't touch on it, but it's fair trade. If she could get to show her ass, if she bitching about you showing your ass, but she get to show her ass, and then at the end of her days, she gonna die alone, and she got 30 years, and she about to hit 100.
No, we're talking about something totally different, man. We're talking about.
At the end of the day, that's what it's going to end up being. She got to live the rest of her 50 lives.
We're trying to go back to. Hold on, we were talking about something completely different. We were talking about in certain instances how women, to a certain degree, fetishize little kids. Also,
yeah, and that's a black woman thing.
Hold on.
How the hell you gonna tell me as a black man?
No, it's damn near all of them. You can find that trait in damn near all of them in certain little.
I can't argue with your point.
Okay, hold on.
Black men ain't got no hand in it.
I'm trying to go back to the original. What we were saying. Fighter. Also, something else too, other than the pigtail, right? You know how some they used to do it back in the day, but you know how some women are bow-legged or they stand kind of like a toddler?
Yeah. Oh, that's where that's from?
Bruh, y'all don't be watching?
Nah, that's where that's from?
A lot of shit is subtle.
Hold on,
Kuda. Jesus Christ. Cause I need to be able to say what I'm saying here because this shit can be used against me. I'm talking about a sensitive subject. So I need to be able to say what I'm saying so that it's not getting misconstrued.
All right, go ahead.
So what I'm saying is that, like, have you noticed like the bow-leggedness? And some people can't help it, but you know, some people correct it. You understand what I'm saying? Like some people would take their children to the doctor to get that shit corrected. Like you said, the pigtails. But all of this though is in the name to appear younger. Does that make sense?
Wow, that's
there's a whole bunch of stuff. There's little stuff I can highlight, huh?
I never looked like there's like some psychology behind it.
Oh man, when you
once you said Bole Kuda, I shut the hell up because you were right. All right.
There's some traits. There's some traits that they hold on to that is of a child or a kid.
You're right. I shut the fuck up.
That can be.
That can be. They've been reading a book.
No, some people don't think of it.
I can't say nothing to you. You're right. You're right. You said Bole, nigga. Okay.
Some people don't think about it. I know there's a term for it. Hold on, because there is a term for it, and but like dudes are supposed to lose all of their. You said it's called neoteny.
It's called bitch since slavery. You ain't uplift yourself.
Hold on, Jesus Christ! I know I've heard that term before.
Neoteny, I've heard that.
I don't know it. Yeah, I just don't know.
Oh, what about this though? What about this? Because it's also, I think that could maybe be like a manipulation thing too, with the like when women speak with the the real baby, like, oh no, but I want this, like like talking like
the
that
babying type, yeah. All right. Oh, that is called neoteny. Okay, the retention of juvenile features in an adult animal, the sexual maturity of an animal while it's still in its mainly larval Wow, thanks, Dave. I know there was a term for it because I know how you can say stuff that but like you didn't intend on having that conversation, so you think you tripping and shit.
Kuda, may I interject?
I'm gonna look into that, Kuda. What you're saying, like there has to be psychology.
But there's a sexual side to it. That's why, like, if you just look up the definition, there's another second part other than from the zoology definition is the sexual maturity of an animal while it's still in its mainly larval state. That's what a lot of them try to keep.
Explain it. There's two movies explain it. Gone with the Wind and The Color Purple. Black women is in between both of those movies. Let's move on.
That's what they're trying.
Look, if it ain't Gone with the Wind or Color Purple, what a black woman talking about?
Hold on. That's what they're trying to keep intact. I guess they're some of them they're neoteny. The bow-legged, the thumb sucking. Because I know grown women that still suck their thumbs. What else? Because it turns it's innocent, but it turns sexual. The bow-leggedness, innocent, turns sexual.
Bro, you know this girl that's Puerto Rican bitch, bad shorty. I was trying to bag her for the longest. At first, she was trying to like show interest. Then she was like playing like a weird game with me. I remember We went to the movie theater together, right? And when we got back to her spot, right, because I was renting in the one of the floors because her dad owned it was the landlord. So me and her were the same age and everything, but she lived with the father. So we went to the movie theater together, whatever. And when we got back, I could feel like she was kind of curving me, like the chemistry wasn't there. I'm like, all right, whatever, it's all cool. When we got back, there's a bodega right there. She was like, "Oh, can you get me a bobo? Like a pacifier." Cause she was suck her thumb.
a twin-barreled glizzy.
Bro, a pacifier.
When she Puerto Rican and don't struggle slave, and she was slave too.
Bro, she was we were both in our mid-20s, and she's asking me to get her a pacifier. I said no. You a grown ass woman. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not buying you no pacifier. And she was like, all right, well, don't ever talk to me ever again. I'm like, all
give her
right.
something to suck on because you about to tap that ass.
Now that sounds like some type of abandonment issues. Like, my daddy never gave me a bobo. You ain't give me one. It sounds like that type of shit.
Bro, that's weird, bro. That was weird. Yeah. Like, we grown. Like, what are you talking about? You old enough to have a whole baby. Like, I don't know.
Did you see this picture? And this bitch just want a pacifier. And nigga, you had complications. Nigga, give her a pacifier and fuck her. Shut up.
Yo, Kuda, I promise you, I'm gonna Google this shit we're talking about right now because they have.
It's called Neoteny, but it's called Neoteny, but there is a sexual side. There is a sexual side to it and stuff like that, and I think that is probably one of the factors. I wouldn't even because I'm not trying to fucking
a paraphilic.
Yeah, I'm not trying to cure or find the cure for pedophilia and all this other shit. I don't even know if there's a cure for it or whatever. But that kind of stuff like that stems from it. That slight immaturity or that slight defect. But regular women do it all the time. Like, look at how she's standing right here to kind of pop her butt out and stuff like that. Bitches will stand like the Heisman Trophy to make it look like they're thick and stuff like that. So it's purposeful, but nobody says anything about it.
Bro, I bought her a pacifier and fucked her. You still thinking about the goddamn conversation?
We're not talking about
that's a problem.
We're talking about. Okay, all right. Let me just finish playing this video. Hold on now.
What kind of life is that? Can we answer that question? Let's just hold on for a second. Just hold on for a second. Why do you all want to be so daggone miserable? Miserable at all times. Negative. Somebody you claim you don't want, you sure do know what the heck is going on with them all the daggone time. Always got to be commenting. About to do a video with a black woman saying something to a white woman because the white woman said that she got issues with black women eyeing her when she looking at a black man. That shit is true. Because y'all always got something to say. And then when someone says something to you, it's like, oh my God, how dare you, I'm a black woman. Protect black women. Protect black women. People need to be protected from y'all. I'm sorry that I have to say it. I can say it. I'm a black woman. Again, I know y'all think that I'm not. Trust and believe I am, okay? Y'all are crazy out of your mind. I won't be lumped into crazy and out of my mind. I will not, because this don't make good God sense. You talk out of both sides of your mouth. You complain, you whine and complain. You complain, you whine and complain. The only good thing that I can say is the fact that you're consistent with your madness. You're definitely consistent with your madness. You cop to nothing. You do nothing wrong. You take accountability for nothing. You complain about everything. You're happy with nothing. Over and over and over and over. Did I say everyone? Miss me with that bullshit. What I'm saying is enough of you and too many of you that are sitting out here thinking that you're going to be in charge of everything, and it's not going to happen. Just stop. You either going to do what a man wants you to do if you want to be with a man, or you're not. But if you're not, just go wherever it is that makes you happy. I'm telling you, gentlemen, they just want to make you all miserable. That's the only thing that makes these people happy. We see it every day with just about every video that I put out here that's not about damn celebrities. It is a freaking sickness, and I honestly don't even know how you
don't have that pick. You don't have that pick, and you sound mad.
I can see it.
You can't put that pick out, and you sound mad a little bit. And I don't know who the hell you cussing out. Who you cussing out, by the way?
I have a bunch of women friends, black women in particular, because they're crazy with you all. You think that they wouldn't do the same thing with me? And mine? No. All the statistics, they still won't acknowledge it. Least married, high on the eviction rate, high with the obesity, top of poverty, but still out here talking about black men, they want us. I don't care what you say, my baby daddy, protect black women. All that rhetoric that don't make good God sense. Mentally unstable.
Blend in. You
use topography as you broke this shit. Turn.
Portuguese, you know what I'm saying, bitch? Get on somewhere with this shit. Y'all gonna be mad because we about to cock block on y'all like this shit, y'all.
Why y'all going to C block on them? Why? You don't want them. You don't care. It's like no matter what a man does, y'all just gonna follow behind them, peeking through. What they doing? We're going to mess it up. That's basically what she's saying. What are they doing? We're gonna go mess it up. We're gonna go interfere. We're gonna go cause chaos because that's all y'all know how to do. We're gonna go be difficult. We're gonna give them a hard time.
Right.
We're gonna trip them basically. We're gonna do the Lucy with the football and Charlie Brown. At least that's what they think they're gonna do. Because I know that y'all are getting.
Yeah, go ahead, y'all.
All right, let me tell you this, right? All right, so there was this movie in Dominican Republic. This was big, right?
All right, hold on. I think I found the before you get into it, hold it real quick. I think I found the another definition of it. So look up what was the word? Was it neo? Neoteny, okay. Neoteny, and look up infantilization.
Okay, I'm gonna look both of them
up. Yeah, and kind of correlate the two, because I'm looking at infantilization. It said contributors of a woman's sexual infantilism. Learn how infantilation never mind. God damn.
We don't know the words, Kuda. And a black woman is saying, "What the fuck this bitch talking about too?"
Wait, hold on.
She's saying the same thing you is, and you can't even pronounce the words. This bitch is trying to make up.
Hold on now. Yeah, that's what it is, Toya. What were you saying? Wait, because Fighter was saying something real quick. What did you say?
So you're saying that? So do you think that most women that do that is like subconsciously they're doing it, and it's
no, it is. Some of it is conscious and some of it's subconscious. So like if you see like a baby calf or like a baby cow or something like that, and it's like this thing that they do. It's like this complex. Is what I'm talking about is really complex. You really can't explain it to people that don't know what I'm talking about.
Are they complex because men don't think this hard?
Hold on.
They want to make themselves look weak, or like kind of like,
yes. Like it's like I'm just so weak, but like protect me. But you understand what I'm saying? It's but
I know exactly what I'm doing. Like,
but it keeps them in like a childlike state, so they can get away with murder in a lot of cases.
Right.
There's a difference between a man scratching his balls and a woman scratching her ovaries. You thinking about that, ain't it?
But
you get the goddamn gap.
CFD?
You get the gap. You scratching your balls. She thinking scratching ovaries. Get the gap.
What's going on, CFD? What's going on, Village Arsonist? It says infantilized definition. The infantilized definition is when who wrote this? Some treats as an adult. Okay, they want to say traits. Some treats an adults as if they were a child, primarily through the use of demeaning practices. The infantilization of women is when others, usually men, treat adult women as children, most often concerning sexism and misogyny. Some common manifestations of infantilization are linguistic, such as oversimplifying explanations, using demeaning nicknames like sweetheart or honey. See how it kind of goes into like that you understand what I'm that gray area?
Even when you go back to baby, like damn, right?
Yeah, damn baby. Baby, yeah.
Oh, daddy.
And then
daddy.
And then the woman calls you daddy and shit. Like this shit is,
yo, that's crazy, right? That's crazy.
Some of that shit got to be brought to your attention. But they don't talk about the other side of it.
Matters.
Hold on. Let me land the plane. They don't talk about the other side of it. What I was explaining to you though, Fighter, about the bow-legged the sucking the thumb, the pigtails, why you think people fetishize like little schoolgirls and stuff like that? It's so weird.
Right.
And, you know, and it's funny because
like the captain's school, because it represents like pureness, right? You know, right? Like
yeah, sort of. Yeah, it should.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It should. Yeah.
It should. Yeah. But it's funny that we're talking about this, and like, you know, there's news of some other stuff going around the space of people, and it's funny that people in the manosphere gets this label put on them, right? But when you actually see somebody that's going or you know, owning up to some shit like that, nobody blinks an eye.
All right, so let me. Oh, I remember. I know exactly what you're talking about too. The guy, the older guy with the nice car. That's all we're gonna talk about, right? The guy.
Well, that too. You can say R. Kelly. You can say there's a whole bunch of.
Yeah, but someone in the space.
What's going on, LJ?
Someone in the space.
Bro, you can have a Honda and do maintenance every day.
You know,
this bitch is begging for everything.
I know. Yeah,
now you get what I'm saying. It's not rocket science. You know.
All right, so let me
actually there's a couple people in this space.
Right. Yo, bro, let me tell you this. Yo, let me tell you this, right? Yo, there's this girl I knew, right? This girl I knew. She's like really popular and everything. Like she's always in the midst of everything, like party promoter / this / that. She's everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she would joke all the time. She jokes on Facebook, on Twitter. She jokes around with I'm a cougar. She's like 38, 30. And she always bragging about how she'll mess with young boys, like, you know, right? So and I'm thinking like, imagine that one day I commented, right? And she thinks that I be hating on her. I told her straight up, I said, imagine if I said this. Like what you're saying.
Imagine her whole trip ended because the car she was driving is broke down and the bitch can't be a hoe no more. Can you fix my car? That's exactly what the hell you talking about right now.
Well, you got a lot of people that are weird. Like, you got dudes out here that like to wear diapers and all kinds of weird shit.
Yeah,
like,
word of everything I was going to say that. Yeah, somebody need the link, Kuda. But someone said they want the link to hop up.
Oh, okay.
Her service said hop up. Yeah, but Kuda. Yeah, like you said, that's true. There's a lot on both sides, right?
On both sides. Yeah. But I'm saying there's a side that women use.
Of course,
that doesn't get talked about.
That's not noticeable. That we didn't even.
Oh no, it's noticeable, but it doesn't get talked about.
Right. It's not something. Yeah.
So, I mean,
we just don't want to talk about it because we won't notice them when we pick with somebody.
But it's actually overt. Like it's actually overt. Like there's even people putting out memes. Like it was like, okay, now that we're adults now, so they were like, so why were you getting trains ran on you when you were 13? You know what I'm saying? Like, why
were that?
Yeah, why were you getting an old?
If she's New York train system at 13, that's her problem. I don't know what the fuck to do about that.
Why when you were in high school you were getting in all them grown ass men's cars? You know what I'm saying? But now all of a sudden you turn 30 and bitter, and dudes are pedos and they're grooming. I don't believe all in the fucked up part is that all like and this is a touchy conversation, but some kids are fast as hell. Some of them are not groomed. You know?
When she quit a train system and didn't want me to train her ass, I got to quit. Sorry, I got to quit. And you know what? We ain't learned nothing from the train. I got to quit being the next nigga after the train. I got to quit. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be sexist or disrespect myself as a person. And I got to save you?
Man, shit was real. Yeah, shit was real when I was in high school, and you had to compete with grown-ass men with cars and property. Like this is what you was competing in high school. You know, you're not just competing with your classmates, you know, or people your age. You're competing with grown ass men. You know what I'm saying? And like you're right. These are the same women that they, you know, try to. Yeah, it's like that, man.
I'm gonna get beer and
what's going on,
liquor,
Darshawn?
and the bitch is still gonna be fucked up.
He said, "I've been
Exactly.
seeing
Yep.
young women. I've been seeing young women joke and trying to pull the cougar card and stuff like that. Some of those women too have messed around with young men too. So keep that in mind also as you move forward. What's going on? What's going on, Dave? I mean, you called it right on what it is. I've heard that word before, but you know sometimes you gotta, sometimes words come and go. You gotta
Yeah.
be like, yeah, I heard that word.
It's a simple fact a black man can say beer and liquor is more low than the bitch trying to change her mind. Simple as that. Let's go buy beer and liquor. At least we got some loyal on that end. This bitch is still confused about what I'm going to do for you. Come on, quit. Let's stop this bullshit. Come on, let's quit giving them excuses.
Hold on, Sean. Hold on. Let me bring up this this definition here. Jump in, Dave. Damn, I didn't expect to have this conversation.
Yo, we could switch it if you know what I mean.
No, we can, but Dave's here. Jump
Yo,
in.
this is the interesting topic because a lot of times, you know why we this is interesting? Because
nobody talks about it. Nobody wants to talk about
and we don't like to villainize women, right? We got to remember, women are evil too, just in different ways. You know what I'm saying?
Black women, why we can't get drunk off you? We gotta buy beer and liquor.
Not just black women. I meant women in general. Black women, just women in general. Like, you know what I'm saying?
All right,
I think the thing I wanted to add is, as far as the Neoteny thing goes and that whole trying to look young, it kind of all falls under the category of female manipulation. I mean, 'cause there's no true value in being a baby, right? But if you can manipulate someone to see you as a baby, then you kind of want something. And so that's really what it's always about. It's about manipulation. And when it comes to like female manipulation, I don't know that men have a lot of great tactics to use against that. You
No, we
kinda
get
just
rid
have
of
to be
all of it.
rigid.
That's why we try to be kids and afford everything when we get older. You know.
No, black women are not black men's alcohol anymore. And just ended that damn bit of conversation. Black women are not black men's alcohol no more. Are we done?
Wait, what are we talking about?
No, black women are not black men's alcohol. Are we done? That's what
bro,
we're talking about.
we're talking about something else. We're talking about like psychology.
No, bro, you don't get drunk off her ass. You get drunk off liquor. She ain't your alcohol no more. Why are you arguing about a black woman that won't be your alcohol?
We're not talking about black women. We're talking about women.
She ain't your alcohol. You ain't drunk.
You realize alcohol is poison, bro, right? No matter how good it make you feel,
I don't give a damn. Black women trying to be poisoned. Duh.
We are. We're not even talking about that. We're like, never mind. Hold on. Let me see. I think I found it. I think I can pull it up. Hold on. That is confusing. That's confusing as hell. Hold on. All right. Why they always keep going back to the 50s, man? This stuff predates all of that stuff. Hold on.
Yeah.
All right. So right here, here it is, sexual infantism. Wow. Everything's right here. It looks bigger on the computer than my phone. Wow.
Well, if black women gonna give you a term, why don't you go ahead and explain her feelings to me again?
We're
black
not talking about her feelings. We're not talking about
Kuda,
her feelings.
this ain't about you. I'm just talking to the dude I told Duh to.
LaShawn.
I'm saying to the dude that told Duh to. Kuda, this ain't about you.
Sean, listen. We're not talking about that. We're talking about.
Okay, I'll leave it alone.
We're talking about neoteny, and we're talking about sexual infantism. God damn it, God damn it, it's a fucking tongue twister ass word. Infantilization. God damn it.
Infantilization.
Yes. So we kind of brought up that whole term with because we were talking about this young lady and how they do their hair and just certain things that are subtle that keeps them young or gives off the appearance that they're young or that they're in like a youthful state. It's a part of youth. It's a part of youthfulness. You know what I'm saying? The fountain of youth.
I get it, but you're heterosexual. Why the fuck is this our conversation?
We're not
Being
talking
heterosexual
about
like this.
facts.
Why the
We're not
fuck we
talking-
worried about what the fuck you feel like?
What the
And we
fuck are you talking
heterosexual.
about, my nigga?
Come on,
we're
man.
not
Come on now.
talking
No,
about that.
time out.
Hold on, I'm about to mute. I'm about to
This is
mute
not
you,
a
man.
heterosexual man conversation.
You're
What the
going.
fuck are
You're
we
going.
doing? And this bitch
Jesus
get to be the talking point. It
LaShawn.
ain't sports. It ain't
LaShawn.
boxing. It ain't
LaShawn.
MMA.
I don't. Some of
Ain't
this went over your head.
no,
You're going
but
in the wrong
her
direction.
feeling-
All right,
Bro.
God damn it! I'm gonna
What
have
is-
to mute him because he's not listening at all, and then he's talking about boxing and shit, bro.
What are we
talking about? He's talking about sexual.
No, he just said talking about women is gay though. Like, bro, what the fuck?
We're talking about the psychology of it.
Yeah, right. This never gets talked about because shit like this happens.
Yeah.
Shit.
I'm gonna leave you alone. You think shit gonna change 20 years later,
No,
just like
we're
I
not-
did?
we're
I'm gonna
not
leave you
talking-
alone. No,
God
no.
damn it.
This is shit you got to learn, just like I did. Y'all be
all
right.
All right. Listen. All right. David, I would
I
like
think
to
that's
hear.
the Hennessy
I would like.
talking, bro.
Yeah, I would like to hear you go a little bit further further on.
The problem.
Toya at work sounds like a good ass podcast, right? Toya, jump in after Dave. I want to get your thoughts on this too because it's a crazy topic.
Like I said, the problem I was having is the definition a little while ago that kind of reeked of feminism a little bit. And it's this idea that men only infantilize women to our benefit.
You
But the
win.
fact is,
LaShawn, please.
women infantilize
Better be a winner
themselves.
when you win, though.
Hold on,
When
man.
women infantilize themselves for their own benefit. So, like, the idea of, like, grown men know you shouldn't mess with a young girl, but, like, women kind of act like that because they want to attract the dude. It's a weird, it's a lot of psychological manipulation. I'm trying to find the right way to frame it.
But then some of them say that, oh, he can't handle a grown woman. Is what? You know, it's like there's like like what? But protect the girls and where's the fine line? Toya, do you know where the fine line is?
It's not in a trans.
When your father ain't get respect, how the much respect you gonna get as her son?
It's not in the. It's not in the trans exactly. What do you think about it? Because I mean, but to a certain degree, dudes do like the youthfulness. So it's like, where is the fine line? Like you know, I mean, and people are gonna be attracted to what they're attracted to. So that's why I said when I first brought it up, fetishize. You know, 'cause it's turned into a fetish.
Yeah, I think that's the line right there where it becomes fetishization because it's like as
LaShawn, please.
I'm gonna let her speak. It's
LaShawn,
Toya.
Please.
Quit. I said it's Toya. Let her speak.
Please, yes, please. Can you do that? All right, go ahead, Toya.
I think it's a matter of being teachable versus not having any skill, right?
Okay,
Like, so you come to the table with like maybe basic general skills, and then you're teachable, you're moldable, right? I think everybody likes a little bit of that aspect.
Yeah.
But I don't think that necessarily becomes infantilism or infantilism until you are starting to fetishize the whole baby speak and being a dude and being vanilla, all of that. So I think also this lends itself to the conversation of being a late bloomer too, because that's what I am.
Yeah. Because I'm a late bloomer. Yeah.
So it's like one of those things where I think I'm quite malleable when it comes to that, but it has to there has to be the right atmosphere for that to take place. You can't just be that to anybody.
But even it goes back to the conversation that we had, that like you lose something as a kid and you spend your whole life trying to really
Trying to
find
get it back.
Like, yeah. I wonder where that fits into it, because I mean it in certain cases it makes more sense, and in certain in other cases it's like, I wouldn't say socially acceptable, but it's kind of like, okay, that, you know, we're taking, like, does everybody, I mean, everybody does want to stay in their childlike state. I mean, kids to a certain degree, if you want to break it down, before the world imposes their will on them, they're kind of like gods. Yeah.
No, I think that's actually a weakness for adults. It's perfectly fine for children to chase childhood, but anytime adults, like you said, you're trying to recapture that childhood thing, that is a weakness. That's something that's like, it needs to be repaired.
In adulthood though, because like the words that I use is like, it's before the world imposes their will on you. You know, you want to get back to a level of thinking where you were, and it's not always being weak, but certain things are installed. Like if you want to use it like a computer reference, certain things are installed in you that you wish that you didn't think. You didn't, you know, like certain fears, growing up around certain people you shouldn't have wanted to see, or
Toya, basically, I'm past 45, and I know your version of woman is going extinct, and the young men is noticing, because they got to deal with these damn chicks now.
Decepticons.
We're talking about something completely different.
Yeah, it's true. And I always quote Andre 3000 when he says, soon you'll have to visit a museum to see what an actual lady looks like. I always quote him saying that.
He said that?
He said that, yeah.
The bar. Oof.
Yeah, on The Love Below he said it. Behold a lady.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's where we're at now. That's why I don't call them women. Like, and I've had people I follow on Twitter take issue with me saying that out loud, but I'm like, listen, you cool and all, we cool, but I'm not changing my stance on this. The journey from girlhood to womanhood cannot be proxied, cannot be something that you gain through surgery, cannot be something that you just decide to pick up one day and say. It's something that you have to effectively go through and evolve from. And to Conservative's point, I think, you know, searching for something that may have been lost at childhood is really a matter of returning back to who you are in your true essence.
Yeah,
Not that you want to get back time. It's more so that you want to get back to the true core of your being that you were before adulthood stole it from you.
Trust me, I'm Gen X man, and I know when a good woman speaks,
the world
she's a
imposes
good
their
woman.
will on LaShawn. Before the world imposes its will on you, because we have a lot of limited beliefs. You know, we have a lot of certain things. You know, kids in their essence is kind of like they're kind of like gods to a certain degree before they're being told what to do, what not to do. And some people will say that,
right? So positive.
Yeah, well, right. This is positive. This is right. This is wrong. I mean, it's like and some people will look at it as innocence, but it's like, you know, kids are, you know, they believe in themselves naturally. I mean, to a certain degree, until somebody says, hey, don't do that, or this, that, and the third. You know, there's certain things that is give and take before you knew what you wanted to be given or take. Jesus Christ. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
She's around my age, and I'm giving her respect. I appreciate you being younger, and know you got to respect a good woman when you see one, because that's a rare moment. Toya's a good woman, and this is the rare moment we get to have a good woman on it. Period. This is Toya's job.
Rashawn, I'm gonna start a count. LaShawn, I'm gonna start a countdown, bro. All right, go ahead.
I don't give a damn if you can count to one. Count down, nigga. I don't give a damn. Count to one, nigga.
Count down, nigga. Count down, nigga. Count down, nigga. Oh.
Oh shit. All right. Shout outs to the Orange Pill Nurse. She said, Orange Pill Nurse said Andre 3000 got an Asian wife. Hey, you know. But wait. So say that quote again, Toy. What did he say? You have to go to
a lady though.
He said you have to go to a museum to see a lady.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I wanted to say about that though. There's this idea in black spaces that like black men find their masculinity through women, and it's we kind of prove it to be like a false notion. That's don't chase that waterfall, so to speak. But I think for women it does hold true. The further away from men women get, the less feminine they are.
Well, I mean, what do you think what do you think about the damn it, I done forgot the name of the damn movement. What do you think about the soft girl era? Is there a little bit of neoteny or infantilization?
I think there is a little bit of that, but I think it's more so cap.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah,
I think it's more
because they were going in on pick-me's and all this other stuff, and then now they're kind of trying to do it, but they're it reeks of selfishness.
Yeah,
bro, soft girls are pick-me's who don't want to get picked. They just want to have all of the trophies.
Every woman is a pick-me to a certain degree.
Yeah, we all
by definition, everybody wants to get chose.
Yeah.
No. Specifically about the soft girls, listen to what they're saying. Even though that more than likely that shit has to be supplied by a man, provided by a man, they don't actually want the man. They're pick-me's who don't really want to be picked.
There's some truth to that. I can see that. But it just like the way they went in on Kevin Samuels, the way they went in on pick-me's, the way they went in on the Manosphere, other hit pieces, even coming off of the divestment shit. Nobody, you haven't heard that word in like 2, 3, 4 weeks now. Divestment. All you keep hearing is passport, right? There's buzzwords to know what type of topics are being talked about. Now, for it to turn to this overnight, repackaged, reprocessed femininity.
Femininity
overnight.
Stepped on.
Yeah, it's like the stepped on stepped on crack.
Your femininity got cut with baking soda.
It did.
With some ether.
Tell me I'm lying.
They cut that shit with vitamin B.
Tell me I'm lying.
They put that fentanyl in that shit. Fentanyl femininity. That shit is wild, man. That shit is so wild. You said I can't help it, Kuda. What Skyfall? You said because women do and say whatever they feel, hence biting the apple. Yeah, this is biting the apple. Shit ain't been the same since Eve bit that damn apple. I don't know, man. Were you here, Toya, when I played Kendra D's response to the Kendra D went the fuck in.
I might have been driving.
She went in 3D. Like I'm gonna share it and tag you in it. She went the hell in. She went the hell in. Cause I guess I don't know why she calls herself a pick-me, but then again, she has been sticking up and talking about certain issues and stuff like that. And I ain't gonna lie, I call her an alpha woman. She gives the pick-me. News said blame your God, which is the dog. I don't know why I read God backwards and said dog, but let me find out. My Lord is my shepherd. He said blame your God. Hey man, that's some real shit. Yeah, I mean, Eve ate the apple, not Lilith. I wonder if that apple was there when Lilith was around. Like, man, fuck that apple. I want something else. Lilith did something totally different. Like, shit, she just went somewhere else, But anyway.
Nah, Lilith wanted to hit Adam from the back. That's why that shit couldn't work.
I don't know about that. I don't know about
No,
that.
I'm making a joke. Well, I'm making a joke, obviously, but the reality
she
of
wanted
like,
to be on top.
She wanted to. So okay,
Yeah,
then.
she wanted to be on top.
I'm talking about something I was joking about yesterday. Like,
right,
dude, when women have power, it can't come at her with just your dick.
Right. Okay, you kind of in and out, Dave. Hold on, you kind of in and out.
The woods right now.
You good now? You good? You on mute? You on mute?
What? Oh, yeah,
okay, there you go.
Am I back now?
Yeah,
no,
you good.
Women having power, for men, you can only match power with power. You can't come at her with just your dick because you think you think you fucking her, but she's the one fucking you.
Yeah, I mean, when dudes are like, "Yo, we're gonna win this gender war. We're in a gender war with women and stuff like that," I'm like, we're kind of not in a war. And I was like, you can't go to war with somebody you trying to smash. Think about it. You can't go to war with somebody that you're trying to sleep with. You know? You can't go to war with somebody that you're trying to sleep with, and you wouldn't sleep with somebody that you're in war with. But the irony is that we do it all the time, which is crazy as hell. You know what I'm saying? See, Toya's smart. She know how to. She gets headphones and listens to the show. She doesn't listen to it on her phone or on the speaker like a lot of people.
Just trying to keep it professional, you know.
Right. Your job has no idea what the hell you're listening to.
Not a clue.
You're keeping it.
And I like to keep it that way.
Right. But watch, you gotta be careful because we're gonna say something and then you might bust out laughing and be like. Try to keep it professional.
Yeah, that's definitely happened before, but I try to play it off.
I got
so your point about war, sexuality for.
God damn! Every time he getting into some real shit, he cuts off. Dave, you cut off again, man. Oh shit! It's raining like shit outside. God damn! Where the hell this happened? Hold on, y'all. Damn, it's terrible outside. It's terrible. Hold on, let me get back. All right, my bad. It's like, damn. I was gonna run to the store, but
damn,
shit,
I think I cut out for a second.
Yeah, you good? Now we can hear you.
No, I was just saying, sex is power for women. So we're talking about a power struggle. You having sex with the woman that you're having a power struggle with doesn't help your power struggle.
Right. Yeah, it doesn't help. But I mean, you know, so I said this earlier, which I'm not gonna say it again because that was wild. It was wild homo. But yeah, you can't go to war with somebody that you're trying to sleep with. That is just, you know, you said it's not a war. It's pout mode on both sides. Yeah, but one pout mode is more. It's more credible than the other. You know what I'm saying? One pout mode is more credible than the other. But you know, and I don't even know where to even connect the dots. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you right now, if women had a taste of what it's like to be a man, they would double back, and that's what happened to that young lady that did that documentary. And she ended up killing herself. You know, if you looked at the show that I did, you know, she was saying that this is what women want men to be, and that's not what it is. And then I just played a whole different video of women trying to be men. Actually, all right. So if y'all haven't seen what I did in that video, which made a lot of sense, because I've actually shared videos twice on this, right? Yeah, Nid, but it was it Nancy in Disguise or something? It was supposed to be like a little quirky feminist joke. And this woman turned into a man that sounded like Linda McMahon and shit. She disguised herself as a man and was hanging around a bunch of men, which I would find it very hard that the guys didn't know. You know what I'm saying? But then again, that was a different time. People were naive. But 2006 wasn't that long ago, so I don't understand. Actually, it was, but I don't understand, right? She literally said that even when she was a guy, she still was more feminine. And when she tried to date other women didn't like that. Right? And it's crazy because guys, women want guys to be more feminine. And she said when she did that, it repelled women. So she realized that that's not what women really wanted, quote unquote, as a man. And I literally shared a video of Jubilee of conservative women, quote unquote, or, you know, trans women that that had babies, had kids, had full-fledged beards, did the transition and did all of that stuff. Literally trying to reintroduce. That's another thing. Re-roll out masculinity. And the first thing she said is that men need to be more soft and stuff like that. And it's funny that the one that is disguising herself had to find out that's not the truth. And the one that actually went far and mutilated her body still turns and then talks that stupid shit.
Why do you think women say that when they kind of know they don't like that? What do you think's going on there?
They can get more out of the front end. They just don't like it on the back end. So what women are trying to do right now is get the front end and ditch the guy before the back end happens. Uh-oh. All right, you breaking up again. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm not sure. He's breaking up again. But they're learning the hard way that you might as well just be a wife. Find the one that you really want instead of playing multiple guys and trying to get the same thing that you could have definitely put that effort into getting out of one guy with a bunch of different dudes. Like literally, I'm giving women the blueprint to find the man that you want or a man that you will settle down and be happy with. Get off of social media and interact with the people that you meet on your day-to-day way to work, at the station, at the bar, interact with people in your real life. Because if you have to choose, if you have 5,000 fish and you're like, I want the red one, and they're all disguised as gray fish and stuff like that, and you have to choose from a barrel and it's like 5,000, and let's say, there's 10 fish in that barrel that can be the one that you want, that you can settle down and be happy with. You're gonna choose wrong every time. You're gonna choose wrong every time. Now I knew this girl that was commenting, she was like, it's giving slavery. She said it being an independent woman is giving slavery. They think being a slave, answering to a black man is being a slave, or having a black, relationship is being a slave, but no. Nah.
Well, Harold, Kuda, that goes all the way back to the 19th Amendment, bro. Like, once black men got the right to vote, black women were like, oh, nah, you're going to treat me like the white man used to treat me. This can't be. And they went on their feminism campaign. Yeah, they've been on tough shit ever since we got the right to vote.
Right. Well, that's where the white woman kicked in also, because they were like, you're gonna give, because they looked at us as cattle. You mean to tell me this hamster, this damn cattle is gonna be able to vote before I do? That's how you feel about me? That there's this meme, and it's true. Black women say, I'm independent, I can do what I want, I don't need no man. Black feminism is that. White feminism is, I want more of what my man has. Encroaching, taking what another man has. They want more power, or what they perceive as power.
Well, even in that dichotomy, white feminism is a more natural place for a woman to be. Women always want more of what your man has. That's a part of being a woman.
Yeah, but you get more by being a wife. That's how you literally can get, literally being a wife, you get more of what your man has. And when the shit hits the fan, white women know when to shut the fuck up and snuggle right back under that patriarchy that they claim they didn't like. All them white women were going home to their husbands. Hell, some of them brought their husbands to the rally with them. Yeah, 3/5 of a human and 9/10.
Where did the 9/10 come from? What's that about?
That's to say that we're not fully human. They try to say black people are technically retarded because we're uneducated.
Well, no, you can't have two fractions represent the same number. So where does the 9/10 come from?
I fucking don't know.
Oh.
I've heard both. God damn, it's really raining bad out here. I never seen it like this. Like usually the raindrops don't hit my balcony. I can literally stand out there in the rain and it's wow. Lightning and everything. How long is this gonna last? Nigga. Oh man. Anyway.
You still in Thailand?
Yeah, I'm in Thailand. I moved. Why do people think I'm traveling?
I thought you went back home weeks ago. I thought you just took some time.
Nah, man. You said play your vid that you uploaded. Okay, I got y'all. Make sure you guys like and support the channel. No, I'm still in Thailand. I moved. I know it's kind of different for a black man to move to a place like this, but I get it. We're gonna get back on that though. I do. They
Black men
really
never
don't
move anywhere.
Yeah, they really don't. Let me see. Shaka Nulu. I do want to get back into. Did you? Why is everybody's talking? Well, I thought I was subscribed to you, New. Everybody's talking about Tiffany Haddish and that thing, and I've been scouring the whole internet to see that fucking video, and I can't find it. Which one is it, New? Oh, news channel taking off. Okay, which one is it, New? Live restream. Let's see. I think it's this one. Shout outs to New.
So who is suing them? Is it like
Toxic
a boy
masculinity
suing both of them
is a
or
problem.
a girl suing both of them?
Who is what?
Who is suing? Is the same person suing Tiffany Haddish and Aries Spears?
I think the woman is suing them, and then the mother is suing. I think they said she won against Aries Spears, and then I'm not sure if she's gonna sue Tiffany Haddish separate. But Tiffany Haddish is trying to distance herself from not knowing what's going on. But they said the mother is a comedian, so that's kind of odd. I'm kind of off on that. All right. And you put this out a minute ago. Hold on, y'all.
Hi, my name is Jerm Hoff. I've been married for 12 years and
He's a male feminist.
I am a feminist. You know, a lot of men have trouble saying that they're a feminist because they think it's emasculating or something, but not me. I believe that men and women are equal. Anything I can do, my wife can do too. The idea that just because I have testosterone, I'm better at things is reductive, and quite frankly, it's insulting. Honey, you get that tire changed yet? I'm meeting the guys for a brewski in about 20 minutes, so if we could move that along, that'd be fantastic. By tossing aside the shackles of the patriarchy, we both benefit. I get more time to play video games made for children, and she gets more time to do the things that she loves to do, like my laundry. Spider! Honey, there's a spider! It's big and hairy. I'm a good husband. Some say that chivalry is dead, but I say you can be chivalrous and a feminist at the same time. See? A thank you would be nice. Society has told me my whole life, be a man or man up. But feminism has rewired my brain to say woman up or girl power or plunge that toilet, woman. I just hope that I can play a small part in dismantling these institutions for the next generation. Make sure that my daughters know that they can do anything. Hey, how's that firewood coming, sweetie? It's gonna be a cold winter. So learn from us. My wife and I are proof that you don't have to fall into problematic gender roles in your marriage. Isn't that right, honey? Give me all your money! Here's the gun! Honey, do something. Be the change you want to see in the world by standing up to the systemic power imbalances between men and women.
Oh, you dumb
by
as
standing
hell.
up to this man while I run away. Thanks, feminism. You saved my life.
That's funny as hell.
Oh, there you are, boy. I've been tracking
YouTube.
Huh?
That's kind of how I feel about equality. Like, give them full
Well, I mean, equal
equality.
doesn't mean
Let them be equal.
Equal doesn't mean identical, though. You know.
Well, no, that's where you have to push it, because they won't understand how wrong they are until they suffer.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not even that. I mean, dudes are doing all of this for like a half-ass "I'm sorry," and then it's right back to, you know. Like, there's
Yeah,
nothing
that is true too. Dudes really just want some pussy and a sandwich, maybe.
Yes, yeah, it's like a half-ass "I'm sorry," and then it's like just right, it's like business, right back to business, you know. You know. What's going on? What's going on, Bluetooth? Bluetooth.
Not just out here cripping and Cali, man.
Oh, okay.
Nah, nigga. Yeah, I told you
Yeah,
earlier.
but we do got to go in on that topic though. That's a topic that does need to be explored. But we got tiptoe.
Yeah.
Well, fuck it. You know what? They got pedophiles running around the goddamn manosphere. We don't got to tiptoe on that shit.
Nah, yo. Damn, you know, it's sometimes
It's sad to say it. It's sad to say it, but it is the truth.
Now, sometimes it's touchy.
Nobody wants to listen to me anyway, huh?
Sometimes it's touchy speaking on this because we're men, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, we're not supposed to speak on this. Only,
right, and it's supposed to
right.
But one time I was on this panel, right, with this guy, this white dude, right, and he likes just speaking on random topics. He loves to debate about anything, right? And we would discuss.
Oh, that dude that sits down like such and such changed my mind.
He's not a big channel, but he used to have a viral channel back in the day, but he lost it. No. He told me he sold it. His channel is called Michael Jordan. No, this is the name of his channel. Michael Jordan fans are the worst fans in the world. That's literally the name of his channel.
That's fucking funny.
Yeah, and then he's like he's that's like his like catchphrase, but he loves to discuss any topic, right? And we started going in on the topic of the age difference, right? The age, and then we started saying like, okay, what's the natural? What is appropriate? What's the appropriate age gap, right? And I know like the Nation of Islam, they follow it has to be the woman, like the minimum, right? The woman it be half your age plus 7. So if she's half your age plus 7, that's the minimum, and that's good.
So wait, you divide your age in half.
Yeah.
So let's say if you're 30.
15 plus 7, 22. So it should be 22.
Yeah. I don't know why we all went to 30, because that was the number I started with.
I guess 30 is a pivotal number.
Right. So I felt like, you know,
so
okay.
It's not 10 years. Like she's
sorry,
8
23.
years.
Sorry, 23. 20. Oh wait, no,
8 years.
Yeah. 7. Yeah, it's 8 years. So and
I thought they would give you like a decade. But okay.
Yeah, so I was like 22 to 30. Is that crazy?
40,
is that crazy?
22 to 30. 22 to 30 is actually probably the standard. That seems like
that sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Globally, right? Globally.
If you're 40, it pushes up to 27, and I think that's awesome.
What's going on, Sister George?
I think that's a good format to follow, you know.
Yeah, well, I like the number 8, so anything with the 8 on it, I'll probably, 28.
But I think the problem, the issue of the age gap, I don't know if it's being discussed properly. Because here's the thing, right? Older men are almost required to build for a younger woman. Like that's what the whole setup was always about. Whether you're going back in biblical times or you're talking about a sugar daddy, like you got to come up out of pocket. Whereas older women have never been required to build for younger men. And then essentially you can trade them in and out anyway. So like historically speaking, women aren't builders. So a man getting with an older woman is going to be like a lot of time wasted as years go by. Whereas a woman getting with an older man, well, hell, you're on your way to retirement. You're going to have children and a family and all that shit.
Well, that's kind of where the concept of the madame came from. You know, that's kind of where the concept of the madame came from, and to tend and stuff like that. And but now, all of a sudden, it's given slavery. So I don't know. And it wasn't because a man put her in that position. Actually, women themselves took that position. So I don't know. The sister said it's giving slavery. Oh, black women, y'all irritate me to the back. She said it's giving slavery.
Bro, the same women who say sex work is real work think marriage is slavery. So what path are they on? Think about that. Like
they're gonna have to do wifely duties anyway.
For money to strangers. That's what you're gonna wind up doing. You're gonna be a wife periodically to strange men for money. Hookers, bro. You're gonna be hookers. Because look, historically speaking, women didn't have a lot of roles. You could be a wife, or you could go out there and sell that box. And that's kind of what women are walking themselves back into anyway. It's like, all right, well, sex work is real work, and you don't want to be a wife. Well, I got a job for you.
I mean, look, you're not going to choose right every single time. I'm not saying that the first man that a woman deals with or the first couple men that a woman deals with, she's going to choose right. But after a while, you're going to have to see a pattern and choose right and just do what you want to do for the world for one person. Literally, or shit. I don't know, because they even go around that, they're even talking about polygamy, like women having two boyfriends and stuff like that. So it's like, that's not going to work emotionally wise, but whatever.
It kills me how women think they can be men. Like again,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they put in all this work and accomplished all these things just to be a nigga.
Like, you don't know how stressful this shit is. But look, a man having two girlfriends, that's two like households he has to be responsible for. You know what I mean? Like, even when we make that argument about men back in the day, he had a wife across town. He had to maintain her. He was paying for her. Whereas like a woman having two girlfriends, like how many Jordans you plan on buying?
Well, they kind of double dutched. I mean, I've been with women that she's like, oh, well, you're my boyfriend and she's my girlfriend. It's like, you a little double dipping ass. You a little, and then you get rid of them. You know,
yeah. Oh, you know what? You were talking about the whole.
That shit was like that in high school, huh?
The woman who became a man. There was a part in the after interview when she like was revealing about the dating. It was fascinating, and only women operate like this. Men can never. Men will lose their man card operating like this. But for a handful of women, when she revealed herself to actually be a woman, they still wanted to hit that. They were still like, you know what? Take my number. Well, you got my number. She was a woman
the whole time.
Well, maybe so. But like, there was a couple of women in there that was like, you know what? I like you as a woman. And they were willing to go for that shit. Right. Like the woman's brain is damn near magical, bro. That shit is a fascinating thing. The way women process reality is fucking scary.
They're not in reality for the most part. Some of them are, but most of them aren't in reality. That's where what is this shit called again? I'm about to say real sad girl shit. That's where the soft girl era comes from. The soft girl era is to be like, listen, okay, look, I'm tired of being in reality. I need one of these niggas to pay these bills. You know what I'm saying? I need one of these niggas to do something. It's like I don't want to live in reality no more. You know? On that show, I told y'all the story about the comedian where she was like, I met this bad girl, and we were like, we went on a date, so we went to the bar, and we were all ordering drinks and stuff. She's like, hey, I'll drink to that. She was like, you want to buy some drinks? She was like, yeah. She was like, in the back of my head, I'm not paying for these drinks, right? So she said, because the woman invited her to the place, right? So she said, when the bill came, both of them were looking confused, like, and the waiter was like, is there a problem there? She's like, hold on, we got a bit of a problem. We gotta figure something out. So she was like, all right, so who's gonna pay for these drinks? Because we're both bad. And she was like, well, by default, my titties are bigger than yours, so you're more of a man than I am. So you gotta pay for the drinks and stuff like that. Like, there's certain nuances that goes on in man to female relationships that they're not ready to put up with. Look at Domo. Look how gay Domo was. And then, like, women will never date themselves. Ever. Like, they know it's a shitty deal. Like, even a woman that talks to other women, she's not getting the full thing. Like, to be a man, you have to lose everything that makes you a woman. You never even factor that into the equation. Everything that makes you a woman, you got to lose all of that for another set of cards.
You kind of stumble into something that I've been like looking at lately, bro. I never really thought too hard about it, even though I've known like studs personally, like I've met them in different situations or whatever, like relatives and shit like that. But like, like stud behavior is fucking hilarious, bro. Studs are some of the funniest people in the world. Like that whole world, like what you just said, like who's gonna pay for what?
Yeah, but see. Are you there?
No, you said you were saying something good.
Oh, I forgot the name of the other comedian that I was talking about, but she had a joke where she was like, she's like, men don't even want to talk to women no more. They don't even catcall us no more. She said, I wish I knew before I was rejecting all of those men before the pandemic, stuff like that. And I gotta find the comedy skit. It was funny. I forgot this comedian's name though. He said, "What's going on, Larry?" Domo has a video says that I'm turning back into a stud. Oh, get the fuck out of here! Oh my god!
Yo, studs are the new black men.
Yeah, without the bills.
Well, no, real shit though. Studs are like they're kind of trying to fill that gap. Like homegirl said, these dudes ain't hollering no more. Studs are still catcalling.
Yeah, but it's not the same.
I know, but it's fucking hilarious.
women are liable to get molested. All of a sudden, black men are the problem. But when they go to the club, you know how much women molest your girlfriend? Oh, don't let you have a fine girlfriend. I can't take my girl to no strip club because they're gonna whisk her off the VIP, and I'm gonna be stuck there alone.
Oh no! I forgot where I heard this story from. It might have been like a tweet or something. But some girl goes to the club. Some gay chick goes to the club, and she tried to like pull some dude's girl, and all the dudes jumped her in the club, bro. Like, nah, you want to be a nigga trying to steal my girl? We gonna treat you like a nigga trying to steal my girl, bro. This shit is so crazy.
Toya said I have no words for this. I'm sorry. But no, it's true. Like, I'm trying to find this woman's this comedian.
Here's the question, right? When a stud gets pregnant and has the baby, who has to get up in the middle of the night and feed the baby?
Stud.
I mean, yeah, because it's her baby, right? But like, no. As a woman there, like it's a gay relationship.
Yeah, that's my girl right there.
These studs be getting knocked up and then still be, in the gay relationship. So I'm like, well, if she delivered the baby, is it the other girl's job to get up and like, you got to breastfeed or something? Like, how does that work? What are the mechanics of that shit?
He got your boy pregnant. That's what happened. Your boy got pregnant, bro. I couldn't help myself. I got caught sneak dicking. They can't walk around with the baby daddy. Imagine if you got a stud.
They be like, yo, I got caught slipping. They caught your boy slipping.
Yeah, imagine if you get caught. What if your baby mama's? Well, some dudes, I'm not gonna lie, they baby mama do the most. They baby mamas do turn into studs and shit. Like, yo, why you do that? It's because of you.
It happened to
blame it on
Kevin
you.
Gates, you heard?
Yeah,
I be
they
thinking about that, yo. What if my baby mama came a stud? Like, that thought did cross my mind one day, because she not caring nothing, but like, shit be happening. I was like, damn, yo, the world is so crazy. What if I went to go pick my kids up and my baby mama was a fucking stud all of a sudden? Like, that shit is wild, bro.
Yeah. She wearing your clothes and shit like that. Like, dog, give me my hoodie back, man. What are you doing? Wearing your boxers. Hold on. Let me see if I can find. I'm not looking for Lisa Scissorhands. Who was that girl that we were talking about on that show and y'all said that she's kind of washed up? Hold on, y'all. 17 black women who will have you crying, laughing way past your bedtime. They have the nerve to put Monique up here. Watch Jazzy. She's cool. I wonder if she still feels the same way about Cam Newton, or is she's doing the soft girl. Oh, Quinta's funny as hell. Quinta's funny. Hold on. Queen Blackwell. She looks cute. I don't know who she is. She's a
that
comedian.
chick Jazzy. She does skits, right? She used to do skits.
Yeah, that's where I got Kunchi from.
So let me ask you this: Does she have a twin, or she
Huh?
Does Jazzy have a twin, or she impersonates another? Like, she has a twin, or she has the whole separate.
No, that's like an alter ego. You know how you kind of tap into like an alter ego.
Right. Okay. I understand. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Like a whole. Now, because you know, the whole time I'm like, yo, does she have a twin sister? Because this other she's a great actor. Like, I mean, great
Jazzy.
actress.
She turns into Tina Turnup. Tina Turnup.
Like the hood version with the
gold tooth. Yeah. That's what you talking about.
Like, yeah. I was like, yo, she must have a twin sister, because that doesn't even seem like it's hers.
Yeah, she done abandoned that character now, Toya. I guess. I guess. Oh God. Nah, this comedian, she's funny as hell. Black sister got short hair. They were like, she hit the wall. I don't think she hit the wall, but she let me see. I ain't gonna lie though, Jazzy's bad as hell. What's going on, Jervis? You said if you tell a stud to get the strap, she grabbing the gat, or that strap. I don't know. I would never tell a stud to get the strap. You know. I'm surprised Little Ma or Young M.A. didn't capitalize on that. How you a stud named Little Ma? But,
yo, that you just read my mind. I remember when Young M.A. came out. You know that song? Ooh, that shit was everywhere. And I was looking at niggas like, bro, y'all niggas don't see what's happening right here. Like, you got this bitch infiltrating the man space. Like, hold on, bro. So, like, what we supposed to? Me and this bitch supposed to go to the club and bag bitches together? Like, how this supposed to really work, man? Yo, niggas disappointed the hell out of me with that. What's your
thought on young M.A. fighter? She from New York.
She from Brooklyn. Let me tell you this right now. I'm traumatized. That song was fire, but I'm traumatized because I got. It was
basically another rendition of Hot Nigga.
But I got shot while that shit was playing in the background, so I got PTSD from that song.
Damn, that shit was like, ooh, oh, that's fucked up. Oh, wow.
Yeah, I got shot, man.
She would have been pretty if she kind of didn't go down that route. Like, there's another girl named
she came up. Like, she came up. Yes.
Toya, all right, I'm sorry, Toya. I know we kind of going a little too late.
It was a mass shooting.
Hold on, Toya, chime in. What you? Don't chime in and be like, ooh, and then go back on me.
Toya, go ahead.
Some dykes are scary. Like I remember, like one of my friends, she is gay, but she's like, yo, I like her, but she's scary. I said, what makes her scary? Because she was talking about this other stud. That shit was funny. I'm like, let me see. I'm trying to find this girl. And I can't find.
Them dykes be getting piped down on the side though.
They do. Where you think they be learning the moves? Them moves from?
Yo, I could send you this Twitter video, bro. This shit was hilarious. This one girl, some dyke chick, she like, yo, we got to normalize bisexual dykes. Because the other day, she was in the grocery store, and, you know, she looked like a boy or whatever, right? So she's saying the other day, she in the grocery store, and she see this dude, and she looking at him like, damn. And the dude looked at her like, yo, fuck is up with you? And then his homeboy came out like, yo, what's up, nigga? And she was like, hold on, I'm about to get my ass beat because I think the nigga sexy. And then that was the whole video. So like, yo, yo, I tell you, studs is my new favorite thing, bro. Studs are funny as shit, man.
Well, I told y'all what's going on. A lot of you're gonna have a lot of black men pretending to be studs to get with women. Is literally yes, that is a thing. Go look at them old pictures of Neo.
Hey, no, let me ask you a question. How come we never call studs trannies?
Go look up them old pictures of Neo. That's the beta version. That's
Yo,
the beta tested version.
How come we never call them trannies? Like, if a man were to dress and behave as a woman, there's one obvious word that we put on him. But in my mind, studs are fucking trannies, bro.
Yo, I'm a dyke too.
They, you know what's funny? They will get mad at you if you say that.
How is it different though?
Yo, that's gay. Yo, that's gay, bro. That's gay, bro. Don't call me that.
Them niggas is trannies, man. Fuck. You are a transsexual.
That's gay, bro. Don't call me that shit. I'm gonna tell you one more time.
No one is gonna die and no one is gonna remember you, so.
Oh, I can't find this damn comedian. I can't find her page. I do want to find her page because her TikTok is funny. I know it's on TikTok. But yeah, I don't know what to tell y'all, man. I mean, we live in a warped out world. I mean, look at Dwayne Wade. His son dated a young girl who's pretending to be a boy. So this is the way that gay couples can have kids. Because it was once and confuse the world shit. Because it was once said that, you know, it's not right because y'all can't have kids. So then they do it the other way around.
No, don't.
And the stud only got to take 1 year out of her life to be pregnant and carry the baby. So it's like you're still carrying a biological gay couples. They're just gay in
get pregnant
appearance.
with gay sex. See, no matter how they slice it, you could not get pregnant with having gay sex. So
but that's the thing, though. But even if they. Oh, you breaking up?
With someone else's daughter. That's a man and a woman.
No, but even if they are gay, they still try to model their relationships after a straight couple. Somebody got to be the man, somebody got to be the woman, or one day both of y'all gonna wake up and not feel like, because that's what happens in lesbian relationships. You know, there's nothing wrong with a gay relationship. I mean, I don't know, but I'm cool. I'm heterosexual. You know, so we gonna get that out we're gonna get that out the mud right now. But how you have to look at it is that these are novelty relationships. That's how they look at it. These are novelty these are a little bit different. It's like a relationship with a quote unquote twist. You understand what I'm saying? Because of course, and this is the fucked up part. You know who gets fucked over in the relationship the most? Dykes. This is why I know they be whipping bitches' ass. Dykes get fucked over the worst. Because their feminine instincts get preyed upon and shit like that, because they still have feelings for young children and stuff like that. And they sitting up there babysitting this bitch's kids, and she out cheating on them and shit like that, and not even just and it's even worse. Like, dykes are paranoid. Like, you know, she could be cheating on you with a nigga. Bad enough she taking care of another nigga's kids. She could be cheating on you with a nigga. Wait, hold on, Dave. You got a lot of background noise. Hold on. She could be cheating on you with a Damn, they won't let me mute your mic. Hold on, y'all. Dave, you there? Okay, kind of, I don't know, it's kind of going in and out. I'm not sure. But she could be cheating on you with another woman, which is hard to detect. or she could be cheating on you with another dude. And sometimes both. So I'm not saying dykes should be whipping ass, but I'm not going to say some of them ass whippings ain't justified.
Those are the most violent relationships anyway. Female on female. I don't know if gay men are more violent than gay women, but I know gay women are more violent than men and women couples.
Yeah. That's a recipe for disaster. Because some of those, and that's another thing. I mean, even I know dykes that talk about it, but some of those, like, they cause trouble for other women. Some of these women ain't shit on both sides of the fence. And, like, when you bring that shit to the other side of the fence, you know what I'm saying? You know, some of those women will hold you to task. You know, ladies. So and sometimes, you know, they will hold you to task, you know. You know, Pat, you know, aka Patricia, she gonna whip your ass, you know, she gonna turn on you. You know, not even turn on you. You might do something she not gonna act like a nigga will act. She gonna act like a woman, how a woman would act. You know, so I don't know. Jump in, General. And what's going on with 600 Breezy's girlfriend? Did she commit suicide or she died? I don't know what's happening.
She committed suicide.
She did?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of...
She shot herself?
Probably took a bunch of pills.
Oh, damn. God damn. Okay.
She took a pill, you said?
I said she probably took a bunch of pills. Don't know. Yeah.
Maybe I misread something, but I heard she jumped off a bridge. I'm not sure. Maybe I misread.
What was that video I seen? I seen a sick ass video the other day. Some dude probably jumped off a building and he got
in his heart.
And I think he died. And then a truck ran him over. But something happened. But this nigga's heart was on the side of the road and it was still beating.
Bruh.
And he got ran over. His heart was on the side of the road. And it was beating heavy too. It was like boom, 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 boom.
Yeah,
it was still beating.
There was no way they was gonna be able to save him. How?
No, but his heart was still beating. That
I know.
That shit is crazy.
Yeah, that looked like some Mortal Kombat shit, bro.
Yeah. He got fatality, literally.
Yeah. Crazy, man.
My bad. Jump in, General.
I'm just listening to you, man, because you know I said this about 4 years ago on your panel, right? America is not ready for gruesome death like that. They ain't ready to go into. Think about it, man. Just think about it. Let's look at it's football season right now. You finna have 60, 80, 100,000 people at these collegiate football games, at these NFL games, right? Now imagine if a large explosion happened in one of these events, and now you got people with their hearts blown out of their bodies, mangled, brains splattered everywhere. Even if you don't die, you're gonna be emotionally and mentally fucked up.
Yeah.
Right? Because Americans are not used to seeing that shit versus other parts of the world. Right? So I mean, they're trying to get to a point where you know all the emotion is taken out of it with the TV shows they got going on, the movies that they're making. They're trying to get everybody to opt in to making that be the norm, and they're showing all these mass shootings, and they give warnings. When I remember 10, 15, 20 years ago, they would talk about it, but they wouldn't show video of it. Now they'll show video of it on national news. Warning.
See, they used to. Right. But see, they used to. But remember, General, back in the day where they used to show live television, where they used to show like a suspect escaping, and then when they found out he was black, sometimes they had to cut the feed because the cops were gonna kill him. Like it was like they had to take off. You notice how y'all don't see live news anymore? Because when they started following niggas and shit like that and all kinds of stuff, and if you were watching it, sometimes they cut the feed. But you will watch a real fatality as a kid on television. I've seen a couple of them. Whatever happened to that guy that made that bomb, General, and he had that whole metal enclosure around him, and he walked out in front of those people and he exploded himself right in front of everybody. Do you know what I'm talking about? That guy that made that bomb and he made a cage around himself.
The motherfucker dead. He gone, never to be heard from again. They don't want to talk about it. They don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, they swept that under the rug. Yeah.
They don't want to talk about instances like that because they know, right? The general public knows that America is not ready for that type of fucking calamity.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how you spin it, no matter how you shape it. There's a lot of wild shit going on. You got people right now that are still fucked up in New York, and they're not talking about it. The anniversary date of 9/11 is getting ready to come up.
Yeah.
And
yeah, Jervis. Yeah, Sunday. Uh-oh, General. You okay, General? You on mute? I think you hit the mute button. I don't know if he has a delay. General, you're on mute. Oh, okay, I'm not sure if he hit the mute button, but yeah, that 9/11 shit is crazy. They still got statues of the firefighters that ran into the building and never came back out. You know, I remember 9/11 too. Speaking of people falling off buildings, man, I remember we were watching the news, you know, and it was fucked up because this is the same story that damn near happened to everybody. You were sitting in class and probably having fun and stuff like that. It was early in the morning too. Just got to school, right? Then they wheel out, you know, remember they used to wheel out the little TV on that cart and like, the little wheels used to be squeaking and shit. And they wheel out the little TV on that cart. And then they just cut on the TV. They didn't even say nothing. The TV just cut on. All you just see is like something that looked like 2 cigarettes and one of them is smoking. And then you look at, oh, that's a building on fire. Why is this building on fire? And then the person on the news is talking like, you know, earlier this morning, somebody was, the building was struck. We don't know if it was a bomb or a plane. People say they saw a plane, and it's like, damn, that's crazy. All you hear behind the newscaster is dum, that dum, 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 dum. Because literally, you were watching it at school.
I saw that moment live on TV.
Yeah, me too. People were just jumping off the building. They took the cameras off the damn building. They're like, they had to train the cameras on the building from afar. It looked like it was shrapnel and shit falling out the building, but it was actually people.
Those were jumpers.
Yeah, jumpers, yeah, on the top building. Ron said I was in 3rd grade. Damn. Yeah, man. Some cold shit, you know. RG3 said that, man, I was in American history.
I had my first job by then, so like I was off that day, and I sleep with the TV on. Like even now, I sleep with like my phone or something on just for like noise or whatever. But like I remember waking up to like NBC4 News. Whatever I was watching last night, the news was on when I woke up, and that was the first image was like the Twin Towers on fire. And what was the dude, Matt Lauer? Matt Lauer is like, I think this is terrorism. And then boom, another plane.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Wow. I remember him saying that. Yeah. And like, but like the planes were, you know, you could just see the building smoking. And then right, like it's like, damn, this shit is crazy. And then it's like, bow, and another one. And then it's like, damn, now both of them buildings smoking. You know? Imagine being the people that were doing it and you see one of the buildings smoking and then you see you flying your plane in that same direction and you're like, damn, they really carried it out. Hey, I gotta do it now. That's crazy.
That's why Bill Maher got canceled for a little while, because he used to have a show called Politically... is it called Politically Incorrect? Yeah.
Politically Incorrect, I think, yeah.
Right, and so that was before, it was the same show he does now, but it was, you know, back then. And so he basically said, like, you could say what you want about those guys, but that's not cowardice. And everybody got mad at him for saying something that was relatively true.
Damn.
Wait, that he said what? Say that again?
He said that it wasn't cowardice.
Yeah, no, it takes balls to watch your homeboy crash into a building and then you crash into the one next to him. Yeah, that's rough, bro. That's tough.
Yeah, like you see the other plane or the building smoking and on fire, and you literally about to do the same thing. You do have a choice to turn back at that point. Now, is it cowardice on the American people's behalf? Of course. But there's a saying that goes, one man's freedom fighter is another man's enemy. So depending on what side of the coin you are, it's like who's to say that person was in their mind isn't fighting for what they believe is freedom, you know?
And that's why the bravery argument, even though it's, nobody likes to think of their enemies as brave, but it is what it is.
Man, I was watching the whole tour of the guy that went in that building and killed Osama bin Laden, man. That story is actually fucking nuts. That story in and of itself is nuts. We might have to go over, you know what, we might have to have a 9/11 stream. We might have to go over that. You did? We definitely might have to go over that. But America done forgot all of that shit. Like honestly, like people are making 9/11 jokes and all kinds of stuff. Like America.
Well, they wanted us to forget. I mean, think about it. George Bush said the best thing for everyone to do is go shopping.
Yeah, they were making jokes. They were like, those prices are coming down. Like the Twin Towers. Like, that is fucked up. Watching George Bush get that, it was funny because he was like in a room full of kindergartens and kids and stuff like that. And the dude came in the room and literally just whispered something in his ears, and then his whole demeanor changed. Like, oh, they did it. Damn. Cause he was getting they got all kinds of shit. Presidents were getting notifications that something like that could happen. Now, if some of them believe that people can pull it off or not, that's two different things. You know what I'm saying, y'all? But somebody told them that, okay, there's going to be a terrorist attack. They're planning on going after the trains. They're planning on going after all of these other different things. And some of that stuff came out a little bit later, after you've seen some of the orders and stuff that lower ranking soldiers were giving off. Because Osama bin Laden hadn't, I think in the story, the guy said that Osama bin Laden wasn't running the Taliban for more than 8 years when they shot his ass up. Did you know Osama bin Laden played Final Fantasy? That's just a sidebar. But that shit was crazy. You said, Kuda, the day before 9/11, lots of people had 911 dreams. Yeah, wasn't there a guy that predicted it and it actually happened? And he was supposed to be in that movie with the guy that was supposed to do that movie about the gay people in DC. Fahrenheit 9/11. What was the movie? That guy was.
His name is Michael something. His name is.
Yeah, Michael something. Yeah, I forgot his goddamn name. Yeah. Zab said, Kuda, don't you think now that you're monetized, Michael Moore, now that you're monetized, don't you think you should separate yourself from this divisive manosphere nonsense? Well, slowly but surely, I'm getting a whole nother lane. The manosphere is damn near finished. It
was fun while it lasted.
Yeah. I'm not shooting myself in the foot, Zab. I'm good. I got peoples here, these are my folks. You did? There's some good peoples here. Now the overall space, am I upset with that? Of course. But hey, man. You can't win them all. But that was a sad fucking day. And the day after it, like I didn't go to sleep. I couldn't piece together what the hell I saw. I mean, we watching this building smoking for hours. Not even hours. It seemed like it was hours when you were a kid and stuff like that. And trust me, even after it, I was watching a whole bunch of 9/11 stuff and 9/11 conspiracies and stuff like that. I find stuff like that fascinating. What got me was the Pentagon one, because they said they landed on the grass and then ran into the building. which they don't have no footage of that, and there's cameras all around DC. So and I didn't see no plane. I didn't see no plane wreckage there neither. But my bad.
Yeah, no, it looks like a missile hit the Pentagon, but that's hush hush. But that's when I started to pay attention to politics, honestly, with 9/11, because obviously there are bigger games being played than you see on regular television. So now you start asking deeper questions, and that just led me down a whole rabbit hole of like conspiracy stuff and all that. But like, yeah, that thing in the Pentagon, where is the evidence? Like, bro, you clearly got something else besides a plane here. Not a wing, not a turbine, nothing.
Right, you don't see any plane, but if they and I'm pretty sure they shot down that other plane, because if they had hit the Capitol, oh nigga, we taking a country. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't going. They knew not to hit that damn Capitol. You know, they could hit everything else, nigga. The Department of Justice, you can hit all that other weird shit. Don't hit that fucking Capitol. You know, or the White House, cause if they man. America would have been like, yo, just, you know what? We love y'all, whatever. Take out the whole country. Fuck it.
And I would have supported that. We need a new parking lot.
Hey, man. You know. But that they had to shoot down that plane. And this is the thing. I'm not, I'm one of those guys. I'm black pilled. You know, when you really kind of peel into what I know and what I like to talk about. Because I barely do, but you guys kind of, when I express some of these thoughts, you guys kind of say, yo, I agree. You can't tell everybody everything. I mean, to a certain degree, a government is supposed to keep secrets. To a certain degree, things are supposed to be classified. Everybody is never going to be on the same page no matter how much truth you tell them. You know what I'm saying? Only a select group of people are going to understand how why the government does what it does and keeps certain things away. I mean, America is isolated. America, other than Mexico and all, and Canada and shit, America's like a big ass Australia times whatever. We don't think that America's isolated. To the north is Canada. You're still out there to a certain degree. Hold on, you got a lot of background noise, but to a certain degree, you're still in the middle of the ocean. You understand what I'm saying? Like Americans never seen war. Like other motherfuckers, their planes and other soldiers running on your shores and in your neighborhoods with guns and doors getting kicked in and all that other shit. American people just never seen it. If American people have seen war like that, I swear there will be more people there'll be more third world places in America. Like just poverty stricken. We don't see war torn. We see war torn neighborhoods through internal wars like projects, the hood, and stuff like that. We don't see war. I mean, everybody got gangsters. Everybody got little cliques and little stuff like that. But it's not a mixture of soldiers and the Bloods and Crips and then some other stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of it's insane. What's going on, AM1? Mm-hmm.
That's why we're so liberal, because we've never really bled. Like Europe bled for 1,000 years. Africa bled constantly. Asia, they bleed constantly. But America, we got hatchbacks and Kias and shit. We doing over here.
AM1 said the problem is people. The problem is people who want to be governed. Well, the thing is, the fine line between people that want to be governed and people that don't want to be governed is to sell them a false sense of freedom. And a lot of people do have a false sense of freedom, but guess what? At the same time, to a certain degree, you do have freedom. You know what I'm saying? And freedom, there's a caveat to it. I mean, you're free to fuck yourself up if you like. But don't complain because you have freedom. Most people that you give freedom, like there's a saying that a slave had, the first thing they give a slave is freedom. You gave a slave freedom. That person's still slave-minded. So you can give a slave freedom all you want. He's still going to do what he did as a slave because he identifies himself as a slave. So you can give him freedom or the illusion of freedom, and he's still going to do what he was doing anyway. To a certain degree. It's crazy, but it's the truth. If I made you do something for 20 years and just like, okay, well, you're free to go. Damn, you mean I don't have to do that anymore? Nah. You didn't like it. You were a slave, right? Well, I kind of want to do it. You know, it's crazy. You know? It's crazy, man. But then again, this is what protects people. It's two sides to it. This is what protects people. You can't tell the American people the fucking truth. You know what happens when you tell the truth? People panic. Then you have American on American crime. Then you have all kinds of other shit going. Then you have what's called the Great Divide. So you have to keep the Great Divide more so as conversations, politics, money, and stuff like that. You know? It's crazy. Shout outs to, you said our citizens got too many guns. That too. And then some of them are underfunded. Some people got way too many guns, but that's one person with a bunch of guns. You understand what I'm saying? And they distributing them and handing them out to people that don't have guns. When we all can arm ourselves. Legally and illegally. You know? War Master said, DJ Kuda, facts. Americans don't give a rat's ass about the rest of the world. Let a foreign army come to the shores and start something. They'll never make it home. Yeah. And the crazy part too is that Americans, I hate to say it like this, but it is the American way. In a weird way, we want to be lied to. Don't kill the fantasy. Don't kill the fantasy, man. Niggas didn't think what's gonna happen after the goddamn fantasy. You know what I'm saying? So don't, you know, it's the same thing with this whole game conversation, all this other, you know, redundant shit that we talk about. If you take a sandwich out of a man's hand, you better put something else in his hand that he can eat. No homo. A twin barrel glizzy or whatever, something. You better replace it with something. You took a big juicy steak off this man's plate. What you go? You're not gonna put a piece of parsley or lettuce on it.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I think you got to take a segue for a minute. What the fuck is going on with these kids? Why they making hot dogs gay, bro? That shit's stupid. Every time somebody got a hot dog, it's like, yo, look, you eat the glizzy?
I told Toya the other day, I said, I'm going to go to 7-Eleven and find a twin barrel glizzy and I'm going to eat it and suffocate, right? Jokingly, right? I went to 7-Eleven the other day and it was funny because I thought about what you just said, right? I ain't gonna lie, straight people ain't ready to give up the hot dogs, yo. I ain't gonna lie, dog, I gotta give up the ballparks, man. Barbecued. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I gotta give up the sausages and shit like this too. But you know, you can't. They're trying to separate food by certain foods being gay. Now there's a certain way for a nigga to eat a damn hot dog. You know, you might want to get a knife and fork and cut it up into pieces. Because if you eat it the other way, you gotta be. Yeah, you gotta eat it. Yeah, you gotta turn her. Even that's starting to get gay. But you gotta eat the hot dog preferably in the dark. You know what I'm saying? Preferably in the dark. You know, don't deep throat that hot dog now. Because in DC, we make fun of people like, yeah, yo, he deep. Like if you find somebody eating a hot dog in public, somebody in the background going, yo, he deep throating that.
I fucking hate these kids. I hate y'all kids so much right now.
Man, you can't have shit. You can't have shit. Right, a sower of seed. After you destroy his mind, freedom won't restore that. Exactly. Shout outs to AM1. AM1 said every person is supposed to have guns. Guns means self-defense. Yeah. You know, when they used to, well, that too, Skyfall, more suicides, you know. But you know, when they used to give you land and stuff like that, they would give you a gun to protect that land, and they would give you a specific type of gun that sheriffs used to use called the Peacemaker, which is like a old Colt 45 You know what I'm saying? That's the general dropped. I hope the general comes back because I know he can chime in on all this shit. The old Colt 45s, you know, or the Colt, you know, single action army, the SAS, you know, to defend your land, because you wasn't just defending it against people, you were defending it, you know, your cattle, against other animals, hyenas, foxes, and all kind of raccoons and shit, and all kinds of wildlife. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. Yeah, DC started it with the Glizzy talk. Yeah. Glizzy gang, Glizzy gang, Glizzy gang, Glizzy gang. Sower said, a part of me wonders if that's the internet. They're already placing non-Americans in to govern Americans. Yeah. And a couple of those people that's, you know, Antifa and in them damn in the Taliban, they're white men, you know. You can do you know, you got white Hispanics, you got white Muslims, like more whiter skinned Muslims. You know, white people can do their fair share of blending in, you know. There's white people out here I think were Thai and they're white. You know, there's some hoppers out here too. So, you know, you'll be hard pressed. You dig? Imagine letting a known corrupt government to not want to defend yourself. Oh man, imagine living in some of these other countries that we criticize. That's exactly what's going on. A corrupt government leading them to, you know. Well, the thing about corruption is kind of like sin, though. Everybody, to a certain degree, you put them in the right circumstances, are corrupted. You know, some more than others. But if somebody was like, "Yo, if you could do this and you know, have more money," you know what I'm saying? Would you cut these people off? And some people would be like, "Yeah, hell, they were poor anyway." You know, the rich get richer and the poor get poorer. That, you know, that's how people think. Imagine letting a known corrupt government trick you to not want to defend yourself. Yeah. They do that all the time. What's going on, Ed? That's why they tell people to arm themselves. Like, if people want gun laws to change overnight, let a bunch of black people start getting their gun license. Like, it's a rite of passage in Black America. Boy, them laws will change in less than 12 hours. The news gonna do a hit piece on it. Everybody gonna get the panicking and shit like that. Because that's what they're waiting for. For some reason, I don't know why they, to a certain degree, and maybe it's because I am pro-black to a certain degree, but not in the way you think I am. People have a lot of faith in black people, more so than a lot of black people have in themselves. Like, got a lot of white people that are what's going on, Juan G's? You got a lot of white people that are arming themselves. You go to these goddamn MMA classes, there's a whole bunch of white people in there learning how to Black Rambo, a bunch of white people in there learning how to whip your ass and all kinds of stuff. They really, for some reason, think that black people are gonna rise up all together and overthrow something. You know what I'm saying? When that's not likely. It's not likely. You know, and then even if it does happen, we're gonna lose it all together because we're not together. So I mean, is that and it's not gonna happen. That's just not likely. You know what I'm saying? So that's why they teach their kids how to shoot deer and aim a pistol and do all that other type of stuff. And then you had that guy that people looked at him crazy. He had all them tattoos and stuff like that, man. That nigga, he had his kids unloading big choppers. Like, them kids know how to unload Scorpions, fucking AR-15s and all kinds of. His kids got the chopper bigger than the kid. And that kid got steady aim and shooting the damn chopper and stuff like that. And clearing the pistol and stuff like that, you know? Yeah, in 26 states, yeah. But what I'm saying is, you know, thank you, Link. Shout outs to Link for the $10 on the super chat. What I'm saying is that, the laws change when it comes to us. Link said off subject. Question. Question. Saw a convo yesterday where a Brazilian gentleman was claiming that slavery there was just as bad, if not worse, here in America. I'm curious to. It was. It was. You know, it definitely was. In Brazil and in Angola, that's where they get their fighting style, capoeira. The slave masters used to go outside and the slaves would be in a circle dancing and praising and stuff like that. When that nigga turned around, them niggas was fighting. Kicking each other in the face and stuff like that. So some of them dudes would approach the slave master.
I'm sorry, they sent way more Africans to South America, so there's some truth in that.
Yeah. Mexico still got some of the ports open, and they preserved it as slave artifacts and stuff there, where they got the hooks and stuff like that. When the slaves used to come in, and they would hook them to those ports and stuff like that. Man, Mexico, all of the nigger trinkets and all of the there's a whole bunch of Black history in those southern countries. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's to the point where I don't understand why Black people don't go on excursions in those other countries. The reason why a lot of people are especially white people, they kind of don't like Spanish people because when you see Spanish people coming from Mexico in the islands and all that other stuff, they speak Spanish to communicate, but also it's out of, if you go into your history, it's out of form of spite, because you have all of those people speaking Spanish and they're not from Spain, so they're Hispanic, and from Hispaniola and stuff like that. You had all these people speaking Spanish, but they're not from Spain. It kind of it's a stain on a bunch of nations' history that they failed. British people owned Jamaica. France and all them other people, they were all fighting in them islands and stuff like that. They failed. It reminds them of their failure that these people are coming back to take certain things. It's like the great nigga that came back to retake over America that was already finessed from them. The Aztecs, all them other people. There was all African tribes and stuff here. Go look up the story of Esteban, which is short for Stephen or Stephen. He led Christopher Columbus here, and he's depicted as a slave when he was a guide, because there was already Black people here. There was Moors here, and there were African tribes here. He ended up getting killed in Nevada or New Mexico, and they say that he discovered those places also. But if there was tribes there that killed him, then obviously other people were there anyway. Hell, the Japanese made it to the shores of California and Hawaii.
No, there was this one guy a couple of years ago. That was the first time I ever really heard of like this whole Black people were here first, and I didn't believe it at first. But I kept reading and kept looking at stuff, and they apparently, for lots of different reasons, a lot of Black people wound up on this continent. I don't even know how to begin to explain how and why, but they were here.
Well, some said we were here when it separated also, or when it wasn't too far. You know what I'm saying? If you look at certain parts of Brazil and certain parts of South Africa, everything lines up still. Like, they looked at the actual shores and looked at the rock structure there, and then they went to Brazil and South America, look at the rock structure there, and it all lines up. Black people who were the original conquistadors and stuff. Huh?
Now we're getting into conspiracy. We're getting into conspiracy theory, archaeology, who built the pyramids and all that. But basically, mankind is probably millions of years older than anybody really acknowledges. You're not allowed to really go down that road. But there are a lot of really, really ancient things that kind of give credence to that argument that maybe there were people here before the continent split.
Yeah. I mean, they a lot of people went. Shout outs to Link. Great question though. Great question. Here's Estevanico, and here's how they have him depicted. I mean, and a lot of people like to think Moors were Muslim. A lot of Moors were Muslim, but a lot of them wasn't Muslim. So a lot of times, when you see that garb, people think Muslim.
No, bro. That little part of history is so interesting, and because it's really a lot of the Semites, the Hebrews or whatever, and you got to be careful talking about those people. You get your channel like struck and all that. But the thing is, in 1492, Columbus sailed the ocean blue. A lot of people remember that little rhyme from elementary school, but nobody knows what was happening in 1492 that actually made Columbus get the hell out of Spain. And basically, it was the Inquisition. The Inquisition had been going on for a while now, where like the Catholics were chasing the Muslims and the Jews out of the country. And was it Ferdinand and Isabella? That was the king and queen of the time. They had a decree that on a certain day, like let's just call it the 1st or whatever, January 1st, there's going to be no more non-Catholics in this country. So where did all the Muslims and Jews go? They got on a boat and went to America. And that's another reason why there was different colored tribes over there. There's, light-skinned and dark-skinned tribes and all that. Because when Columbus left, Jews or whatever, people who were pretending to be something else, but they were secretly Jewish, a lot of those people got kicked out of Spain and they had to leave. And so Columbus's exploration was actually a planned trip. They knew where they were going. They just had to get up out of Dodge because, politics.
Yeah, I mean, look at his route right here. How he got to Hispaniola. You got Haiti right here, the Dominican Republic right here. Then he sailed between Cuba and Jamaica. Cuba on one side, Jamaica on the other side. All the way to Tampa Bay, Florida. Oh, so he even went around the Bermuda Triangle. Wow, he knew where he was going. Then he went into Tampa Bay. They cruised the coastline of Florida, went all the way through Mississippi, in Louisiana. Damn, he went through Galveston, Texas, got on land, came back around, went to Mexico City, bucked a U-turn, went all the way up to Arizona, and then Cibola, New Mexico, I think, where he was killed. Boy, that man was So the route was Dominican Republic, Tampa Bay, Galveston, Texas, Mexico City, and Cibola. Damn, they got his actual route. Damn. That's crazy. That's fucking nuts. AM1 said look into Tartaria and the fake timeline discussion. Is it on YouTube? Can I YouTube it? Yeah. Solar Seed. I'm reminded.
Tartaria, yeah, bro. History is so deep. Nobody knows what's really going on.
This shit is crazy. Solar Seed said, I'm reminded that of the fact that Latinos call us Mayate, supposedly out of disrespect, but it stems from the fact that we were the ancient Mayans that claimed that they claimed disappeared, but were murdered. Wow. We have to wrap our minds around the fact that we have been sailing ships across the world since ancient times. Wow. Yeah, that's deep. Fighter, what are your thoughts, man? I mean, you have
he just said Mayate. We don't. This is what people got to remember. They say Latinos, they try to group us together. We speak different. We talk different. Our food is different. We like
slang. Yeah, everything.
We don't even look alike, bro.
Mayate is Mexican though. That's the thing. Like you said, it's a lot of ethnicities.
Yeah, a lot of ethnicities, man. That's like.
Well, the thing is too. That's where the word nigga. That's where it comes from. I mean, it was first Moor, and then you had other Moors. You had white Moors too at some point. But then you had Blackamoor, which was Blackamoor. Basically, the term Blackamoor that turned into Moreño Negritos. And then they dropped the Moor part because Moor had like a royalty attached to it.
You know there's a plate. You know there's a plate called. This is the history behind it. Cristianos y Moros, right? And you know what we call Moro? Moro is when the beans
and then the beans is soaked into the rice to give it flavor.
Mm-hmm.
And that goes back to Christians and Moors fighting. Look that up. Yeah, it's deep, bro. It's down to the
like even
food.
even
Down to
the
food.
the cuisine behind it is also
yeah.
even down to the wine. When people used to conquer other places and stuff like that, they would plant wine grapes. I had to learn that when I was studying wine for more than 10 years, agriculture and stuff like that. When they colonize certain places, they'll bring their grapes with them, the wine grapes.
Right.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, that's.
You said black people were everywhere. We're in Cambodia. Yeah, hell yeah. Black people were in Japan. You know? All of this shit, man.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna teach you this in school, though. Had us with Indian feathers talking about some woo, 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 woo. The whole time it was us. Oh, man, that's fucked up.
Lisa, what is it?
That's fucked up, man. Had us jumping around like Indians and stuff like that. Whole time was black people. And they still call them Indians when it's Native Americans. And that's a broad term.
Indio.
Native Americans, yeah, because remember Christopher Columbus was supposed to go to India.
India.
Yeah.
That's why they call it the West Indies.
Yeah, Christopher Columbus didn't even land nowhere close to DC or any of those places. It was people already in Maryland and all these places, Old Line State and stuff like that. There was people already up here, New York and shit. You know.
What was it called back then? It was New Amsterdam. It used to be New Amsterdam. Now because the Dutch.
Yeah. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Y'all run the show. I'll be right back, okay? Give me 1 second. Toya, jump in if you can. And General, man, I would definitely like to hear General's thoughts on this. I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah. I'm trying to go to the. Go ahead.
Have y'all ever heard about the copper mines in Michigan? Now, basically, there are copper mines, like 10,000-year-old, maybe even older. But people have determined that the copper that came from Michigan, it's of a particular quality, right? It's a very pure copper that isn't really reproduced anywhere else in the world. However, a lot of the copper that they dig up in like the old world, like in the Middle East and, ancient Europe and all that, just the old world, it traces back to that copper in Michigan. So how is it that people from, say, like the biblical era have copper that you can trace to North Michigan?
Yeah. Then that means that people been traveling. Before it was our contemporary era. Despite what our book says, right? Because when you think about it, no one wants to just stay in the same place. People want to travel. They want to explore. So, yeah, I don't know, man.
Well, especially men, men are, the explorers and the conquerors. But there have been a bunch of people who what was the guy's name? Thor Heyerdahl. He's an old white guy. He's probably long gone by now. But back in like the 70s, he proved that you could I think it's called balsa wood, whatever kind of raft that the Indians were using in South America. He proved that you could sail on that raft from South America to Northern Europe and back.
Damn.
So just the idea that technology like that was accessible to what we would call primitive people, right? It kind of makes you wonder, well, how long were we actually sailing? How much intermingling really took place back in, the dark era before writing and all that? Because people were apparently sailing before we had written language all over the place.
Yeah. I mean, because sometimes people try to undermine human beings because they didn't have technology. They had a different type of technology. They had they had to use natural resources. They didn't bend metal and and cold stuff. But like you said,
Now there's this channel I've been listening to a lot lately. This dude Kurameo, and he kind of gets into like the books that were written at the time. Like I don't even really get too deep into like race politics, all that stuff. I don't buy into it as much. But one thing that's fascinating though is the amount of black people in old Europe that he just keeps digging up. It's like, damn, so we, I guess apparently we were all over the place back in the day.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's not like black is a new thing. Black is an old thing. They say the beginning. So
yeah, I think racism is a new thing, right? But black people were everywhere. Everybody was all over the place apparently.
yeah, man. Yeah, but what Kuda was saying about the way Brazil is shaped almost like Africa, like it could fit like a puzzle. That's called with Pangea. So I don't think it's too far fetched, that
Well, you ever heard of the cocaine mummies? So apparently some mummies that they dug up in Egypt, apparently they tested them and they have trace amounts of cocaine.
Yeah, from South, and that's only from South America. Yeah.
Yeah, cocaine doesn't grow anywhere but South America, or at least back then. Maybe now, who knows? But back then, you can only get cocaine from South America. So like this idea that we were all separated, like even when Kuda said like America was kind of isolated, historically that's not quite true. I mean, because of sailing and travel, people have always been back and forth on this continent.
Yeah, and that's how they say hopefully this is not deemed disrespectful. Okay, what we call Asians, right? Is a word for M, right? Sounds almost like mango, right? They travel over there by the Siberia, and then that's why the Alaskans look like that.
No. It's the word became a slur, but originally there are only 3 human types. From an anthropological perspective, like the guys that dig up skulls and skeletons, there are only 3 major human categories, and everything else is like a subcategory. But basically, there's the Negroid, the Caucasoid, the Negroid, the Caucasoid, and the Mongoloid. And the Mongoloid is, sounds, like a slur, but that's basically the entire Asian subgroup.
Right. I think they say it because when a person has that certain disease that they look like that, so that's how that was coined in to diminish their intelligence.
Well, that actually, I never heard that about Asians per se. That from an American context, like you hear that about like the mountain people who we say that about white folk. Y'all up there in the mountains fucking y'all cousins and shit like that. Cousin fuckers make mongoloid babies. But look. And Precious, you know what she called her son? Mongo.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
It's a people thing, honestly. That whole Mongoloid thing, that's, hell, the Egyptians were kind of known for that too. Because, brother and sister married each other. So probably half the babies were crippled in some kind of way.
That's crazy. Like, how did they go against that? They should have went against that. Making weak people.
Nah, that's something that like the royalty have been doing for a long time.
Right, that's it's the beginning of family.
Well, not even the beginning of family. It's more like a bloodline purity thing where like there's one class of people who always want to stay separate from another class, even if that means having a baby with your cousin or your sister.
Yeah, that's sick. That's sick. But yeah, man. Yeah, but I didn't know about this guy. What's his name? Steve Stevanaco, whatever. I'm gonna read into that. I didn't know about him.
Yeah, that was like Columbus's right hand man. And like I was saying, so a lot of basically everybody on Columbus's ship were Moors, you know, Moors and Jews, and they had to leave Spain. So like a lot of the people that were with Columbus were I don't want to call them African per se, because I don't even know that we are all from Africa either. Like it's complicated, but there were a lot of swarthy Europeans, put it that way. A lot of really, really dark brown skinned Europeans, right? So that's not to say that they're all pure African, but they weren't all pure white either.
Right. Look up the Whitaker's video from Virginia. Is messed up. Whitaker's. Cool over in front of.
You know what I was thinking about that with Columbus, right? And I don't think Columbus is the only one. I think even Cortez had a bunch of black folk with him in his army. And Cortez is like the guy that conquered Mexico, the Mayans and whatnot. Tenochtitlan, I think that city. So like, if there was a bunch of black conquistadors, and you know, people don't like to acknowledge this, so I get in trouble for saying shit like this. But if there was a bunch of black conquistadors, we got to get a white man to break. Because you was with the niggas. Y'all was with the shits right next to the white man. When Columbus came over here, y'all was right there with him conquering these Mexicans.
Yeah, then you have you have like the Zambos and you know you have black people that escaped and went to Mexico and fought
Right?
with
No,
it. Yeah.
I'm not even talking about slaves. Like Columbus didn't bring slaves here. Columbus brought
yeah,
slaves
of course
back
not.
to Europe. He came here to catch people and bring them back to Europe. So the black people that was with him, they was just niggas that had to get out of town.
Word. Yeah, and the first official, what they will call an immigrant, because at that point New York was an established place, was a Moor. He was a Dominican Moor. He was Portuguese.
Well, yeah.
He was Portuguese and African.
That whole history of like, you know, this and that person. If you were to just read the name, you might get the image in your head of some white guy with a powdered wig or something like that. But the reality was, those were a lot of the word they used back then was swarthy. Swarthy kind of means like black or dark skinned, and there were a lot of swarthy niggas back then in Europe. And so, like, you might think that, you know, it was a bunch of white folk doing this and that, but no, apparently there was a bunch of dark-skinned people up there, too. But nobody really made a big racial stink about it. You were just a guy doing some shit.
Right. Yeah. What's the channel name? Who Mayo? What?
His name is Kurimeo. It's Kurim. I think it's Meo. Yeah, but you just type in the first name. It's like Kurimeo Oahu. He's got some weird South American Indian name or something like that. But like his channel, it goes into like deep history. So he won't just read like what are those things we used to buy as kids? Encyclopedia, right? He won't read like the encyclopedia and just be like, all right, well, that's the story of that. Like, no, he's going to get you a book that was printed in 1812 and read the book from 1812 and be like, look, in 1812, they were honest. These swarthy Europeans. And so, like, when you go back into the actual history and not just like the narrative that we've been told about, all black people were always oppressed and all that shit, you learn way much more than you ever would in school, bro.
You're giving me a different angle.
Like even when we talk about slavery in America, one of the things that happened, like one thing that was big recently was the book, The 1619 Project. And what the lady basically tried to say is that because slaves came here in 1619, that was actually the birth of America, right? What gets left out is that one of those slaves was the man that we know as Anthony Johnson. Like, who knows what his African name was, right? But we know him as Anthony Johnson. Anthony Johnson was actually an indentured servant. Somehow or another, he got like washed up on shore somewhere else, and so he gets picked up by a slave boat. And so now the slaves land in America, and he gets sold. The way they did it back then, whether you black, white, or whatever, you had like a 7-year run. And that was what they call indentured servitude. So for 7 years, he was like an indentured servant. And after he served his time, he basically worked his way up to buy his own plantation. And then one of his slaves, his indentured servant was an African. And the African basically tried to con him, and he wound up taking the African to court. And he told the court, well, since this nigga is African, he don't have no rights over here. He should be a slave for life. And the court was like, you know what? That black man is right. That nigga needs to be a slave for life. And that was the beginning of like lifelong African slavery. Started by a fucking black man who went to court to get the shit passed. Is anybody else on this line, or is it just me?
I'm here.
Yeah, we still here, bro. Can you hear me?
Yeah. No, everybody went dead for a second. That was sort of like awkward silence.
Yeah, I got some noise going on, so I was on mute. But I'm listening. Go ahead. I'll be there in just a second.
Oh yeah, but no, that's the thing though. Like that one channel, bro. I learned so much secret American history. Like it would totally change your view of like how you look at. Well, it did for me. How I look at slavery in America, and how the system actually worked versus how we get told it worked. Like when they talk about the Irish, when they talk about white slavery, oh, that's another thing. Yo, white slavery. Oh my God. White slavery in America was real right up until the Civil War. And the part of the reason for that is because when the white slave master had sex with one of his slaves and she got pregnant with a little light-skinned baby, and then another slave master would get pregnant, he would get that light-skinned chick pregnant. Over a course of, generations, you wound up with a population of white people. To any other person looking, they would be just as white as any Northern Virginian, any slave owner. They look just as white as any slave owner, but the niggas is on papers. They got ownership papers. And so you go to a place like, this is why there's so many light-skinned black people in places like Louisiana. Because what wound up happening is like the white population that were slaves, they were basically black people. So, they lived they lived alongside the black folk. So that created a whole separate subcategory of people. I think the word for it is like Sabine, where like you got a lot. I know people like this that were in my family. They look very white. They don't look like Caucasian, but they're very light skinned. They have very fine, long, straight hair. but they're not full on white. And a lot of that came from that slave era where we essentially had a bunch of white slaves that, were treated like niggers. And so they went on to just be, they got 1%ed back into the black population over time, I guess. But like the whole history of like America and black people and who was oppressed and who wasn't oppressed, there's a lot of lies being told. There's a lot of narratives being pushed for a particular reason. Like, don't even get me started on who actually owned all the slave ships. Like, if you started doing paperwork, you found a lot of Rosenbergs. Yeah, the same way like a lot of industry is owned and managed by a certain group of people, same as it ever was, bro. Same as it ever was. They owned the paperwork on all those ships. And so like a lot of those ship captains, part of the tribe. And you know what? Actually, I was talking about Columbus. So a lot of those people, they came to America first. So when America started out, the 13 colonies, right? The 13 colonies came, a couple hundred years later, like the 1600s, I think, right? There were already people from the tribe living here, setting up shops and towns and all that. And so that they were facilitating trade for hundreds of years. And so we talk about slavery as a black-white thing, but we're never really allowed to fully discuss the third party that was involved, handling the paperwork, filing insurance claims. Like, yeah, they had insurance. So there were people who were like involved very intimately with it, but you're not allowed to talk about those people. It's almost like racism talking about those people, but that's, it's right there in the book. There was this one black dude, I forgot his name, but he actually wrote a book about like who owned the slave ships and all that. And he was like, bruh, the name of the book was like Jews in the Slave Trade or something like that. And it was all laid out with documents and with paperwork. Like, bruh, it was a lot bigger than black and white. Where the hell did Kuda go?
Well,
Kuda,
you can go down a rabbit hole on a lot of history, and in some instances, from what I've studied over the decades, not since I've been out of high school and out of college, and looking at things from a historical point of view, a lot of it will lead you around in a circle, and you'll end up where you started from if you're not careful, because history for blacks in this country got departed from us when we were actually, some of us who were transported to the land, and then come to find out a lot of us were already here, which is why they tried to turn the Indians, or the Native Americans, if you will, into slaves. And it didn't work out because they had a different mindset from the ones who came from the continent of Africa. You see? They tried to enslave the Native Americans, the ones that were here, but it didn't work out for them. You know that, right? And I'm not being facetious when I ask that question.
Well, yeah, a lot of them even got sent back to Europe and all that. Like that, bro. The slave trade is such a complicated thing. Like,
right.
They didn't bring slaves over here at first. They were taking people from over here. Hey, I think that's part of the reason why they speak Spanish in the Philippines, because Spain was over here heavy, and they were taking people and just going. Spain had colonies all around the world. So like Columbus worked for Spain, and so once he opened the floodgates, they were just coming over here, scooping people up and going wherever they wanted to go.
Which is why they share some of the same physical characteristics.
Which is why some of the language is somewhat similar too, because Portuguese is very similar to Spanish, to the Spanish language. But a lot of people don't know that, and a lot of people wouldn't know that because a lot of people didn't necessarily, especially us in the modern era, looking at languages as it pertains to different ethnic groups, a lot of people didn't really put the correlation together.
Hey, General.
Yes, ma'am.
I noticed that you say "in particularly" a lot,
Mm-hmm.
and it should be "in particular," or
In
you could just say
particularly or in
"particularly" by
particular,
itself.
yeah. That is true. I mean, I think that has to do with, I guess, different eras and the way people speak. So, in particular or in particularly
Well, "in
is,
particularly" is incorrect English. You
thank
can
you for the
say "in
correction.
particular" or "particularly." They both mean the same thing.
Right. I mean, I understand. It's just I think a lot of it is a lot of it is the way people I guess were speak or trained to speak over a given period of time, and then a lot of
Yeah.
that comes from what area and what region of the United States you grew up in. See,
I think so
so I'm
too.
a West Coaster by birth. I was born and raised in Los Angeles, in the city of Compton. So we say things, and a lot of people say, "Well, you don't sound like it." Well, that's
You
because
don't.
but that's because I've lived in various regions of the world and not just America. Like a lot of people in the South, they tell me, "You don't sound like you're from the West Coast." I said, "Well, that's because I'm
And see, me being from the North, you sound
not."
Southern to me.
Yeah,
Right.
you
Well,
do sound Southern to me.
well, that would be because I got Southern roots.
Them roots are
Right.
thick.
Yeah, I spent a lot of time in.
Hold on. Don't most
Now,
West Coasterners have Southern roots? That's kind of how the West Coast was populated by black people. The Southerners moved
yeah.
up.
My parents and grandparents and foreparents, they came from South Carolina down through Georgia, down through Alabama, down through Mississippi, down into Arkansas, which is where my mother and father picked up at, and my grandparents picked up at, and then they moved to Los Angeles, which in the 50s, during the great black migration, if you will, they were a part of that era. My grandparents were. So my mother and father finished school, their high school years or went into adulthood in Los Angeles, which is where I was born at. So, and then later they migrated back to retire. So, and then I left and went into the military, and so I've lived, a lot of places. And I really taken a twang, because a lot of people say, "Well, man, you sound like you're from the East Coast." Well, that's because I grew and I matured early on. I used to, have a very thick, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I used to speak like that, but then being formally trained, especially being in the military in the positions I've held, I had to get away from that. So that's how that. And for the sister that's speaking, you don't sound like you're from the North. You sound like you're from the Midwest.
Jersey born and raised.
You don't sound like it. You don't sound nothing like Jersey. Nothing.
Get me upset and I will. Promise.
That's what I'm saying. A lot of it comes out because we train. Right. We train ourselves as we grow and age and get into our professions. Generally, people train themselves to get away from their natural way of speaking.
That's because Toya's in Texas. Toya has a bit of that Texas.
You should.
I picked up Finna.
and that's where I am now. In Texas.
Texas.
Yeah.
I think for a lot of black people, as you become.
What's going on, KE?
Oh, somebody's got a wild echo.
Yeah, somebody got a.
Is it me?
Reverb.
Hold on, cause my is it me?
Yeah, I think it was.
No.
It's me. All right, it should be gone now, right? You can hear me now, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Is it gone? Yeah, it's gone. But no, for a lot of black folk, becoming more successful necessitates dropping certain like black colloquialisms. You're gonna code switch because in your world, as you climb the ladder of success, speaking that way is a hindrance. It doesn't get you where you need to be.
Yeah, those are what you call it, fill words. Honestly, I mean, sometimes it comes from people being nervous, and then sometimes it comes from people just not wanting dead space. So they say something, and it's also what psychological wise, it's also a way to get people to be more comfortable with you. So if I'm like, you feel me, or you smell me, or you hear me, or do you understand what I'm saying? It's like a confirmation. It's like a confirmation type thing also. But
a little bit. Some of it's a class thing too, and I could be wrong, but I think some of it's a class thing. I remember years ago, I had this job, and I was working at this grocery store, and it was me and this, like, I think he was Chinese, but he was like from Malaysia. He wasn't from mainland China or whatever. But like, me and this dude, we were in the basement. We were not even in it. We were in the grocery store working on something, and he had made a joke like, "Yeah, son, not me, my nigga, da 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 da." He didn't say nigga, but like he put on that black affectation, and I stopped him real fast. I was like, "Bro, I don't talk like that. Don't talk to me like that, bro. Like, nah, we not about to do that. Yeah, like, whoa. I am not one of those niggas, bro."
Well, it's funny. What generals say, there's so much truth behind that because, like, it depends on how how serious, I guess, you can take your education, on certain topics. What General said was true, that when you study all a good amount of history, it repeats itself and sends you into a circle, and that's damn true. That's damn true. If anything, too true. How much of a circle it sends you into, and it's purposely like that. That's the sad part.
There are three areas in which it doesn't really pan out unless you're speaking to or you're speaking with, engaged in conversation with, a certain class group. And I'll go back to what my guy just said, right? Mm-hmm. As far as the black community is concerned, right? Mm-hmm. Race, politics, and economics, or economics, however you want to pronounce the word. Mm-hmm. Those three areas you kind of want to stay away from if you generally speak in general conversation with black. And that's not even on the internet. That's just in general. Because at work, I could talk about we could talk about politics in a certain setting, and the conversation would flow, and there were ebbs, and there were not a lot of, "Oh, bitch, you don't understand it. You just dumb." There was none of that. People were more willing to listen and to hear you out than to just tell you that you don't know what you're talking about.
Whether they agreed or didn't agree. Yeah.
There were other settings that I was in, and those conversations didn't pan out. Even relationships didn't pan out.
Yeah, I mean, typically you don't, especially on a podcast, you really don't want to go into those type of things. And it's sad that a lot of the conversations and the stuff that we talk about leads back, to those topics,
It's just like, I was over early last month. I was over on my guy's channel, Art New Styles.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Art. And this particular guy came up there and wanted to rehash some old shit. And I'm like, bro, like, I forgot all about you were doxed and you. I mean,
they hold on to shit. Yeah, they still talking to me about microphones. Right? They still talking to me about microphones.
Like
that means that today you is applying pressure because they still beefing with the old you.
Yeah, I'm like, man, you stuck in. We had a conversation where we were basically just talking shit, about really nothing. It was one of those open flow and whatever came up, and you wanted to rehash some shit. I'm like, man, you niggas, some of you niggas have low comprehension skills. You can't discern between when you're having a shit-talking conversation where people are just basically saying whatever comes to mind, not really honing in on a topic. You can't discern between that and someone actually giving their true thoughts or feelings about a given topic or a situation. Some of you niggas can't comprehend shit.
Well, I hate to say it like this, but dealing with certain people in this space for a couple of years, sadly but surely, I'm starting to see some of the problems that women may have had with them.
Talk about it.
Not even the problems that they had with women. It's like, okay, look, that's a separate topic, but let's talk about how you do this. This is a big problem. That's what a lot of the dating coaches used to run into, because the dating coaches would literally blatantly tell you, okay, you're going to have to change. That's a trait you're going to have to change. Well, I don't want to change that. Well, then you're not going to get no bitches. Or you're going to run every single one of them away.
Kuda, I've said that on this very channel and on other channels over the course of a few years now.
Right.
What is the hardest thing to get a person or a group of people to do?
Change.
No, it's not change. It's not change. It's change their thought process.
Mm-hmm.
The way that you think. If you think like if you think like, oh, I'm a hot boy, I'm on the block, I'm out here holding it down, and that's what you're gonna be. Mm-hmm. That thought is gonna generate into the physical being of who you are, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you are a person who constantly thinks of improvement, right? Okay, I'm out here on the block. All right, let me go ahead on and get me go legit. Use the funds that I got from being on the block to create this business. Now get some education behind that. Now move forward, and become a legitimate businessman or businesswoman, right? So that's the problem in our community. It's the thought process, getting the person to change, getting the group of people to change their thought process. Like right now, as opposed to all the niggas on here want to get bitches. Oh, I get bitches. I'm the man. Are you really? Because if you were the man, you wouldn't be on here complaining about, or I won't say complaining, you wouldn't be in constant conversation about why it is that we're having this problem between men and women. If you were truly the man.
Mm-hmm.
See how that works?
Mm-hmm.
If you were truly in your everyday life a submissive woman, then you wouldn't have the need to talk about be submissive for what? Because you're truly not a submissive woman.
And it wouldn't trigger them either.
Right. And you wouldn't get so damn triggered.
Right. And when a woman tells them something that lines up with the women that they claim to be, they would have taken it as some type of game. They would have been like, oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, all right, I understand. That's useful information. Instead of saying, well, I ain't going to do that for my man. Why I got it? It's like, okay.
Right. And that's the reason why we are where we are at this given point in time in society, right? There is a great divide that is happening. It's not just between only. See, this is what happens. When you say something that is the truth and it resonates about black people, what happens is we have to become inclusive. Well, we're not the only group of women that do that. White women do it too. Black women, well, we're not talking about that subset of women. We're talking about the subset of women that we choose to deal with.
Whole time though, it's funny that we don't know. We don't know. What other races of people do. Some of us do, but people would just say that without actually knowing or knowing why. Because I'm gonna I'll say this. They don't put their business out there as much as black people do. We put our business all the way out there. Because I had people say, oh, there's no Asian Pookies and Ray Rays, and Swag isn't in Asia. And I'm like, are you in Asia? Have you been to Asia? You would know that there's Asian Pookies and Ray Rays, white Pookies and Ray Rays, Latino Pookies and Ray Rays. It's called culture. I don't know why black people act like we're just the only society, or we're the only group of people that has culture and nobody else has culture and deals with these things.
I think the difference in how black people associate that is we have a lot of sympathy for our pookies. Whereas like in Asian culture, look, if somebody gets their finger cut off, hey, shouldn't have been doing that. If somebody goes to jail forever, fucked up.
You know.
Well, a lot of people that say that, well, they don't have no culture. That's because a lot of them have never been intimately in tune with different groups of people, meaning that they've never had a white friend or been around white friends and been into their white friends' homes and, you know, hung out with their white friends. That's why they don't know it and they don't understand.
Right. Or on some of these college campuses, because they be
right.
Shit. That's why that's another reason they had to pull Girls Gone Wild off that shit, because it was a whole bunch of there was a whole bunch of other people out here showing y'all white people not worse.
Well, they were showing the original thought culture and where it came from.
Yeah,
the Girls Gone Wild shit was the original thought culture, and then that. See, they had Girls Going Wild. Meanwhile, we had strippers.
Porn.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, strippers. Yeah.
I'm talking about in the real world. I'm not talking about online. I'm talking about in the real world, what we saw, what we were.
But look how Love for New York and stuff like that and all that other stuff replaced. Remember General Real World, and they had Real World Road Rules and The Bachelor. Yeah,
it started to progressively get worse because after you
look how they have The Bachelor, which is some handsome stud that people are trying to get, and we fucking had fucking Flavor Flav. It's a big joke. I Love New York.
And they had The Bachelor.
A group of niggas competing for a thought. Jesus Christ.
Well,
you can't make this up. A group of women competing for a crackhead.
We haven't got much better, bro. What the hell is the Pineapple Show? I couldn't believe my eyes. I'm like, yo, see me niggas line up to do this? Y'all niggas is pathetic.
There's a bunch of Manosphere niggas over there. There's a bunch of Manosphere people over at Austin Holloman. There's a bunch of Manosphere niggas over at not Kendra D's. That's the sad part. They listen to Kendra D in silence, but they openly in Kendra G's chat. There's a whole bunch of Manosphere people in Chantel Simone. The Manosphere dudes are all on women's chat. Dudes that cursed me the fuck out over Jessica X, whose channel they're over at also. Mind you, there's nothing but Manosphere dudes on these channels. Space is spoken, man.
What if I told you that people send their kids to certain schools because they know they're getting top-notch black athlete talent so that they can have their one tryst or experience before they get out of college and then marry the one that they really came to college for? What if I told you that was a whole aspect of recruiting?
I wouldn't even blink. Well, that's what women are like. They're gonna get that one guy, have fun, and then settle down with the guy who makes money. Okay, I'm with it.
Yeah.
And honestly,
they close out.
Him being black is only like a little fetish plus, but that's how they work anyway.
But the crazy thing is that these will be the same people that'll turn around and be like, "What happened to the Manosphere?" You?
Spider-Man meme.
Right. No, not even what you call it. All the Spider-Mans pointing at each other.
Yeah.
I was gonna say big comfy couch. Where it zooms in. Who made this mess? And then the camera zooms in. Me.
The call is coming from inside the house.
Right. Scooby-Doo, you pull off the
real shit,
thing. Shit. It was me the whole time.
That's kind of why, like, I've been noticing just like differences in between like the black and white manosphere. I've been saying a long time, but privately and in private groups, I've been saying for a while now. I don't know if the two manospheres splitting actually helped the black side, because I don't see white women making major inroads into like the white manosphere.
I think we were the finger somebody had to cut to save the hand. or maybe we got gout and just fell off or some shit. I don't know.
Like, oh shit,
definitely gout.
Nah,
let's go on chopping it up.
I've been saying black men have watered down the red pill because they love black women. They love black pussy. I don't even want to say black women per se.
No, but listen,
they can't stand the women, but they want the pussy.
But Dave, do you remember Nola Girl?
Vaguely, yeah.
She ripped the white manosphere a new asshole. But at least they didn't crowd. They liked Nola Girl until they found out she was dating a black man.
Brunette. Yeah,
country girls, right? They liked Nola Girl until they found out she was dating a black man. But them dudes wasn't over there twerking and doing all kinds of debaucherous shit in her chat room and stuff. They watched her in silence.
And then let her go.
Yeah. She still makes content, sadly, to this day. I mean, not sadly, oddly enough. I didn't know. I went to go look for her page and she's still kind of
it's been a couple years since I even heard her name. That's why I had to kind of go back in my mental, like, Nola Girl.
Like, oh, I remember Nola Girl. Oh, my girl coming back. My girl, Olivia Alexa. You filthy heathens better keep your ass away from her channel. I don't want you filthy heathens destroying her channel. Oh my God. I'm telling you, my mic keeps going in and out. Hold on. I don't even know if y'all can hear me. Hold on. No, but I'm oh, okay. It's using the other microphone. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why this keeps happening. Oh, hold on. All right, it's not hooked up. Hold on, y'all. This is that bullshit I'll be talking about.
I need that Michael Jordan meme one time for the one time. Stop it. Get some help.
All right, are you guys there? Can you hear me? Am I loud again? Hold on.
Very clear.
Are we back? All right. You said Nola Girl got canceled bad. One of her recent videos, she mentioned how she's been suppressed. Oh, she probably just now coming back. Soundmind, what's going on? You said when them white boys found out her husband was black, they lost their minds. Yeah. That's why she got enough seasoning on herself. Huh?
No, I was gonna say straight white men can't cancel a woman on YouTube, so she did something else.
I guess.
Because, like, I mean, think about how you get canceled. She had to say something that offended someone other than straight white men.
You might be right. I don't know what's going on with my goddamn this goddamn I don't even know if y'all can y'all hear me? Do I sound like I'm further away?
You did for a second when I was talking.
You did, but not now.
All right, I'm back again. I don't know what's going on. This shit is acting weird. But no, you're not correct. Yeah, I mean he said I think she said it was women that probably was. It probably was because a lot of women didn't like Nola Girl also. You know, because she was a double edged. She was the Jessica X of the white manosphere. Like the women hated her because she went hard body karate on them, and she was giving dudes game. And it's just when they found out that she had that black boyfriend, they were like, because they couldn't trust her, but they liked her a lot, but they knew something was off. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching them talk about this, like we knew something was off. And then when they found out, oh, she a country girl, she dating a black man. Woo! Nobody want to see us together.
Yeah, you ain't shit, Kuda.
But I got you, babe. Man. I think Sandman did a video. Shout out to Sandman. Sandman just dropped something. Mad Bus Driver just dropped something. I don't even think they did a video on her of it. I think Sandman did a video on her back then too. But, you know. Man, oh man. Yeah, they are different, degenerate.
On who is this? Kuda?
Nola Girl. From back in the day. Country girl, country bumpkin, reasonable woman. You know what I'm saying? Reasonable woman. A lot of people. Huh?
I vaguely remember her.
Yeah. She probably was on the tail end. You know. She wasn't really mentioned too much over here. If she was mentioned over here, it was because she had a black boyfriend. What's going on, Debo? It's because she had a black boyfriend. You know, I think they're married now and they got a baby, if I'm not mistaken.
You know, this is part of the reason why I be suspicious. I will forever be suspicious of women who coach men, because I'm wondering, were you doing all this to secure your own bag?
Well, yeah, I mean, women are opportunists. I mean, shit. I mean, there's something got to be in it for them. But, I mean, honestly, and I'm going to tell you the truth, I mean, a lot of guys can learn from women, like, you know, to care about your own damn self to a certain degree. Live for yourself to a certain degree. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, a lot of people die poor righteous teachers.
Women. Yeah, women will teach you how to be selfish automatically.
Yeah. And it's not always a bad thing, you know, when I mention the selfish shit, but I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all can say whatever the hell y'all want about black women. They believe in themselves. I don't know I mean, all of the insecurities and stuff they talk about and shit like that, bitch, where? Like, cause they really have a high sense of self. Some of the worst ones. Even the good ones, I see them struggle to a certain degree. But they do have a high sense of self. They believe in themselves, and it actually takes them in far places. You know?
Well, when you're playing with the house money, you have nothing to lose.
Right. I think that's delusion you're noticing, Kuda.
Yeah.
That's not genuine belief. That's not like
motherfucker believe in themselves. Some of the shit they accomplish, you gotta believe in yourself to get some of that shit done. But then again, you know, I do see where y'all coming from. Yeah. What's going on, RS? You said a bitch called it self-esteem. Bitch is called self-esteem. You said you have to see this chick. Yeah, we were talking about it's Tay Tay baby. Yeah, we were just talking about her. She can't do that. She can't do that. What you call it? Soft girl shit. She got that big tattoo on her chest. That's harder to hide than a crown. You know, Danica been covering up. I think the other night Danica did a video.
Yo, you noticed that too, bro?
What, Danica covering up?
Yeah, I'm like, why you stop thirst trapping? I never watched one of her videos, but I look at all her thumbnails.
Yeah, she been covering up. Because of I think it's because of the nature of the topics that she's covering right now. Because I think the other night she did, because I see her titles and stuff. I think the other night that she did a show. And it was like, you know, black man, good black man, can you come back? And you know, I guess it's kind of like honestly try to find the good black women or whatever, you know, don't please don't leave and stuff like that. You know, it's kind of like a honest plea or an honest cry, but a lot of people ain't going to take it genuinely because she has a man. She shouldn't even have to do a show like that.
Well, not just that. I mean, honestly, the fact that it would be more respectable if she was a married woman as opposed to, you know, somebody with a man.
Okay, I can see that.
But the thing is, as a man, I can't listen to you when your titties are out. Just off the rip. Once your titties are talking, you ain't saying anything
you can.
else.
I mean, it's hypnotizing. Shit, I ain't gonna lie.
That's
Shit,
my
some
point.
nice ass titties. She can say whatever she want. Like,
And so what I think over time, she got. I think she got tired of people. People probably been saying thirst trap type of comments, and she took notice and was like, you know what? You got enough pull now where you can cover up and get the mess. Once you covered up, like you don't have to be like covered up like a Saudi Arabian chick, but like damn, don't let your titties talk to me the whole 4 hours.
Or no homo. You can tell niggas to beat off before they watch female content. They'll look at it with a whole different lens. Post nut clarity.
Well, yeah, you kind of have to be like that as a man. That's why I just, like I said,
You gotta listen. You gotta listen. Until you're laughing, you gotta listen to those shows. Post nut clarified.
Nah, I just.
What is she really saying? Huh?
Yeah, you lost me at titties, bro. Like, nah.
You'll never know what she really saying. You know.
It doesn't matter.
Shit, beat off twice till it hurts, and then be like, all right, let me figure out what the hell she's saying now.
Like that, it's weird. Cause I don't want to pick on Danica per se, cause like I probably like her.
No, Danica's a good. She's good people. She good people.
No, I like her about as much as I could like any YouTube content creator, like a female anyway. And so like I don't want to pick on her, but I think the rule holds true for a woman when you got like your body parts exposed a certain way. Men aren't really listening. We're watching.
Yeah. No, but it's a good thing to do. I mean, Meatball said cool to get it together, dude. Nah, I'm being dead serious. Some of these dudes used to be like, man, I want to hang out with, but I'm gonna be so thirsty on the date and this, that, and that. I tell niggas, no homo. I can't get to a nigga, so the nigga, you get to yourself. Beat off before you go on a date. And then clean yourself up and take a shower and shit, and then go on a date. And then listen to what she really has to say.
And watch her want to drain the rest of it out of you. Oops.
Or that part too, but you know what I'm saying. But it's like
that's the cycle. It always ebbs and flows like that.
You already one nut up, so it's like I got mine. Get yours. What's going on third ward?
You got about 25 minutes of post nut clarity, and that's give or take depending on the guy. But you got about you can watch an episode of Martin, and that's all the post nut clarity. Yeah, it's over after that.
Right. Or sit on your hands till it become numb and give yourself a stranger.
Okay.
It's like, no, I couldn't tell you. No. Might have to change topic soon, y'all. He said an episode.
One nut up. I like that.
Right. Yeah, go in that situation, one nut up.
Right there.
Why y'all acting like women don't use the rose before they go out on dates and shit like that? That's why they playing games with y'all. Look at this nigga twerking and shit like that. I am not sleeping with this nigga. He better buy me. He better buy me that lobster over there though. Shit, taking me to Red Lobster, bitch. We gonna eat all the lobster. Waiter, we want another round of the cheesy bread.
Can someone tell me why they're frying lobster now?
I have no idea.
Like, why?
I think they grill it out here.
I'm fine with grilling it, but frying it? Like, come on.
Yeah, that's too fat.
Right?
Nah, grilled lobster is the best shit ever. I threw a couple
they said Red Lobster.
On the grill. Oh my God.
They said Red Lobster isn't a date. Y'all tripping. See, this is the problem with black people. Red Lobster is a date, but you got to go to the one in the fucking white areas. Because if you go to the one in the black areas, then you're going to be, you're going to order some food. You're going to be wondering where your food is. The waitress running around the damn place, bringing out sizzling plates and shit like that, living her best life. And you up there hungry and shit.
Outside of New York City, do they even put Red Lobsters in the ghetto?
I don't know.
Right, because like even in New York City, you got to go to like 42nd Street. I don't think there's a Red Lobster in Brownsville. Like that shit ain't working.
It's gonna get robbed.
They're gonna steal all your lobsters, bro.
They're gonna replace all the lobsters with crawfish. Hey, this ain't a lobster. The tail's supposed to be.
You know what?
The
That's
same
another
one said
thing
they
that's on my
fried
bucket
everything.
list.
If you're gonna fry
I
lobster,
had
probably
fried gator.
deep fry it.
Yeah, they deep fry everything in the South. I had fried gator nuggets.
They sell gators out here.
And we all went to this restaurant. Yeah, bro, I had to try it just once. It's not bad. I'll never eat it again, but it's not horrible.
Yeah, I haven't tried
Like, if I had a
it. I
gator
saw
in
a
my
gator head
backyard
and
and I had
shit.
to kill him, if I had
It's
to
funny
kill him
because
and eat him, I'd probably do it, but I'm not buying it.
I've seen huge monitor lizards and stuff out here. I haven't seen a Thailand. Is there gators in Thailand? When I
They
saw
wouldn't
the
be
gator,
called gators over there. An alligator is specifically an American, but they do have crocodiles. Like
Okay.
that whole region,
Yeah,
you
crocodile.
got giant crocodiles out there, bro.
In Thailand?
I mean, they probably don't live nowhere near like the major metropolitan, but like South Asia in general is home to giant crocodiles. So from Thailand all the way down to Australia, those motherfuckers
I know
are
in
all
India.
over.
I know in India they got the gavials, like those little thin. You know how like they're like thin, like their stout is thin, like it's like more
Like
thin.
a caiman, right? It's kind of like a caiman.
Yeah, like a caiman. Yeah, like a gavial. Yeah. I think they call them gavials and stuff like that. You said crawfish is actually better for you. I don't know. I mean, all lobsters, crawfish, shrimp, and stuff like that. They're all scavengers. They eat shit off the ocean floor. So, you know.
That shit tastes so good when it comes out the grill, though. They might
pretty
be eating
sure,
shit,
man.
but they're fucking delicious. Who knew?
Shit. I'm trying to stay away from stuff because I don't like, I be seeing like tapeworms and stuff and like sushi and all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, damn, it looks so good, but I don't want no worms, bro. I don't. That's one thing I like. Well, I ain't gonna lie. You can catch shit in America too, but you in a foreign country, it's like I kind of don't trust certain shit out here. And all you gotta do is eat another carcass that got a tapeworm in it, and then now you got a tapeworm. Did you see that thing where it was like we're gonna save this praying mantis, and it was like a mantis, right? And like the mantis looked okay, but the mantis was like kind of moving weird, and they took the mantis and put the bottom of the mantis in a jar, and this long, you couldn't even tell it had it in it. This long ass 2-headed black worm came out of it. I was like, oh no. Oh no. No.
Hey, that's the ecosystem, man. Something eats something. Everything, there's something that eats everything.
Yeah, but parasite, oh my God. Parasites are a different story, bro. Because you're a host. And you might not, some parasites don't let you die. Like, it's just, all right, if you're going to eat something, kill it. Like, don't let a worm living in you for,
Well,
some people
if I kill you, I got to go. It's like moving, bro. I'm not trying to find a new house. I want you to stay alive and healthy as long as possible so I can eat off of you.
Right, keep the lights on in this bitch. Shit. You said in New York City, Red Lobster is in is Luke McDonald's. You said boil a bag, it's all over for the hood, man. Look, I'm just saying, y'all got to go to the Red Lobsters in the sea roaches. You got to go to the Red Lobsters in the good areas, or go to Famous Days.
He noticed something I noticed before I left the city. Because I moved out of Brooklyn a couple months ago.
Right, so
but before I left, I noticed there are a lot of mostly Chinese people opening them, I think, but a lot of little seafood boil places opening up to the point where it was noticeable, something's weird going on here. I think I'm gonna stop eating seafood for a little while. Selling seafood everywhere now.
Oh shit, Thailand got a crocodile farm. Damn, they got a crocodile farm and an alligator farm. Damn, this dude put his head in a crocodile's mouth and then pull it out. Oh, he tripping. Yeah. Oh, damn, dog. And these are gators. Like, these gators are brown. That's how you. These are brown gators. These are Negro gators. Dang. Oh, it's in Bangkok. Uh-oh, we might have to go, y'all. We might have to go. I got to renew my
I
visa
told
soon.
you. They got giant crocodiles out there, bro.
Oh, man.
I think like down in like Indonesia, they probably captured the largest ever crocodile they captured. Like you can look it up. It's a whole video. Like the whole town had to get together and move this nigga out the village.
Y'all support the channel, man. We gotta go. Wow. This is crazy. I wonder if I could bring my cameras in there. Stick my camera in the gator's mouth and see if it's gonna eat it. Oh, one GoPro down. Another one to go. You said hold the gator meat.
Yeah,
well, actually, you know what? I didn't see. I'm tripping. I didn't see the gator meat in Thailand. I saw it in Laos. So I'm pretty sure Laos got some gators. It was in Laos that I saw the gator meat. And I was wondering where the hell they got these big ass gators. It was like the whole head with the mouth open and everything and stuff. Would it taste like beef jerky? I know it's gamey kind of taste.
A little bit. It actually, you know how they say it tastes like chicken? It tastes like bad chicken. Like it's weird how it's similar to chicken, but it's not quite chicken. So it is a whole different kind of vibe. Like people who eat gator on a regular, it's like a part of their culture. Because you know I can't come in at like 39 trying to switch to gator from chicken. Like nah, it was fun to try, but I'm good now. I don't want to try it no more.
You said share the screen. Let me see. I can pull it up on here. Let me see. Thailand gators. Oh well, it's a crocodile farm. Oh,
Cootie, you better watch out for them goddamn constricted pythons they have over there, boy.
Yeah, I heard about them, but I think that's more in the north where I wanted to go in Chiang Mai because it's more jungle,
All right.
Yeah, like they'll what you call it? Hold on, crocodiles. Hold on.
Be right back.
Okay. Yeah, they'll suffocate you, so you won't even get a chance to yell. By the time they get you, because they like you said, it's in the name, constrictive python. Oh my god. Look at that. This man tripping. Look at this. Smiling and shit like that. That gator will end you and start death rolling and shit.
Now, there's a trick to that, though. And it's not just that the gator is, like, used to being handled. Have you ever seen a video where the guy put his head in the gator's mouth?
Yeah, they bit him.
Snapped on him? Yeah, you know
gators are actually very smart.
Yeah, well, the thing is, they have, like, an automatic reflex, right? So the guy that put his head in the gator's mouth, I think if you watch the video, they slowed
his sweat. I think it's sweat.
One drop of sweat triggered that shit, bro.
Yeah.
So, like, that's
sweat.
the fire you're playing with.
Yeah. I was thinking about it's his sweat. You know what I'm saying? It was like, whoop, and then that gator just.
That's not the fire you're playing with. The fire you're playing with is a wild fucking animal that's very unpredictable. And niggas understand that.
Yeah.
Niggas understand that. Niggas know I'm not fucking around.
No, but black people used to train gators. Like we used to train gators to spy on other people and warn us about certain things. Like we had gators under control in Africa, and they say,
No, bro, don't believe that shit. Don't believe that shit, brother.
Gators are very smart, though. They're not dumb.
No, they're not dumb. They're very smart, but they're smart enough to know if something comes near me that I feel like is a threat or I'm hungry, I'm gonna fucking bite.
Until they realize it's a electric eel or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Because them eels be tearing them gators' asses up, pumping them joints with volts, So, man.
It's just like I was watching this motherfucker. They was fishing for sharks, right?
Mm.
So the motherfucker got the shark and reeled him in. He got him up to the boat, and you could plainly see the other people on the boat were saying, "Hey, don't try to pull it." And show his shit, he got bit and blood went everywhere. Bit that motherfucker bit his goddamn pinky finger off.
Yeah, I think I seen that video.
Niggas
and it was
know.
Like it was a kid there too.
Yeah, niggas know how to leave shit alone.
Right.
When I went to Africa, for example, right? When I was over there, stationed over there and shit, man, we had a rule. You don't take your dumb ass, because you had to leave the pod to go to the bathroom. The bathroom was in another pod. And you had these wooden plank walkways that were elevated. Right? And they told motherfuckers like, hey, safety briefing. If you got to go to the bathroom at night, take a flashlight. Make sure you take a buddy with you, a battle buddy, right? Don't get off the goddamn little wooden plank. Stay on the plankway, right? Well, you had white boys getting fucked up out there all the time. Why? Because they would hear some shit and go investigate.
What's that?
And them monkeys over there was tearing their ass up. Fuck animals. What do white boys do? Oh, look at that monkey over there. Look at that motherfucker banana. They eat the peanuts, and then they take their dumb ass out because the monkeys are really primates are really smart, right? It's real smart.
They're powerful too. Yeah, they're real powerful.
They're extremely
too.
powerful. Even the little ones are powerful.
Yeah.
Right.
The little ones are powerful as shit.
And their thing is smell. So if you feed them and they get close to you, they get your scent. They know who's feeding them.
Ah, okay.
They know. And they told them motherfuckers, hey man, don't fuck with the animals. They ain't had to tell me that shit because I knew. All right, no. When I saw
grab some shit and run away.
When I saw a centipede that was damn near 1.5 feet long, what they call a millipede, with them all them legs, and that bitch was a meat eater, I knew. I was like, nah. And they was like, yeah, this motherfucker right here, he'll tear your ass up.
Yeah.
White boys, what they do, pick them up, let them crawl all over them and shit. You know, it's funny. All these legs tickle. Got bit. There he was. Dumbass.
Hospital. Right.
Well.
Go straight to the hospital.
Yeah.
And then the crazy thing sometimes is that the hospital will ask you, did you catch the millipede that did it? Because they need a bit of that venom. Yeah, they need a bit of that venom to make an anti-venom and heal this motherfucker. Yep.
Niggas just know how to stay away from shit that could
right. You stay over there, I stay over. Yeah, you stay over there, I stay over here. I'll watch. That's about it. Yeah. That's why they say in Africa they don't. Of course the Africans got their own village. They defend their own things, but they live in harmony. Like even the tigers, they stay over there. The tigers got a healthy dose of respect for Africans. Africans respect the lions. You stay over there, I stay over here.
Look, man, I've been on fucking African safari, right? Seeing a lion in the zoo is totally different from seeing that motherfucker out in the wild.
Yeah.
Totally different.
I'm seeing a bunch of wild shit. I'm seeing a bunch of wild shit out here. My soul would leave my body if I seen one of them shits in the wild. And a tiger, I'm good as dead. I seen one of them motherfuckers out there in the wild.
No, just bring a Leo with you. You'll be fine.
No, you gonna faint too. Like goddamn. I'm looking at dogs out here in their wild habitat. I've never seen dogs like this. Like wild dogs, like dogs that I know just chilling on the side of the road and shit like that. Dogs really don't do shit. I mean, they do a lot of shit, but they really don't do. They hunt and then just chill.
All right.
Dogs really don't.
All right.
I'm seeing wild cats, all kinds of stuff. But these dogs are somewhat domesticated because they're in the city. and stuff like that. Even though they're wild dogs and they're rolling around and doing all kinds of shit. Some dogs just lay out in the middle of the road like, fuck it. Look,
I wonder if there's any dingoes where you are, Kuda.
I'm pretty sure there's all kinds of shit where I am. I just don't get that close to them. Now, you know, there's kittens and stuff and all kinds of little stuff out here. And it's just kind of funny seeing other people with their dogs on leashes or domesticated dogs versus the wild ones that you see out here in the streets and stuff like that. Dogs will chase you, man. I got chased.
So the word to the wise. The word to the wise, brother. Stay the fuck away from shit that you don't know what the fuck it is.
Right.
Especially if you're in a foreign country. Trust me.
Right. That's I do that in general. Yep. Hell yeah. I'm like
trying to tell you.
And them snakes that you talking about too. Have you seen that one that curl up on the side of the road like it's a rock? And then as soon as you walk by it, it beams itself. It unfolds and beams itself at you real fast and bites you.
Yeah. When I saw a motherfucking a true African rock python in the wild when we was on a little safari shit, I was like, hey man, that's enough. I was like, hey, that's enough.
Yeah, I don't go by no rivers where it got on them rocks and stuff like that.
Get the fuck on out of here.
Yeah, snakes like to be under them rocks. Snakes stay in cool places. Shit.
I be seeing them out here at White Rock. Snakes all over that lake.
Shit. It be them little black ones too. When I saw that python on my that cobra on that balcony that cobra on my damn balcony, I said, oh no. It's a little too wild for me. A fucking balcony. The only thing I'd be okay with, and I'm not okay with them neither, is them lizards. Them little geckos.
I don't fuck with wildlife. Nope.
Right. You never know. It might be a poison dart one too. Them little poison dart frogs.
Wherever it's like geckos and lizards and shit, you can best bet it's always going to be some shit that hunts them, and that shit 9 times out of 10
right,
it's poisonous.
Right,
and can have the potential to fuck you up.
Right.
Like when I was in Afghanistan, I was in Afghanistan and Iraq, right? One of the first things the motherfuckers warned us about was sand vipers. Hey, the motherfuckers, I know how to spot a fucking sand viper because you can see the tracks. Because they slide, they go across the sand sideways.
Yeah, they
it's like a sidewinder.
Yeah, sidewind. Yeah,
a version of the sidewinder.
Yeah.
So I know.
He says sand vipers, and they dig themselves in the sand, and they're cool, right?
That's what they do. When they stop, it be so hot they'll waddle down in the sand and shit. The only thing be sticking out is their nose. Yeah. So if you see the tracks and then you look forward and you don't see no more tracks, you look around, that's where the motherfucker at. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's scary. And they're actually pretty long too. The sand vipers, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
They can get 8 to 10 feet long.
Jesus Christ.
Yep. They would definitely fuck you up. That
now, I'm not gonna lie. Like the spiders out here, they're small, but effective than a motherfucker. I didn't know they got some until I was watching Little Shirley's channel. They got some tarantulas here, but they're very small too. I didn't know tarantulas get that small also. You know,
we had this conversation on this channel before, on your channel, and I told motherfuckers, I said, y'all don't know wildlife like I know wildlife.
Yeah, because we were talking about survival too. I know you were telling us a little bit of survival tactics.
All right,
like if everything went out.
I tell you what, go ahead and Google camel spider real quick.
Okay.
And then put it on the screen.
Camel spider, right?
Okay.
You know, I like this. I love National Geographic type shit. So, camel spider. Cause you told me about that what you call it, that river too in Afghanistan with the white sand. I think in Iraq and stuff like that, and it's like
sand river.
It was something. Yeah, it was frozen something before it even thaws out, and it just goes down this river. All right, here's the camel spider.
Go ahead and
these
put that
look-
motherfucker up there.
This look like a tick. Ooh, these look sick.
No, man, that ain't no tick, brother.
Ooh, oh shit. Like the huntsman, kind of like the hunts, oh, fuck no.
Yeah.
Ooh, arachnophobia.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
Yeah, blow that up, Cooter.
Oh, the one in the hand?
Any one of them. Just pick one.
Oh,
that's
the
how
one
big
with
them motherfuckers get. That's a real motherfucking picture.
Oh.
Ask me how I know. That's two of them connected.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Do people eat them?
I don't know what the fuck they do with them.
No.
Yeah.
That's like some shit that you kill on Fallout.
Yeah.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
And they bite. I assure you.
Look at the
I'm pretty
motherfucker.
sure.
Yeah, I
they-
know. I know plenty of motherfuckers that got bit fucking with them things.
Damn. Have you seen one get shot? I'll shoot the shit out of one of them shits.
They don't.
Sidearm.
That's actually out. That's on the outskirts, out in the outskirts of the desert. The one that are closer to the cities, they don't get. They don't
probably get
normally
smaller.
get that big. Yeah.
Yeah. But it wasn't a desert. They big and healthy. What's going on, Big Cap? Yeah, man. Man, we've been talking about a whole bunch of different stuff. Now was National Geographic time. It's an educational channel. This is why I don't understand. Like, shit. And you getting it really from the source. You listening to
There's a picture of one that's
Right.
picture of one that's leaned back with his mouth open. I don't know if it's on it. You should be able to find it.
Somebody probably have the hold on, let me see if I can zoom out the picture of it here. But this is a big ass spider.
There it is.
And they Jesus Christ. That's how
Cool.
big they mouth. Look at his mouth. Hold on. They camouflage, so they're kind of like the scorpions.
Yep.
Out there, like you know how, but they use a green, like a what you call it? What do they use? A green light or something like that? And some of those scorpions, like in Arizona and stuff, they glow, and then they kill them, or they catch them.
Yep.
That's a big ass mouth. But these don't look like they have 8 eyes though.
Go to the. It's another one. It's another picture on there. You got to go to the bottom. I'm trying to click on it.
Okay. Yeah, this is no bueno right here. Dang, look at his mouth. Oh no.
Go to that one. Stop right there, Kuda.
This
the
one?
one at the top right.
Oh shit.
That one. There you go. That's what they look like when you fucking spook them. Now, fuck with that if you want to.
Damn.
So motherfuckers,
and do they
so
have venom?
motherfuckers see some of them are poisonous and some of them are not. They're not like deadly poison. But see, people that when they talk about veterans and the shit that I survived. I remember going into a shipping container. And there was a motherfucker in there, man, like that was fucking the MREs up, tearing them open. I'm talking about you would have thought it was a grown person in there.
Yeah, this thing looks like it could get real surgical.
Yeah, it can. And they do. And the stupid ass white boys.
Stepping on one just don't. Stepping on one with some combat boots don't just do it.
Don't work. It don't work. And them stupid ass white boys would catch them, and they would put them in there, catch those and scorpions, and we would have bets on them.
Oh, they'll put them in a cage and watch them fight.
Put them in a box, a steel box, and watch them motherfucking.
Scorpions are scorpions. They don't really use their tail against other animals for some weird reason. I've seen Scorpions get fucked up.
It don't take much for if you get stung by the right scorpion. It don't take much.
Yeah, it don't take much. Right, yeah, and it happens real quick. Sometimes they strike with their tail and you don't even see it.
It's real quick.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie though. The scorpions do look like they have a better exoskeleton than this thing, but I've been seeing scorpions get flipped though. You flip a scorpion over, it's game over.
And that one right there is full of eggs.
Oh hell no! Do they make these make? Oh look, it does make a. He does have a web, so these makes webs too.
Mm-hmm.
So they're functional like any other spider, but they're just big.
They only use the webs to catch its prey.
Oh,
I didn't see none of them climbing the webs.
We were just talking about this. Look at this. Look at this shit right here. Look. You got a scorpion in its mouth.
Yeah. Told you.
This remind me of the wolf spider.
Wolf spider ain't got shit on that. Nothing. Nothing.
Oh, look, I think this is a video. Oh, shit. Hold on, y'all.
Hey guys, welcome to Wild Rush. आज एक बार फिर मैं आपको लेके आया हूँ इस बहुत बड़े, बहुत खूबसूरत और बहुत खतरनाक चोलिस्तान डेजर्ट में, जिसको रोही का डेजर्ट भी बोलते हैं, रोही चोलिस्तान डेजर्ट भी बोलते हैं। में मैं आपको मिलवाऊंगा एक ऐसी खतरनाक दिखने वाली मकड़ी से जो कि असल में मकड़ी है नहीं, उसकी सामत की शक्ल के लिहाज से लोग उसको मकड़ी बोलते हैं, जो कि बड़े साइज के चूहे भी खा जाती है, सांप भी खा जाती है, छोटे कीड़े मकोड़े भी खा जाती है, और डेजर्ट में जो लीजर्ड होती हैं उनको भी खा जाती हैं। तो उनको ढूंढते हैं। अगर आपको उनके बारे में ऑथेंटिक इंफॉर्मेशन है तो आप उनको ईजिली ढूंढ सकते हैं। लेकिन एक बात मैं और बता दूं कि जितनी भी किस्म की स्पेशीज जो हैं मकड़ियों की, उनमें ये सबसे जो है शार्प हैं छुपने में, और ये जो है ज़्यादातर रात में एक्टिव होती हैं, रात को निकलती हैं। लेकिन अगर आपको इनके बारे में ऑथेंटिक पता है तो आप इनको दिन में भी ढूंढ सकते हैं। तो ढूंढते हैं उसको, ढूंढने के बाद मैं आपको उसके बारे में जो है कंप्लीट इन्फॉर्मेशन बताऊंगा। तो अभी उसको ढूंढते हैं।
I'm gonna show you. There it is, right there.
Oh no! Dang.
तो जिस स्पाइडर को हम ढूंढ रहे हैं उसको कहते हैं कैमल स्पाइडर, सन स्पाइडर भी कहते हैं उसको, विंड स्कॉर्पियन भी कहते हैं, क्योंकि जो है वो बिच्छू की तरह नज़र आती है। दिखने में वो जो है बहुत ख़तरनाक लगती है, इसलिए बहुत उसको जो है ख़तरनाक समझते हैं और देखते ही उसको मार देते हैं। तो जो विंड स्कॉर्पियन कैमल स्पाइडर होती है वो कुछ इस तरह की शेड्स वाली जगह में छुपी होती है, सायादार जगह में छुपी होती हैं। वो जो है खुश जगहों पे रहना पसंद करती हैं ज़्यादातर। रात में वो ज़्यादा एक्टिव होती हैं। अगर आप रात को किसी वीरान जगह पे, वीरान रोड पे निकलते हैं तो रास्ते में आपको बहुत सैकड़ों की तादाद में नज़र आएंगी। दिन में मैं आपको इसलिए ये सब कुछ दिखाने की कोशिश कर रहा हूँ ताकि एक अच्छे रिजल्ट के साथ जो है मैं आप उसकी जो है कंप्लीट इन्फॉर्मेशन आपके साथ शेयर कर सकूँ। तो इस तरह के शेड्स में छुपी होती हैं वो सायदार जगह पे या छोटे पत्थरों के नीचे। और एक बात बता दूं कि क्लाइंबिंग टेक्निक जो है बड़ी अच्छी होती है। वो दीवारों पे, किसी भी तरह की दीवार हो, वो उसके ऊपर बड़ी ही स्पीड के साथ ऊपर चढ़ जाती है। रात को जब मैं किसी चीज़ की सर्च में निकलता हूं तो मुझे वो बहुत ही ज़्यादा तादाद में नज़र आती हैं। ज़मीन में वो ज़्यादातर गहराई में नहीं जाती। उनकी अगर आपको होल्स के बारे में पता है तो आप उनको ज़्यादा अच्छी तरह से ढूंढ सकते हैं। तो ये एरिया जो है तकरीबन कंप्लीट हो चुका है। आगे देखते हैं।
Spiders look so terrible when they curl up. I don't know why.
दिन में जो है वो इस तरह की क्रैक्स होती हैं, सायादार जगह होती हैं, शेड वाली, उनके अंदर वो छुपना पसंद करती हैं। तो नज़र तो आ जानी चाहिए थी अब तक। जैसा कि मैंने आपको पहले बताया कि अगर आप उनको रात में ढूंढना चाहते हैं तो आपको बड़ी ही आसानी के साथ वो नज़र आ सकती हैं। रात को इस तरह के पत्थर के ऊपर वो अपने शिकार की तलाश में बैठी होती हैं, और जो वीरान सड़कें होती हैं, वीरान रोड होते हैं, उनके उसके ऊपर आपको वो बहुत तेज़ी से भागती नज़र आ सकती हैं बड़ी सी। ये देखें, अभी जो है मुझे उसकी एक बिल नज़र आ चुकी है। अभी मैं थोड़ा आपको क्लोज दिखाऊँगा। ये देखें, ये उसकी बिल है, ये थोड़ी सी हिल रही है। तो इसका मतलब कि हमें जो है हमारी जो कैमल स्पाइडर है वो मिल चुकी है, क्योंकि ये कैमल स्पाइडर के ही काम है। हर कीड़े मकोड़े के, हर इंसेक्ट के, हर रेप्टाइल की अपनी पहचान होती है, उनकी जो होल्स होती हैं उनकी। तो ये परफेक्ट कंफर्म है कि ये जो है कैमल स्पाइडर की है। तो अभी निकालते हैं उसके एक सेफ्टी के साथ, ताकि वो जो है आसानी के साथ बाहर आ जाए। उसकी बिल जो है ज़्यादा लंबी नहीं होती, लेकिन उसको हमने एक अच्छे तरीके से बाहर निकालना है। ये देखिए आपको हल्की सी नज़र आ रही है, ये 100% जो है ये कैमल स्पाइडर ही है।
So he covers it to make it seem like he's not there. I saw his old hand.
स्पीड भी बहुत ज़्यादा होती है, ये भी मैं आपको बता दूं। किसी को उसके घर में से निकालना आसान काम नहीं होता। ये हल्का सा आ रहे।
Damn, they hide in the dirt like that.
मैं चाहता कि इसका मैं घर जो है वो ज़्यादा ख़राब करूं, लेकिन इसने मुझे जो है मजबूर कर दिया है। ये देखें, अगर ये स्टिक जो है,
oh, they too big to be doing that.
ये देखें, ये वाओ, ये रही हमारी कैमल स्पाइडर। तो आप देख सकते हैं कितनी खूबसूरत है और देखने में भी ये बहुत खतरनाक नजर आ रही है। यही वजह होती है कि लोग इसको देखते ही मार देते हैं। मैंने बहुत सारी जगहों पे सुना है, लोग कहते हैं ये जी मैंने बहुत सारी मारी हैं, बहुत खतरनाक होती हैं। तो आज मैं आपको इनके बारे में जो है एक मुकम्मल डिटेल बताऊंगा कि ये कितनी खतरनाक हैं, ये किस काम आती हैं, क्या करती हैं ये। तो हमेशा की तरह जैसे मैं इसको तोड़ूंगा विदाउट एनी स्टफ।
Little, huh? When the last time you saw a spider that big?
अभी जो है ये मेरे हाथ के ऊपर बैठ चुकी है।
Damn, it looked little.
इससे जो बेहतर जो है प्रूफ क्या हो सकता है कि ये जो है जहरीली नहीं होती, ये कुछ भी नहीं कहती ना। इसके अंदर एक्चुअली कुछ चीज़ होती नहीं है जिससे ये आपको बाइट कर सके। अभी देखें, जहाँ पे इसको शेड नज़र आएगा ये वहाँ पे छुप के बैठ जाएगी, बिल्कुल स्टिल खड़ी हो जाएगी। ये देखें, मुझे नहीं नज़र आ रहा कि यहाँ ये कहाँ पे जा रही है, तो मेरे कैमरामैन को ये क्लियर नज़र आ रही है। जहाँ पे इसको जो है शेड नज़र आएगा ये वहाँ पे जो है स्टिल खड़ी हो जाएगी। तो मैं इसको ज़्यादा जो है वो तंग नहीं करूँगा। तो मुझे नज़र नहीं आ रही, लेकिन कैमरामैन मुझे इशारा कर रहा है कि वो मेरे नीचे है। मैं ये भी कोशिश करूँगा कि पैंट के अंदर ना घुस जाए, ठीक है। तो ये रही, जैसा अभी देखें ये इसको शेडो नज़र आएगा, ये वहाँ पे स्टिल खड़ी हो जाएगी। ये देखें अभी ये शेडो ढूंढ रही है। तो भाई मुझसे अच्छा जो शेडो हो तुम्हें नज़र नहीं आएगा कहीं पे, तो काइंडली मेरे बाजू के ऊपर बैठ जाओ। तो ये लें जी। अभी वक्त है इसके बारे में एक जो है ऑथेंटिक। अभी इसको मैं शैडो देने की कोशिश करूंगा ताकि ये जो है खड़ी हो जाए। ये देखिए, अभी ये भागने की स्पीड होती है वो 10 माइल फी घंटा की रफ्तार से ये दौड़ सकती हैं। तो आपको जब ये सामने आ जाए, आप इनको अटैक करने की या पकड़ने की कोशिश करेंगे तो आप इनको नहीं पकड़ सकते, ठीक है। इनको पकड़ने के लिए आपको जो है माइंड में इनकी स्पीड का होना लाजमी है। तो अभी जो है ये उसको मेरे ख्याल से मेरे बॉडी का जो शेडो है वो ज़्यादा शेड पसंद नहीं आया, तो अभी ये अपना शेड जो है वो निकाल रही है, ढूंढ रही है ताकि ये इजीली खुद को फील कर सके। तो अभी वक्त है इसके बारे में मुकम्मल डिटेल बताने की। तो ये है सन स्पाइडर, कैमल स्पाइडर, इसको जो है विंड स्कॉर्पियन भी कहते हैं। आप देख सकते हैं ये बिल्कुल
look up camel spider bites.
Okay, hold on. I wanted to look up something else, but I done forgot this camel spider shit. Camel.
I kept thinking he was about to sing 21, 22, 23, 24.
All right, look, this one. Hold on.
Here we have a giant camel spider. I found this one in the UAE near the border of Saudi Arabia. Like all camel spiders, this one is non-venomous, but a bite can still hurt quite a bit. I let this one bite me so that I can prove how inconsequential their bites are. You can see that at first, the camel spider had every intention of escaping and did not want to bite me. The bite itself was at about a 4 on the pain scale. 5 minutes later, the pain was down to a 0 with no other effects. 1 hour later, there was still no pain or adverse effects. 5 hours later, there were still no changes. 1 day later, there were no changes and the bite had healed over. 1 week later, still nothing. And finally, 1 month later, there was still nothing, as expected. I documented this for a month to dispel any doubts of whether it would cause an infection. There is really no reason to be afraid of these creatures.
Okay, you're right. Now go to another video.
Right. Oh, hold on. I can't do this one. This nigga.
I'm Coyote Peterson.
He'll copyright the shit out of my ass. I watch him all the time. Brave Wilderness, Wile E. Coyote.
Yeah, I don't fuck with
Camel spider will meet a huge queen mantis. Also, this camel spider is adult and it is huge. You know this Chema spider and this mantis from my other videos. And now, what do you think? What will happen? This is part 1. But before start this video, don't forget subscribe. Please don't forget this. Now let's start.
Praying mantises are pretty dumb. They're actually smart, but they're pretty dumb too. It's like they don't care. He finally turned around. Uh-oh. It looks like those spiders are usually non-confrontational, but if they back against the wall, they'll... Or if they feeling some type of way, they probably... Ooh, he caught his ass. The mantis was like, hey! I'll just start narrating some of these videos. But the mantis, I heard, got venom also. Damn, that mantis grabbing the shit out of him. The mantis, I heard, will eat the shit out you too. Like this spider about to lose a limb. And the mantis are like Lennox Lewis. He'll keep you at a distance and start eating your shit. He tasted him like, his leg tastes a little good. I want some more. I'm gonna be the aggressor. Mantis looks unharmed though. Right. Because mantis is slowly eat you. Mantis got venom. Dig like shit. That'll dig like a pit, and the thing falls into it, and then he'll web you up and eat you. I think what they do, they dig a pit, and then they let the front hang out. I think, like you said, and then they just grab or bite. You try to find a hole or something he can dig so he can, I guess, hang out. You keep going back and fucking with him though. Oh shit! Well, he got your arm, baby. Oh. Trying to box with him. Damn, that mantis be grabbing though. He got you on your back. Oh, this game over now. All you gotta do is smother you. Damn. You know, for a leaf, them mantises be strong as hell. He's like holding him and eating him upside down. Maybe the mantis might win this one because the mantis is actually venomous. Paranoid. I mean, not paranoid, paralyzed. Yeah. to clamp on the mantis, The mantis trying to take a chunk out of him, though. The mantis is done. He upside down, bro. He better turn over. It's game over for him. Okay, what you call it? The spider is still in good shape. Oh, somebody turned that mantis's over. Somebody turned them over. They reset it to fight. All right, let's turn them back over, y'all. Oh, shout outs to Toya. Toya left. Shit. I'm sorry. I'm into this fight right here. This is crazy. Thank you, Toya. Who y'all got winning? The Mantis? The Degenerate said, come on, Mantis. We should start putting money on these fights. Oh, man. I'm not gonna lie though, that the mantis is way stronger than they look, to tell you the truth, because they hold you in place and then eat you. I'm not sure if it's behind their claws that got venom, General, or their mouth that got venom, but I know their mouth, they got acids in their mouth that just break shit down. They just eat shit alive. Oh, look like he's hurt.
Yeah, just keep watching.
Okay. That spider wearing his ass down.
After several attacks,
look, he's looking at the camera
they
like,
are calmed down.
All right, nigga, my claw.
Also, both of them have
they both breathing heavy
from each other.
You got
what
enough?
Do you
Is
think
that enough?
What will happen in the second part of this video? The first part, as you can see, is evenly over. Definitely like this video. If the video will have a lot of likes and a lot of views, the second part of this video will definitely come out as well. In case of activity, I will post the full version of this video. Now that was all.
You knew that was a good first round. All right.
Now, before start this battle, please don't forget subscribe. And now let's start.
Cause he can't latch on to nothing. He got a hold of his mouth, but he can't break that neither. And the mantis is holding him too, that's the thing. That spider's like, you won't break my soul. You won't break my soul. He putting that mantis in a master lock. Ooh, got his arm. Well, he got the top of his head. He got his eyeballs. Uh-oh, camel spider might be blind now. He got his eyeballs. Ooh. I ain't gonna lie, I thought the mantis was a bitch, but it turns out, and I've watched mantises fight too. But mantises, I ain't gonna lie, mantises aren't a bitch. Look, he got his eyeballs. He going after his eyes. Look. Oh, that mantis playing. That's a dirty little mantis. He's trying to get his nigga's eyes. Like, all right, I'm blinding this nigga. Fuck it. Yeah, I caught one too, but he died. Oh, he going after his eyeballs. That's the only wet and vulnerable part on his body. He better put them fingers out. Them two front fingers. He keep putting. See how he's putting his two front paws back and try to grab him with his secondary fingers, where his secondary legs, where he digs with. So he tried to put his claws out front. Okay, he in attack mode for real now. He's back against the wall. But see, he can't grab the mantis. The mantis is gonna grab him. He got his arms back. Okay, damn. Animals are smart as shit. Alright, camel spider practicing good form now. His secondary arms out to the side. So he's gonna try to grab with his powerful arms. He keep his other arms back. He playing smart now. He gonna try to, he's not smart enough. He gotta make his way around the back of the damn mantis. You get that motherfucker on the side. That's how you gotta do it. The mantis just turning his head. If he was smart, he would turn his body. Yeah, and saying when he was playing with his eyesight, that's why. That the guy can't see. He let that mantis hold him. Oh, good. He got the side of him. Get the side of him. There you go. There you go. Ooh. Oh, he got the mantis now. Oh, he got him in a rear naked choke. God damn, he RNC in the mantis. Full mount. He got behind the mantis's claws. There you go. Go after his neck. Yeah, the man. Look. Oh, he got him. Ooh. Ooh, right in the head. He pulling that nigga head. Ooh. It's not looking good for the mantis. The mantis ain't even using his claws no more. They're useless now. Yeah, he got up under him. Damn, he got that rear naked choke. He took the back. Got behind his claws. The mantis trying to tuck his neck. He's trying to keep his neck tucked. And he still got his claws, but his hands through his back. He's using his secondary claws. Oh, he getting up under his neck. There you go. There you go. You breaking him down. So General, it looks like the claws are more for crushing than shredding for the most part. Like he's trying to crush him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he dead. Yeah, he crushed him. He snapped his neck. Damn, yo, y'all seen it here. That spider rear naked choked this mantis and snapped his neck. Yeah, pierced him, yeah. So it's more for crushing. I mean, the power's inside of his claw, even though the top part was pierced.
Defeated the giant mantis after a long battle. See in the video that they received major injuries. The camel spider was blinded. I remembered 3 movies about a blind fighter. A film.
Damn, they could have pulled the spider up off of the mantis right now.
When he can see nothing.
That mantis could have fought another day. That was a good fight.
Don't Breathe, Part 1 and Part 2. If you active this video, you will like.
My bad, y'all. I tried to press back on the video and I ended up pressing back on StreamYards. That mantis put up a good fight though, man. I never thought I would see I never thought I would see a mantis rear naked choke. I mean, one of those spiders rear naked choke a mantis. That's a smart spider, man. God damn.
Yep.
I wanted to pull up something else and I totally forgot what it was. You said I want to see a camel versus a scorpion. You said try. Damn, y'all making requests. God damn. Try crab versus scorpion. Oh, that might be a good one because they both got skeletons. What type of crab though? I want to see a kingler versus a. Let's see, crab. Damn, it came up like that. Oh, crab versus lobster. Ooh, scorpion eating Mr. Crab. So that implies that the scorpion's gonna win. Let's see this one. What's going on, Marco? What the hell is that? Did the crab try to spray some shit in his mouth? Oh, crabs do be blowing bubbles, I think. If they're in the water, then the crab has the advantage. He said crab versus regular rash. The scorpion should win this one. I mean, just spew out a bunch of poison and let the crab breathe that shit in.
Well, it's a wrap. That shit over with. You about to cut his tail off.
That crab play in the corner. I don't think the scorpion is strong. I wonder who has a stronger clamp. It looks like that crab got a stronger clamp because it looks like he can get his claw open wider than the scorpion can get his claws open. Like scorpions, I'm not gonna lie, scorpions are good, but see, keep fucking with his tail. The only thing the scorpion really has is the tail. The claws are really to just hold you still so the tail can get you. The scorpions can't do shit without their damn tail.
That's why the crab is like, let me get this tail.
Yeah. Marco said throw in the towel. Is this where he spit that shit at? Look at this. Oh, he cheating now. He did the Tajiri mist. He just blew a bunch of smoke in his face.
Put that kabuki spit on his ass.
Right. He should have attacked while the mist was thick. He vaped him. Oh man, see fellas, look how happy we are just watching animals go at it. You will never see women do no shit like this. That's the sad part. So where do you think is the only part, like if you were the scorpion general, how would you take down this crab? Try to get the underbelly part because that's the soft part. Yeah. But I would try to get because the crab's mouth is soft too. To tell y'all the truth, the mouth part is soft also because he opens it up. So I would try to get the tail in the mouth, right? And then spew.
But I don't think that the black scorpion is poison.
Yeah, he's trying to leave. But he's still poking him with that tail, but you can't do that with that skeleton. So scorpions can't spray their poison unless the tail hits, or... the mouth, the scorpion probably needs to breathe, though. You're right about that. Yeah, they shouldn't have put them in water. Crabs got an advantage outside of water, too, but... now the scorpion is he need to use. Ooh. Okay, he might be getting him on the undercarriage now. This crab is manhandling that Scorpio though. I think the Scorpion's giving up, General. Oh no, he back. Yeah, the crab can be on land. But I think the crab gets more lateral, not lateral, but like more. You seen this crab kind of go like sideways, so I think the crab gets more movement in the water, whereas on land he'll probably just go sideways. So that's why they probably have to have them enclosed, because the crab will probably just walk off. You said crab gave him the 19.
Yeah, that's over with now. He got the ball. Well,
he keep grabbing the tail though. Look, them claws ain't shit on that scorpion.
Got it.
Crab. And that crab got a big ass claw. Like he could pierce him. He got the big claw. Yeah, water's in the tank. That's why he spit that mist at him. See the scorpion can go after his mouth. His mouth open.
It's over with, man.
Throw the tail over. Yeah, he clamping him. Yeah, the crab has an advantage. Maybe I should probably kill the music. I'm probably gonna get copyrighted from the music. But we commentating. Look at that big ass claw. Why don't you use that big ass claw? He could at least pull a limb off that scorpion. That's a waste of a big ass claw. The claw been open the whole time. Maybe the crab's not left-handed, y'all. Look, he checking his eyeballs and shit. That scorpion, if that scorpion don't shove that tail in his mouth been open the whole time. Look, oh, he grabbed him. Oh, there you go.
My God, you want to sting me today?
Right, but he searched. Actually, the crab's actually surgical. Like he literally got the end of his tail. And is scaling him. Look, he's milking him. What the fuck? He's milking him. The homo. Look at that.
Yeah, he got it.
Yo, he's getting the venom out of him. Damn, that crab's smart as hell. Oh, I think the scorpion. I think the scorpion got limited venom.
Mm-hmm.
He probably blew out his whole venom stash in the beginning. Oh, that scorpion is just like, what? All right, what's going on now? That scorpion at the mercy. What's going on, Taylor? Oh my God, that crab is like literally playing with him.
He takes the poison. He's like, I ain't.
Yeah. You know what it is? It's probably diluted because of the water. Damn, they set that scorpion up
for failure. It's over with.
Yeah, it's diluted. That venom is diluted.
Look, he
eating them from the tail.
Let him pull his little stinger out.
Yeah, he milked him and start eating them from the tail. Look, his stinger not even sharp no more. Oh, he's done. Yeah, he done. He don't even have a stinger no more. Damn, bro. He's snacking on you from the back. No homo. Wow.
Yeah, he fucked him up, Kuda.
Yeah, he done. He detailed him. Now that's what I call detail. Yeah, Scorpion, it's over, Playboy. Look, they just put the credits on. Yeah, he ate him. He's eating them from the back. Dang. They had to take him. No, now he like, no, don't take him now. No, I want the whole thing. I killed this nigga. With. Yeah, he detailed him. Damn. Crabs are ruthless. I was looking at this thing where this crab, like she was just, you know, when they mate, to be like a whole bunch of crabs, and then after a while, the mother gets hungry from having all them eggs and just start eating her babies.
Yeah.
Okay, look at this one. Ooh, this scorpion actually has a mouth on him. But these crabs are small, though. The claw is big. All right. Scorpion claws are I'm not going to lie, they're full of shit. They're just really there to hold you steady so he can use his tail. That's fucked up. They put this nigga in there upside down. And there's no water in this one, so and that crab looks soft. Look, he hitting him with the tail. He holding him and hitting him with the tail.
Over with.
Upside down. They need to turn that crab over. Because his eyeballs are getting poked. Yes, he hold him, hit him with the tail. That's what it's supposed to do.
Go.
He tried. He got up on there. His underarm. Ooh, he boring it. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, he got up in his. Ooh. And the crab lost a leg. Yeah, he got up in. Yeah, that shit. Damn. Yeah, he boring up in that. This is smart Scorpio. This is smart Scorpion right here. He had to feel it. He know how to feel around with his tail. Look, he got up under that skin. Oh my God. Oh, that crab didn't see it coming. They set that crab up though. They set that crab up. Taylor, look at this shit. He got up in his torso.
Yeah, I saw it. I was like, dang, it's primal. This is why I hate Scorpios.
yeah, naked. Right, he twisted the hell out of that blade that he done put in his.
Oh my God. Oh, he's dead. He saw his arm curl up.
Yeah, he done. That shit got in his nervous system.
Dang.
Yeah, this scorpion no joke right here. This one no joke. I don't know what that other scorpion was talking about. That other scorpion wasn't trying to fight. Man, this crab giving up a fight though. Yeah. This one looks like he got more of a stronger exoskeleton too.
Mm-hmm.
That crab ain't got no claw. Look, his leg.
Yeah, look how big he is compared to the crab.
The scorpion like, look, nigga, this your leg, dog. What you gonna do about this leg I got in my hand?
That's random. There's a
damn. He made him hold his own leg.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, let me put this back on, Playboy. God damn.
There's a random grasshopper in there.
He got both of his legs. The grasshopper like, damn, it sucks to be you, bro. God damn.
Oh, snap.
Then they put this little bastard ass crab in here. This crab ain't gonna do shit. He gonna get up in his torso too.
He's trying to help the other crab out. Drop his homeboy in there to help him out.
Yeah.
He's holding his arms and stuff. But when you watch out for the stinger, he's like right up on him. He can sting him.
I think what the scorpion does, do you see the little hairs on his tail? I think the scorpion feels around with those hairs and knows where to like poke.
Yeah, because his homeboy dead.
Yeah, his homeboy, like both of his limbs laying there. His homeboy can't, he in disbelief. Oh shit! That's
oh no, he took his arm off.
Oh, that scorpion got him. Oh nigga, he got you on the side. Come on now. His legs, oh damn, his legs gone too.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, he taking all. Damn, that scorpion having crab legs tonight.
They rat packing him.
Yeah, they try to dogpile him.
Yeah,
Oh no, he gotta take his other arm.
You know that's what
if he
bees
take the big
do.
one, it's over.
That's what bees do, General. Like they smother. When a bigger hornet or something gets into the nest.
Yeah.
They smother him
and then
he
fan
dies
his
from
wings and overheat him.
Yeah, he dies from heat exhaustion. Yep. I didn't know bugs could heat up that quick too. This crab is like, listen,
holding
I ain't
on
got
to the other crab. Like, I got you, bro. I'm just kidding.
that poison got him disorientated. He's like, I don't even know. He's so numb. He don't even know he lost his arms and shit.
He's blowing
that
bubbles.
other crab.
You see
that
him?
other crab in the that's that venom. That's venom bubbles. He trying to hold on. The cricket is just like, bro. I've been trying to leave, man. I'm getting stomped on by both of them. I don't even know why I'm here at this point.
He's looking again, about to sting his ass again.
Yeah, he about to. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. That crab was at a disadvantage. He fell in head first. That was just a luck of the draw.
He hasn't used that tail yet. It cut off all those legs.
No, I think scorpions their venom works like a Vulcan cannon, so I think the scorpion's kind of holding them off to build up again, and then he gonna hit them with another dose. Cause I think they have like a tank where it's just filled with venom, and then you know, oh now you won't put water in there. He ain't got no legs. The crab dead. He gonna drown now. The crab like, how am I supposed to swim with no legs? There's no entry point.
You gotta try to help him.
Yeah. Oh look, here come the red one again. But he that red one can't do nothing. He can't even open his claws all the way. Knowing that scorpion, he'll get up in his eye socket and start drilling. The cricket just said, "Fuck it, I'm gonna just drown." The cricket dead.
Dang, he just drowned.
Yeah, he just said, "Fuck it." You see that scorpion keeping his tail above the water though. Okay, now he put it in the water. The scorpion's like, all right, I'm tired of these niggas. I'm out. There's no entry point on that scorpion. It's like the crabs can't. That crab don't got the heart enough to eat. Look, right back in his limbs. Oh man, that crab don't have the heart. That other crab. Did you see what that other crab did to that scorpion? He grabbed his tail and literally with the little claw, held the tip of his tail and used the big claw and started sliding his like grinding his tail backwards towards his mouth to get the poison out of him, and then just start eating his tail. Like he figured him out. This crab, he lost his whole left side, so I don't know, he ain't gonna figure nothing out. His whole left side gone.
They're about to fuck him up though.
Yeah. They're trying to go after that tail, but he grabbing his own claws. Like, man, I really wish I could put this shit back on. Look, he trying to gather up his own claws. We're gonna put them over here in the pile real quick. This one could go under his undercarriage. That's the only part. That's the only open part I see on that Scorpio. Yeah, Scorpion. You said that's the manosphere. Crabs and a scorpion in the tank complaining. Yeah, the whole manosphere done lost his left side. Oh, that scorpion going after his whole right side now.
It's just, I'm sorry. This call me messed up, but this is just making me hungry.
I know. I want some crab legs.
like seeing those crab legs.
I want to
broken
see
off.
when these. I want to see when these scorpions versus a snow crab. I heard them snow crabs are huge.
No, that's a waste of a. Well, it's not a waste of a snow crab. He's a little. I mean, is he gonna eat
All
it?
right, he got his tail now. Don't let go now. Because when them crabs want to clamp us, they don't let go.
Snip it off.
He ain't got
Like,
no. He ain't got no arms. He ain't got no arms. He can't.
Right, he
do
can't
nothing
grab
else.
them. Right.
Let me hold his tail for a minute, because this motherfucker here, he done fucked me up.
Yeah, when I saw him lose his legs, I was thinking about steaming. I was like, damn, that would have been a nice little steamed crab right there.
He just trying to save himself now by holding that tail. Like, I might as well hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, he
just said,
let
"Fuck
go.
it." He said, fuck it.
He telling the other crab, like, nigga, help me.
Right. The other crab is like, I'm trying to leave. Your claw's
other
bigger than
crab like-
mine.
The other crab, like, I don't want none of that action, man.
Right. He's like, your legs all over the place.
I don't want none of that.
I ain't gonna lie, that scorpion up a couple limbs, man. This crab ain't got no legs to stand on. Like he really trying to get him with that left claw, but bro, your whole left side gone, bro. You can't even sidewind anymore.
Yeah, he done fucked him up.
Yeah, I thought it would have killed the crab though. I would have been dead if all my shit was going on the left side.
That red one is not helping at all.
Hell no,
Nah,
he don't want none of that action. Shit.
He's the cricket part too.
That's
he lost
He
one of his
already got
legs.
one of his legs taken.
Yeah, he lost one of his legs. That's why he learned his lesson. This one lost all four on one side, and he working on the other one because there's only 3 left on the other side.
He about to take that one. Oh.
If the other one was working, they could have flipped the scorpion on his back, but this one keeps grabbing his claw. He gonna start attacking the other crab. Man, if you don't get in here and help. Oh, they put another they put another cricket in. Yeah, he done. He just bleeding out at this point. He gonna kill that other crab because that other crab don't want to help. Damn. And to believe this shit happens underwater all the time.
Wow. Oh, scorpion
versus mouse. The mouse gonna lose, even though mouse got tough skin. That mouse ain't gonna win.
Oh, there's 2.
That mouse
it's
ain't gonna.
over.
That mouse ain't gonna win. And look at his tail.
Yeah, he's gonna get fucked up real quick. Yeah. Oh no, that mouse putting up a fight though.
Ooh, he got his tail backwards. Bite it.
Ooh. I got this black one at the bottom. Oh, they tripping now. They throwing him more. Oh, he know where to go after. Oh, he can smell it. That's why. I forgot mouse got a keen sense of smell.
Yeah,
Now they
right the head of the scorpion.
They move on a different thing. Damn, he got his ears. Woo!
Ooh, I bet that hurt.
Yeah, that motherfucking tail. Bitch, I got you. Come here.
Yeah, that tail about the. Yeah, that tail about the.
They keep hitting his ass though.
He dodging that tail though.
I think did he kill one? He
I don't think he killed one.
I feel like he's about to kill one right there.
He going after the smallest one. Those other 2 are big. He going after the smallest one.
He got him.
See, look, he patting down his tail. He could sniff the poison in his tail. If that one was smart, he would hit him from the back. No homo. That would have been.
There you go. That's.
They got that millipede. That centipede.
That was a millipede.
That's a millipede.
I thought it was a centipede. Like I guess they have smaller. Ooh, it's a tangle.
No, what's crazy is those frogs. I didn't know frogs get that aggressive. Frogs aggressive as hell. The millipede trying to get out.
He's looking for a way out, yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, who want to tangle with me? Uh-oh.
He's bullfrogs, yeah, will eat anything. He said the rat is registered. Y'all killing me, man. But see that millipede got that millipede. Look, he lost some legs already. He lost one of his mouth. Damn, damn, he got him by the mouth.
Yeah.
See, the scorpion, their claws are just to hold you hostage. Not hostage, but still so they can hit you with that tail. But they know they can't hit him with that tail like that because that millipede still kind of got an exoskeleton.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta go after his legs. There's a couple of his legs laying around in that tank though, but they got his head though. One of his whiskers is gone. Look, he got his tail in one of his legs. Oh, that's what I wanted to show y'all. Hold on. That scorpion hunting at
Somebody
night.
said the millipede is Jessica asking her supporters that flipped on her. Wow.
That's funny as hell. This bullfrog though, these bullfrogs are not to be played with. I actually wanted one as a pet.
Oh, he's gonna eat that. He is gonna eat that.
And they'll let the mouse go for a little bit. Look, he just turned his head. He got his interest.
He like, oh, I see you.
Ooh.
Ooh, ate him. Is he gonna slurp it? The tail? He's not even moving. He killed it already.
Yeah, I think they got poison. Cause toads got poison and stuff behind their eyes. I think theirs got poison in their mouth. You said coconut crab? Okay, hold on. And then you said fuck. Misha said I'm scared of frogs. Dang, little Shirley, there she goes. There she goes. I was just mentioning you. You said that's a pixie frog.
Oh my god! Ooh. Oh my god! Oh, I was not expecting him to do that.
Oh, little Shirley.
He's like, I'm hungry. I'm extra hungry.
Little Shirley, come up. Dang. Oh my god. Misha said, see, what the hell? Yo, they need to put like a porcupine in there. Yeah,
that's poop. He's pooping himself. You see that little dot, that brown dot? That's poop.
Yeah, he scared the shit out of him. That's fast as hell. Oh my god. And them bites look sharp too. And he put his energy in them bites too. You see how he dim his eyes and then slowly opens it back up? You said the bullfrog is Andrew Tate and the mouse is his only friends on Fresh and Fit. Oh my god. His little legs. Man, them frogs is no joke. I'm gonna start doing some narrations. What you got there?
It's 3 against 1.
Ooh!
Oh, 2 against
Ooh!
He just lowered his head slightly and ate
Yo,
him.
and they don't even know where their homeboy went.
They're like, I guess he gone. They just looking around. They don't even know where he went.
Look, they'll grab you too.
Oh, he turned
and
it.
guide
He's
you.
like, you next.
Look, he don't know which one. Which one I'm gonna eat.
He said, which one?
He
next?
didn't even finish the other one. His tail still hanging out his mouth. Okay, definitely, little
while
Shirley.
it's still moving. If he eats
Little
another
Shirley,
one
we
while it's
gotta,
still, he's a
we
glutton.
gotta, we gotta do it. We gotta.
I did not.
We got to do a show like this, little Shirley. We definitely got to do a show very soon. Oh my God! Look, one. Oh, he got 3 tails hanging out his mouth. I thought they take their time. Jesus Christ!
They don't waste no time.
Damn, a whole snake. Jesus Christ! Oh, the snake like
Like for real.
Yo.
Dang, I didn't know that fat thing could hold a snake in there. He's killing him. Oh, he dead. He like,
imagine
Noodles.
being a snake and getting ate from the back. No homo. Damn, we can't even say nothing. Everything is sexualized. He literally ate that snake from the. God damn.
Oh, I knew he was gonna do it. Oh,
Man, Scorpion, these nuts. Yeah, fucking with a killer.
He ate him from the.
Scorpion, these nuts.
He did
Yeah, you about to say what I said. He ate him from the back.
Didn't care about this thing.
Yeah, nigga leave one of his claws hanging out his mouth, chilling like a toothpick. Scorpion, these nuts.
Digestive juices or something else.
Man, I'm pretty sure these frogs got really strong stomach acid. No problem, little Shirley. I'm really sure these frogs got strong stomach acids. Now, let me tell you what can actually beat a bullfrog, a poison dart lizard. I've seen them eat a poison dart lizard, right? And the poison dart lizard, the frog ate the poison dart lizard and sat there just like that, right? And the next minute, his mouth opened and the poison dart lizard left out of his mouth. God damn. He ate the whole family of rats, right? Antisocial. Look, he just up there. This is a roach. Damn. And their arms are strong too. That roach right there is just playing dead. He knows he's alive too. He's just waiting for him to move. Some of these animals, if they don't see you move, there you go. He knows he's alive. Oh, damn. They done gave him up. He would have been all right if he played dead. You said them roaches gonna fuck him. Oh, nah, bro. This thing been up here fucking up snakes and all kinds of. Yeah, this one under him playing dead. He better stop moving his antennas.
He's like, no, don't kill me. One gulp, he's gone.
I'm pretty sure these frogs bite their owners. Oh, damn.
Not the babies.
Oh, damn.
Oh, the babies. Oh.
He don't give a damn.
One was shivering. Oh, my.
Oh, damn. I thought he was going to nurse that one. Raise one of them and shit, and then eat them. Oh, now they just playing. Now they just playing. Now they playing games. Misha said this is why. He gonna eat that whole tank too.
Just imagine being surrounded by French fries.
Right. He could just bite anywhere. He's not gonna lose. Like, he's just gonna walk away with something. You said that nigga has no soul. Be him and the person feeding him. Oh man, little hamsters. Oh god damn.
Oh
he eats everything.
Those are hamsters. Those are pets.
What's going on, Rogish? You said it's funny to watch y'all force human morale on nature. Yeah, I know, right? That frog up there living his best life. Oh, I want another one. Oh, you gonna sniff my mouth? Well, come here. Oh, I missed that time. Squirm. He's like the dude that eat the hot sauce where he's like, oh.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
All you gotta do is put a little sauce on them rats.
He turned it. Oh, got him.
God damn.
Got him.
What's good on third? Feed this big motherfucker some hot sauce and see how he acts. You can't get no human reaction out of this damn
salt
frog.
in their mouths.
I wonder how much these things cost. Little Shirley probably already has one. He'd fuck around and eat her whole tarantula collection. Damn. Who you think will win? All right, General. Who do you think will win between one of these joints and a bearded? God damn.
Oh, the birdie.
A bearded dragon. Damn. Oh, there's a bearded dragon. Oh shit. Just speaking of one. That's my shit.
They just chilling.
Yeah, just hanging out. We friends. I let him have that one.
Like,
he said, "Don't be laughing at these Manosphere wives eating."
Taking all of it. He like, that's mine.
Right. Oh.
Why she gonna take it?
Oddly enough, that frog is more athletic than that bearded dragon.
Yeah, that's like that. That reminds me of that.
You said ram versus goat. All right, we'll try that one.
That reminds me of that time where that guy who was pretty big for a boxer, beat that one dude that was in shape.
Butterbean. Oh no. You talking about what you call it? He beat Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, and he was big.
Yeah. What you call it? Tyson Fury.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Honestly,
yeah, that was like a record-breaking thing.
The thing about boxing also is style. Like other styles beat other styles. It's a dance.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes one boxer may have your timing and the power, enough power to do, Damn, he got this snake by the head this time. Last time he ate the other snake from the back. No homo. Dang. He just chilling. The snake can't even choke him out. What you gonna choke? I'm fat, player. You can't choke me. You said, I hope they're not serving this on the plane I'm on right now. That frog is like,
He's like noodle.
Yeah. What's going on, Tech Rail? Nah, no homo, bro. I can't say nothing now because it's like everything's sexualized. Damn, dog. This frog is cold-blooded. So imagine him in his habitat. This is a damn pet. Look. God damn. And he does this for sport. Like he putting on a show.
Honestly.
So what he does, I think he applies weight. I think why they lay down like that is to apply weight. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Marco? Can you hear us? Do you have any signal on the plane? I know the Wi-Fi be crazy on the planes.
I do. No, we haven't taken off yet. We're still there.
They're gonna serve you fried bullfrogs. Look at his tongue. Oh yeah, I forgot their tongue is crazy too. Damn, where you headed to, Marco? It's beautiful. Well, and you got a good seat too.
I only fly first class. You know, I'm not a sucker.
But Marco's like, you'll never see me sitting behind the wing.
Nah.
Oh shoot, are you headed back stateside?
Yeah.
Oh,
going
okay,
to New York.
that's
going to New York.
Okay. That's what's up, man. East Coast in it.
I'll be back.
Okay, it's raining in New York, Marco. Marco got on a Trump shirt. Marco, for real. Headed to New York. Marco, they're gonna stop you in the airport, man. Like, what's up with this shirt, man?
They should.
Yeah. What do you think about?
I'll be talking shit.
What do you think about this frog eating shit? Ebo Sosa said that's a fat ass frog. That frog athletic as hell.
But I told you what I think. I mean, they look like those Manosphere wives. That's what they all look like. Remember, all fat and disgusting. That's what they look like. So,
What do you think about the have you heard of the what's the name of this shit called? The hold on. Have you heard of the soft girl era?
No.
Okay.
What's that?
So they're doing what we talked about in the past, basically repackaging femininity and trying to call it something else.
Like
And after
they,
but it's like more selfish though, instead of pick me-ish, you know.
selfish, like, so they pick themselves. That is, pick themselves.
They're just repackaging the same thing and just selling it over and over again.
Well, you know how I feel, bro. You know how I feel. They're all holes. That's how I feel.
Right.
Anybody
Well, actually,
ever
this is
thinking about?
actually this is the young ones, but the older ones are kind of taking their lead on it. Oh man, you could tell. Look, these goats when they back up and they start charging, you know, they don't even hide that they're about to go forward. These things are dumb as hell.
Wow.
I wonder, do they suffer from concussions?
Even though I don't think they go hard at the wall, right? They go hard at themselves and at the wall.
Yeah, even though I don't think their brain is that big to smack against their heads, but you know.
I was watching a video of the mountain goats. Have you seen those? The mountain goats? Those are freaking acrobats.
You said with the monkeys? Oh yeah, the monkeys.
No, mountain goats.
Oh, the mountain goats? Yeah, where they climb up on the side.
Yeah, they're like with one leg, and they're like, that's.
Yeah, I think they're called ibexes. Was it ibex or ibex? Oh, look at this one. Oh, look at this one. Now, contrary to belief, I think the goat wins because the goat can actually get their horns lower where they can actually stab you. But actually, rams, depending on how the rams, because they're locked in. But depending on how the rams, I actually remember this video where they just let them fight, and then they go back.
Yeah, I'll go back to the check because we're about to take off. All right, good to see you.
Okay, peace, all right, brother. Same, Marco. Have a great flight. All right.
Thanks, homie. Be cool. Peace.
Drink all the liquor, man. This shit right here, y'all. These two goats fighting this, and the farmers are just sitting back watching. They got to get it up out of their system. They become friends though, and all of them walk off. Look, and then the birds start fighting too. You ever see that? Like 2 fights happen at one time. The birds trying to steal the show. Don't nobody give a fuck about that. Go back to them goats. Yeah, go back to the real fight right here. Look at that. See, he get up under him. Oof. That black one. Look at that. His homie checking him out. But his homie don't want no parts. This one, he trying to flip him. He trying to mush him too. You said anacondas versus wolves? I ain't never seen no anaconda versus no goddamn wolf, bro. I got anacondas versus coyotes. Now we got to get a good one. Yeah, look, he flipped his ass over. Look, he don't want no pieces. Look at that. Okay, game for another battle. Look, You said you were chased down by a goat? You were chased down by... Look, and this joint gets mad because it hits him back. Look at... Oh my God. Yo. This is funny as hell. You said that motherfucker. You said Angry Ram been on the web for a minute. Angry Ram. I ain't gonna lie, I would get a goat and get like a heavy bag and put that shit in the backyard. And oh, he got 4 sets of horns. Look at that. Oh no, never mind. It's one. Hold on, let me turn the sound on for this. Hold on. Your boy Tony what's his name? Tony Baker. He'd be like, cram. Cram. Oh, he trying to hit him with the side. He tried to bore a hole in that joint. Look at that. Damn. Like a real boxer. Cram. Dang. Woo! That build up. I ain't gonna lie, them little legs be getting it in. Look. They don't even have to go back that far to get to get like that. Yeah, Tony Baker's stand up is hilarious, man. He don't even have to go that far, look, to get the full follow through. Look at that, he joyous. It's like a, y'all ever if you ever box, y'all ever mess with the double end bag? Like if you don't hit it and get out the way, it's gonna hit you back. That's what he finding out. Damn. I ain't gonna lie, that side hit looked like it hurt. Cram. Damn! What? 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 Yo. Yo. I was telling you about this girl that got a farm, right? And I forgot the name of the goose, the emu. Shit. I think the name of the emu is Eugene. I think his name is Eugene. Yeah, no, Emmanuel. Look at this shit. This is funny.
Rebecca, and Richard. Those are Rias, and those are actually.
When little Shirley said I got a farm, I was like, you know what? She reminds me so much of little Shirley.
Or similar to Emmanuel. Emmanuel, don't do it. Emmanuel, do not do it. Emmanuel Todd Lopez. Emmanuel. It brings me great joy in my soul that you listened. I love you. You are a good boy. Come here. Come show them how big you are. Everybody thinks you and Humpty are the same type of cow. This is a Emmanuel, do not do it. Emmanuel, don't do it. Emmanuel.
Is that an emu?
Yes,
I get it. Emmanuel.
Yeah,
I'm trying to educate people right now. Okay.
Emmanuel the emu.
Can you just stop? Inches tall.
I just had some sea moss.
Emmanuel, don't do it. Emmanuel, don't do it. Emmanuel, don't do it.
It's the mango kind.
Don't.
Okay.
Choose violence
mango
today.
Flavor.
Please, every day we go through this.
Mango.
Gosh, it's never ending.
I gotta get some sea moss.
Hi everyone. I just wanted to stop in and give.
Mango was like some of my favorite flavor. That's one of my favorite flavors.
Comment, shared.
At least you found something you can eat.
In any way over the last
shit. They'll be scared to try new shit.
As someone who's been
you don't know if it's gonna kill you. Do you have an EpiPen?
No, but I need one. I'm allergic to a lot of stuff.
Animal lover.
Yeah.
It's amazing to me. Emmanuel, don't do it. Emmanuel. I'm trying to tell them thank you. Buddy, I'm trying to tell them thank you. Don't do it. Don't. Emmanuel.
Knock over the phone.
Manual. Bud.
When you think about it, the phone kind of sits up kind of like them, you know, it's kind of
the internet.
standing.
I know you don't know what the internet is, but you're literally kind of famous on there, okay? I'm trying to tell them thank you. Is there anything you want to say?
Kind of famous.
All right, you heard it here first, folks.
Everybody watches her channel to see Emmanuel. That's the funny part. She's like, Emmanuel. It's like a I said Eugene the Emu. Emmanuel. Emmanuel Todd Lopez. She called him Emmanuel Todd Lopez.
All right, everyone, I'm just stopping in today to share a few fun facts. Funny! So, a lot of you may not know that.
It looks like she has fun, though, owning like a small little farm.
Facts about like emus in general, Emmanuel. Is that what you wanted? Are you getting your prime time? Yeah? Emmanuel, don't do it. Emmanuel, choose violence. Yeah, Emmanuel. Why did you do that?
He's looking at her like,
right.
I wanted to.
Honey, will you stop screaming? My goodness. Australians. Oh, whoa. What the hell is going on? Guys, stop. Please don't touch that. Stop Emmanuel.
She'd be like, go ahead. Just go ahead.
Today we are talking about emus. I'm gonna share some fun facts. Please don't touch my phone. Emmanuel. Oh, look, here comes our sandhill cranes flying in. They come every night. Emmanuel. Day has been suspended. What in God's name was that? So then
She got all kinds of animals. God damn.
Finally, a moment of peace. Favorite part of the day is so crazy. I don't know where to go. Princess. I hate to be the one to tell you this, but just because you're in just the corner of the frame doesn't make it any better, okay? It doesn't. Are you asking the people? They're gonna agree with you. They want to see you. They don't want to see me. But I'm going to force myself on these people if it's the last thing I do, okay? I've waited my whole life for this moment. What is the reason for this?
Probably teething.
She's absolutely lost her mind. Literally. She's lost her mind. Think we should call someone? Huh? I'm worried. How about you? I'm worried about her. Whether it's a turtle or a tortoise, then I would recommend Emmanuel. All right, hi everyone. Today I'm Princess. Stop it.
Oh
Ow.
shit! Shout outs to
Hi,
Marco.
everyone.
Thank you,
Today
bro.
We're going to be talking about Emmanuel.
He said, "Get you
Don't do
2
it.
beers on me, Kuda." Hey man, I appreciate that. 2 tiger beers. Thank you, bro. Holy shit, my bad.
$10,000. Wow.
Well, COP. I forgot what COP is, but I
Sir.
appreciate it, man.
Oh.
Sir.
I appreciate it. I think it is enough.
Sir.
Two beers, man.
Thank you. I personally don't think that tortoises get enough credit. Emmanuel.
Hold on.
Oh,
I got 2 things playing at once.
Ow! Hold my hands up in the air like Emmanuel. Thank you.
y'all think about Emmanuel the emu? Yeah, I think he's pretty good.
He's a jerk.
Yeah, Colombian pesos. Yeah, I forgot COP. I know the P was for pesos. I just didn't want to. Okay, Colombian pesos. Thank you, Marco, man. Thank you, bro. What'd you think about what you said about Emmanuel?
He's a jerk. Like he's just.
Yeah, he is a jerk.
He's a glory hound.
He probably can see himself in the phone. That's why he does that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what he reminded me of? Do you know what a castuary is?
No.
So they got this thing, y'all, where yeah, here it is, cassowary. They got this thing where and they gotta approach this bird with a goddamn riot a damn riot shield. This bird is the closest to a dinosaur that they have, and they got raptors and all kinds of stuff. This bird is the closest to a dinosaur. But this guy found one on the beach. That's scary. So like a goat, the top of his head is like it's a horn, and it's it's hard. It'll kill you. These things will kill you.
Do I stop?
Look at this. Look at this. You can't tell me that ain't no goddamn dinosaur. Or close. Look at this shit.
Help me.
Don't it look like Emmanuel?
Right.
It look like an emu, but it's a cassowary. I wonder if they're related. Like the cassowaries and the emu, because the nose is the exact same.
It's like a raptor.
Right. But but the legs look different. Like the body is the same, nose is the same, but the head and the body looks different. They're in Australia. Look at this shit. Yo, I would have fainted. Some shit run up on me like that. It's the camera. He's like, you know.
Not into the sea.
Look at his legs. Look. Even little Shirley said a cassowary will kill you. Man.
Walk with me.
Okay, Shirley dropped some links. Hold on. I'm gonna click your link, Shirley. Hold on, give me 1 second. Did you see that shit run up on, man? I think they're also related to ostriches. You know, ostriches can go about like oh shit. Speaking of the ostrich, look at this. The ostrich chases. Oh shit! That's like a Pokemon. Look at that!
Oh wow!
Oh!
Dang!
Yo!
The Roadrunner.
Yo! That's like the Kevin Hart joke. Yo, that thing is booking. Taking over the road. What the fuck?
Dang. They run fast.
Oh, and that joint got stamina too. Yo. Yeah.
Dang, look at his legs. Olympics. Okay, broadcasting Usain Bolt.
Damn. Yo, that is insane. And it knows the route too. All right, hold on. Let me what the hell is She-Ra 7 doing? This is funny.
Don't be a pig, Misha. Oh,
yeah,
shit.
she the one that's gonna go in on what you call it on is it Soft Life, Soft Girl era. What are you? What's your thoughts on the Soft Girl era?
Who mine? So does that mean pygmy, being a pygmy or whatever?
It's kind of like a pygmy, but it's not. It's like they're basically marketing femininity and shit.
I haven't really heard of it until recently, but
y'all, y'all,
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I was looking at the poll.
Oh, so I think this, and I voted too. I don't know why I did that. I don't know the answer, but I said no. I think.
Okay, yeah. Majority of people said no.
Yeah, and so soft girl era. I think you're just trying to like.
I think I saw this.
You're trying to rest in your femininity, you know.
Okay.
Well, that's what it was about, like resting in your femininity.
That's what they're trying to remarket it as, but it's like, you know, she was like, I don't want to be an independent woman no more. It's giving slavery. It's giving slavery.
Jesus.
I can't stand black women. It's giving slavery right now. I'm sorry, that's funny as hell.
Wow.
Is this the one with the eggs, little Shirley? Because I think this one is funny. Hold on.
Don't.
Oh, no, I didn't see this one. Damn, that joint big as shit.
You don't have to be like that. It's enough.
War Master said cool to be watching weird. I go down the rabbit hole, y'all.
You are
Literally.
so dramatic. I was just cleaning your pen out.
Damn, that joint powdered at her, though.
Don't do it. Don't. Don't.
Look at this.
Don't. You don't have to be like that. It's enough.
What the fuck is the advantage of owning an emu?
Stop.
Like, what do
You
what
are
do they
so
do? They lay
dramatic. I
eggs
was
or
just
some
cleaning
shit?
your pen out. Don't do it. Don't. Don't be a bad
I have
girl.
no idea. I think it's for the novelty.
I'm trying to
Seems
leave.
like the owner of an emu you gotta
That's
keep
enough.
telling it, don't do something. Stop it.
That's enough.
That's a rapey bird.
I'm trying to leave, Karen. Settle down.
Oh, her name is
neck is on a
Karen.
twist.
Yeah, Karen.
She got a
emu.
beef. You got a beef with her.
Karen.
Damn, she
Don't.
following her.
Don't. You
Oh,
don't have
she
to
probably
be like that.
being territorial with like her eggs or something.
It's enough.
So they can tell you're another female.
Stop.
Or it's
Of
just
course,
so dramatic.
of course.
I was just cleaning your
mean,
pen out.
Don't
do it.
They know when you're what you call it
Don't
when
be
you're
that girl.
pregnant and stuff like that. They can smell that shit.
I'm trying to leave. Karen. That's
You
enough.
said you got to shoot one of them things. You can't outrun it. Usain
That's
Bolt
enough.
can't even outrun one of those things. Yeah, them ostriches. They go like 15 to 35 miles per hour, I heard. So
I'm
little Shirley
trying
said,
to
I don't know
leave,
about
Karen.
eggs. Why do
Settle
people
down.
own emus?
That one is aggressive.
Get your knickers out of a twist.
Emus are meat
Stop.
and lay eggs. Yeah, I think they do lay eggs. That's some wild shit right there. I wonder what will happen if Karen and Emmanuel meet. They'll probably have kids. That'll be weird. Tank Johnson said, whoa. He said, the nerve of you normies. Karen is great. I think Karen is pretty cool. You said 2-Bit don't like each other. That's funny as hell. You said she's talking like she's talking to her man. Well, that's exactly how was talking to Emmanuel the emu. I think they got a intrusive. What do you think? What do you think, little Shirley? It's
was talking to
intrusive
Emmanuel the
nature.
emu.
Hold on. It's an intrusive nature.
Taylor Blake joined TikTok because she thought the world might enjoy her family's farm animals.
What is so normal to you is so absolutely mind-blowing to so many people.
There's Ellen, Rico, Homie, Humpty, but one flightless bird kept stealing the show.
Ferdinand, Emmanuel, leave it alone. Emmanuel, don't do it! Emmanuel.
That's Taylor's emu, formerly known as Emmanuel Todd Lopez, and he's been pecking his way to the top of TikTok. This video alone has over 8.8 million views.
Emmanuel, do not do it. Emmanuel, don't do it. Emmanuel, don't do it. I'm trying to educate people right now, okay?
What is the vibe of an emu? Like, is it surprising that he has this hilarious personality?
The vibe is anxiety. You just never really know. Emmanuel. Why? Why do you gotta be such a menace, dude? Huh?
The cause of Emmanuel's anxiety? These days, it seems to mostly be iPhone cameras.
Emmanuel. You know what? Do it.
She said, you know what, do it.
But it's those iPhone videos and Taylor's endless exasperation that have given this emu a worldwide audience.
I was remember when I was filming, I was so annoyed. I'm like, Emmanuel, seriously, now is not the time. This isn't about you right now.
If she got a mirror,
boy,
he
was I
probably
wrong,
would go
because it's actually not about. It's not about me at all. This has never been about me. This has always been about Emmanuel. This is his world, and we're all just living in it.
So what's next for this famous fowl? Maybe an appearance in an NBC studio? We asked for an exclusive.
Emmanuel, this is huge, dude. We've got to talk. Listen. Hey, listen to me.
I told you, if you want to get
NBC
rich on the
NBC
internet, all
News?
you do is get an exotic
No,
pet
I'm
and
not
just
kidding.
keep a camera in that pet's
They
face.
want to give you
Everybody just,
your very own show.
millions of views.
And they want to know when you can fly to New York.
Yeah. He said, man, you don't like crapple either.
He can't fly. He's a flightless bird. We should have thought this through.
How cool is it to get to share your family's farm and these animals that, despite all the jokes, you obviously love and care so much about?
I think that
because
this
most
is exactly
people
what
would like to
everybody
own an
needed,
emu
including me. I've always,
because they see
you know,
one and
just
it
wanted to
looks
create
semi-cute,
content that
but they don't know what the hell
genuinely
goes
brought
into
joy
owning
to
that
people, and I
big-ass
feel like
bird.
I'm doing that, and I genuinely I feel like I'm living my dream, and it's just been a really, really humbling experience.
Despite the fame, this is one big bird with a big heart.
Can I have a hug? Can I have a little hug? Thank you, buddy.
And that's sad when you build a bond with a bird like that. She gonna be messed up if Emmanuel passes. That's sad. I like Emmanuel though. Emmanuel's awesome. She should make a movie about him. Well, now that I notice it, because I know kids will probably like you know, like that bird. You know what I'm saying? You said mainstream news is getting too modern. Like, yeah, the internet's way better. Shit goes live on the internet before it hits the news, you know? You said that's a flaw with humanity, such learning a species. You said somebody bring the meteor. Well, we try to fit, you know, them into our lives, and I guess they try to fit us into their lives and stuff like that, you know? She said, what is this about? That deer was going to town on her emu versus sheep. Oh, man. See, this is what happens when you go down the YouTube rabbit hole. He said that's the flaw with humanity. Such a learning species. You know. Shout outs to little Shirley for 20 on the damn 20 on the Cash App. You said more Karen? Is there some there's more? Hold on. Let me see if I can find another Karen Karen the emu. Hold on. Look, both of them intrusive. Damn, these things actually lift their front feet and claw you. See? Now look at the emu's feet versus the cassowary's feet. That cassowary got some claws. The emu got some claws, but they're not as deep as the cassowary. Okay, you got the channel? Okay, perfect. Hold on. I was just about to look up Karen the emu. Shout outs to little Shirley. Thank you. Hold on. Hold on. They were playing some random video of a lady getting attacked by a wolf. But what the hell happened? Guy rescuing his dog from a mountain lion. God damn. What the hell? Dang.
The other dog is like, I'm about to book it.
Yeah, that mountain lion is going after his neck.
That other dog is like, nope.
Yeah. Damn, he punching the shit out of he knocking the shit out of that lion.
This guy's beating his cougar.
Boy, if you don't hit that lion like you mean it.
Yeah, stab him. Camera, I think in his eye.
He not hitting that lion hard enough. He's watching his dog now. Slap the shit out of that lion.
There we
go.
go.
Was that blood? I think it's probably from his dog.
At least he stepped on his neck.
Yeah. Yeah, that looked like a cougar, y'all.
Oh,
Bro,
snap.
bears are fast as shit too. They get up to 15 miles per hour.
Oh my gosh.
You hit him with that tranquilizer. Oh, his paw hurt. Something going on with his paw.
Shut up.
Look. That's why his paw not hitting the ground.
I am.
See his paw? He probably in pain. Look. His left hand.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah, his paw hurt. His paw hurt. Bears don't have any rotator cuffs. I know a bunch of random shit. Trust me, it's a part of. It's a part of. I don't know what it's a part of. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I just like animals. Shit! It opened up another window. Hold on, y'all. See?
I don't know. I don't know if I like my picture anymore.
Why you say that?
I don't know. Like
I'm trying to figure out what is the benefits of owning a fucking emu, but maybe because it's probably like a rescue animal.
The meat and the eggs.
Okay. I don't know people that eat emu meat, but I'm pretty sure that's a lot of meat for a damn bird.
There's jaguar meat. No,
jaguar meat?
Yeah, I think it's bobcat meat. Somebody made bobcat nachos.
What?
I kid you not.
That's crazy. It's probably gamey. I think everything other than the random meats that we eat is gamey.
Mm-hmm.
Once in a while, Karen doesn't mind a nice little snuggle.
This looks like a different emu, though. Oh, there goes. Yeah, it is Karen. See, this is what happens. I think this is what Rogish is talking about. Like we baby these animals and shit. Yeah, he lucky that lion didn't get up and get his ass.
Karen doesn't mind a nice little snuggle.
Right, little Shirley, you gotta beat the hell out of that damn lion.
Until she remembers who's doing it.
What's going on, Raven? What is that? Like they pout. But you see what the birds do? They raise their chest. Like they like I told y'all, like we have like how we date is the closest to birds. Like humans are in birds,
Okay.
like literally.
Let's do it. Mm-hmm. But before I do,
Interact
I
the
need
same.
to know which one of you assholes is going to be starting the GoFundMe for my funeral. And for God's sakes, please don't be afraid to blow the dust
That
off
bird
your
is
wallets,
bucking,
'cause
like,
my
it's, like,
final expenses
bluffing.
are not going to be cheap. I want to be taxidermied and then propped up in the corner of Karen's pen like Weekend at Bernie's.
Wow.
She probably gonna taxidermy Karen.
Karen says if that's too much, maybe just a head mount would be fine. Okay, let's do it. But before I do, I need to know which one of you assholes is going to be starting the GoFundMe for my funeral.
Yeah, she probably gonna poke the hell out you if you don't
God's
stop
sakes,
her.
please don't be afraid to blow the dust off your wallets, because my final
grab her neck or
expenses are
something.
not going to be cheap. I want to be taxidermied and then propped up in the corner of Karen's pen like Weekend at Bernie's.
But it's
Karen
like you
says
can
if
hear
that's
her
too much,
running
maybe
up
just a
on
head
you.
mount would be fine.
Big ass bird. How much you think them emus weigh?
I say 50 pounds.
I
No,
was about to say
it-
130.
Yeah, I was gonna
They
say,
they start
yeah.
at 130.
Put all the animals to bed.
My
with me.
bad.
Not my bed. We're putting them in their bed. Although I feel pretty strongly that Stanley would probably just come to bed with
But
me.
they weigh
but-
about as much as me.
Anyways, let's put them into their beds. First,
I
we have
weigh
to round up all the
135.
ducks, which
135.
I don't
Yeah,
know
they
if
probably
you've
weigh
ever
as
tried
much
herding
as spread
cats
out. You
before,
know,
but it's very similar.
that main part, that
Gary?
big part is probably 50 pounds or 70.
Where's the rest of the 10-15 club? Paul? Kathy, Bernice, Patrick, Mr. Little Duck?
You said
ready
she's
for bed?
hissing.
Gary, don't be a dick. For the love of God.
You said that bird is very
Gary?
aggressive. It's like a Pidgeotto.
Bed.
Pidgeotto.
Got a fuller.
I want to get back into playing Pokemon for some random reason.
It'd probably take substantially less time if I didn't have to stop and cuddle Gary every night.
Is there a Pokemon game on Xbox War Master? These birds do look like they get dirty as shit.
It looks like a long feather. They just look like
Yeah.
a giant feather.
Yeah.
The mouth is wide open. Okay, Kuda, I'm gonna head out. Okay.
All right, I'm about to head out too because YouTube's gonna kick me off in a second. Thank you for coming through. I need to get your recipe on the mango what you call it Irish sea moss.
Yeah, I did. Like I said, I didn't make it. I just bought it.
Shit, I'll buy some too. Shit, at this point, making
Yeah,
that
it's
shit is
Transformation
like
Factory. Like, let me put
What's
you
it
on
called?
game. It's real good. Transformation Factory. This is
Transformation
where I bought it.
Factory. Do they move? Did they deliver to Thailand?
I think they. I'm not even sure. Their base is in California. I'm not even sure if they're international yet. It's a new company.
They probably might transformationfactory.com.
Yeah.
They probably might. It might even be better to get something from California because it can go the opposite way, like Japan and Thailand. So probably.
Yep.
Oh,
All right. I'll see you. I'll see you next time.
okay. All right. Thank you.
Oh wait, but tell Toya if you see her on here again that I wanted to get her her email and her contact number and stuff because I know she lives in Dallas and I want to hang out.
Okay. Aren't you in Texas?
Yeah, I am. I'm here in Fort
Okay.
Worth.
See, y'all can get goddamn Irish sea moss cocktails and stuff and do breakdowns. vitamin mukbang.
Exactly. I'm
For the wintertime.
a fitness nutrition specialist. So
Well, see, that's what. Well, shoot, yeah. What you call it? I think Toya would love that because she's growing her locks. So if you can do something kind of like I wouldn't say like collagen or something, but that can strengthen your roots and stuff like that. That would be the best
Yeah.
time to.
I know different tea rinses too. There it is, Transformation Factory. Yeah. And you
Only
just
thing
you check out the shop. Check out the
Okay,
shop.
shop. Only thing I don't like though is what you call it when you take something like collagen, your nails and shit start growing fast and getting strong as hell. Gators and pythons.
My nails grow pretty fast. Like I have nice
Gator
nails.
stories. Look at this. Ooh, they got pineapple.
I have the mango. They have elderberry too, which is what I want.
Damn, this is not even that expensive.
Yeah, it's $35. It's $35.
I'm probably gonna pay more in shipping than goddamn fucking shit.
If you buy
got dragon fruit.
I think it's free shipping if you buy 2.
I could actually find this out here, to tell you the truth. But I'm gonna see if I can find it here, and then we'll go on a CMOS binge, and then hold on. Okay, this is nice. They got strawberry, banana. This is the one you got, mango.
Yep. And they have regular.
So I'll fuck around and eat that whole jar. How much spoons are you supposed to take?
You're supposed to take a tablespoon a day, or
They tripping. I'm gonna eat that jar. You put it in the fridge too?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I got my mom the strawberry kind.
I'll fuck around and eat that whole jar. I know it tastes good. Little Shirley said I can't eat pineapple. Shirley, you have a acid, like an acid you know, pineapples are it's acidic. You know, if you eat a little too much of them, pineapples will fuck shit. Pineapples will fuck you up if you eat a little too much of them shits. That the acidity. Like, you know, one thing you can't pair with wine, asparagus. It strips the wine of its yeah, you can't. Yes, it's the acid, the citrus, not the citrus, but the acid. Damn. She said she's allergic to. What are you allergic? I know you're allergic to a bunch of stuff, Taylor.
Yeah,
she said she's allergic to pineapples and kiwi.
I'm allergic to kiwi, but not pineapple. It's weird, but I'm allergic to kiwis and bananas.
What's it about the kiwi? Because, you know, also when you like, let's say if you were to put a kiwi in the blender, you know, the best part of the kiwi is the skin. Yeah. Dang, y'all allergic to kiwi. Carrots and mangoes are good for your eyesight.
Yeah, they are.
But the best one is the champagne mango. Yeah, the mango that they got right here is good, but the champagne mango, that's the sought after one, the best one.
Yeah, and I love mangoes.
You know what? I would ask you if you want to try this, but I don't. You better have an EpiPen on standby. Have you ever ate a persimmons?
No, I haven't. Persimmon?
Yeah.
I think I've heard of it. I've eaten them pomelo.
If I made, oh yeah, those are good. If I made you a fruit list, would you try it?
Yeah, I would.
You'll like this.
You know what a rambutan is?
A rambutan? That sounds so familiar.
Yeah,
I'll take a look at it.
It's the kind that a persimmon that looks like a tomato.
Yeah, it looks like a little mini tomato, but it's really good.
Nice. I love orange tomatoes. They look nice.
Let me see. You said ram. I heard of. What's it called? Ram.
I'll spell it right. No, rambutan. So ram.
Yeah, ram.
BOU.
Yeah, they got these out here.
Yeah, it's exotic. I have some in the fridge.
I keep getting these mixed up with lychee. See? Here it is. Lychee. They got some out here. I could do a show tomorrow where I go to the market, cause I go down there now and I found I like for like $1.28, I can get this big ass fish with this sauce on it and some rice. I'm about to just eat there and just save up a bunch of fucking money.
Wow.
You know? Yeah. Just go down there, cause it's a market and it's like right across the street, like not even right across the street, literally next door. We'll go to the market tomorrow, y'all. I'm gonna hook up my phone onto the gimbal. We're gonna go down to the market, and we'll have a little nutrition show tomorrow, which will be pretty cool. I think you guys would like that, and get to see like a small market though. It's literally like a farmer's market right beside a small market, but they sell everything like fried fish, hogs, all kinds of weird shit down at this market. You said no, I can't do it. Do that. That's artificial. Hell yeah, they got snapper. They got all kinds fish
Snapper,
I've never
I love
seen.
snapper.
Yeah,
I have
I like the
Caribbean
snapper.
roots, so that's
Yeah.
why I
Well,
love snapper.
they got all kinds of fish I've never seen, like some weird, fish and catfish and stuff like that. And like when you order stuff with like clams with crabs and stuff, they throw the crab. Now I want you to try this fruit, but you might be allergic to it, Taylor. It's called durian.
Oh, durian.
Yeah, we gonna get some durian tomorrow.
Durian smells bad, doesn't it?
Yeah, it smells like wet newspapers. It smells crazy. So you want to know the way to not smell bad with durian is to get your spouse to eat it also, or whoever to eat it also. It's a delicacy. So I got put onto this because I'm looking for jackfruit. If I can find jackfruit out here, I'll be good. Which I can't. You can find anything out here. You just got to look. That's another reason why I came to Thailand, because I wanted to like go back on a strictly fruit diet at some point. And this will be the place
just made
to do
chicken salad, vegan chicken salad with jackfruit.
Where the hell did you find the damn? Well, not jackfruit. Soursop. My bad. Do you know what soursop is? So you see how this looks? So you see how this looks? Jackfruit is good though. This is soursop. See how I got it mixed up?
Mm-hmm.
So I thought it was the same thing. We might find soursop tomorrow. So I'm gonna go on my one wheel, and I'm gonna take y'all on a nice little journey and stuff. But this is soursop. I think it's good to find. I think it's good to have it as a juice though. Shit, I'll take a goddamn juice with it. Have you ever had taro? You know what taro is?
No.
Kind of like they have it as smoothies, but it's kind of like a potato, but it's really good. See, they make smoothies with the
boba.
The bubble tea. Yeah. I like the type of purple it is though. It's a different type of purple. It reminds me of syrup.
Mm-hmm.
Of lean.
That looks so good.
Yeah.
Oh, those people over there must be healthy as hell.
Yeah, they're really healthy. It's kind of like yam, sort of. So it's kind of soft on the inside, but it's taro. They make smoothies and stuff out of it. And then I think this is the other one that she was this lady told me about. So she said durian is the male fruit. And
I gotta go to Thailand.
Huh?
I
yeah,
gotta
definitely.
Go to Thailand.
I gotta get one of these, but I want somebody around that knows how to eat them, because sometimes just having somebody around that knows about these fruits, you can eat them. You get your first impression of them is really good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you?
And you never know. You may be allergic to something because, sadly, in America we don't have a good diet. So sometimes our parents' diet, while we're in the womb, creates some of these problems. And never know. You can come out here, try a couple of fruits, and can cure yourself. I'm not saying that you should just jump back in and start eating unhealthy shit, but it's not a bad thing. You said the purple sweet potato. Dr. Gundry talks about that superfood. Yeah, all of this shit, they reintroduce it to y'all in America, and like, oh my god, and sell it for like a lot of fucking money and shit like that. Like pomegranate, I was mad as hell when pomegranate got reintroduced in America, because we used to eat that all the time, like in Jamaica and stuff like that. You got star fruit. What's the other fruit I wanted to show you guys? Star fruit. We have a Jamaican apple. These are really good, and they when you bite into them, they're very juicy and they're white on the inside.
Okay.
This is so fucking good. We got them out here too. This is another one that we have. Here it is, the Etioti. They call this
it's shaped like a pear.
Yeah. But this one though is a little bit different. This one is a Jamaican apple. This right here. Yeah. Look, surprising health benefits. Yeah, surprising because you found out about it. People all knew about it. Like, people be here and be studying to be doctors and shit like that. Then they go find some asshole in Brazil that's deep in the jungle that's like, oh, how you want to cure that? You eat that leaf over there. And they still pick leaves and shit. You know what I'm saying? And niggas over here prescribing y'all shit. All you gotta do is take one of them little flights down to Brazil. Tell this nigga in the jungle what's going on with you. He'll give you some leaves and he'll give you a bag of leaves and send your ass home, and you're gonna be straight.
Okay, I gotta go.
All right, Taylor. I'm trying to find some other fruits. There's a couple other fruits I wanted to show you, but we'll do a fruit show tomorrow.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
today
definitely.
for me.
Because I'm a little tired.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
like
it's Wednesday.
yeah,
It's Thursday for me.
doing
but it's
chores and
Wednesday.
stuff.
Yeah.
All right, but
Most
that
definitely.
was interesting, especially the Jamaican apple. I like the Jamaican apple, and the other
Yeah.
thing you showed me.
Yeah, the persimmons.
Yeah.
There was another one I want to show you. I know about a whole bunch of them. I know you know Guinnep, right? Guinnep,
No, go
like
let me see.
Nesberry. This.
Oh.
Look, if y'all, if you ever meet a Jamaican or somebody and you see them eating these shits, they a freak. They a freak. They a freak of the week. These are good. Some people call them Nesberry, too. Nesberry, but we call them Guinnep. Yeah, here you go, Jamaican Guinnep. Yeah. There's a lot of fruits, man, but I'm not gonna lie. Get an EpiPen before you start taking any suggestions from me, cause I fuck around, be in that ambulance hard as hell. You know?
Oh.
You know. Shout outs to Little Shirley. She said it's really a really good comfort level thing. I'm not gonna die. I'm just having hives and being yeah. Some of this stuff will break you out and stuff like that, and then this is the thing too. When you're not used to eating like exotic fruits, and then you just introduce it to your body gonna be like, whoa, you know, it could overwhelm. So, you know, just you gotta take it easy, you know.
Yeah.
Most definitely, especially if you're allergic to a lot of stuff. Yeah, but get some
Uh,
rest, okay?
Yeah,
Alright.
I'll talk to you later. I know YouTube is probably tired of you. Like, hey,
Yeah, I just did an 11-hour live stream like it's nothing.
right.
Time goes by
I
fast.
know
Time
you
go by
started
so
late
fast.
last night too.
Yeah,
Well, for
yeah,
me, it
like
was last night.
yeah, early this morning. But yeah, I think for you, yeah, it was last night. Actually, no, it was like 1 a.m. I
Yeah.
think. Yeah, so you know, it went by fast, man. We talked about a bunch of stuff on the show. You know, these shows are very enlightening, entertaining. We started talking about what you call it, y'all. We started talking about the soft girl era, and then we ended up talking about fruits.
Yep. Yeah, it's always something. Always something different.
Yeah. Well, YouTube stops at 11:55, so I'm gonna have to go soon, y'all. Also, but listen, we are gonna be back today. We're gonna go to the market. We're gonna shit. I guess I'll title the show. Is it better to you know? Oh, here comes the general. Is it better to go to the market here, or is it better to go to like a farmer's market? You know what I'm saying? And does the market sell or stock from the farmer's market, or just like the farmer's market? So we'll check that out today. What's going on, General?
What's happening, man? I'm back from the
Okay.
black.
All right. See you,
I'm
Taylor.
back, y'all. No problem. See you soon, okay, Taylor?
See ya.
Taylor, where you
No
going?
problem. See you soon.